What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. We in the building. On God, though. On God, you feel me? Hit that like button ASAP. You heard me? H Money, Mr. Supreme. We in the building, dog. Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez. The most talked about fight in boxing. Hit the motherfucking like button. Subscribe to the channel. JC the Don in the fucking building. What's good, JC? What's good? I'm about to what I'm finna do is I'm about to share this link to this video in the other chat because we live with the fights. That boy, who his name is fighting, El Rayo just won his fight. El Rayo, Venezuela. So we got two lives going on at the same time. I'm about to send the brothers over here. I'm going to send the brothers to this live, you know. So shout outs to JC the Don, of course. Much love to JC the Don, man. We doing big things over here. No capping. You dig what I mean? So let me get the link to this video, drop it in the other joint, and send the people over here, and we get this thing going for real, for real. Shout out to my brother JC, man. I just watched, Jose Valenzuela just fight. He looked decent. I really wasn't impressed. There's a lot of hype surrounding this kid. I thought I'd see a little bit more, but it is what it is. He got the victory. Shout outs to him. Shout outs to him, though. There go the link in the chat. Let's get this thing going, dog. I'm dropping it for the people. Let's get it. JC the Don. Hey, bro, I just set it up the second live.
Oh, absolutely, man. Romero is a beast, bro. He's a specimen, bro. He's a freak. Oh, he's a freak of nature, and he's 42, something like that. A little maybe older than that.
Hey, look, I just dropped the link to the second live. I just started up the live. We talking about Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez. Y'all, we gonna end this one. So I want y'all to hit that link.
Hit the like button real quick before you bounce off this live. Hit the like button and get up on the other link.
Yup, it's right there.
Drop the link on that other joint.
It is. It's in the chat right here. I got it in the chat. You see it, IB? You see it right there?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's in the chat right here. So y'all go hit it. We got 40 people in here.
No, give me the StreamYard link.
Oh, okay. Damn. All right, let me see.
I'll see you guys in 3 seconds.
All right, I got you, IB. Shout out to the brothers, man. I see you, Just Blaze one. I see y'all over there. We got 5 people now up in here. I'm gonna keep it going. Okay, I just dropped it. You said put it in the private chat, IB. What you say? Yeah, the StreamYard joint right here, like this. There we go. Oh, we got Rich. What's good, Rich? Rich, hold it down. I'm gonna send him over here from the other joint. You got it.
That's good. Salute to the motherfucking panel, man. Hit that like and subscribe button, whoever in this motherfucker. Yes, sir. He said stream live. Oh, okay. Let me see. My boy Puro in this motherfucker. What's up, man?
What up, Rich? What's going on with you?
Nothing much.
Right.
Hey, man, I'm waiting to see what any. Hey, so Puro, you was here yesterday.
Yes, sir.
And you heard about the whole Teofimo really being a souped-up mandatory to Devin, right?
I didn't hear that narrative, but I would have laughed if I would have heard it. But nah. What about it though?
No. Not heard it. It was up on the screen. When H get in here, he'll probably pull it up. But it was some on the. It was from the WBC site, and they pretty much broke down.
Yeah. When you guys had the text up, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the rules. Yeah. No, I commented on it. I don't know if you heard me, Rich, or because I know you chopped up the panel a couple of times. Yeah, man. Like I was telling them, I don't even argue that, man, because literally WBC, especially the WBC, man, they all about the money, bro. Literally, I even said it yesterday, man. You give them $200,000 plus their sanctioning fee, they'll make any rule you want.
So, do you think that because of that, you think Tio should or shouldn't do handle his business and mandate that fight for us?
Like me personally, like I always got confused on how the mandating works. Like, does the commission have to mandate it? Can the fighter mandate it? But like literally, I think the fight's gonna happen. I don't think it should happen right away, especially because I think Devin, like literally, if we're just going by resume and like who they fought, I think like Devin, like literally on paper, if that's what I'm trying to say, I think Devin gets like either he loses a unanimous decision or he gets knocked out. But Devin's got skill, so I don't believe that will really happen in real life. But with more experience, it'll be a badass fight. I think they he needs to see Loma, man, me personally, because he is a champion.
So you don't want undisputed next?
Not with the experience that Devin has, man. It's not fair to Devin, man, because I want him to be experience wise and skill wise. I think he's already up there, but experience wise and skill wise, I want it to be an even matchup so we can see the best man win. That's just the way I see it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we don't. The reason why I'm saying this because we usually don't get scenarios like this where you got 4 belts, and 2 guys occupy 4 of the belts, and one of the guys can mandate the fight. You know what I'm saying? Become the other guy.
Yeah, and I never actually saw it that way till and you probably said it a bunch of times yesterday, but it probably just like flew over my head. But actually, that is a good point. Like, I mean, for the fans, I mean, obviously for you, Rich, you would want to see that like right now, like to be the next fight, and that's cool. Like, hey man, as long as they fight, man, I'm cool with it, man. I'm just I kind of try to look at it at the boxer's perspective and the fan perspective. But if it happened next, I think it would, sell a lot of money. It would be, it'd be a great fight to make a no cap. Yeah,
Hey, Marvin Rollins, you in the chat. I know you see my Buckeyes today. We might have struggled with Tulsa, but we still pulled off the win. Yeah. Let's go Bucks. Go Buckeyes, nigga. Go Buckeyes. I want to hear what you got to say today, huh? Yeah, exactly. Go Bucks.
Trojans, baby. Fight on, homie.
Go Bucks, man. Got a whole jar of them bitches.
I remember. I think we messed up Ohio State, right? You said the Buckeyes or the Bucks?
No, Ohio State Buckeyes.
Okay, yeah. I think we played with them back in the day, but then they played with us like not too long ago. So it's all good.
What's good, y'all? What's good?
Hey, it's money.
I wasn't really impressed by that kid Valenzuela, even though he won the fight, man. He pretty much went easy, but I seen some flaws in his game, and I think when he stepped it up to world class level against those top guys like the Haneys, Lopez, Tank, and those dudes, Loma, I don't see him beating those guys, man. I mean, he's still young in his career. He only got about 10 fights, but it was nothing that impressed me like that, to be honest. But he does have some skills. He does have some talent, but he got a long way to go, my dude. He got a long way to go, bro.
I'm not mad at you, H. My mic's about to die, so just in case, you got, I cut off. That's what happened. I'll charge you right now.
Okay, it's good. Appreciate that, brother.
No worries.
But yeah, man, I think we got some more fights tomorrow. There's a dude named Montgomery fighting on PBC. PBC giving us a back-to-back card, so that's good. That's pretty good. But hey, isn't Anthony Joshua next Saturday, or that's the next week after that? Anthony Joshua, the 25th. What is it?
Oh, no. Yeah, that's next Saturday.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it's going to heat up now. Now it's about to heat up. Now it's really finna heat up.
It's really fired up now. Now it ain't really. We going to be on this bitch fired up. But, hey, Puro, about that whole you don't know if Devin Haney's ready thing, bro. You do know that Devin Haney has been high in the ranks, you feel me, in these sanctioning bodies, right, for like a very long time. Like, he's not like new to being a top 5 or a top 10 or anything like that. This isn't anything new. He was a champion before Teofimo and the whole shit.
Oh, yeah, he worked his way up for sure. He worked his way up. He had every belt in the WBC. Belt, all of them belts. Worked his way up, you feel me? And for sure, but that's Puro's opinion. But yeah, I know Dev is definitely ready right now for sure. He ready for the top guys. He always wanted Lomachenko. He wants Teofimo Lopez. Tank, all of the top guys, man. So you gotta respect it. But you know, Lopez, he doing his thing. Teofimo Lopez got the fight with Cambosis. Devin Haney got a fight coming up in November. So Devin Haney gonna do his thing, bro. Devin Haney might fight for the IBO belt. I'm excited about that. Like I know a lot of people been hating on the IBO thing. Man, I'm excited about that, dog.
Yeah, no,
Great
that's
champions had that IBO, Rich. Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, Roy Jones, Bernard Hopkins, Lennox Lewis, nigga. The greats. Even right now, Anthony Joshua, Triple G. You got Iris Landy Lara, bro. You know what I mean? So Devin Haney becomes unified champion, my dude. Unified champion at 22 years old. You can't beat that with a baseball bat and make millions of dollars in the process. Shit, I'm cool with it. I'm excited. I told Bill that nigga months ago I want that IBO belt.
nah, yeah. If you can't get nobody else in the ring with you, because that's why I be asking Bill, like, have you had? Because for us to be criticizing the champions' opponents, and I agree, we should. Like Triple G ain't fighting nobody. You feel me? But it's motherfuckers calling his name. That should be criticized. Like, so if motherfuckers was like calling Devin name, and we could just pinpoint it, like it would be big news. This guy just called out Devin Haney. You already know that shit'll be big, bro. The only person I heard that shit from was Maxie Hughes, bro.
Yeah, recently, Maxie Hughes said he want that smoke. Lopez, he said he want that smoke, but we know Lopez, of course, he got a promoter, Bob Arum and shit like that. You know what I mean? But Ryan definitely ain't saying nothing. Ryan could have forced that fight on Devin Haney. Jojo Diaz, the same thing with him. He could have forced the fight, you know. So shit, I'm happy with it. Devin Haney do his thing. Tank Davis out there doing his thing, fighting fucking what's his name, Mario Barrios. You know, Lopez, he doing his thing. He fighting against Cambosis. Devin Haney gonna do his thing too. Maxie Hughes IBO belt unification, make millions of dollars. I'm with it. I'm with that 110%. Bring that belt back home, bro. Bring it back.
What was I about to say? What was I about to say? So are you're expecting, seeing that what we read yesterday out that passage? You're expecting Teofimo to mandate that fight, seeing that he just said that they want to fight, right?
He has the option to, you know what I mean? He has the option. He has the power. See, he has the power to make that fight, you know, but we know that Lopez, he does have a promoter. You know, he fights under top rank. So, you know, ain't no telling what top rank, you know, what they gonna do, but I don't think he gonna do that because he will have to become the mandatory to fight Devin Haney, and his ego won't allow him to become a challenger. He think he feel like he undisputed already, and according to the rules, he will have to be the challenger to fight Haney, and he don't want to be no challenger, bro. He feel like, oh, I got all the belts, you know, so he's not gonna do. That's why Punch was like, we got to change the rules. HLD, pull back up. You remember yesterday, Punch was like, oh, change the rules, and then Devin Haney could be his mandatory, but the rules say that Teofimo Lopez will have to be his mandatory. So that's why they want to change the rules, because Lopez don't want to be the mandatory for anybody. He feel like he the man. He says he's the undisputed champion. He don't want to be nobody's mandatory, but the rules say you gotta be. You know, so that shit is crazy. That's why he want to change those rules, Rich.
But I'm asking you, H, do you want? Do you are you?
I want the fight. You damn right, I want the
No,
fight.
because I know you want that bitch. I'm saying, aren't you expecting, seeing that this shit is in writing? Like, aren't you expecting, since he claims he wants to fight, since he claimed he can trap him, he already said all this shit. I
He
honestly,
could, yeah, he could say he wants to fight Rich, but niggas say a lot of things, right? He said he was gonna send out a contract. They say a lot of shit, but yeah, I don't expect it, to be honest. No, I don't expect it.
damn. Okay.
To keep it a buck, I don't expect that to happen. Especially what Punch was saying yesterday. We got HLD. He could break that down better. I don't see that happening. Lopez, he don't want to be the challenger for anybody, but that's what the rules say. That's why Punch yesterday was like, well, T.O. can change the rules and Devin could be his mandatory. But right now, the rules say you have to be Devin Haney's mandatory, and he don't want to be nobody's mandatory. Rich, his ego won't allow him to do that, bro.
Yo, why are we trying to change rules? Aren't rules for
Exactly. The rule
Not if
thing.
you read the rules of the WBC on the entire thing. It says it's built and it can be changed and modified as an innovative belt that it is. Just like NFL changes rules, so can they with the franchise belt. They never expected that the franchise champion is going to be an undisputed champion at that time. So it could have been that maybe the franchise champion has his belt. And also remember, what's the purpose of the franchise belt? It's to make the big fights happen. You know what I mean? It's not to pick up the garbage fights. It's
Okay,
so, you know what I mean?
what's your motivation for wanting the rules change when he can make the big fight happen with his
Because
franchise
he's the
status?
undisputed champion. Why is he gonna be? And I mean, if it's the case, I'm trying to
Told you.
understand
No,
what the
Answer the
motive is.
question without
Told
going all
you
over
they
the
don't
place.
want to fight, bro.
Yeah.
They don't want to fight.
Devin Haney don't want the fight because guess what? The franchise champion can be voluntarily petitioned at any time. And why don't you guys go see the video that
Why are you
Mauricio
yelling?
Suleiman had with Bill Haney?
Why are
He
you
told
yelling?
us
Just
to
how
his
we talk,
face.
bro. The brother don't mean no harm, bro.
Okay,
You just
all
talk
right.
with
I
passion,
ain't gonna
bro.
lie
Okay,
to you.
'cause he-
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I mean,
Yeah, no, you
whoever I'm
good. Nah,
talking to,
just be
man.
yourself, HOD. Nah, he can talk how he want to talk. Go ahead.
Let me adjust it. No, but I mean, I know that my shit is loud. Everybody says it.
Got a good mic. Somebody just said that I want that mic.
Especially a special mic just for the white TVC,
he
man.
talking in all caps.
Hey, what is this? Can y'all hear me? Testing.
But back to it. I mean, you know, the franchise belt was created so that the champion who's bestowed all these privileges couldn't make the fights as he sees pleased, and that's what he's gonna be doing. But they never expected that this franchise champion was gonna have all the belts. So, being that said, that's why they have this matter fight. That's all. It's no big deal. We
I got
still
two
get to lock
questions
in the
for you,
fight and call it a
HOD.
day. Like, why, you know, as fans over here, I mean, it doesn't matter, but for him it does, and I understand why. That's all.
I got two questions for you, brother.
Who am I talking to, boss? I don't know.
It's Marcus. It's Marcus.
What's good on Marcus?
Two questions. If Cambosis just so happens to pull a miracle and beat Teofimo Lopez, will he have a WBC belt?
No, he had to petition
No,
for it.
he has to. You got to understand the only way you could get the belt is obviously beating the guy who had the belt, and then you have to ask the WBC to vote if you are even qualified for that elite status privilege of becoming a franchise
Oh, I
champion.
understand that. So, but I'm just asking you. So he won't be any type of WBC champion if he beats Teofimo Lopez.
He
He
would
would
have
have to
he would have to
petition for
petition
it,
and
brother.
ask.
I understand.
Just like
that. So
Lopez did.
Well,
the
then
Just like
answer is,
that's the
Teofimo
answer.
Lopez.
I understand.
Wait, just like Teofimo Lopez did Lomachenko. He petitioned for it in the WBC. You know, they voted, and Lopez, you know, was able to
Had the
win the
qualifications
belt.
for it.
Yeah,
I get that. I fully understand that. But what I'm saying is, if Teofimo had never requested his franchise belt, he wouldn't be a WBC champion either. So how can you say that Devin Haney is not the WBC champion if they had to
he is
request
the
He is the
it?
WBC champion. He's
He
just
is the
not the
WBC
franchise
world
champion.
Hey, but the franchise champion is not a world title.
That's what I'm saying. And if y'all stop cutting me off, y'all would be able to understand where I'm trying to go with it. If
One
Nobody
belt is the
cut you off,
iPhone 1, and the other
Ain't no,
belt is the
that's just
iPhone
how it
13,
goes over
guy.
here. Ain't
George
nobody cutting you
Cambosis
off,
will
bro.
not be a WBC champion if he
Talking about.
beats Teofimo Lopez. So that's why Devin
He has to
Haney.
petition for it, bro.
You've just
He
said that. I
can be. He
understand
got
that.
to file a
He's-
petition,
And they're not going
and
to
then
give
he
him
can
that.
be.
He's not
That's
no
how
star.
you do it.
Beating the champion is not good enough only. You
We
have
know
to be
that.
also qualified for it.
We know that, but he
All right, so
did it
that's it, man. What's 1 + 1
because
equals?
you
What's wrong?
all you gotta do is listen. George
You're not
Cambosis,
telling me nothing new, man.
because he hasn't petitioned for it, he know he's not gonna get it, and he don't want it, so he will not be the WBC champion. That's what I'm saying. So how can anybody say that? Devin Haney,
WBC franchise champion.
I can see you don't want to have a conversation because
Franchise
I'm not gonna
champion
cut you
is
off.
different than WBC
Bro, you been
champion.
complaining. You said the man talking to. That's how we talk. Then the dude cutting you off, bro. This the lions. Then this the jungle, bro. Only the strong survive. You got to get in where you fit in, my dude.
All right, well then I'm gonna just keep on talking.
Yeah, go ahead, nigga. Ain't no rules in here.
I bet. Well, all I'm saying is Devin Haney is the real champion because the belt ain't transferable.
It's not about real champion. Is that one belt is what it is and the other belt is what it is.
No.
You're not understanding that, bro. One belt is the iPhone 1 and the other one is the iPhone 13. You know, it's updating with all the goodies, bro.
Yeah, with all the goodies, but he got to
request
the fight as the franchise.
You have to request, and it doesn't mean even if you request it, doesn't mean you get it. You have to qualify by the board if you have the elite status of having it.
Yeah,
it's a belt that you have to be bestowed upon to have it.
I think everybody on the panel understands that, but you want the rules changed for him to be able to be the A side for a Devin Haney fight. When all he got to do is say,
about
hey,
A side. It's
order
just
the
one
fight.
guy. One guy has 4 belts and the other guy has 1.
That's
Who's
what
the A
it's
side?
about. It's about money. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
If anything, one guy with the 1 belt should be chasing the guy with the 4 belts. Teofimo chased Comey. Teofimo chased Lomachenko.
Mauricio, set up the fight. That's all he got to do is set up the fight.
Hey,
If you don't
listen.
want to take that 70-30
Hey,
split,
Marcus. Hey, Marcus.
Why
Let's
does
have
it matter
this,
to you if the other guy's on the A side or the other side?
it
Hey,
doesn't
Marcus,
matter
bro.
to me. But
All
I
right,
didn't
so
sign up for that.
let them
I
do what
didn't
they got
sign
to
up for
do,
the.
and once we get the
I'm
fight,
not
we
the
get
one
the
who
fight.
sent the email for the franchise belt, so he got to deal with this for the title he signed up for.
Let me just say something real quick.
Here comes a guy who doesn't want to see that fight happen because he only wants Lomachenko.
No, I want to see the fight happen. I heard HLD say Teofimo is undisputed.
Absolutely.
That's false.
To you?
Well, I mean,
To you?
reality can't exist.
Reality is that each sanctioning body don't recognize each other's stuff. Do they recognize each other's rankings?
Yeah, they recognize each
They don't
other's
recognize each other's
They
rankings because they all
recognize
have
each other's
individual
camps, so
rankings.
Listen,
he's
dude.
bullshitting.
This is how you debunk it when someone says he's undisputed. The way a world title and undisputed becomes recognized is when all the other major sanctioning bodies recognize it.
Oh, are
Okay?
they a union now?
Hold on,
Are they a
man.
union?
Hold on, man.
Josh Taylor
Hold on,
Are they
undisputed
a
without a
union?
franchise.
Hold on,
Are the
dude.
sanctioning
You're
bodies a
cutting me off,
union?
bro. You're cutting me off, man.
I am going to cut you off. Lions den, bro.
Bro,
All right, so you can just yell over me. So, like, what's the point?
Absolutely.
Yeah, go ahead and finish your statement. He don't like to listen with his 2 ears. Go
Yeah, you
ahead.
see this dude afraid that his
You got
bullshit will
four
come out, bro.
sanctioning bodies that are individual entities. They don't work together.
Dude,
The
they
rule
legitimize
of the
dude,
rule is that if you have
that-
one of each
that's-
belt of each sanctioning body, that makes you undisputed. That's
So
what
sanctioning,
undisputed
if
is.
sanctioning bodies don't work together, how come you get unifications? Unifications occur when sanctioning bodies work together. You understand a sanctioning body has to sanction a unification.
You
That's
find
when
me
they
that rule
collaborate.
of that they're union,
Now
bro.
let me go back to
Uh-oh.
basics
No, you find the rule.
since apparently you missed a step. You know, apparently you haven't done the research, but you know, to those of us who
Keep on
have,
talking, y'all, dog, 'cause you haven't
let us
done nothing
educate
either.
you, man. When it comes to a world
I'm
title
eating a
being
cookie while you talk.
recognized, when it comes to a world title being recognized, it counts as a major world title when the other major sanctioning bodies, all of them, recognize it. Okay, the IBO
Where
is
does
not
it say
a
that?
major.
That's how it works. That's
Go
why
No, where
look
does
it
it
up.
say that?
dude,
heard
that's
it.
why the
Okay, here
IPO
it is.
isn't what's the name, dude. HLD, come on, bro.
Regardless of the fact that yes, your opinion, mine is mine. What are you trying to do? Trying to change my mind? You're not gonna change it. I know what I
But
know.
Dude,
you're
like
you're stating opinions though. Nobody else is over here.
all
saying
right,
their
all right. So HLD. I mean, yeah, you're just stating opinions like it's a fact, dude. You're like one of these fucking weirdos.
I'm not saying what I'm
that
saying. It's just you think I gotta
Hey, you're
validate your bullshit. I'm not
you're
gonna
like-
validate your bullshit. You were
you're
just
like-
on here the other day. You're saying that Haney shouldn't go on this so he doesn't have to fight with the other guys because you want Lomachenko. Stop capping over here, bro.
What? Hey, listen, bro. You keep taking.
You don't want the Devin Haney fight because you want it to be Lomachenko.
Hey, I would like to see both of those fights, to be honest.
No, you never have
me
said
say
so.
He's
What do you
saying it
mean?
now. What are you talking about?
Now you
Yeah.
have because you're caught on the spot. But
It doesn't matter.
that's not what you always preach.
That's what he said.
All you're doing is like acting dogmatic. I don't know why you have some hero worship for this boxer so much. Like
Like you have for Lomachenko, who lost, got his
I
ass
don't-
beat.
I don't worship any man who's
He got his ass beat.
Y'all niggas finna make me laugh.
I mean,
Yeah,
dude,
Like Lomachenko got his ass beat. You don't praise that.
Loma though. T.O. beat Loma ass, dog. Loma didn't
He
want
can
that
beat it up,
rematch.
but L-Dog doesn't think so.
I mean,
Yeah,
Loma didn't
Teofimo
want that
flexed
rematch,
like he
rematch.
got
Look,
That was Loma
too.
being a diva. He didn't want no rematch clause in there, so fuck Loma.
Yeah, forget Loma. We
Hey,
we
listen,
talking
this
about
isn't
next
this
fight,
isn't
though.
about Loma. This
Fuck
is
Loma. You
about,
see, it's not about Loma. Fuck Loma.
Dude,
yeah. This
HLD,
isn't
you
about
brought
him,
up
man.
You brought
Lomachenko,
up
bro. That
Lomachenko.
nigga L Dog did not bring up Lomachenko.
That's
Yeah,
a
hey,
fact.
this dude
Because
lives
I know
rent-free in
I
your
know
head.
it's bullshit, bro.
Bro,
Nah,
No,
cause-
he
cause you
can't
don't
be
wanna hear that
undisputed,
truth.
right? He can't be undisputed because the IBF, the WBO, and the WBA
If
do not
if
recognize
Lomachenko would have
Teofimo
beaten
Lopez.
Teofimo, he'd be saying that Lomachenko's undisputed.
That's not an argument, dude.
Yeah, you see what I mean? Look at that. If
That's not an
Lomachenko would have
argument.
won, his boy would have been undisputed.
No, that's not an argument. You
Facts.
can't
Facts.
say.
Come on,
That's
L,
what you
dog,
would have been
was
crying.
saying
Get out of
that.
here, bro. You
I wouldn't.
undercover with that
Come
bullshit of
on.
yours, bro. You don't think I know where you come from? That you come here trying to be all elegant? I know what you about, bro. Fuck off with that bullshit, bro. I know what
Well,
you about.
I guess
I
that's
know
your
what you
word,
about,
dude.
bro.
This dude corny.
Listen to this dude, man. He can't even have a conversation
corny.
without
It's nothing a
acting like a
conversation,
fucking
bro. Because a
animal.
dude like you and me, we wouldn't get along together in the streets, bro. Because I know what
Yeah,
you
'cause
about.
I'd
He gonna
fucking
say-
I
slap
know
him in
what
the
you
face,
about, bro.
This dude
You on that
asked
other
me,
side of the street that nobody on this panel wants to know about, but you just playing it off here on the panel.
How you gonna
Hey,
ask
listen,
me
bro.
why it
I
matters
think
to me
Marcus
who's
actually
the A
agrees
side,
with me, man.
and then turn around and say that Devin Haney should request it? Then that's what it matters to
There-
you. Who's the A
there's no
side?
point there's no
That's what I'm
point
saying.
having this conversation about Haney requesting or whatever. Haney is the real WBC champion, and the reason I know that is because the other sanctioning bodies and the WBC recognize him as the world champion.
Yeah,
The
because they recognize
WBC,
everything else, right?
yeah, they do. They recognize the
Yeah,
WBO,
they
the
do.
WBA, and the IBF as legitimate world titles. That's
Sure
why
they
we
do.
count them as major world titles.
Don't
HLD.
If they-
forget about
These
the
sanctioning
IBO,
bodies
L
are
dog. The
legitimized
IBO
by each
too,
other.
The
bro.
IBO is not recognized by the
Exactly.
WBC, WBA, IBF, or WBO, so it's
Hey,
not
so
a
with
major
that fight
world title.
with Devin Haney, would that be considered unification, on your
Yes,
opinion?
I think it's a
It's a
unification.
European. It's a unification everywhere else.
I
except
consider
for
a
in the US,
unification.
bro.
I
I'm trying to
consider
tell you.
IBO as a world title.
Dude, it's a
No, it
world
wouldn't
title.
be. It
Look,
wouldn't. Okay, it could
L-Dog,
technically be a unification, but it wouldn't be a
Technically.
unification of major world titles.
Yo, I mean, L Dog. Let me say this, bro. The IBO is it's something. It's like the fifth one behind all those guys, and it's the only reason why it's not the only reason why it wouldn't be a fucking unification is because those other guys don't consider it as a legit world title yet, exactly like that franchise belt. That's what I've been trying to tell you. They do legitimize each other. It's not like it's a union, but it's not, bro, because they all legitimize each other. As soon as one of them say that they don't recognize, let's say one of them, then
Well,
it's not going to be
Well, what does
legit.
the WBC say about their franchise belt? They say that's the
So,
supreme.
hey,
They
But
own,
it
they
doesn't
own their,
matter,
they own their
though.
own
It doesn't
sanctioning
matter
bodies.
because
They
it's
say
the
what it is,
IBF and
not
the
the other
WBO
bodies.
is
and
it safe?
the
I'm
Is it
saying
safe to
that's what
say?
the WBC, Mauricio Suleiman, he said that numerous times that the franchise is a supreme belt.
Hey, but is it safe to say the WBC is the only one that feels Teofimo is undisputed?
Listen, I'll give you an analogy, man. When it comes to the WBC, it doesn't matter what they say. It's like, imagine if America proclaimed itself
They make the rules. What you mean, L
Okay,
dog?
okay.
Mauricio Suleiman is the president.
Let me give you an example. Imagine a country like Germany claim themselves the supreme ruler of the world. It wouldn't actually hold any weight until every other country recognized Germany as the supreme ruler.
That's
A
facts.
country, just like a sanctioning body, can't just come out and say, "Hey, this is the
Oh,
be-all."
they can't say who is their champion or their supreme champion. Are you kidding me? It's like saying that
This
we
is
can.
boxing,
If
bro. I don't
Germany
know why
says
we're
this is
talking
our
about the world
president, you're
and
gonna tell us we
different
don't have to
countries.
recognize that guy's the
It
president.
works the same. It
So you're
works the
telling me
same
if
way.
Germany
You
puts
have to-
whatever the fuck they want as a president, and we just can't recognize them because we don't feel like it?
That's not the analogy
No,
I
there's
gave
your
you.
analogy.
Same with the
Bro,
belt.
There's the analogy, El Dog.
HLD, the WBC talks about the franchise
If
as if
Germany
it's a shit
puts
belt
whatever the fuck
mandatory,
they want
bro.
as a quack man, as a president,
Hey,
that's
man,
who the president is.
H Money, bro. Throw that thing up there. I know HLD can't read.
With the
but
rules,
throw it up there.
you talking about the
hey,
rules again?
you know,
Yeah,
Oh, put the entire rules, because if you only put partial of
I
it,
only
that's a
got
flip
that
note.
piece, HLD. I ain't
H
got
Money,
the
bro.
rest.
That
I ain't got the
passage,
whole
that
thing.
I
little
can send you the link, man.
that little paragraph wasn't even 30 words, or it might have been 40
Yeah, I
letters.
could
bro.
do it.
Yeah, but the rules is an entire thing, not just one little section, is it?
Dude, what are you talking about, bro?
Is
It
the
was
rule just
pertaining
one
to the.
paragraph, or is
All
it
right,
many paragraphs?
go pull up another one about the franchise then.
It's the one it's the one I read out to Bill Haney and you
My
guys
nigga,
the other
you read
day.
that
Oh,
shit out,
you
and
weren't
it
even on
proved
the panel.
everything that we've been saying. If the fight wants to get made, Teofimo can make it happen. That's all I'm saying.
And if they want to change some rules, they could change it as the thing goes
But
on.
why are
Why
you
he gotta
talking about
change the
changing
rules, though?
rules
That's
if
the
the fight
thing.
can
Why
get
we just
made?
can't go by the
That's the
actual
way it's
rules?
gonna be.
I'm
The
saying we can
franchise
go.
champion has the authority to do that.
Yo,
No,
HLD,
no,
we can
no,
go.
he
Let
don't.
me say this: we can go by these rules and get that fight that we want to see.
Exactly.
Teofimo Lopez can just
Hey,
follow
And we
those
can
rules.
still go by
That's the fight.
and if they just modify it one little bit,
He's
Hey,
Why
worried
we gotta
about
modify
he's worried about
anything if
Teofimo
they
Bro, what
leave
is
the
But
wrong?
why
rules?
does it
HLD is
matter?
mentally ill, bro.
HLD is worried about another man's
hey, hold on.
pockets.
I got a question for HLD. So if
worried
George
about his pockets.
Kambosos beats Teofimo Lopez,
Eh,
and then
somebody already asked that question, my man.
yeah, no, but hold on. I'm gonna take it a step further. If he beats Teofimo Lopez and then he fights Devin Haney and he beats Devin Haney, is he undisputed?
How's that again?
Answer that question, man.
If Kambosos
he-
beats Teofimo and Devin Haney back to back, is he undisputed?
He's already undisputed.
Talking about Kambosos.
How is he already
Kambosos
undisputed when
beats
you're
Lopez.
saying the WBC franchise is non-transferable? Let's say he doesn't
They
petition
changed it.
for
It
the
is
franchise.
transferable now.
It's
L-Dog.
transferable if
They
you
changed the
qualify
rules.
for it. Come
Without
on,
question.
use your
Okay,
It is
IQ.
transferable now.
Come
The
on,
rule
L
changed
Dog.
when
I know you got a higher
Teofimo Lopez
education in
fought
third grade,
Lomachenko. The
bro.
hey,
rules changed.
what defines what defines the qualifications for it? Like, let's say he beats him, but they say, well, he doesn't meet our status because he's not popular enough,
He
and
didn't
then he
even
goes and
ask for the
beats Devin
belt,
Haney.
so you don't even have to worry about that. He
It
won't be the
goes on
WBC
what
champion.
is his elite status.
He
I
won't
mean,
be the
how many
WBC
champions has he
champion
beaten?
because he didn't
What has he
request
done
it.
in his career?
He ain't requested.
Teofimo with 16 fights already has fought 3 top 10s, 2 of them champions, one of them your boy pound for pound.
Hey,
So that's
HOD
what
Yeah,
though.
qualifies him for
But
it.
it don't
HOD.
even matter
this
because he
is the
won't be
thing.
the WBC champion,
So
so he
yeah,
can't
so
be undisputed.
this is the thing. You're
What
trying to say
qualified
that
Lomachenko for it, L Dog?
I don't know. I don't really
What
care too
qualified
much about that.
Lomachenko for it, L Dog?
I don't know.
Well, when
But let me.
Loma had that franchise status, you had no problem with it, L Dog. You was cool with that.
No. Let me say this:
Yo, no. Come
when
on,
it
man.
comes to Cambosis, right? If he
Nah,
defeats Teofimo
don't play
Lopez,
yourself, man.
that's not enough, right? That's not
Don't play
enough. If
yourself.
he defeats
Lomachenko be
Lopez and
undisputed,
Haney.
and you be making all the shit analogies you want to
Dude,
make up with,
how are
bro.
you gonna tell me what I fucking believe,
Because your
dude?
pattern speaks for itself, man.
Hey, can I
I
say
mean, your
can I
pattern
say one
speaks for
thing?
itself, dude. We can
HOD,
hear
bro.
you in the
Ever since
background.
you brought up that
Can I
little,
say something?
ever
Uh,
since you brought up that paragraph, HOD, you have been getting cooked. You never should have bought out that paragraph, bro.
The
no, it's
WBC
not
been
well,
the WBC been
like
around
I
for
brought it out
50.
from the depths of hell. That's been the public. Teofimo's already said it. The Mauricio Suleiman has put it out. I
So
mean, what are you
why are
talking
you
about?
trying to
Go
change
look at the
rules then?
interview between Bill
Because he
Why
Haney
do
don't
and
you
want that
want
Mauricio
them to
70
change
Suleiman.
30
He got
split,
rules?
cooked.
Rich.
Hey,
Why
He
do
hey,
don't
you
want
want
hey,
them
that
to change
70
the
30
rules
hey,
then?
split.
And on top of that,
He don't
you
want
could
that
always
70 30
petition to
split.
fight the champion, the franchise
He
champion,
don't
as a
want that 70
voluntary.
30 split, man. That's all that it is. He don't
hey,
want that 70 30
it's
split.
becoming clear what HLD stands for:
For that,
homosexual Latino dick rider.
Now
that's a
you go
fact.
with your boy. And now we know what you stand for, you racist fuck.
Homosexual.
Yeah, keep
You
that race out
racist
of it,
fuck.
bro. Come on, L
I
Dog.
swear to God,
With
you
the race
racist
shit,
piece
dog.
of
We
shit.
don't do
You will
that
not
race shit
stand
over
around
here,
me
bro.
around the way, bro. You get your knock blocked off,
We
bro,
ain't got to talk
motherfucker.
about,
You're a
but we
racist
ain't got
piece
to
of shit.
disrespect. Well, we
And
ain't
you
got
come
to.
in here with your undercover
Bro, that
fucking
nigga was
bullshit, you
not
white
racist.
No, I'm saying
supremacist
we
piece
ain't
of
got to bring
shit.
up. We ain't got to disrespect black
He's a
fighters,
racist, man. You guys
Latino
don't play with this
fighters,
motherfucker's a
Mexican fighters,
racist.
whatever,
Don't let
bro.
him fool you that
European
he's just because he's
fighters.
playing you on your side, that he's trying to go on your fucking way because he like, just to smooth you guys over, but he's a racist piece of shit.
Dude, this is not about size. This is about what is
That's
right
all he
for the
does,
sport,
guys.
bro.
Don't let this no, but
You
bottom
want
line
them
is
to
this guy's a
change
piece of
rules
shit.
for what, dude? If we can get the fight with the rules that they
He
are
hurt.
now.
He hurt.
Yeah, he could get
Bro,
the
you
fight
heard
though.
him,
Rich
man.
do got a point because he could get the fight,
He could
but
get the fight right now.
he
And
could
then and then
force
and
that
then
fight
Tio
like he
got on
said
here
he
and
would.
completely contradicted Teofimo because he said the fight's not going to happen in November because it won't be pay-per-view. But then they're going HLD like, oh,
Hey, but he also said that he
the
is not the
Haney's don't want the
manager.
fight if they don't
He's
wait
not
until
the
October
manager.
4th. Now, which one
That's
is
up
it?
to McWaters, where we wanted to have
It ain't no
McWaters talk to Bill
it ain't
Haney
up to
last night, but
nobody.
he
How you
didn't
gonna
want
tell
to.
somebody to wait and
Well,
then
what do you
say, "Oh,
mean?
we
Bill
don't want
Haney
you to
wanted
McWaters
because
to
could
it
have
won't be
came on and they
pay-per-view"?
could have started talking
You're
and trying to get shit
contradicting
done, but they
yourself,
didn't
bro.
want that.
Because
You're
McWaters
contradicting
made that
yourself.
mistake on Punch Show when McWaters said that Devin Haney can become the mandatory for Tio, and he fucked up by saying that because the rules clearly states that Lopez can only challenge Haney.
What makes you think that he probably hasn't already talked to Mauricio Suleiman about changing that?
Stop guessing for it, man.
Why
He
do
never
you want
said
the
that
rules
though.
Do
to
they
be
want
Why he didn't
changed,
Teofimo?
say
bro?
it
What
in
does
the
it matter
interview
to
though?
you?
He
Dude,
never
why do
said
you want
that.
the
He
rules to
never
be
said that
changed, bro?
before. HLD.
No. H Money, ask him this. Why does he need the rule to be changed? If we could get the fight with the
Exactly.
rule the way
Because
it
he's
is now.
Yeah, I
undisputed.
feel you on
He's
that,
not going to
Rich.
be on the backside. He's already
Well,
Bro,
undisputed.
here's
bro.
Ego. Okay.
here's the thing, Rich. I would like the rules to be changed as well. I would like the franchise to be abolished.
Abolish
Yeah,
that bullshit.
gone.
Yeah, you want
Nada.
it
Hey,
gone
you
because your
wasn't
boy
saying
don't
that.
got
You
it.
wasn't saying that when Loma was franchised.
That's
You
what
was
I'm
cool with
saying.
it.
Is look,
You
man,
was
L
cool
Dog
when
needs to
Loma
be
was
out of this
elevated
because all his
franchise
shit is
when he
about
ain't
his
fought
own
Devin Haney.
fights.
L
When
To
dog,
be
Loma
make it
was
honest,
right. L
elevated
dog, make
when
it
If it
right
would have been
right now.
yeah.
Lomachenko, he'd be
Listen,
fucking praising, bro.
yeah,
Shut
L
the
dog,
but
fuck
you
up.
make
when
this
Loma
shit
was
right.
franchised, L Dog was cool with it when he was
Hell
avoiding
yeah, he
Devin Haney.
was.
they
When
L
fucked
he
dog,
didn't
up,
want no
dude.
smoke
They
for Haney.
shouldn't have had
How
it,
about
bro.
He
how
was
They
about
cool
your
with
shouldn't
it.
have
tag
had the
team? Hey, why was
franchise.
Lomachenko ducking Haney now?
L dog,
Bro,
just make this shit
Lomachenko
right.
did duck Haney.
Why was
Wait, What did you
Lomachenko
say,
ducking Haney. If
L-Dog?
we
What did
want to
you?
go with that
Lomachenko did
narrative,
duck Haney, bro.
He
He
just
ducked
said
him.
it.
Lomachenko ducks
He just
Haney,
said it.
bro.
He
What the
just said it.
fuck?
HLD. He just said it.
Hey,
now
he
let's
said
talk about why
Yeah,
you
he
want
ain't
to
gonna
change the
say. He's
rules.
saying
Bro,
because he knows he's caught with his pants down.
he said
whatever,
what he
dude.
said. He said
Whatever,
what he
dude.
said.
Fight is duck, dude. That's just how it is. Pretty much every fighter is duck someone.
He chose your boy Tio and lost because he was scared of both of them. He didn't think he was gonna lose, but he
Oh,
was
I don't think
definitely
he was
scared.
scared. I just think that he proved
You
He
just
people
fought
said
that he
that
had a
scared.
pretty
fighters are
tough.
scared.
He fought
Which one
scared.
is it, bro?
He fought
Dude,
scared.
Dang,
fight
Which
is.
one is
L-Dog,
it,
one
L
was
Dog?
scared. L-Dog, you gonna
You
let him
say they're
call on
scared,
the
and now you're
scared?
saying they're not. Which
Dang,
one is it,
L-Dog.
He
bro?
fought scared, bro. He fought
Hey,
Dang,
bro.
scared.
Get out
L-Dog.
of here, man.
You
He
got a
Bro, I
fought
lot of
don't
scared.
have.
Paloma, L.
I don't
If
have
anything, yeah, he
favorites
probably
like
did
that,
fight
bro.
scared because you saw how he was getting whooped in the first half of the fight. He want
If
to
it,
get them barbecue ribs, bro.
hey, bro,
Wasn't nobody getting whooped. You know what I'm saying? It was a boring ass fight the first half, but
If
T.O.
you see his
did
ribs
his
by the
thing.
second round, man, they were toasty.
Yeah, I don't know
well, I
what you
mean,
were seeing, L Dog, but why do you want the rules to change if we can get the fight?
no. What I'm saying is, fighters duck. It doesn't mean they're scared to fight another one. It just means they take a different path in their career. I don't doubt Sugar Ray Robinson was scared to fight Charlie Burley. I just think
Well,
he was
that's what they
advised
say.
against it.
Like, that's hearsay, bro.
Yeah, but that's the same with today. I don't think these fighters are scared. I just think they get maneuvered by promoters, management, networks, etc. And they weigh up the pros and cons, and they think
So do
like,
you think that's what's going on with Lopez? And that's probably the reason
No,
why
is that
Lopez
what
is
happened
not.
yeah.
with Loma that he didn't want to
I don't
fight
think
Haney?
Lopez is ducking Devin Haney. I think what's happening with Lopez is his
How's he
handlers is
ducking?
keeping him away. I said I don't think he's ducking. I know listening isn't a strength of yours, but if you could try, it would make things a lot easier.
I'm burping as you talk, man. So yeah, I didn't hear you, man.
Yeah, no doubt. But look, I don't think Lopez is scared to fight Haney. I mean, maybe you could argue he's avoiding him because there's just easier paths to make money. Sure.
How's he avoiding him if he can't even do anything until he gets his mandatory out of the way?
Hey,
Because you,
L-Dog, like
But
a couple of months ago, you was picking Lopez to beat Haney. Did you change your mind? Are you going with Haney
yeah,
now?
look, it's 50-50, man. Whoever is better on the night.
This guy, bro.
He
what does that
hedges.
have to do with you wanting to change the rules, L Dog? Tell me what's wrong with the rules right now. How are they
Me?
unfair?
Why isn't Haney chasing the Lopez? That's what I want to know.
Oh
He
my!
is.
Can you answer a fucking question? What is wrong with the rules? How are they unjust? What makes them need to change?
Hey, this is what they
Because
do, Rich.
Lopez
They
doesn't
play
need Haney.
dumb.
Haney needs Lopez.
Okay, but regardless of that,
Done. That's it.
okay, regardless of that, is Teofimo in the position to make this fight happen next?
With the same authority that they chase Maxi Hughes, go after fucking Teofimo Lopez as a
But
voluntary.
why? Hey, but
Mauricio
look,
Suleiman
Answer
said
his
that.
question, though, HLD.
hey, yeah, just answer the question, HOD.
Hey, he's just gonna play dumb.
Yeah, that's what
That's
he
what he
does. That's
does.
all he.
Well, let's see.
I
Let's see
don't
if he answer
even
his
know if he
question.
plays.
Ask him again, Rich.
Yeah,
I
ask him
kind of
again,
forgot
Rich.
what the fuck I said, bro. I gotta stop.
Hey,
smoking
Rich,
cocaine.
you need to slow it down so we can understand, bro.
Nah, just HLD, bro. What about these rules are unjust to the point where they need to be changed?
Because the rules did not intended it to be that he was going to be an undisputed champion already. So
Okay,
you're
but
going to have 4 belts against 1.
dude, that doesn't matter.
No,
It does matter. What the fuck you mean it don't matter?
Dude, this nigga
All
How
right,
slow,
the
bro.
fuck doesn't it matter?
Hey, don't
Hey, y'all
Canelo
niggas
got 4
funny
belts?
as fuck,
Don't
dog. I
Canelo
be
got 4
loving this
belts, bro?
shit.
Don't
Hey,
Canelo
hold
got 4
on,
belts?
bro. Hold
HLD,
on,
and don't
Rich.
Caleb Plant only got 1?
Hold on, Rich.
Yeah, and then who's on top of who?
Hey, hold on, Rich. Doesn't
But
AJ
that
have 4 belts
Exactly.
at
but that
heavyweight?
doesn't.
Doesn't AJ
Exactly.
have 4 belts at
Who's getting
heavyweight?
40 million and who's getting
So,
10?
so, so let me ask you this: should AJ be undisputed at heavyweight? He
Hell
got four
no.
belts.
We're
Fuck
gonna
He
we're
got
gonna
no.
we're
four
gonna
belts.
start bringing in
He got his
everything else.
ass
I don't
whooped. Didn't he
I don't
get
know
his
what the
ass whooped
point.
by Andy Ruiz and Tyson Fury's the
Yeah, but
undefeated
he got
lineal
4 belts.
Tyson
He
Fury?
got 4 belts.
Fury.
AJ got 4 belts.
Fury. Fury. Fury, the man in the heavyweight
AJ got
Man,
division.
4
this shit ain't
belts,
got
bro.
nothing to do with Fury, bro. You trying to
Yeah,
let
let's keep
HLD
it
run
on this
away?
Haney shit. Because we talk
HLD,
about
don't run away.
heavyweights.
Hey,
Fury
H
that
Money,
dude.
he don't like answering my
No,
questions.
go ahead,
I
Rich.
already
Go ahead.
did.
Go one
I
on
already
one.
did. You just
You
don't
want
understand
to
it.
Y'all
ask
go
him
one
so we
on
can
one.
get a
I got
different
you. I'm going to set
response?
it up.
'Cause, I don't understand what so like HLD. What you really are proving to the world right now is that you don't
I ain't
really
proving
want the
nothing though.
fight.
The facts are what it is. They
Nah,
can
you just
change it
don't
at
want
any
the
time.
fight, bro. You
I
don't
think
want the
he's a
fight, man.
fanboy, bro.
You don't want the fight. You don't. I know what it is. You don't think Tio can win. So what you doing is
Oh no, I don't think Tio can beat that ass because I mean his resume speaks
Yeah, I
volumes.
know resumes
I
make
mean, you
fights.
know,
I know
he
resumes
he
make
had
fights.
Santiago. He had Santiago go what 12
Resumes make
rounds.
fights.
He had
Resumes make
Gamboa go
fights.
12
Not style.
rounds. He
Styles
had
don't make
Linares
fights.
go 12 rounds.
Styles
He's
don't
probably
go.
gonna have Maxi Hughes
Styles
go
don't
12
make
rounds
fights.
too if he
Linares
fights
is a
him,
Hey,
bro.
three-time.
hey, what's
Linares
up
is a
with
three-weight champion. Nakatani is a no-weight champion, and he's not top 5 in any of the sanctioning bodies
Not
anymore.
anymore, but he
So
was top 8 when they fought.
okay, top 8. What was Jorge Linares when they fought?
Top 11.
No. You're wrong.
fuck?
In the
No, he was top
WBC, he was
10.
higher and in the ring and in box rec. So what the fuck are you talking
No,
about?
he wasn't. On
He
box
was
rec, he
ring.
was number 11 the week of the fight.
Bro,
Oh
Box Rick
my
is
God,
fucking
bro, you're a
irrelevant.
fucking
The Ring
liar.
magazine is
But he
fucking
was
Now you
You're a
want to
top
make
fucking
10
it
liar.
lightweight.
irrelevant. Hey,
He
am
was
I
You are
talking
a
top
to
10
Rich or
fucking
you gonna
lightweight,
liar.
join in
lightweight at the
like
time.
his girlfriend,
Remember,
L
we
dog?
was talking. Let me
Dude,
say, we was
dude,
talking about that HLD. Remember, that was Haney fighting of his first top 10 lightweight, right? And he won.
It was being
And we
said,
gave
but it
him
was
dude,
credit.
top
dude,
11.
H money,
He
H
was
money. You
top
know
10
how I
for
know?
sure.
You know how I know Linares wasn't number 11? Because he's not even number 11 right now. What the fuck are you talking about, HLD?
Yeah, well then if you want to say that, then why is
HLD,
Joseph Diaz
this my
number
this
3 and
hey,
Haney
HLD,
4?
you're cooked. You're
Things
cooked. You're
change,
cooked. And
man.
somebody
Things
come help.
change.
Somebody come help HLD, man.
Yeah, it's looking bad for him, bro. I might have to switch sides real quick, Rich. I
Man,
might have to
L
get
dog,
myself
bro,
out.
please switch sides, bro.
There you go, man. Go ahead, be buddies with the races, Richard. You're looking really good,
That
bro.
nigga's not racist. HOD, you
There you
don't
go,
want the fight.
man. Kiss
You
that.
don't
Yo,
want the
hug him,
fight.
bro.
You don't want the
Hug
fight.
him, bro.
Just say
Hug
it.
him,
If you
bro.
say you don't want the fight,
Hug
we gonna
him, bro.
understand you a lot more. But right
Hug
now,
him,
you sound
bro.
like you don't want the fight.
Hug him, bro.
You sound like you want
Hug
money
him,
over
Rich.
legacy.
Hug him, Rich.
Remember, it
Hug your
was all
boy.
about
Hug your
legacy.
boy
But
L Dog, man.
now that it's
I
looking like
mean,
the
how
split
am
is
I
gonna be
racist,
70-30, now you
HLD?
think Tio needs some more
It's
money,
good.
even
Don't
though
worry
it's
about
all
it, L
about
dog. Let's
legacy.
keep it boxing. It's good. Keep going. Go ahead,
I
Rich.
mean, I don't really care. I'm just saying.
It's all good. Go ahead, Rich. Continue.
I'm just saying, HOD. Just the other day, it was about legacy, and now that you think
It
Tio
still
might,
is about legacy.
okay, so
It
Tio
still is
needs to be
about
trying to take
legacy.
that 70-30
How's
split.
undisputed champion gonna be on any backside? He
Bro,
doesn't
he's not
need Haney.
undisputed
Haney
already.
needs Teofimo.
Hey, but do you?
Haney needs
Look,
Teofimo.
it's obvious you
Haney
can't read.
needs
You can't read. You
Teofimo.
can't read. You can't read.
Haney needs
You can't read.
Teofimo.
You can't
He's
read.
been chasing cherry
You can't
picks for the
read.
last
If
3
that's the case,
fights.
Canelo needed Caleb Plant.
Cherry
So how
I
does
pick.
know cherry
Teofimo need
pick.
Devin?
Linares was a
I mean, how
top
does
10
Devin need
lightweight, bro.
Teofimo?
Come
Cherry
on. That wasn't
picks.
cherry pick. The Linares top 10
Maxi
lightweight.
Hughes, a cherry pick. You gonna tell me Maxi Hughes is not a cherry pick?
Hey,
Bro,
but
who
didn't
else in the fight?
Teofimo
It's
choose
not
to
a
fight
cherry pick.
He's the
Kambosos?
Ain't
only
nobody
one
else
who
You
finna
have
pulled
fight.
out.
Lomachenko available.
Bro,
Hey,
ain't
Coleman's
no
yo, H
H.O.D.
available.
money.
Hey,
JoJo
even
Diaz
Elder
the
can
Bruh,
tell you that
mandatory.
Lomachenko's
JoJo don't want
available
the
for
smoke.
Haney.
What
Hey,
about
yo, H
JoJo
money.
Diaz the mandatory? Those guys want no
Hey,
smoke.
L
What
Dog,
you
is your
talking
boy
to?
available for Haney?
No.
Who?
Because there's no signed deal with Coleman.
Oh, yeah, there is, dude. He announced it on his Instagram, bro. Loma ain't gonna
What,
fight
today?
Haney. He's gonna fight Comey. He's gonna fight fucking top rank in-house fights, dude.
Is it a fact?
The only guy who put up his hand to fight Devin Haney was Maxi Hughes. Whether we like it or not, that's the only guy who has the fucking courage right now to do it. So shout out to him. I
That's
don't care
not true
how,
because
Shout
I
out
don't,
Maxie
Michael
Hughes, man.
Rivera called him out.
bro. Michelle
Maxie
Rivera
Hughes,
sucks,
though.
Michelle
dude.
Rivera.
Shout out to Maxie Hughes for real.
Maxi Hughes, yeah, it doesn't matter how good Maxi Hughes is. We know he's got heart. We know he's got
It doesn't
determination.
matter, bro. That guy's a garbage. Shut up, bro. You only saying that shit
Maxie
because he's on
Hughes
your
looked
side of
just
the
like
street, bro.
JoJo Diaz, dude. Maxie Hughes looked
Bro,
just
I ain't
like
gonna
JoJo Diaz.
disrespect him because he's got, they say boxing is 90% mental, and he's got the mental aspect. He believes in
Yeah, he's
himself.
got 5 losses behind it with 2 knockouts. Yup.
And what does that matter, dude? Like he
It matters
lost,
a
but he
lot.
came back.
How the hell does he deserve a shot at the title? That's how. How the hell does that? How does he deserve a shot at the title?
Because Tio
How did
decided to fight
Santiago
Kambosos.
deserve a shot at the title?
Because Tio
How did
decided to
Gamboa
fight
being knocked out
Kambosos.
deserve a shot at the title?
The same reason that every other champion gets a shot at the title, because they're in the top 15 and they qualify for it.
No, well on WWE they have to ratify the rules for that to happen. Yeah.
Hey, why did Teofimo take the Cambosis fight when he could have fought Devin Haney? He had the voluntary.
Because that's an IBF mandatory.
He had the-
Period.
he had the
Undisputed
voluntary-
Trump's mandatory.
Yeah, undisputed Trump's mandatories.
he had
Wasn't
the
that what the
voluntary
Loma
defense
and Lopez
available.
fans were saying?
He had the
Undisputed
voluntary
Trump's
available.
mandatories, and then as soon as Tio gets a mandatory, he got a mandatory.
So what are you talking? He's already
And to be
undisputed.
fair-
So what you're saying makes no sense.
How
Hey,
is
to
he
be
undisputed?
fair,
Hey, but look.
hey,
why
let me
you
say this,
saying
y'all. To
Lopez
be fair,
over Devin Haney?
y'all, Teofimo Lopez has a promoter, Bob Arum, and Bob Arum said, Devin Haney wasn't gonna get those fights, bro. And that's what Bob said. Teofimo Lopez, he don't make the fights, bro. He's just a fighter.
No, but he
That-
commanded
that's just
this
the
one.
That's
facts.
not how he talking.
No, but the
Just like
what he
Loma,
WBC.
just like Loma.
But that's not what he
Loma
said.
should have fought Haney
That's-
though, right? But
That's
Bob
not what
ain't
he
make
said.
it. Bob
Nah,
ain't
but
make
That's
it,
not
bro.
what that's not
Bob
what he
ain't
said.
feeding his fighters to Devin Haney, bro.
Nah,
He keeping this
Teofimo
shit
is
in
the
house.
All right, but
Teofimo's
that
the
don't matter,
takeover.
bro.
It's no different. It's no
that boy
different when
Tio
Devin Haney
mandated though,
was a
bro.
mandatory. He didn't petition
Yeah, he
to fight
could mandate it,
Lomachenko.
Rich.
Tio
He
can
could
mandate
mandate
it.
it,
So
but at
this
the
is hella
same
different,
time,
bro. We
yeah,
don't
he
even
can
got no
mandate
more
it. But look,
barriers.
he can mandate it, but at the same time, you feel me? Bob Arum called the shots over there. Loma could have mandated it with Haney too. Then, if he was franchised, right?
Yeah, they were supposed to fight. Loma is he's a duck.
Okay, but Bob ain't giving. Bob already said Devin Haney signed with the wrong promoter. They ain't working with him like that. They blackballing him. Everybody know that.
But
So
that's not what HLD saying. HLD is
He could have
saying,
went.
oh no,
You know
He
it's a
could have took it the
business.
first bid. He could have
Bro,
took it
you
the
know
first bid.
someone's
He coulda took it the
someone's
first bid and got
deluded
that money,
when they're
right?
citing. You
But
know
they don't
someone's
want it. His handlers don't want it. Fucking top rank Bob Arum, they already said it. The problem with Haney is this. There's plenty of interviews when they said Haney Lopez. He said the problem with Haney is that he's with Eddie Hearn, this and that. That's what he said, bro.
Okay, but he
Yeah.
still could
hey,
have
was the
mandated
problem
and took
with
it the
AJ
first
that
bid.
he's
What
with
you
Eddie
saying?
Hearn? Or is
But
it
yeah,
only
there was
that-
no problem when Anthony Crowler or Luke Campbell with Eddie
But that's
Hearn.
not a big
There's no
fight
problem
like
there.
that. Anthony Crowler is a fucking nobody. So they make those fights.
And
Just
neither
like
is Cam
PBC.
Bothis.
Let me say this. PBC is sending Andy Ruiz to the zone. They will send Gamboa to the zone to fight Devin Haney, but they not going to send Wilder, Tank Davis to fight fucking Tevin Farmer. They not doing that. They not doing that, bro. They not sending Charlo to fight Andrade on the zone. Everybody know that. They not sending Lopez over there to fight Haney. They not even a Tank. What Mayweather say? Tank is only fighting in-house fighters. What
Okay,
did Bob Arum say?
That's why
If
Tio
Lopez
needs to
got 6
mandate it.
million.
That's why Tio needs to mandate it so he
He
can
can
go to
mandate
first
it
bid.
once they change certain rules. That's all. He could do it.
If he
Hey,
got the 6
HLD is
million,
weird, bro. He wants the rules to be changed, bro,
The
to
rule
benefit
change
his fighters.
It's
It
about
doesn't change that he'd be able to not have it happen.
The
It's
rule
just
change. Like they can make the fight right now with the same rules that they got. He ain't got to change nothing. They can make the fight. So the rule change thing, I'm not with that. I'm not with that part because the rules allow him to fight.
It still makes the fight happen, but it still makes the fight happen.
They can
It
make
makes
the
it
fight
harder
happen
though. They
without
got a
changing
whole
the
ass
rules,
But
though.
it still the end result, the fight still happens.
Yeah, they can make the fight without changing the rules, my brother.
But I mean, at that point, that's their interpersonal thing. But
It's
the
the
fight
truth.
still happens. The fight still happens.
Why they got to change the rules to make the fight?
Hey, that's his prerogative. He's the one who
You're
has
the
all the
only
power.
one. You and Punch the only ones that said that.
You know why? Because they're putting up roadblocks so it doesn't
And
happen.
make water. That's
exactly.
At the end
Good
of the
thing
day,
that they
this
don't
shit
actually
happen,
matter.
bro.
It's
We
a
can
good thing
argue
they
with
don't
each
actually
other. We could cuss each other out, try to kill each other over this shit. The fucking fight ain't gonna happen, dog. Lopez can force it if he wants to. Lopez feel like he beat Lomachenko. He's on the pound for pound list. Mauricio say he undisputed. Lopez feel like he ain't got to do it if he don't want to, bro. But he could if he want to, like he said that one time, bro. He felt like now I'm a millionaire. Now I'm a cash cow. Now I'm good. Me and my family, we rich now. I did what I had to do at lightweight. That's what he thinks, bro. He said I could entertain it if I want to. We could if we want to, but I don't have to really. You know what I mean? That's what he thinking, Rich. That's how we feeling, dog. I came up from nothing. I beat Loma, the number one pound for pound. I ain't got to do that if I don't want to, bro. I call the fucking shots now. That's what he's saying, bro.
That's not Four Kings. That's not Four Kings mentality. That's
Well, Four Kings mentality was going in there and beating Loma's ass like he did. That's Four Kings mentality.
That's like Roberto Duran not fighting nobody else after he beat Sugar
If you
Ray.
don't want Devin Haney,
Bro, he's only 23, 24 years old.
Fighting nobody.
Fights was
fighting nobody.
Hey,
by the time he
Rich,
was 20.
Who's a nobody on his list, bro?
Hey, Rich, that's like Roberto Duran refusing a rematch, Sugar Ray, and then refusing to fight all the other 4K.
He just hated because he didn't get the rematch with Loma.
Exactly.
He fucked him and didn't want to give him the rematch.
Man, Loma was acting like a hoe when it came to fighting Devin Haney. He was acting
Even
when it came to fighting Devin Haney, Loma wasn't trying to give Haney a chance. Now he want Teofimo Lopez to give him a rematch when he wasn't gonna give it to Lopez. Fuck Loma.
He's giving the same motherfucking medicine. Fuck you.
Whatever, man. If the rematch doesn't happen, I'm sure Taylor will get him first.
And that's why Haney ain't even fucking entertaining Loma right now. He said, fuck Loma too. Loma,
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Fuck Loma. What Bill Haney said, them niggas said they ain't fucking with Loma. Loma ain't got a belt. Loma ain't got shit. That's what Bill said.
Bill said if Loma called him
Yeah,
out,
he's
they'll
just
fight
talking
him.
his shit.
Yeah, Bill
He's
said
just
Loma
talking
ain't
his
got a
shit.
belt. Loma ain't got shit. What Loma bring to the table? Fuck Loma.
I asked Bill if any top 10 that called him out, would they say no? He said no, and I
But we
believe him.
talking about specifically Lomachenko, and Bill said that Loma ain't got shit. Loma ain't got a belt. Loma ain't shit. The
Look,
fuck
I'm sure
Loma
that
ain't shit.
I'm sure they'd fight Loma if Team Loma was
Well,
down
hey,
to
they
make
said
the fight.
fuck Loma. Loma ain't got a belt.
Well, the bottom line
Hey.
is that L Dog. Why isn't your boy trying? Why is he knocking on? My thing is, why isn't Loma knocking on Devin Haney's door? He needs
Hey,
his belt.
and that's what I was gonna ask you, HOD.
That's a
Why
good
do
question.
you think Devin Haney can't get his fights with his mandatories and other guys, HOD? Why
That's
you
a
feel
promoter.
Devin?
I think it's a promoter thing. But one thing I do know for a fact, you go on Twitter. He was asked the question on Jojo Diaz. It was asked, yo, I mean, they're saying you're ducking it, and you're like, did you get a contract or any offer? He said, no, he has not received a term sheet or contract offer from the Haneys. That's what Jojo Diaz said yesterday, I think it was, on his Twitter feed. So I don't know. I mean,
JoJo's
but at this point, look, man, if they don't, there's other fighters better than Jojo Diaz, I think, that they can still fight, and it doesn't have to be Maxi Hughes.
To be fair, the thing with JoJo Diaz, man, I lost respect with JoJo because he agreed to a fight with Bill Haney on the Boxing Voice. I know that is just hearsay, but he said, yeah, Ryan is a bitch, man. Fuck Ryan. We gonna fight. They agreed, I think, in October to fight. But now JoJo wants to do something else. I think they're trying to keep it in-house with Golden Boy. They want JoJo to fight Ryan Garcia. That's what they want to do. They want to keep it in-house, just like Mayweather Promotions is doing with Tank Davis, just like fucking Top Rank is doing with Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez. They keeping that shit in-house. They've been doing
All
that
I'm
for
saying
years.
is that, I mean, yeah, everybody talking about what Teofimo, but what is Haney doing to try to make the fights too? They have to do something, and that's my part.
They call him
They
for
could
the fights.
throw a contract just like they did Gary Russell, right? They supposedly throw a contract at him. Why they haven't thrown a contract at JoJo within the 45 days that Bill Haney was
You
talking
know
about
why?
yesterday?
Because the WBC gave them 90 days to make this fight happen, and if the fight don't happen, the fight will go to purse bid. You know what I mean? So they can go to purse bid. This is a mandatory. But JoJo wants to fight Ryan. Oscar wants Ryan versus JoJo. That's what they pushing, bro,
I
and
said
they
I was
gonna
going to
keep it
read
in
the
house.
split. What's the per split with WBC? I said I was going to look it up and I didn't. I think
I'm not sure, bro. I
is
don't
it
know.
60-40 or 70-30?
bro. I think it's 70-30, but they change those type of rules all the time, and they'll change it for your boy Teofimo. So we need
Hey,
him to
do
be
those rules
consistent
need
for
to be
that fight.
changed as well, HLD? Do we need to change those rules?
No, that's what he wants. That's really his problem. It's the
I
70.
think overall it needs to be changed. I don't think it, and is it fair for it to be a 70-30?
Yes.
I don't know.
He signed up for
But
it, so it's
HLD
fair.
made a great point though yesterday, how he was saying that the mandatory should be obligated to fight the champion or get
Uh,
stripped.
Well,
I
if
like
that's the
yes,
that.
case, Teofimo should be obligated to fight Devin.
he
He
can
just
be
should.
obligated. He's the supreme champion. You're not until you recognize what
It
his
did not
status
say
as.
that
You
though, bro.
cannot
You
you
keep
cannot do
calling him
anything
the
about it.
supreme.
Teofimo
Look,
said he was the
HOD,
mandatory.
you keep calling him a supreme champion, but that
Teofimo's the one who said
definition
he
that
was
we
the
read out,
mandatory.
that did not say supreme champ. That just says supreme mandatory.
Well,
Period.
Then go to
System
Mauricio
Box
like
Live
said
and see who's
Mauricio
on top
Suleiman
of
said he
who.
was though.
No,
The
yes,
fight said
this
was a
system
Mauricio. But
like
look,
WBC.
idol
H Money,
worship type of shit.
Mauricio Suleiman out his mouth said Teofimo was the supreme champ, but what he typed in that fucking website says the opposite. Literally,
Bro, since when is Mauricio Suleiman some honorable guy that we
this
can
He's
nigga
the
quote
not
like
even
president of the
Teofimo?
When is
fucking.
L
WBC.
Dog some honorable guy to be talking anything, man?
I
I
mean,
mean, listen,
HLD
dude.
is
When it
I
comes
mean,
to
I'm just
obviously not.
saying. I mean,
Mauricio
we know
Suleiman,
that if
he's
it
been
was
lying a
Lomachenko,
long
he'd be
time.
riding on that dick all day. So I mean,
That
stop the
that's an
cat.
assumption,
Yo,
bro.
Marcus.
Listen, I
Yo,
know your
Marcus,
That's not an
Marcus,
predictions,
man. What do
assumption,
but
you think
man.
about
We
that
HLD?
all
is an assumption
anybody who
because
knows
it
you
didn't
long enough
happen.
know what you about.
What was the question? I can't hear.
Marcus,
What was the
what you
question?
think about what HLD is saying?
About what specifically?
Like, do you think he wants this fight, or do you think he
He
wants some bullshit?
I think he might want to fight, but as the rules stand, it doesn't benefit Teofimo to take this fight with a 70-30 split. He signed up for it and they realized that. So why would they allow that fight to be made knowing that they're not going to be the A side on paper? And it's an ego thing. If they wanted to fight right now, he was on ESPN last week and they asked him, what do you want to do next? He said he want to go to 140. He said nothing about, I want to go for Devin Haney to make this undisputed fight. Let's negotiate this fight today, right now, and we can set up a 50-50. They don't have to mandate nothing, but he ain't calling Devin Haney name. And
Thank you, Marcus.
But
then
what do
my
you think
and
about
also,
that? Because what do you think about that
Quiet,
changing the
man.
rule talk, bro? Because honest to God, we know that the WBO's rule is some 75-25 shit, and they made Sean Porter. They changed it to for the Sean Porter Crawford fight
Hey, Marcus, what did Tio
to
say? What he wanted?
he said he want to go to 140 for Josh Taylor. That's the first thing out his mouth.
Isn't that what I've been saying for I don't know how long?
But the first time I talked to you was in the chat, and you said if the Haneys don't wait until October 4th to take a fight, that they're ducking. And I said, okay, that's fair. But then when we get Tio Senior on this very show saying that the fight's not going to happen because it won't be on pay-per-view, and that's a pay-per-view fight, they're saying two contradicting statements. So now you're saying
Did
that he's supposed to wait
You
for a
got
fight that's not
promoters
going to happen.
though. You gotta
No,
understand
did
this
no,
man
no,
is
he's
a
no,
not
no,
he's
fucking
no,
not a
no, no,
trainer.
promoter.
no,
He
no.
also finished
He's
that
a
conversation
trainer,
saying
bro.
he's a trainer and
You cannot
nutritionalist
do that.
and
You
a
That's
cannot
what
do
he
father
that.
is.
foremost.
You can't do that
And a
because
father foremost. But
y'all
the
know
main
that
man is
you
McWaters, who was
H
on
Money. You
Punch
said
Drunk, and you guys
H
saw that
Money.
interview.
H Money. Out of your own mouth, you said that Bob Arum run the show. So if we know that Bob Arum run the show and that he wants that pay-per-view and they can't make a pay-per-view in November, why the hell would Teofimo get on the air and say, "Oh, if you don't wait for me in October for October to come, you're
Bro,
ducking"?
he's gonna
That
say
doesn't make any
whatever the
sense.
fuck he wants to say. He can say he has the right to say whatever the fuck he wants to say, bro.
Yeah, but it's a
He
bold-faced
promoting
lie.
himself.
It's a
He's talking
bold-faced
shit,
lie,
bro.
bro.
But
It's a
at the end of
bold-faced
the
lie.
day, you
That's a
taking what
lie.
this man word says as if he's his own promoter, as if he's calling the shots for his career. I think people are looking too deep into what this man is saying and taking it and trying to make videos about it. Oh, he said this. Let's make a video about what he said and all of that. The niggas say a lot of shit. There's a lot of fighters that say a lot of shit, bro. But he's just a fighter. His dad is just a trainer. They
Hey,
don't make the fights, bro.
hey,
They
keep
can
that
Yeah,
come
energy.
here
for
and
sure.
talk their
Hey,
shit.
Hey,
Marcus.
They
stop.
welcome here to
Keep
come
that
here,
energy.
talk their shit, promote themselves, all of that good shit, bro. But we know he ain't a promoter.
Hey, hey, Marcus, let me ask you a question, man.
All
Since
right, go
you
ahead.
seem like you're on the level-headed side of all this, and you're not.
Go ahead, brother.
What is the most advantageous fight for Teofimo?
The most
Going to
advent.
140 fight Josh Taylor, a rematch with Lomachenko, or Haney?
Haney.
Let me.
You didn't
Hey,
let that.
hey, hey. There's nothing that could be said about him becoming an undisputed two-time undisputed two-weight division champ. That puts him at number one pound for pound at this point. You know what I mean? But what I would say is, he would have the respect of not only the Latinos but the blacks and the whites if he beats Devin Haney for an undisputed bout.
What did the
And
race got to do with anything, my dude?
because
You lost
race
me right there,
because race
Marcus.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
you were
man.
you
Keep
were
the
you
race
lost me
out of it,
right there,
bro.
because
Marcus.
race fuels.
Yeah, yeah, keep the race out of it, bro. We don't do that race thing
Hey,
over here, bro.
you could say that, but
Yeah,
that's
we don't do that race thing over here,
you could
bro.
say that, but
We
that's
had a
not
good
We don't do that
conversation
race
about
shit
that
over
this
here,
morning,
homie.
man.
Yeah, we just here talking boxing, bro. We don't
hey.
look at race, bro. We don't look
But
at
all I
color over
hear
here, bro.
when I go on these YouTube videos
We
is
not
that
here talking about race, bro.
okay.
Nobody
So
cares about that, bro.
all right, so take what I said at face value. Then, if he
Go
beats
ahead.
Devin Haney, who's considered the boogeyman, who's considered the other person who is the undisputed fighter that everyone has the respect for, that everybody's behind, I think that gives him just as much clout as being Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor just got the titles and the undisputed signature behind it. So I think that Josh Taylor is the bigger fight. But I think that you get way more respect for beating Devin Haney, and that's my point.
Okay. He made some good points, though.
Yeah,
Young
I take
Beans,
that.
what
I
you
mean,
Young Beans, what you being sensitive for, my nigga? I talk to you in the chat all the time.
What I want to know is why is Tio asking for a catch weight now?
There you
Um,
go, taking something that he said and running with it.
hey, so we should never
The
make
it,
niggas
it
say
seem
a
like
you
lot of shit,
obviously know
bro.
that it was a
They're gonna
miss.
break down every sentence, every word this man said. That shit is
Hey, why
niggas
did he
crazy.
trying to
pick his
babysit a
nose?
grown ass man, bro. Y'all
And
trying to
them niggas
babysit a
is fucking
23-year-old.
breaking down every word, nigga,
Hey
and
man,
try
where
to
I come from,
analyze every
You
word that
can't,
this
Hey,
you,
man
bro.
says.
That nigga
That shit is
Teofimo is a grown
ridiculous,
ass
bro. You
man,
gotta
bro.
stop
Why are
doing
we
hey,
that
trying
where
to
I
shit,
come
bro.
babysit this
from, you
nigga,
got to
bro?
stand on what you
That's
say.
hey, bro. Listen, bro. The man is
man,
not a fucking promoter, bro.
He's a
The
grown
way I
man.
was raised, bro, I
Hey,
and
he's
say
and
what
not
if
a
I mean.
anything,
promoter,
I think
bro.
his reference was if he was to make a fight in like immediately in November or something like that, because it's gonna take time for Tio to adjust to the 140 weight, which is why I think that if he has one more fight in November at 135, by spring he's adjusted for the 140 pound weight and he's ready to roll.
That fight ain't gonna happen in November, man. That's the
Of
dumbest
course
shit
it's not.
ever.
His dad already shut it down. His dad said it ain't gonna happen in
Exactly.
November.
Actually,
Not enough
McWaters
time.
didn't.
That makes sense.
McWaters didn't turn it down. He says there's a lot of variables, and we have to see what happens on October 4th.
Hey,
Yeah,
let's
but
put up. All right,
that's
let's put
far
up.
fetched though, HLD.
Hey, we
Remember
can
his
put
daddy
up
said
some money,
he said
HLD.
November
We can
2.
put up some money. Let's see. Let's see how confident you are that are gonna happen in November.
I just told you there's a lot of variables. What does
It
that
ain't
mean
Man,
to
gonna
he
you,
happen
Come
don't.
in
on,
boy?
let's put
November,
up
bro.
some money, bro. Let's put up some
You
money.
can tell motherfuckers
Now,
don't
when the
care
fight
about their
happens, I want to
integrity,
bet
bro, because they
HOD
come on this motherfucker
$1,000 or
lying.
however
The
much he
fight
want to
ain't gonna
bet
happen anytime
that
soon,
Devin
homie.
Haney
They
beat
gonna fight at
Tio.
Hey,
140,
hey,
Hey,
he
bro.
but
If
went
it
hey,
don't
is it
quiet.
happen
safe
no
to
time
say though?
soon,
Is
it's
it safe to
T.O.
say
Hey,
fault.
and if you
that
read
that
between
It
the
Tio
might
lines,
be.
Bill
It
Haney
might
also
be.
said
has
about the
Tio?
140. You know what I mean?
Hey,
Devin has
stop
the
He did
power to
mention
beat
deflecting. Stop
140.
Tio.
deflecting about Bill Haney, bro. Do you want to put up some money that Tio is gonna fight in November? I say he ain't gonna fight in November. Do you
He
want to
not
put
gonna
up
fight
some money?
nobody in November, L dog. Nobody.
Hey,
He
There's
not
a
he
gonna
lot
might
even
of
fight
fight
variables. I know that
Cambosis.
there's a
in
lot. You
Hey,
act
November.
like
hey,
I don't know
He
that
not
IB,
there's
even
a
gonna
lot of
fight
hey,
Usher
variables,
in
bro.
November. I
IB. He might
guarantee you
fight
that.
Cambosis when that fight gets delayed again. He might fight him in November
There
if
you
that shit
go with
gets
that
canceled.
bullshit, bro.
Ask him, hey, answer the question, HOD. Is
Why
you
isn't
fighting
your
Yeah.
Devin
guy
Haney?
knocking on Haney's door? Is what I'm saying.
Hey, listen, bro. Answer the question. Do you want to put up
Why
some
isn't your
money?
boy knocking
Do you
on
want to
Haney's
put up
door,
some
man?
money, bro?
Why is he
Do you want
fighting
to put up some
Teofimo's
money?
leftovers, bro?
Hey, I'll put a grand
Why
on
is
it.
the Grand Lomachenko fighting Teofimo's leftovers? Why ain't he trying to fight Haney, bro? He has a
The
belt.
same
Loma
reason
don't want
why. The
that Haney
same reason
smoke.
why you
Loma
trying to
don't want
talk
that
about
Haney
Go
smoke.
get
Lomachenko.
that smoke from Haney, bro.
What
Hey,
about
hey,
Hey,
T.O. getting
listen,
that
Lomachenko
bro.
smoke
was
from
Go
one
Haney?
ask
further
him.
off the weight
I'm
limit on
not
the
He
Team
said,
Saturday card.
Lomachenko, bro. I
You
like the guy as
was.
a fighter.
You
No,
was
no, no,
until
but I'm
Tio
not
got
his
on his
team.
ass. Once Tio beat his ass, you was no longer Team
No,
Loma.
listen, you
yeah,
gotta
bro.
go ask his team. I don't
He's
know why the fuck this
inferior
guy's
now,
doing what
bro.
he's doing.
He's inferior. He lost to the Latino. He's inferior now, man, to L
If
Dog, bro.
Lomachenko,
Ah, come on.
see now he
He's
talking.
an inferior product. He
Hey,
has to
Oh,
now
I
gain his
HOD,
got
bro. We
status
gonna
Haney
talk
and
again.
about
Devin
race,
beating the
bro.
shit out of
H Money, why
Teofimo.
you ain't say nothing to this nigga
I
about
even
some
got
race?
Gary Antoine beating the shit out of Teofimo. Tank, Gary Antoine, and Devin Haney beat the shit out of Teofimo. I put $1,000 on 2,000, nigga.
Oh, when that happens, we could talk
Shut up,
about
Yeah,
that.
I know. I guarantee if Teofimo go to 140, I guarantee he dodge Antoine. Guaranteed.
I got Tio
Antoine
beat
ain't even
Antoine
ranked
He
in
ass.
the
not
top
even trying
20,
to
bro.
fight
I got
Devin, bro.
Antoine
Lopez
ain't even
fucking up
ranked.
Gary
This
Antoine
nigga's not
Russell,
even
bro.
trying
Antoine
to
ain't had
fight
a
Devin,
chance
bro.
yet, but I
Gary
guarantee.
Antoine
Listen
Russell,
to me. Listen to
them
what I'm
Russells
telling
don't
y'all,
know.
bro. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Watch. If that
He,
ever
hey,
happens, bro,
hey,
I'm a
HLD,
bet the bank.
HLD,
I'm a
answer
bet
the
the bank.
question. Do you want to
I'm a
put
bet
some
the
money
bank.
on that fight in
I
November?
ain't wasting my time with you, man.
Of course he
I don't deal
doesn't.
with crooks like you, bro.
HLD says
Even he
anything to get
doesn't
out the
believe his
moment.
bullshit.
I
That's
don't
because
deal with crooks like you, man. You're lucky I'm even talking to you, man.
Who are you, HOD? What do you mean?
HLD cut from the same cloth as Tio, man. They don't
No
believe a
cap.
word they say. They don't believe a
You
word
damn
they
right we
say.
probably
He
are from the
ain't
same
probably
cloud.
even
We
talking
don't
to you,
play
man.
with
He
the
can talk to
bullshit,
everybody
bro.
but the nigga he
With the
fanboying
bullshit.
for.
The only
Hey,
man who's
Hey,
done what
hey,
he's done, and
L-Dog,
you
you
guys
mad?
still
You
giving him
mad?
shit. The
You
guy
mad?
has done
Tio
what
beat
he's
your
done,
boy
and you guys
Loma.
hating on him.
You
You
mad?
bunch of
Lopez
haters.
beat your boy Loma.
Devin Haney hasn't
Beat
done
up
what
on
Tio
your boy
Efimo has
Loma.
done,
Beat up
and
your
you
boy
guys hating
Loma.
on him.
Beat up Loma. Beat his ass.
Hey, Loma,
No
Loma one
rematch
loss
for
away
Loma.
from being
If
Linares.
that fight don't happen next, it's because T.O. didn't want it, man. And that's
And
a
we're gonna
double
see who
problem.
keep that
You
over
might be
on. But
right.
I
He
guarantee
might
you,
realize, you know
Teofimo
what?
gonna
I
get
don't need
pinned
this
up,
guy
bro.
for nothing.
But he'll always be
Gary
known as a
Antoine,
That's his
dub, bro.
Gary
It
option.
don't
and
matter.
Tank.
That's
That
his
shit don't
Hey,
matter to
I
option.
want to
me.
see
Yes.
Tank versus Teofimo now.
I already
This
know
so he can get his
Teofimo's
ass knocked
scared,
the
bro. It
fuck
ain't
out.
no reason not to do it.
If you haven't understand everything he said, Haney is a secondary option.
Hey,
Hey, how
IB.
burnt is T.O. gonna look if he don't fight Josh
I'm ready
Taylor
to see
next, bro?
T.O. get his ass knocked the fuck out now with that flat ass nose. I'm ready to see his nose get
How does
pushed
he
back
have a
to his
flat ass
brain.
nose? Well, he got a
I'm
pretty
ready to
big
see his
nose,
flat
man.
ass nose get
IB.
pushed
Young
back to his
Bean.
brain
IB,
now.
I'll take you up on that bet when Tio and Devin
Hey,
fight, bro.
I'm ready for his nose to get pushed back to his brain.
Hey, I'll
I'll take
Hey,
Hey,
that.
Young
why?
Beans.
Hey,
YB,
I'll take
you were
that rack.
talking really good about the mandatories back
I'll
then. Can
take
you
that 2 racks
go hit
on the
everybody up with
video
that
bet.
again?
Hey,
Hey,
go ahead.
hey,
Shit, show me the
Teofimo be out
bread.
here looking like the fucking elephant or something
Shit,
with
I
that
don't give a
nose,
fuck about
dude.
no man's looks,
Facts.
bro.
That
I
goofy
ain't
ass
here for
nose
that.
touching his
Man,
top
fuck his
lip.
nose,
I ain't here
man.
to talk
Young
about
His
Beans,
nobody
nose
bro.
else's
touching
shit.
his top lip.
Oh
Hey,
Young
fuck, you
Beans.
like little kids talking
But
about guys' noses and
Young
hey,
shit.
hey, but
Beans.
IB, the dude ain't
I
got
ain't
no
no
balls. The
plastic
God
surgeon.
just gave
But
him a bigger
I'll
nose.
take you up on that rack though. It ain't nothing.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. If any of
Bro,
them
I
fights
come to
happen, nigga, I'm
Ohio
putting the
and
bread down,
see,
nigga.
we'll watch the fight together,
Hey,
bro.
I'm putting the bread down, nigga.
Hey, I'll go to Columbus.
Man, I want to see where that. Let's see what the money
real
talking
shit.
about,
Hey,
man.
look,
That's what I'm talking about. Niggas is not trying to bet. Niggas don't even
Tank,
want to fight.
Tank Haney,
Niggas trying to
Shit,
make
Tank
I
excuses.
Haney,
bet.
or Gary
No,
Antoine
hey, bro,
versus
you ain't
Theo.
talking about
Any of
me.
them three
Niggas talking
fights.
about
Any
that
of them
money
three
now.
fights that they
Now
have
that
You
to
ain't
say.
talking about
it's
me.
talking about a 70-30 split, niggas want to know about
You
the
ain't
money
hey,
now.
bro, I don't give a fuck about none of that. You ain't talking about me. I'll put the money down.
Nah, but look, young beans, when does Tio ever look good with a jab in his face?
Hey, when his Devin
Man, I swear to
got
God, if
jabbed like
Loma would have let his hands go the first
Lopez
When
half
has
of
just
that
Devin
fucking
fight,
Haney
he'd
beat
have been
faced
on his ass.
anybody with a
Lopez
jab?
just beat
I
Lomachenko.
mean, does
when has
Tio have
Devin
a
faced
jab,
any
bro?
real
He just
resistance,
beat
bro?
Lomachenko #1 pound for pound. What is you talking about?
I
No, I
know,
said,
bro.
how does he look with the jab in his face?
How does Devin look
The
with a
nigga just
jab
beat
coming
the
back
number
at
one
him?
pound for pound. Lomachenko had a
Linares wasn't
jab.
throwing no fucking
No, yeah,
jab,
Lomachenko
bro.
had a fucking jab.
exactly. Loma was throwing the
Exactly. And
jab
what
in the
happened to
second half of the
Lomachenko?
fight.
He's
He
a
beat
southpaw too,
Lomachenko
though.
motherfucking ass.
Dude,
Canelo
no,
was
he
number
didn't.
one
He's
pound
He
for
beat
7'5",
his
pound.
ass,
That's a
bro.
different.
#1 pound
That's a
for
different
pound.
type of
He's
fight,
That's
though.
why.
Canelo
7'5",
That's
was
bro.
why.
number one
That's
Listen,
why
I'll
pound
he's
for
give
on the
you
pound.
pound
that.
for pound
Lomachenko
list.
He didn't beat
quit,
his
man.
ass.
When he
That's
got
why he's
tough
on
in
the
the
I'll
12th
pound
take
for
round,
pound
that
list
guy
Canelo
because
is
quit
he beat
number one
Loma.
pound for
and gave a
pound.
headbutt to stop the fight, bro, because
I'll
he
take
know
the
he was
fight,
about to
bro.
get
Canelo
knocked
was
the
number
fuck
one
out.
pound for pound, bro.
Lomachenko's about to get
When,
knocked the fuck out in the 12th round. He had to do that headbutt to stop
Hey,
me, bro.
Canelo
he
was
was about
number
to get
one
knocked
pound
out
for
though.
pound, bro. In
He
my
was about to get
opinion,
knocked out.
Loma was number two.
So okay, well
And
number
that's
two,
not
bro.
what
You be
you
the
were
top three
saying.
pound for
That's
pound
not
guy.
since
Bro,
Loma
why are we
lost. Now
talking
you
about
trying
his
to
accolades,
devalue
bro?
Loma.
No,
But
I'm
at
not
the
saying
time,
that, bro.
Bro,
at the time,
y'all really be
at the
betting.
time, you said Loma was the best thing ever. He was better than Ali. He was the greatest champion of
Hey,
all time. And
Loma
then
cold as fuck though.
he got his motherfucking ass whooped. That's what
That's what
happened.
Hey,
Bob Arum said,
Why are
bro.
Yeah,
we
That's
talking
what
exactly.
I
about
said.
Y'all was saying
Lomachenko though,
Loma
bro? We
was the
talking
hey,
about
greatest thing.
Devin Haney.
He's better than
Because
Muhammad
I do
because
want
Ali.
we
to
know
talk
what
He's
the
about
better
that.
than
bullshit L Dog is
Mayweather.
about,
No,
Hey, you
man.
do
he's
realize
better
Yo,
than
L
He's up
Dog
on
Mayweather.
wanted to
here
see the
You know
fight.
capping,
that shit.
bro.
He got
L
his
Dog wanted to see the
motherfucking
fight.
ass whooped.
hey, but okay, like I do
Hey,
you do
this
realize like
deflections, bro.
And
Exactly.
the flag L Dog just got caught
HLD, man.
capping all along,
Hey,
bro.
Stay
HLD,
on
ask
topic,
Senior
bro.
and them to mandate the fight. They said
let's
all
do
Tio
it.
had to
Mandate
do
the
was
fight, bro. I
request.
don't give a fuck about none of that. Mandate the fight, bro. I'm gonna
Thank
put my money where my mouth is on Tio, bro.
Thank you.
Tio gonna win the fight.
That's all I'm
Bottom
trying to
line.
hear.
Tio
All
gonna
that
win the
Bottom
fight.
changing,
line.
all that
I don't give a
changing
fuck what
rules
nobody
shit.
talking about.
That's pussy shit. No cap. Change the rules for what?
Hey,
Not
I
not
don't, hey, bro,
hey,
I don't do
hey,
all
and
that
isn't it
bullshit,
pussy
bro.
shit not to chase the champion to get all
hey,
his belts? Because if you don't
hey,
recognize
nigga,
the
a fighter
franchise,
ain't
that's
no
cool.
pussy getting
But
up
he's
in
got
that
the
ring,
IBF,
nigga.
he's got
At
the
least they get in the
WBO,
ring,
he's
nigga.
got the
Dude,
ring
At least
belt.
they getting
What
in
are
the
those belts
ring.
any
HLD, man.
value?
Just beat the
Man, that's
number
some
one
weak
pound
ass
for
shit.
pound. You saying a nigga pussy, dog?
Hey,
If
Yeah,
number
he
that's
two
some
doesn't
shit.
pound for
Okay.
mandate
pound.
the fucking
Number two
Okay.
undisputed
pound for
fight,
pound.
Okay,
he's
just beat
fucking
the number
pussy.
one pound for pound. Nigga ain't no
Number
pussy,
two.
nigga. Niggas ain't
Number
calling
two.
That
fighters
nigga's a
bitches
pussy if
and
he don't
pussies
mandate
on this
that fight.
motherfucker,
If he
dog.
don't mandate the fight, he is.
Hey, he
Why does it
switched
have to
up.
be mandated? I'm still
Because
on
nigga,
that
they on
shit.
different
now I
fucking
want him. Now I want
they
him to
on
go to
different sides of
140.
the
Hey,
street.
I want Tio to go to 140 now. HOD. I want him to go to 140 now.
Yeah, real talk,
I'll be honest with you.
I don't even want to see him fight Haney anymore, bro. I want to see him fight fucking Josh Taylor, get his ass whooped real good.
Oh my,
Hey,
hey,
Josh
you how
Taylor
much
is
you
hanging
got on
on
that,
me.
man?
Downfall,
How
bro.
much you
Josh
gonna have on that,
Taylor
L
is gonna
Dog?
beat the
How
fuck out of
much you
Tio
want on
all
that,
over
L
Why
Dog?
y'all
You want to
praying
put
on
money in
dudes,
that?
bro? That
We
shit
got to
I
get a
got,
crazy,
secure
bro.
deposit place where we can put the money
yeah,
at.
that nigga. What's his
hey,
name is gonna beat the
Because
hey,
I
fuck
don't
out of
trust
Tio.
your ass, but yeah,
Hey,
we
bro,
we
that's
can do that.
crazy, bro. I ain't
hey,
never be
hey,
like, yo, I want this dude to
Rich,
get
here's the
murdered.
thing. Devin Haney will outbox him, but Josh Taylor might fucking kill him.
L
That's
Dog,
that's
you
what
Oh,
don't
I'm
know
okay,
that
thinking.
shit,
yeah,
That
bro.
that boy
No,
Hey,
Teofimo
and then
has
when he
no
loses, he's
inside
gonna
game,
be
bro.
Josh Taylor's no
He ain't
good,
got no
man.
Hey,
inside
hey,
game.
Elmo, that's
Teofimo's
funny
gonna get
because you was
cooked.
just picking Teofimo Lopez to knock out Devin Haney.
It's funny, yeah.
And you was going around calling Devin Haney a bitch.
Dog. I heard
and
that
now
shit
you
too.
a
Hey,
Devin
hell
Haney fan.
nah.
That's
L
kind of
Dog,
weird.
L Dog
Hey,
never
Taco,
said T.O. would knock
this
him out.
panel
Though.
needs
He
some of
said,
that, I think,
You
Taco.
just
never
came
said
around,
that
but you
shit.
don't know what the
I'ma
fuck you
admit
talking
it.
about. You just came around, dog.
I'ma
What are you
admit it.
talking about, nigga? I've been here.
You
I've
just
been
came
talking to L
around,
Dog.
nigga.
Rich.
I've been talking to L Dog.
When
You
Lopez
just came around. This
first,
nigga was saying T.O. would knock out Haney, and now
Yeah,
you know,
say
you know what I mean.
he can
He was
still knock
saying
out Haney. He can
Haney
still
was a
knock out
bitch.
Haney.
He was calling Devin Haney a bitch on
Hey,
Punch
Coon,
Drunk,
boy,
and
funny
Bill
as fuck,
Haney,
you told-
Bill
What
Haney
is
pulled
that?
up on his
Taco, put
ass.
that Reggie
Bill
away.
Haney pulled up on him when he called Devin Haney a bitch. Come on, man.
Hey, Coon, say put that Reggie.
Hey, but here's the thing, right? When it
He
comes to
just wants a rematch with Teofimo. That's all he wants. But he's just playing it off
Coon,
over
you a
here.
motherfucker.
hey,
dog.
look, when
What
it
does
comes
that
to
matter, bro?
T.O.
Y'all-
versus Haney, it's a good fight. It's 50-50.
B, who
To
I
me,
be,
it's
it's my
either
boy,
Haney
though.
on
I'm
points
pull up on
or
when
T.O.
that fight happen.
knockout.
Shit, I'm gonna be in Columbus like a motherfucker. I swear to God.
Whoever
Yo,
has the
so
better training
Hey,
camp will
hey,
win that
hey,
fight.
hey, no, sit still, young billionaire. I'm gonna pull up on you, my brother. Hey, what's that called over there, Taco?
Hey,
What
we
you
might have to
smoking
go
on,
to. Nah,
Taco?
fuck that. We going to the fight if it get made. Shit.
Yeah, for sure. Now we
Fuck
Hey,
definitely
it,
gonna
YB,
see a
what
fight.
fight you talking about?
T.O. and Devin. Fuck, I'm be there.
Oh, hell
I
yeah,
don't give
bro.
a fuck.
We
Yeah,
gonna
niggas for surely
we would have to
pulling up to
definitely
that
make
Hey,
the
That'll
crew
be
to
the,
go.
that'll be
HLD,
the
nigga,
fight
I'm
that
gonna
we
have
got
you
to be
doing
in
the
But
push.
place
then,
Hey,
for.
hey, who's gonna run
HLD,
the
you
live,
gonna be
man?
doing
Because
push ups,
the live is gonna
HLD.
be
Hey,
crazy too.
You
hey,
gonna be doing
fuck.
push ups,
Hey,
HLD. I'm
hey,
telling you.
hey, did that
Hey,
Crawford
man, if you
fight?
guys can match my
Did that Crawford
500 a
fight
day,
go on
we
sale
could play
yet?
that.
We're gonna
Hey,
be doing push ups.
did
What
the
you say,
ticket for
Taco?
the Crawford fight go on sale yet?
Nah, I didn't see the tickets yet.
Yeah, I'm trying to be at that thing. I'll probably go to that if the ticket's right. I ain't
Shit,
gonna do it.
I was gonna go. I wanted to go to that Heron fight.
I
Shakur.
like
I
that
just got.
picture
Hey,
on your
I'm about to get a new
I
job.
think that could
I
probably
can't
be a
even
good
go to
fight to
that
go see,
fight.
man. That's it, and I don't think the tickets are gonna be too crazy for that fight, but I think that's a
Yeah, I don't think
good
so.
fight to go see.
Mandalay Bay, the Mandalay Bay might not be that much. So I'm like, man, I might fuck with that. I don't know.
Man,
I
I
might
want to
be at
see
that.
Yeah,
Taco,
Crawford.
you
yeah,
might
I
pay
want to
more
go to
for
that
your
Bud fight,
hotel in
bro.
Vegas for
I
real.
gotta see Bud. I gotta see Bud before he retire. My goal is to want to see. I want to see Bud and Devin Haney live. They're the only two fighters I really want to see live, bro. I don't really. Everybody else I can just watch on TV, but
You
those two
probably get
fighters.
a lot of
Well, Bill
opportunities to
Haney
see
thing might be
Haney
in the
fight,
West
man.
Coast, man. If they fight Maxi Pad, so you might be able to catch him out
Yeah,
that way.
the Bay Area, I'm at that for sure.
Hey,
Oh,
it's
this nigga
funny.
HLD is a
Hey, you
master deflector.
call him Maxi Pad, but he got more balls than fucking Tio.
Yeah,
Facts.
okay,
I,
bro. He
I
got more
agree.
Hey,
balls
bro,
with
you know
5
what,
losses and
L
2
Dog?
KOs. Again, bro, you sound
Dude,
Hey,
stupid,
balls has
bro.
hey,
nothing to do
He
with no
beat
bro,
losses, bro.
he beat your
I'm gonna
girlfriend
say,
Lomachenko and you
I'm gonna
mad.
say,
Bro,
I
I'm
that
gonna
He
sound
say
like
beat
this,
your
bro.
girlfriend
you bugging about
Lomachenko and
that
you
Loma
tripping,
loss.
bro.
Low
That
key,
boy, hey, HLD, bro, you a
the more
master
losses you got.
deflector, bro. No cap, bro.
HLD, we do gotta respect these fighters. Come on, you know that, bro. Come on,
I
man. The
got you.
guy
All
risked his
right,
life in
man.
the ring. Come on, bro.
I got you. I got you. All
Man,
right.
I mean, to be honest, I don't care. I'm not a fanboy, so you can trash another man. That ain't me.
No, you don't, because you don't trash him,
At
bro.
the
Yeah,
end of the
you didn't
day,
call Haney a bitch.
I did.
all the boxing
No,
world
I
I
wants.
went
said
to the club.
you
I
can
went to the
trash a
club.
fighter.
When I
I
went
don't
to the
care if he
club,
trashes Loma. Loma
I
ain't me,
normally
Hey,
buy
bro.
I
You
like
feel
don't
we
fucking
we
know
need
me.
I
more
buy like 2 or 3
HLDs because
different
more
kind of
fights to
drinks.
get made. We need more
And I
HLDs if
Oh
you
hell
ask
no!
me.
I think we need less HLDs. You know, one is too many.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
Your boy Ben Israel in the
This
chat.
conversation, as loud as it's gotten, and I'm not trying to, H Money has a big, huge fight. His platform opened it up to make this shit happen where all
There you
these guys
go.
came on board, man. So it's, if anything, we need more H Monies.
That's big shit. That's big shit.
Facts.
That's real
Facts.
shit. HLD though, bro. The only
hey,
thing, like I
hey,
rock with Theo
IB.
too, but I want him to mandate
So
that
when I go
motherfucker.
to the club, right,
What up?
Yeah.
What
I
up?
always
Yeah.
I always buy like 2 or 3 different strands of type of tree. So then what I do is after I buy it, I always put them in a jar all at once. Like I don't like to keep them separated. So I'm still kind of old school. I like to keep all my weed together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, mix
So
that shit
I
up.
don't. I don't trip off. Oh, I want to smoke on this and this and nigga shit. Whatever's in the
You
jar.
want what gets you the highest.
Yeah, no, it don't matter, nigga, because everything I'm gonna get is good. You feel me? It's gonna be
Facts.
top shelf. So it don't even. So I
Oh,
might.
top shit.
I
It'll be
might.
a surprise every time you take
Yeah,
some out of the jar.
I might get some wedding cake mixed with some green crack, or some blue cookies. You feel me? And some and some Boscottis. You know what I'm saying? Or some
It'll be like
Zaza.
a bag of Skittles, all mixed up, a whole bunch of
Hey,
goodies,
hey,
and whatever comes out is what you take.
Yeah,
hey,
some
that
Zaza.
mixing was
But
cool
'cause
though.
let's think about it. You gonna normally break down a couple of buds. You ain't gonna bring down one bud. So I'll probably have a bud of some Zaza, a bud of some blue cookies, a bud of some purple,
Hey,
and be hotter than
hey,
motherfucker.
Taco, man. It took you to come on screen talk about weed, and it calmed everybody down on the panel, bro.
Yeah, man.
Hey, nah, hey, that shit made me paranoid. I can't smoke no more, Taco. Hey, I
Hey,
wish I could
I'm the
smoke though,
rap.
my brother, but I
Somebody
can't
gonna
do it
get
no
my
more,
whistle.
man.
This nigga
Somebody
is
gonna
a
get my whistle.
master
I'm gonna have to get my
deflector.
whistle on you niggas.
Hey, hey, no Taco, please. I was wondering, bro. Show us them plants, bro. They starting to flower? Is they starting to bud up yet?
Oh, you
Are
wanna
they
see the
starting to
plant?
bud up yet?
Oh, bro.
Yeah,
Don't get them
please
caught
show
up,
me
but you
that
can't have
shit.
that shit, bro.
Man, bruh.
Hey, I think JFL made a diss track on these deflectors, Rich.
Yeah, bro.
My
HLD
shit
is a
sleeping right
master deflector. He
Man,
does
it
not
is
want
so
to talk
crazy to
about
see
this
these
shit.
polar opposites being buddies, bro. It's
Oh,
Fuck.
crazy.
I've
hey,
been fucking with L Dog, bro.
why my lights just come on, bruh? As soon as I walk in here, bro, it's the time for my shit to come on. Swear to God, bruh. I'm like, oh, my shit ain't even on. As soon as I walk in here, The light turned on like
Hey,
ding.
see what I'm saying? You think I be, nigga? Yeah, go ahead, check the motherfucking plans. Turn that light on.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh, yeah, that's
Where
a
that
good
boy
one.
Ty at?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, he got the sit up.
He got the host set up.
Yo.
Hey, I see him starting to get this. Yeah, he ain't playing, y'all. He ain't playing over there. Taco got that thing going. I ain't gonna say too much. It's legal where you at, though.
Yeah. Like I say, bro, I'm in California. This is all legal. You feel me? I'm saying nothing illegal.
Yeah, you could grow up to a certain amount or something like that,
Y'all
right?
anybody, this is just in case if any police, you can go and look up our laws, all that. You feel me? Yeah, go ahead. You feel me? Wasting your time. You know what I'm saying? But nah,
That
yeah.
nigga said put that CBD now.
You just have to
That's
say
good.
that real quick. But nah, man. They looking good, bro. Hey, I swear that's actually that's wedding cake right there. That's a clone. I got a clone.
Yes, sir. Town business.
That shit grew up, bro. That shit down there. I had to turn it sideways because the shit was growing too tall. That shit was finna outroll my fucking tent. So I had to tilt that shit, bro. That shit crazy. Hey, but like I said, this is my second bro. So I can't wait. Bro, I'm finna be the man in this shit. But hey, we can get back to boxing though, man. What y'all talking about, man?
We talking about how HLD don't want
Teofimo shit,
Teofimo to
man. It's
mandate the fight.
Teofimo shit. I mean,
Yeah, you see, you
Teofimo
guys.
can
When
ball
you
in his
say that,
court,
it's
though.
painting such a false narrative, bro. You
Hey,
He
full
bro,
of
ball in
hey,
shit.
his
let
court,
me
though,
You
talk
just
about
HLD.
said
the
you
shit
didn't
that's
want him
Teofimo
happening.
to,
can
bro. You
Teofimo
rather
Let's
him
can
talk about
change
the
the
mandate
fights
rules.
that's
Devin Haney,
happening.
bro. Devin Haney can't do nothing to mandate Teofimo, so the ball is in
But it doesn't
Teofimo's
have to
court.
be
Nigga, you
mandated.
gonna
It
shoot
does.
or you gonna dribble, nigga? Which one you gonna
It
do,
doesn't have to be
Teofimo?
mandated. Just like
Tio,
Maxi
mandate the
Hughes doesn't
fight.
have to be mandated.
Hey, Young
Mandate.
Beans, what you think? Do you
Hey,
think he should mandate?
let's
Mandate the
talk
fight,
about
bro.
fights. Let's talk about fights that we know that's finna go down or something because we all know what's up with this shit. You feel
Yeah,
me?
let's talk about Lopez versus Cambosis, man. What a great fight. What a
Sneak him
great
out.
fight.
Knock his ass out.
Hey,
3
you
rounds.
want to
Get
put
him up out
money
of
on
there.
that?
Keep him moving. Keep him moving.
Come on,
Yeah,
come on.
I
Since
Hey,
you
you know
want to
what?
put money on
Hey,
that, L
if he
Dog.
knock him out,
yeah,
if
I
he
got
knock him
money on
out,
Lopez knocking his ass out.
Salute Uncle Bill,
Sparky,
man.
Sparky,
Taco, what about Wilder Fury? You got Canelo, Caleb Plant, Terrence Crawford,
that's what
Sean
I'm saying.
Porter.
We got other fights. Let's talk about fights that's already. You feel me? I mean,
Or
that Devin
Jamel
Haney.
Henry.
I want Devin Haney to fight for sure, but I mean, we already know where that shit going. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Wilder Fury. Which one is the next fight coming up? Which one is the next fight?
AJ
Usyk.
Usyk.
AJ
AJ
Usyk.
Usyk.
Oh, I got AJ.
I got AJ too.
I got 50 push-ups on
Who,
AJ.
who do you got, L Dog?
I got AJ.
I got 50 push-ups on AJ. Who won it?
Nah, I got AJ too, but I ain't saying Usyk ain't about to bring, you know what I mean?
Usyk
About to
going.
bring the pain though.
No,
'Cause
the guy brings
I
heart,
think
but
Usyk
he's
gonna
gonna
get
get knocked
knocked
the
out.
fuck out. I
I
think.
think Usyk gonna
Nah.
get knocked out, bro. In my opinion,
Yep.
Y'all think he gonna get knocked out?
knocked out.
I
I
think
think he's
that's
gonna
how.
get
I think
stopped.
that's the only way AJ wins. If he wins, he gonna have to knock him out. That boy Usyk is real slick. I think if he
Yeah, nah,
don't knock him
he
out,
a great boxer. Damn
yeah,
sure great
Usyk is
boxer.
faster for sure. I give
Yeah.
Usyk the
he's in for
speed,
a
but that's
hard day.
about it. That's about it.
I don't know. I don't know. Have he fought somebody like AJ? Because
He's
AJ,
savage. You know, the guy's savage. He's got heart. You know what I mean? He's not a pushover. But I don't think I don't think he's gonna be able to hold up to the size of AJ and his skills. The combination itself is gonna be too overwhelming for him. By the middle rounds, he'll be done.
AJ got skills, bro. People don't be trying to give that man credit, bro. When he lost to Louise, that nigga went to the lab, bro, and started working, bro. Like
Nah,
nigga,
for sure he did.
that's what you want to see, bro. And you can tell in this last performance. You can tell, bro. You can tell, bro. Like in this last performance,
Stopping Kubrat Pulev.
bro. Come on, bro. Nigga, bro. Telling y'all, bro. AJ, bro, finna show you niggas, bro. You niggas want to keep down that man. That nigga finna go up in there and knock that nigga out, bro. And
Hey,
then
who y'all got in the chat? AJ or Usyk? Who y'all got in the chat? Most of us got motherfucking AJ up here. Chaco got AJ. I got AJ.
if
L
somebody
Dog
say,
got AJ.
if
Who you
somebody
got
say
HOD? Who you got HOD?
so Rich, you said AJ
I
can't.
got it. I got AJ by KO, man.
Everybody got AJ. Everybody got AJ.
So Rich, you say
Hey,
AJ.
is my shit frozen or is that here?
Why you think AJ can't win a decision?
Bro, he'll most likely win a decision if it goes to points.
Yeah,
They're
he
not
going
gonna
in a decision.
like Dude,
what I'm saying. Like,
he's the biggest star in the UK. Like, their boxing scene depends on AJ.
I think he win no matter what. I think to
Yep.
me, like I feel what Rich is saying. That's why I kind of said that in the Pacquiao and the Ugas fight, but I don't think that apply in this one. In my opinion, I don't think that apply in this one because I think AJ is on the top of his game. No, like, you feel me? I think, in my opinion.
And you know what they say, man? He'll win by hook or by crook.
And I don't think Usyk ever fought somebody like AJ.
I hear AJ does bad with niggas that's smaller than him and quicker and shit like that.
Yeah, I'm not taking Usyk out of the equation at all though. I got AJ, but hey, don't be surprised if Usyk do some shit though.
I hear boys.
Taco, you hear me?
Actually, I seen
Don't
it.
be surprised, Taco. Usyk
I'm finna
slick.
spark with my nigga Taco, man. Cause I ain't doing shit. Might as well. I got this little food. I'm finna get high too. My player partner from the town. Where you from, Taco? You from the east? Or where you from in the? Are you from the west? Where you at? Where you from in the west, Taco?
Acorn. My dad's side from Acorn. My mom's side from Lower Bottom. Then, nigga, I got my aunties from seminary, nigga. So, nigga, I got family. Nigga,
East Oakland, West Oakland shit. Y'all not
That's
knowing,
why I
boy,
say,
that West Oakland Lower Bottom shit. That's where that Black Panther Party started. Yeah, man.
Bro,
Yo,
that's
so
why I say, nigga, I'm hella connected, bro. That's why I say I'm talking feel this shit, nigga. I be connected, bro. Like, nigga, like nigga, I'm connected with hella people, bro, in the town, bro. Like, nigga, got dumbass connections, bro. Like, wait, I don't even use them though, but I just be, because I be on my own grown man shit, on my own shit. But like, nigga, if I want to reach out and get some information or something or know something, nigga, I can go make a phone call, nigga, and find some shit out, nigga. Like, nigga, and nigga go, it's gonna be some real shit.
yo, Taco.
Like,
So I'm sorry, Taco. So what you think about this Caleb playing Canelo fight? Who you got in that one?
Oh, you already know I got Canelo by knockout. Canelo by knockout.
What you think about Andre Ward training Caleb Plant?
Man, look, man. Hey, to me, people need to come in more training camps. Like, one training camp don't mean anything to me. Like what can you really learn? You can.
Yeah, it takes time.
But it takes time for that. Like, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna really remember what a nigga told you in the gym, and he only told you one time. You feel what I mean, H? Nigga, when you in a pinch, nigga, you ain't gonna remember what somebody just said to you that you ain't been around, nigga, like that. You feel me? I'm saying, nigga, you gonna do what you know, what your coaches and what you heard with people that's always been in your ear, in my opinion. So I mean,
I think what Ward is teaching them is just certain situational things. It's not a whole game plan. You know what I mean? Just certain situational things. Hey, at this position, at this time, when this kind of happens, is kind of what you could do. But I don't think it's a whole game plan because he's not going to train him to do his own style of everything else. But what it does tell me by Caleb Plant hiring Ward to come in is that he is taking this shit serious. At least he's taking this shit serious, and good for him.
I agree with that part.
I'm gonna be honest. At first, I thought Andre Ward would help Caleb Plant, but then I changed my mind when I saw Gabe Flores fight. Andre Ward was helping Gabe Flores prepare, and he got beat the fuck up every round. So to me, like, I'm gonna be honest. I think Canelo's gonna crush him, man. I'm team Canelo. Canelo, the best fighter in the world.
Nah, I mean, I guess what? The dude Gabe Flores, man, he underestimated his opponent. That ain't got nothing to do with Andre Ward. Andre Ward wasn't his head trainer. You know what I mean? Andre Ward. Wait, hold up. That's not Andre Ward's fault. He got his ass whooped. Don't put that on Andre Ward, my dude, because Andre Ward, that man was undefeated. And Andre Ward have whooped Canelo's ass right now if he came out of retirement. Right now, nigga. Andre Ward retired undefeated, nigga. Beat the fuck out of Kovalev and knocked his bitch ass out. Fuck wrong with you? The last gold medalist from America, nigga.
Andre Ward, a great fighter.
SOG. Nigga ain't lost a fight since he was 14 years old.
What happened to Gabe Flores?
Amateurs, nigga.
What happened to Gabe Flores?
He ain't lost since the amateurs, nigga.
What happened to Gabe Flores?
Nigga. What they got to do with Andre Ward?
Andre Ward was helping him prepare just like he was helping Caleb Plant.
He wasn't the trainer. That's not
Andre Ward ain't the trainer of Caleb Plant.
It wasn't Andre Ward's fault he got his ass whooped. Now,
Hey,
Andre
Caleb
Ward
Plant,
ain't the trainer of
Hey,
Caleb
I
Plant.
would have to say it is levels and talent, though. You feel me? I'm saying like you know what I mean. I think Caleb Plant is of more of a higher level than this other kid was. You know what I'm saying? So I believe that Caleb Plant could probably receive the information maybe a little bit more better. You know what I mean? That's like for real. Caleb Plant is a little bit more experienced. He maybe can see whatever Ward is telling him and see it different. Probably can make something happen with it. This kid probably can't, bro. This kid probably. Who is this kid? How old is he? Yeah.
He's 21. The one thing I was saying the other day is that when you look at Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, at that age, what did their bodies look like? Did it look all flabby like this kid looked? You know what I mean? Where's his dedication to the sport as far as training physically and putting the work in? I didn't see that when I saw this kid. And so, I mean, it just puts a lot of doubt how much work he's really putting into the game. Does he have talent? Yeah, he's demonstrated he's got talent, but I don't know how much work he's
You
really
don't need to
putting
have a
into it.
six-pack to be a great fighter, bro. I mean, look at Mikey
I'm not saying you
Garcia.
have to be, but you got to be better than what he looked.
Some dudes ain't cut up, bro. Like Mikey Garcia, he ain't cut up.
Louise.
Yeah, like heavyweight different, man. I'm gonna leave that out of there. But some of these dudes aren't cut up. But yeah, look, that's what I'm saying. Andre Ward is not Caleb Plant's head trainer. Andre Ward, he mentored Gabe Flores and he mentored him into taking
Caleb
an
Plant
arsenal.
ain't Gabe Flores. That's the whole point. Caleb Plant ain't Gabriel Flores. Now, Gabe Flores, that man, he underestimated his opponent. He wasn't prepared. Right. You know what I mean? Andre Ward is not watching this man 24/7. That's not Andre Ward's fault. You know what I mean? So Caleb Plant a different animal. Caleb Plant a different animal.
I agree.
And Caleb Plant got the confidence. And we know Canelo has been outboxed before. Canelo got outboxed by Floyd Mayweather. Canelo been outboxed by Artis Landy Lara. Triple G, I thought, won that first fight. I'm going with Canelo, but I know Caleb Plant, he coming ready. Caleb Plant got the confidence. He's ready, bro. I know that much.
Hey, Triple G did win that first fight.
Facts. But, hey.
Triple G won that
Taco,
first fight.
It shouldn't even have been an argument, fam. It shouldn't even have been an argument.
I thought he won the second fight as well.
The second fight should have been a draw to me.
Second fight should have been the first one was ruled.
Yeah, the second fight should have been a draw.
Right.
The first fight, Triple G won that. He took that from him.
Hey, the second fight could have gone either way, though, so I'm not mad at Canelo winning.
I feel you, dog. It could have went either way.
That's why I say the second fight could have ended in a draw because it could have gone either way, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? But that first fight,
you gotta keep in mind, bro. Triple G has a
how did y'all score that first fight?
Like, he has a bad style for the first fight, 8-4 Triple G, maybe 7-5. But when it comes to Triple G, he had like a good style against Canelo. He had like a real powerful jab.
That jab.
He was like physically strong to the point where he could push Canelo back or at least stand there with him. I don't think Caleb Plant will be able to do that. I don't think he'll be able to push Canelo back. If he can push Canelo back, that's going to help him because, he can mix it up between back foot, front foot, and kind of neutral. So I think he'll be
power though.
He'd do it. He doesn't have the power. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not going to be Andre Ward's fault that Plant gets beat up. It's going to be Plant's fault, man. He just isn't good enough.
And then look, and then if Canelo to start and go to the body, it's the wrap.
Yeah,
curtains, really curtains. It's curtains for Caleb.
Yeah, because he's a killer body snatcher, bro. He just kills the body.
Canelo say,
right. Might break the rib in that fight.
I ain't gonna even throw a headshot for the first nigga. Just go all body shots, nigga, bro.
Nah, you gotta mix it up, bro. Otherwise, you get counted.
What I mean, though. Not of course, but you know what I mean, though. Like, nigga,
I got you. I get what you're talking about, Talk.
Yeah, but like I'm telling you, man. Hey, I think Canelo gonna have a good game plan. I got Canelo, man. I wouldn't say that he's the best fighter in the world now, but like he's up there. I got Bud Crawford wearing that crown, in my opinion.
All right.
To me, I got Canelo, I got Taylor, and I got Usyk, man. That's my top three.
Better than Bud Crawford?
Over Bud?
Yep. They got better resumes.
Okay.
Wow.
So you're talking about based on accomplishments and not what's up right now.
I think skill set wise, they're
Come on
better
with
as well.
Smoke at Taco,
HLD,
man. You
that's the
talking
point.
about
That's
Crawford,
a
man?
good
Come
point.
on,
That's a
Taco,
good
cook
point,
this
HLD.
nigga.
I mean, when the niggas say the resumes, it's kind of like, bro, like it's the resumes. It's subjective to the person's opinion. You feel me? If you feel like Taylor got a better resume than Crawford at 140, then hey, go power.
I just think you can't have. I mean,
Nah,
to me, a guy
that's
can't be on
facts,
your
bro.
top
That's
something
facts.
if they don't
I
have a
got
belt.
Jose Ramirez.
You can't even consider them if they don't have a belt.
And Regis Prograis over in Dongo in the post all any day. His resume is better. He did it better than Bud Crawford did it at 140.
Hey,
I Crawford losing to those guys.
I ain't argue that. I ain't even argue.
None of those guys is beating Crawford, so it doesn't really even matter.
I mean, we don't know until we see it, though.
Okay,
We don't know
and by that same logic, none of the guys
I
Crawford
wouldn't put
beat would have
nobody
beat
above
fucking
Crawford
Taylor.
neither, but it's all an eye test with Crawford, though, in my opinion.
All right, but hey, IB, who IB? November 20th, where we gonna see?
All those guys that Taylor
Hey, nah, I swear to God, we gonna see, man.
We gonna
November
see
20th.
IB, who IB? We gonna see who Bud beat.
This is what's gonna prove.
all those guys
But at the end of the day, though, goddamn, he finally
all those guys that
got him a fight. Finally,
if he knock him out, watch what's gonna happen.
It's not beating Bud. None of them niggas is beating Bud. Whoever Taylor fought, you want to pick them to beat Bud. So
Hey, I would pick Josh Taylor to beat.
But that
Crawford.
ain't got nothing to do with
Oh,
the
L-Dog, man, I'll take 500 on that, bro. Put the money up.
YB, man. Put the money up, YB.
Put the money up, bro.
I think Josh Taylor at 147. Josh Taylor at 147.
When he move up, shit.
Wait a minute. You saying that you would take Taylor over Bud doesn't escape the fact that I'm saying that everybody who Taylor fought, Bud is washing, knocking out.
Okay, and guess what? Everyone who Bud fought, Taylor is washing.
Okay, so I mean, to me, then now you breaking it down. Now when you say okay, so now wait a minute, let me finish. Now we excluding the resumes, right? So we could both admit and say both of us right now, everybody who you feel that Crawford fought, you feel Taylor would beat, and I can say, hey, everybody that Taylor fought could beat. Okay,
Crawford, and let me ask you this:
who beat Taylor? Then L-Dog, who beat Taylor? Teofimo can't beat him. Crawford can't beat him. Who can beat him?
Virgil Ortiz.
Let's go to the skills. Okay, to me, Crawford got way better footwork. To me, Crawford could fight off the back foot, off the front foot. He could switch. He got a great jab. When he wants when he wants to swim and not get wet, he can swim and not get wet. He can fight in the inside. He can fight in the outside. What is he?
Hey, you don't think Josh Taylor can fight on the inside? You don't think Josh Taylor can jab?
He's not nowhere near athletically skilled as Crawford is.
Not as athletic and skilled as Crawford, bro.
Bro, that's athleticism. Like that's just one thing. I'm talking about skill set, man.
And he got more power.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue that. He got more power.
So how many? Okay, so how many boxes are we checking for Crawford? Okay, speed, check. Right.
I don't know about speed. I think Taylor's quicker.
Okay. No, quick. I'm talking about not quick, speed.
Yeah, I think he's faster. I think his punch speed is faster.
Okay, so that's we can push for that.
I'll say okay. We can say it's even. We can say it's even.
Right. That's what I'm saying. We can push. We can push for the speed. Power, we get a Crawford, right? We both agree on that.
Yeah, we get that to Crawford.
Cool, Slayer. I heard your shit.
Feet work. I say Crawford.
I say Josh Taylor.
Josh Taylor got better feet work than Crawford?
Yeah, I think so, man. Josh Taylor footwork is underrated.
No.
Give me the diamond. Hey, bro.
And let me say this, bro. Guess who got a better ring IQ? Josh Taylor.
What?
You see what I mean? You don't make no damn sense, bro.
Nobody.
All right, let me explain why. Let me explain why.
Go ahead.
He beat a variety of styles that Crawford hasn't shown he can beat.
I mean, he hasn't shown he's undefeated.
Taco, could you please cook this nigga for me?
Hey, bro, it's gold medalist on Bud's resume, fam. Come on, man.
But here's the thing. What I'm saying is, who is the Mexican pressure fighter on the level of Ramirez?
Mexican pressure fighter? What are you talking about? We talked about this morning, man. That don't exist.
Bud would stop.
Stop being sensitive, man. We know about styles.
That don't make sense, man.
Dude, stop being
would've
sensitive.
stopped
Who is
over that nigga.
Canelo
Oh my
and
God.
Chavez Senior are different, bro. And I don't know what you mean by that.
Are you
Yeah,
serious?
obviously, dude, but it's a generalization for a reason, bro. Let me
By
say
who?
this. Dude, it's a generalization. When I say the Mexican pressure style, I mean the style
You're
of a
talking about
boxer
Canelo?
puncher who come forward.
You're talking
Now I'm
about
talking
Canelo
about
when you say
Jose Ramirez,
the style?
obviously.
Oh,
Exceptions to the rule don't disprove the rule.
I'm just saying. I mean, you said I'm
Yeah.
thinking about Canelo.
Jeff Horn.
Oh, you can't compare Jeff Horn to fucking Jose Ramirez.
No, bro. You just said come forward, Mexican style fighters. Was
That
Jeff
ain't Jeff
Horn not
Horn.
coming forward? Was Jeff Horn not going to come forward and bang with Crawford?
Yeah, but it's
Was that
different,
not
bro.
Mexican
It's
style?
different because
And
he doesn't have
what style is Porter?
What style? Hey, Porter's a different style again. Porter is like a rough him up type of fighter. He's not really
He's
that.
a going forward fighter, man.
Yeah, but not all going forward fighters are the same.
Look, bro. It sounds like to me, bro, you try to make up all these excuses to downgrade Crawford and to big up Taylor, in my opinion, bro. That's just the way you sound. I'm just gonna keep it real with you, bro. You need people like me around, bro. Cause I'm gonna keep it real. Look, I ain't gonna lie to you, I ain't gonna bro. You sound like a straight hater.
Neither am I, bro. I think Bud overrated, bro. Bud's overrated, man.
Bud, hold on.
Let me finish.
Go ahead, Taco.
Because you can't sit up here and say Crawford, because you can't sit up here and say Josh Taylor got better footwork than Crawford, because one, I don't think Josh Taylor can fight off the back foot. You feel me?
He showed he can fight off the back
that's
foot.
a form of feet work and quickness right there. Quickness,
he showed he can fight off the back foot.
Are you gonna let me finish? Feet quickness and everything is different, so you gonna have to give that to Crawford.
No, I don't.
IQ, what do you mean IQ? Look how many Crawford got knockouts, bro. He came up to 147, knocking niggas out, bro.
Okay, what slick black fighter has Crawford beat?
What was the punch call that he knocked out Brooks with? You can't even call that a punch. Niggas is making up names for that.
Yeah, a fucking dead man. A dead man, bro.
Skills. So when you say Crawford and Taylor, bro, Taylor has not did nothing near as what Terrence Crawford had did, bro.
What?
Real. He hasn't.
What
black fighter has Crawford beat that is actually good?
Look at this dude. You see what I'm saying, my G? Come on, my G. I mean, do you feel it? I mean, you know, you and me, we know what we feel about this dude, man.
I'm gonna give you an example.
I don't know, man.
You see what I'm saying?
But I honestly think Crawford is overrated too, but I don't know if
we know you do, Rick.
Beat him, but
hey, I think he overrated too.
We know.
Hey, but let me ask you this.
Not because it's accolades, his competition.
I'm taking that ban.
I'm talking about eye test.
On that Spence fight too.
Yeah, hey, Rick.
Hey, Taco, bro. You know, there's no way you can. There's no way. You know what
Let me ask you guys something. Let me ask you guys something. Who has Crawford beat that's like a Regis Prograis or that's like a Jose Ramirez?
But didn't Post-Style give Taylor a little trouble? Post-Style gave him a little trouble when I watched the fight. It was a close fight.
Yeah, he did. But that was early in Taylor's career. He wasn't an established champion. Yeah, that's true.
Playing an undefeated Post-Style.
But again, triangle theories aren't always going to work like that, bro. I'm asking who has he fought?
I know, but you asking triangle theories too, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm asking who has he fought that's a slick boxer puncher like Regis Prograis.
And please don't say Jeff Horn.
Bro,
Regis don't fucking say Jeff Horn or Green Beans, bro.
Bro, what weight has Regis been at his whole career?
140.
Why he didn't want nothing to do with Bud, bro?
Bud didn't want anything to do with him, bro.
Are you serious, bro? Well, you know what Regis could do?
Yeah, Regis would give Bud a tough fight. That's a good fight.
No, Young Beans, that's not answering the question. He didn't ask him why he didn't fight Regis Prograis. He said, who has he fought?
Yeah, who has he fought? Because what I'm saying is, like, if we're to take General Styles, like, hey, Rich, I know Rich will get this, but if we're to take General Styles, who is the slick boxer puncher that Crawford has fought, and who is the Mexican pressure fighter like Ramirez that he has fought? He hasn't.
Crawford has annihilated everybody in front of him. That he makes them look like nobodies, man. That's what it is. It's not that they can't do the pressure. He neutralizes them. He neutralizes them. Doesn't make them look like what they should be.
Hey, guess what, bro? Every fucking
was just a bum,
Hey, let me say this.
You can make your little 5-year-old cousin look like nothing either.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Hey,
A
IB, if
varsity
all you
player
fight
can
is
make a
bums,
JV
of
player
course
look
you're gonna
goofy.
destroy him.
So all right.
That's like a goddamn varsity player dunking on a freshman all day. Oh, look what I did, Joel. Ugh.
Hey,
Nigga, get
that
the
he
fuck out
beat
of here.
everyone in front of him shit is the dumbest shit ever. I'm gonna explain why. Every 1-0 prospect has beat everyone in front of them. It doesn't mean shit. It's about who was in front of them.
Man, Taco, bro.
That nigga's resume mediocre, man.
I'm not gonna
And his
lie
skill
though.
set is gonna get found out, bro. I'm gonna tell you that. He's a
Yeah, we
good
gotta.
Nah,
fighter,
it is
but he
gonna
is
get found
nothing.
out.
That's why I
November
told y'all the
20th.
other day,
November
bro.
20th. Watch.
This is Crawford's step up fight, bro, and this is where we gonna really see what he
I
on
bet Rich
for real.
says it's because Spence is a lot better.
Hey, Sean Porter, it been iron sharpening
What you mean?
iron
What
with
you
Sean
mean?
Porter.
That
But
you believe
Crawford,
that
it been
Spence is a
iron
lot better than
sharpening cotton.
Crawford.
It don't
I
work.
mean, I got Spence beating Crawford, but I ain't gonna. I don't know yet until he fights somebody for real, bro. This is like y'all couldn't bring up a name better than Regis and Ramirez. So if that's the case, y'all don't got a name better. Listen, y'all don't got a name better than Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, and fucking who the other
What was
nigga?
Gamboa at
Ugas.
his time, bro? Was Gamboa the wash fighter that he is now?
I don't think Regis was better than what Gamboa
Was Gamboa a wash fighter, or was he still in his prime?
Here's the
Gamboa
thing, though.
was arguably
Gamboa's not.
He was never a
was a
champion
superstar.
at 135 or 130, bro. Gamboa was only ever a world champion at 126. Crawford was a big guy, man. So he really fought a small fighter who never won a world title above 126.
I think that's over because I mean, isn't Pacquiao a small fighter and he is where he's at? So I think that you gotta stop that.
All right, HLD. Hold on, HLD. Here's the difference. Here's the difference between Pacquiao and Gamboa.
Do not hate Crawford, bro. We just
Pacquiao can win titles in weight divisions above his natural weight. Gamboa can't.
But hold on, bro. Gamboa was damn near top 10 pound for pound fighter at that time, bro. He was.
Yeah, but here's the thing: he was never a world champion at 130 or 135. He was only a world champion
Still was
at 126.
undefeated though, L Dog.
That doesn't matter, bro.
Like
size
doesn't matter.
L Dog is good, bro. He just bought up. They bought up a name.
Gamboa didn't want nothing to do with him, bro.
Hey, so y'all picking Gamboa over Prograis?
Who wanted something to do with Gamboa at the time?
Fight. Damn, so no, you can't do that.
Dude, what I'm saying is Gamboa
was Prograis ever in the same level of that Gamboa was at that time?
6-7 years later,
pound for pound fighter.
Hey, at least Prograis fought a dog. At least Prograis fought a dog, but Crawford ain't fought no dog yet.
Let me say this: you guys are too focused on the name. What matters is
not
the context
name, bro. The dude
around
was
the
a gold
name.
medalist that could fight his fucking ass off, bro.
Again, the name, but what was he at 135? He was never
Felix
shit at
Diaz arguably got
135.
robbed against Lamont Peterson, another guy.
He was never shit at 135, dude.
He didn't fight. He beat Felix Diaz at 140.
Who? Gamboa?
No, Terrence Crawford. Felix Diaz was a gold medalist that beat Lamont Peterson.
Okay, was he ever a world champion?
Watch the fight again, bro. He beat Lamont Peterson. He was a good fighter too.
We're going off of paper, bro. That fight was close and it could have gone either way. But
watch it again, bro. Okay, it could have gone either way. So was Felix Diaz a good fighter or not, bro? How good was Lamont Peterson at 140,
Look, bro? We finna see Sean Porter fight. The best
hold on. Was Lamont Peterson not a good fighter at 140?
This is what these guys are saying. Like people like
no, hold on. Answer the question, bro. Was Lamont Peterson not a good fighter at 140?
Yeah, he was a good fighter. And guess what? Bud never fought him.
Could have beat him, and it could have went either way. How good is Felix Diaz?
Styles make fights.
Oh, okay, cool. There we go with that shit. You see what I'm saying, bro? You don't be answering the questions, bro. So I'm not
YB, you know what's up.
I don't give fighters credit for fighting smaller guys who were never accomplished in those weight classes. It's like if Canelo fights Spence at 160, I'm not giving him fucking credit for that.
So you're gonna give Josh Taylor credit for beating Postol after Bud beat him? Because he was undefeated. So
I never said anything about Postol. I never said anything about
not a good win?
It's just an average win for Josh Taylor.
It's an average, because he already lost.
But guess what? It's a good win for Bub, but it ain't
it's
shit
a good win for Bub because
Taylor got better wins.
Hold on, L Dog.
Hey, how did Taylor beat oh boy?
Hold on. Wins matter at the time in which you fight the motherfucker too.
Exactly, and Crawford fought Gamboa out of his prime off a layoff.
Hey, how did Postol lose against Crawford, and how did Postol lose against Taylor?
When he fought Bud.
Hey, tell me what Postol did.
Undefeated when he fought
Tell me what Postol did since then.
Hold on.
Is Postol a good name? No.
Hold on, bro. Bud took Bradis Prescott on short notice, bro, at a higher weight class. and and box his fucking ears off.
Greatest
the same dude that knocked Amir Khan
Who
out
the fuck is that guy?
He knocked Amir Khan out first.
Hey, listen, bro.
Hey, and then Bud went overseas.
Oh
to beat
wow,
Ricky
he
Burns,
knocked
bro.
out
Like, these
Amir
dudes are not
Khan.
bums, man.
My fucking
Ricky Burns ain't a
grandma
bum.
could knock out Amir Khan.
I'm tired of knocking out. I'm tired of talking about.
We just have to see, bro.
I'm tired of talking about dudes.
Stop trying to cope, bro. Stop trying to cope.
About this
his
fight.
resume is trash.
I ain't saying his resume is good as Josh Taylor's. What I'm saying is, bro, you shitting on it like he ain't fought nobody. You a clown, bro. Straight stop doing that.
Listen. He fought names. He fought Gamboa.
Nah, fuck that, bro. Because if we gonna give these dudes credit for who they fight, like Maxie Hughes.
Let me explain, bro.
Hold on,
bro.
We can't do that, bro.
Let me explain why.
Let's not do that, bro.
Let me explain why.
Bud fought him.
No, bro. You gotta let me
YB. Cook him, YB.
No, fuck that, bro. You lying, L-Dog. You changing facts, bro.
Okay. When did I lie?
You lied talking about, because, bro, you talking about Gamboa now and all this shit, but was Gamboa undefeated, bro? It takes a lot to beat undefeated fighters, bro.
No, it doesn't take anything to be undefeated. I'm undefeated because I've never fucking fought in the pros.
Okay, then, bro, get your ass in the ring, bro. You won't be undefeated.
All right, but look,
bro,
L-Dog,
there's plenty of undefeated fighters in the world, bro. There's plenty of undefeated fighters in the world.
Gamboa beat Salido. He beat Juan, bro.
At 126. At 126.
But so what, bro? That's the same Salido that people say beat Loma. So
yeah,
how good was fucking Gamboa?
At 126. So, okay, if Crawford...
That Salido beat fucking Wama. The undefeated Puerto Rican sensation, bro.
Hey, hold on, bro. If Crawford beats Inoue, is that a good win?
Names then.
If Crawford beat Inoue, is that a good win? Because Inoue's undefeated and he beat
Nonito's Nah, bro, it'll be a good win for Stephen Fulton.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Gamboa would have been a good win at 126, but the fact it happened at 135 takes away shine because Gamboa was never shit above 126.
That's bullshit. Because if Taylor move up and fight Bud, he's going to be a good win for Terrence Crawford because he still moved up. What the fuck does that mean? Great
but he only moved up one weight class.
Mikey Garcia's a good win for Errol, bro, but he moved from 126.
No, he ain't a good win for Errol. He moved up 2 fucking weight classes.
Bro, Mikey Garcia moved up 4 when he fought. He fought from when he started his career.
Exactly. That's that. Okay, you made my point even better. That ain't a good win.
What? It's still a good win. He was undefeated.
No, it ain't a good win.
What are you talking about?
Y'all want us to jump up and down because Bud Crawford fighting the shit he fighting. That's like Shaq dunking on the
net. Let me ask you this.
What are you talking about? Stop discrediting these fighters, fool.
Look.
Hey, I'm going to say this.
Since you want to discredit fighters that put gloves on, bro.
Bud Crawford.
You want to discredit undefeated fighters and shit, bro.
But come on, bro. For
fuck that weak ass shit, bro. How did that weak ass shit?
Bud Crawford fought names. Bud Crawford fought names. He just a hype job. He just a hype job. That's all.
Listen. Not even that, bro. Listen, bro. Not even that, bro. It's the fact that, bro,
these dudes winning gold medals. That shit not easy, bro.
Look, niggas was having a hard time bringing up names, and he fought in 3 divisions, bro. That's the problem.
I don't have no hard time bringing up names, fam.
Hey, let me say this,
I ain't gonna lie, when I first said that shit, I didn't hear no names for like.
Let me say this: Gamboa ain't shit for Crawford. Gamboa ain't shit for Crawford. Mikey ain't shit for Spence. Rigo ain't shit for Loma. They were fucking too little to fight those guys, man. They don't get credit for beating them, in my opinion. They beat little men. That's what happened,
bro. That's okay.
Hey, YB, what name do you really appreciate under Bud's resume? Which one do you really go? Okay,
I give it a lot of credit, bro. I give him a lot of credit.
A guy who won a vacant title.
Who is Post-Star now? Who is Post-Star now?
Hold on, bro. Let me finish. Let me answer the question, L-Dog. I give Bud Crawford credit for beating Delorme, who's still fighting Jaron Ron in his right fucking now, bro.
It's a lot of champions that's not going to be champions soon.
And I still give him credit because he fought Stanionis. He's still good enough to be fighting these dudes, Stanionis and Boots.
But he never won a world title.
Bro, I give him this dude is a good.
Taylor's unproven
to win when he fought him, bro.
Taylor's unproven for us to know what he's gonna be able to do at any other division than the one he's in.
I'm just keeping it real, bro.
There's better reason to believe that Taylor will have success at 147 because he's actually taller than Crawford. So size.
Because he's taller.
Yeah, he's taller and he's 140, bro. If you have to move up multiple divisions and you never achieve shit in those divisions, then you could say that, yeah, the guy was too small, right? Just like I think Gamboa was too small for 135. He never beat a world champion at 130 or 135. He lost.
I guess we'll have to see if he ever goes up.
Can't
Because
nobody debunk
Crawford
Bud
was
being
already
undisputed,
undisputed at that weight that he was that
exactly. And can't
Taylor's at.
nobody debunk that ever, HOD. He went undisputed at 140. Can't nobody ever say nothing about
The
that at
weakest
all.
undisputed
Nothing
run
about
in
it.
history.
But the
Look at
weakest,
him,
hey,
man.
L Dog, the weakest undisputed I ever seen in my life.
Hey, that shit was undisputedly shit.
That nigga was in the NFL running through Little League players. Look at me, y'all. Look at me, y'all. Look
Hey,
what I
they,
done
what
did.
do
nah,
they
but you
call
know
them?
what?
The Harlem
look.
Globetrotters of
He finna,
undisputed or some
Bud
Hey,
finna get
shit.
the
listen.
opportunity to play football with Porter.
Oh
Let's
wow,
see what he do
hey,
when he rock
wait,
his ass
hey,
out of here. When he
hey, what's
stop
good,
Porter.
man? What's good
Yeah.
with y'all?
What's up, historian, bro? Let's see when Bud stop Porter. Shit, when he stop a football player.
Hey, historian,
Man,
I hope you came to cook because it's heating up in this fucking kitchen, nigga. What you got to
I was
say?
gonna eat. I was gonna eat the meat that was in here, man. Taco meat.
Hey, Murph,
go
he
ahead.
an overblown featherweight that's good on Devin Haney resume and Tank Davis resume.
Yeah, he
bro.
good on
Listen.
Devin Haney, a young fucking fighter's resume.
Who's supposed
He
to
ain't
be a
shit on Bud.
motherfucking king? Like Tio, so what?
Hey, Gamboa was a stepping stone for Devin, bro. He's fucking the prize
6-7
position of
years later,
Terrence
that show you that
Crawford.
he's still in the game, bro. What was he
Yeah,
6-7 years ago?
Hey, bro.
L Dog, how good was fucking Gamboa?
Gamboa is a stepping stone for
Bro,
Devin Haney,
Mikey
but he's the prize
Garcia
position of Bud's
Gamboa,
resume.
bro. Mikey Garcia fighting at 47 now, bro. He did not want nothing to do with Gamboa back then.
Yo,
bro, listen,
real landscape, bro. Tell the real truth about boxing, bro.
Young Beans, bro. His point is that
it was good with
Gamboa hit harder than Sean Porter, fool.
Bro.
What?
The point
Gamboa, Sean Porter ain't got no pop. Bud gonna beat his ass.
Bro, the point is
Bud is gonna beat his ass, bro.
The point with that Gamboa point was that at 34 or 33, he's not gonna be one of those names on Devin Haney's resume that we even bring up type shit. But he is on Bud's type shit, bro.
Yeah,
bro.
facts.
It's pretty simple, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This is a step up fight for Bud.
It is a step up fight at 147 for Bud. I'll give you that, bro. I'm not knocking that, but I'm
Hey, Taco, come off mute, Taco. You on
I
mute?
didn't argue that Bud's resume is better than Josh Taylor's. I'm not arguing none of that, but like to act like Bud ain't fought nothing.
I heard you. I seen you cooking.
To act like Bud ain't fought nothing, that's ridiculous, bro. Like just because
he ain't fought nothing because his resume ain't as good as Taylor's, and he's only fought in one division.
Well, bro, you can only fight who's a champion in your division.
Richard, so if that's the same energy you have for Crawford, why don't you have that same energy when you talk about Haney, who hasn't fought nobody?
Haney's 22 years old.
He's a champion.
He's 22 years old.
He's a champion. He's not a top prospect anymore.
He's fought in one.
He's a champion. He's not a top prospect.
And he would have a stellar resume. He would have a stellar resume.
Hey, listen.
Theo would just
let me.
All I gotta do is say is this.
Hey, Taco, man.
As soon as Bud knocked out Porter, I don't want to hear shit about resume or you think my nigga overrated. Because
Taco.
Hold on. Porter is better than anybody that Taylor had fought. Anybody.
No, he isn't.
So once my nigga,
no, he's not.
No, he's not. Once my nigga beat Porter, once my nigga beat Porter and knock him out, I don't want to hear shit else about resume or niggas think my nigga ain't got it or this that. I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Listen. Okay. Let me say what I'm. So real quick now.
It's nice and decent.
All right, Taco. You said everything you need to say. Now let me say what I need to say, man, because I've been hearing a lot, and your assessment is like 50% right and 50% off. Now let me tell you something. Josh Taylor. You about to say something? Okay. So yeah, here's the thing with.
I'm sorry, story. Let me say this, bro. Like I'm hearing all this hate for Terrence Crawford. This man a 3-division world champion, dog. You know what I'm saying? Undisputed champion. He's on the pound for pound list. Most people got him number 1. A lot of people got him number 2 to Canelo. But the man is on the pound for pound list. He's undefeated. You know what I'm saying? 2-time lineal champion. What else these fighters got to do nowadays to get some type of respect, dog?
Hey, you know what I mean? Crazy?
What else they got to? Well, hold on. I'm sorry, YB. Let me say this, YB. What else these fighters got to do nowadays? We tear down all of the fighters on the pound for pound list. That's some bullshit, dog.
Facts, bro. That's all I'm
saying. That's some fucking bullshit.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Let me. All right, let me say what I need to say.
He ain't this shit, but
ain't nobody say that,
world champion who beat Gamboa first. Gamboa was a 2-time world champion. Hold up, Gamboa was a 2-time world champion and an Olympic gold medalist. And Terrence Crawford knocked him out. when he was undefeated. Victor Postal was undefeated, who just knocked out Lucas Matisse, who was an Olympian. Victor Postal still giving Jose Ramirez problems.
That's cool.
Undefeated.
Exactly.
Okay, let me pick on it, man.
Jose Ramirez just went life and death for fucking Victor Postal. With Victor Postal,
who was getting Pacquiao work.
Facts.
And Victor Postal. Wait a second. Victor Postal ain't. Listen. Okay. Listen. You dealing with it? Listen. I'm a Terrence Crawford. Look, Terrence Crawford, my favorite boxer right now, man. Now, don't get it twisted. I think he is number one in terms of the most versatile fighter in the game. But the point I'm trying to get across with Taco, right, is that he's downplaying Josh Taylor's accomplishments and what he can do. And for you to, I'm gonna tell you why.
I mean, no, he didn't though. No, he did not. Wait, he just got back in. No, he didn't. I heard what he said. No, you got to understand. Terrence Crawford been doing this shit way longer than Josh Taylor, and he did this shit in and he did this shit in 3 different weight classes. You know what I mean?
Yes,
he's above Josh Taylor, and Terrence Crawford beat Victor Postal first. Before Terrence Crawford was undisputed before Josh Taylor was, my nigga.
I hear you.
You feel me?
I hear you.
But check this out now. Now let's talk about diminishing and tearing down all the fighters on the pound for pound list and praising other guys. That's not on the list. Now we got Canelo, who's ranked number 1 pound for pound, and he received all the hate. He fighting for undisputed. Canelo need his respect. Terrence Crawford, he need his respect. Teofimo Lopez on the pound for pound list. Teofimo Lopez on the pound for pound list too. And niggas say on him, he just beat Lomachenko. So let's go
hates on Tio.
I ain't hating on none of them. you talking to the wrong guy. Listen, I'm sitting up here. Like I told you, Terrence Crawford is my favorite fighter. Point being though, with Taco. But here's the thing, though. The thing with Taco, man, is that I'm looking at what you said about him, and I think your assessment's off, man. If you're talking about in comparison to Terrence Crawford, is he a better overall boxer? No, but it's not a gap like the way you put it. Now you're talking about who has a better jab. The better jab, okay, you can say Terrence Crawford. You could say, oh, he's a switch hitter. You could say all that, but with Taylor.
But here's
the thing, though.
Before you finish going, let me say,
go ahead.
We only checked out. We only got to get the 3 boxes. Basically, we said, what was it? Speed, power, and then feet work, and we stopped right there. That was it. I never said nothing about no jab.
Yeah, but speed and power aren't fucking skills.
Yeah,
they're not skills. Those are attributes,
physical
man.
Abilities. Yeah,
and let me tell you. Let me tell you something. Josh Taylor, look. Wait a second. Let me say something. Josh Taylor, if you're talking about speed, man, Josh Taylor looked like he has a quicker feet than Now I'm not saying he has the better footwork. That's where the technique comes from. But I do think that Josh Taylor is a little bit quicker on the feet than Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're talking about who has better punching power, okay, I got you. Terrence Crawford is one of the best finishers in all of boxing.
Josh Taylor in his fights on this road to undisputed against Regis Prograis took a lot of punishment in that fight.
And Regis, you know what?
Wait.
Yes, I did.
Let's be honest, man. Terrence Crawford would destroy Regis Prograis, beat the shit out of him.
Hey, Regis Prograis is
That's exactly what I want to say.
Let me say this. Now, you got Jose Ramirez, who was putting hands on Terrence Crawford Jose Ramirez was putting hands on Josh Taylor in that fight. Hurt Josh Taylor in that fight. Terrence Crawford, he made everything look easy. He made it look easy, though.
Man, listen.
Exactly.
Regis Prograis is a listen. Regis Prograis.
You don't watch boxing then, my nigga. You don't watch boxing then, dog.
Crawford will take out Regis Prograis about 5 rounds.
Is the same boxer.
He not
is the same
5-6 rounds. That's all I gotta say. The eye test don't lie.
That's the only thing I was saying.
Regis Prograis is the same level of boxer that Sean Porter is, bro.
You can't, in my opinion, it's hard to say that Josh Taylor is better than Crawford.
I don't think nobody said that.
Boxing historian compares Regis Prograis to Porter. So we'll see what Crawford's gonna do to Porter.
What is a resume? Look.
Or the 2 best fighters he fought. I like those fighters.
Blood is going for legacy. Blood is going to fight the people who got the belts. He ain't about to fight The people who the fans think that they got an eye. The eye test showed me that this guy is good, and I want my fighter to fight this guy. He ain't doing that shit. He going to go fight who has the belt, who has the title, and that's what boxing's supposed to be about. You're supposed to go try to get the guy who had the belt. So, I mean, how you blaming Crawford because the guy who had the belt in your guy's eyes isn't up to par? That's not fair to the guy. He beat the guy who had the belt. That's all you could do. And the guys he had the belt at the time, some of the times was undefeated and had good records. So, I mean, that's because they not your cup of tea. It doesn't. That's not his fault, and that shouldn't be fair.
Hey, real quick, man, let me address something. First off, I don't know who in the chat said that I don't give praise to Crawford. I've been giving praise to Crawford since 2016, man. I've been a fan of his since 2016, man. What the hell are you talking about? Guys say whatever they want to say, man. But listen, though. Point being, Taco. Listen, the point I'm saying is that the gap that you're trying to make it out to be is not as big as you think it is, man. It's not. You know, and I'm just being honest, man. I think that Josh Taylor is the same. Like, there's certain things that he does better than that Crawford that he does better than Crawford, like fighting in the pocket. You know,
but when you talk about resume, Crawford beat way more champions than Josh Taylor.
Now, I'm not arguing with that. I'm just saying that if we're talking about currently, if we measure the guys up right now, does Crawford having a little bit of an advantage in terms of being the better fighter? You can say that, but it's not a bigger gap. That's all I'm saying.
Josh Taylor,
I think it's a disrespect.
Skill for skill, Crawford versus Taylor. I mean, skill for skill, Crawford's got a lot more skills.
But the thing though is this though, you can't say the gap is far away, and the other guys say I got him on a pound for pound list over Crawford. That's what I'm saying. That's my thing is I can't to me. I think Crawford. If we saying the pound for pound, I think I would give it to Crawford. You feel me? What I'm saying. Then I would say Canelo. You feel me? You know what I mean? That'll be my top two at this point in time. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, I only got a top two. And that's the only two I got because EJ hurt right now. We ain't gonna see what EJ got to do. Gonna have.
Taco, you know the crazy part though? You just said Canelo and Crawford, and those fighters received some of the most hate. They said they ain't beat nobody. They ain't did this.
I can get a piece.
And I wanted to see. I thought the Charlo brothers. I was gonna give the to little Charlo when he went undisputed. He was gonna be up in there, but then that little shit. So it's kind of like nigga shit. Pound. You can look at pound for pound right now. You then gotta put heavyweights in that motherfucker to fill the rest. Really?
No, Well, look, I agree with that because heavyweight. Look, by nature, what pound for pound should mean based off its actual meaning, it should. You know what I'm saying?
My bad. My daughter wanted to show y'all her easy bake oven cake.
Okay, that's all good, man.
Yeah.
Put it on the screen so we can say what it looks like and how nice it is.
They solid, baby.
No, put it on there so she can hear us compliment it, man.
Hold on. What's this debate about?
We respect Buzz accolades, but everybody say his resume mediocre.
It's better than Crawford,
including me.
Nobody said it's mediocre.
Say what now?
We're comparing Taylor to Crawford.
Taylor is better than Crawford. That's what one guy was.
That's crazy to even think that. Number one, and number two,
I didn't say that.
And number two, let's get this straight so everybody can stop thinking this way, so they can get their mind right.
This shit crazy.
Who on this panel has ever saw a resume jump in the ring and win a fight?
For real.
Anybody?
For real, bro.
Resumes don't mean shit. Can you beat the guy?
They do mean
something. No, they don't.
They do mean to a point. Because it tells you about your work and what you can beat.
That's across from you tonight.
That's all that matters. It's up to the person opinion. Like you can
no, that's
the fighter.
ignorant.
I can like the fighter. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like who's to say that I don't like the fighters that Crawford fight? Who's you know what I mean? Like, for real.
But you're making my point.
I mean, the resume is a part of what you take into consideration of things of a person.
I'm gonna take Amir Khan. I'm gonna take Amir Khan, right? So Amir Khan has fought a lot of accomplished fighters in his day. He has a better resume. He has a better resume than anybody who Josh Taylor had fought. So what does that mean?
Right there.
And what does that mean? Doesn't mean anything because Josh Taylor beat his ass.
See, that's
I know,
bullshit.
but that's what I'm saying when people say resume. But you feel me? I take Amir Khan. Amir Khan fought Canelo. You said Canelo was your number one fighter. So hey, you feel me? Who has anybody who Josh Taylor fought had a resume as Amir Khan? I would say none of them. So Crawford, by the definition of what y'all saying resume, Crawford would automatically have a better resume. Case closed.
Repeat that again.
I say if y'all basing resume on the fighters who the fighter fought, Amir Khan, right? And y'all want to base it on the real. Amir Khan has fought a lot of great fighters, and he lost to a lot of great fighters. So, but Amir Khan has a better resume than anybody
at welterweight.
Anybody who Josh Taylor has fought. Amir Khan has a better resume than anybody who Josh Taylor fought. By that
Taco,
definition,
okay, now let's deal with it. No, he does not. And that, Taco, we're not talking about just names. We're talking about accomplishments as well that goes to your resume.
Amir Khan fought some dogs, bro. He fought some dogs.
Amir Khan's a two-division. Well, hold on, historian. Hold on. I gotta cut you off. Amir Khan's a two-division champion. He's a two-division champion. He was an unified champion at 140. So what do you mean? Who has Josh Taylor fought? Hold on.
Guess what?
Who has Josh Taylor fought that has a better resume than Amir Khan?
He's not. He never was undisputed. So what's your point?
I said he was unified. I said the end of my question. Well, listen. If you listen, the end of my question was, who has Josh Taylor fought that has a better resume than Amir Khan? Who
has a man? He hasn't fought nobody that has the same resume, but we're talking about who's
the point.
accomplished.
That's the point we're making.
But no, Shelton. But no, here's what we're talking. Here's the point about resumes and saying that you're saying that it doesn't mean nothing. That's kind of ignorant to say, because if we're comparing how good somebody is compared to another guy, you have to bring in resumes and what they accomplished.
Okay,
all right.
I'll give you a perfect example.
That's the point I'm saying.
I'll give you a perfect example.
And listen,
I'll give you a perfect example.
Wait. Let me finish my statement.
Go finish your point. All right. Go ahead, brother.
Another point I'd say too about it. All right, because a guy can fight. Someone can fight a whole bunch of guys and lose to a whole bunch of guys like Adrian Broner. His resume don't mean nothing, because that's when your point is valid. Because what does it mean? What does it mean when he loses to all the good fighters? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like Danny Garcia.
Like Sean Porter.
That's what I'm saying. But the point I'm saying is, if you're talking about accomplishments and top dudes, you know what I'm saying? Josh Taylor has accomplished a lot more things than someone like Amir Khan, if you want to use that example, based off of the fact that you want to say that.
Let me ask you this: who did Josh Taylor beat? Jose Ramirez.
He beat Jose Ramirez and Regis
Prograis.
And he beat.
Are their resumes better than Amir Khan?
Are their resumes better than Amir Khan? No.
Either one of them. No.
He beat Victor Postal too. That was a good win. And
Victor
Baranchyk.
He beat Baranchyk and Victor Postal. Are their resumes better than Amir Khan's?
No. Who you said Jose Ramirez and Regis? Is they
are their resumes better than Amir Khan's?
Good wins though. Jose Ramirez.
Is his resume better than Amir Khan?
Let me think. Let me break it down. Now, Jose Ramirez, he beat Jose Zabeta. Very good fighter. He beat who else he beat? He beat Maurice Hooker, knocked him out. He got some other good wins that I can't think off top. But Amir Khan beat Marcos Maidana. He beat Devin Alexander. Amir Khan beat Zab Judah. Amir Khan was washed at that time pretty much, dog.
But that's what we said. Right, that's my whole point. And now let me take it back in history.
And you got and then Sheldon, you also have to put real quick. I just want to say this just real quick. You also have to put things in context. You have to, before you make your point, you also have to put things in its proper context too, man.
I'm putting it in context. I'm going on the resume. At the time when they fought, did Sonny Liston have a better resume than Muhammad Ali?
When the time they fought, yes, he at that particular time he did have a better resume than Muhammad Ali. Yes, he did.
And what did it mean?
Okay. But
it meant nothing.
Shelton Moore, but that's not the point. That's not the point. That's not the point.
Muhammad Ali was young as hell. He's only like 21 at that time. So of course he didn't have a better resume.
We're not talking age. We're talking resume. He's talking resume.
At that time, I got you. But Sonny Liston had a better resume because he was the champion. He was way older than Ali. Ali was just turned professional. So that's why Ali didn't have the better resume at that time.
And that's why I'm saying it doesn't matter what your resume says. What matters is if you can beat the guy who's across from you that night.
But
that's
resume means something though. It does. Yes, it does mean something, bro.
It does mean something. It's something of an added value to a whole decision that when you're gonna make an opinion. You know what I mean? When you interview somebody, for a job, you look at their resume, but you also see the person in front of you.
Let me ask HLD this: who picked Marcos Maidana to beat Adrian Broner? Besides me, because I did.
There's a lot of people who did, but it's what I'm trying to explain is I'm not saying that the resume is the only sole factor. Yeah, when you want to say that, Shelton, you're absolutely right. A resume is not the only thing, but it's a consideration upon what you see in front of you. What do you see right now from this person? And then you add that up together. You make a decision based on that.
I can go for that.
You know what I'm saying? It's just not only if you just want to say resume, no, you can't. Like you just said, resumes by itself is not going to go in the ring and fight. But you take the resume on top of what you see in front of you, what's going on at the moment, what this person presents to you, and you can add it up together and say, yo, this is a real motherfucker, or this guy is not really a real motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I see it.
And then here's another thing too. I want to add to HLD's point. You know, the point was who's a better fighter between Terrence Crawford and Josh Taylor. I'm just saying that fight.
And this is where Shelton is kind of right. You look about what's more important, what you see only on the resume or what you're seeing in front of you. And the eye test is gonna say Crawford to me.
I say it's close, but I give it to Crawford right now.
How close, historian? Like break it down for me.
No, I'm talking about as far as talking about like a step and a half. He's like a level and a half better. He might be a level and a half better.
And the breakdown is your 55-45. What you breaking it down at?
60-40.
Oh, okay.
60-40 for who?
For Terrence Crawford.
Terrence Crawford. Okay. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair. That's kind of fair.
I believe. It's not crazy. I'm saying this. The reason why I'm saying this is because I believe in Josh Taylor's skills, his natural ability. He got good feet. He got power. He can fight. He's shown that he can fight on the inside with guys that fight on the inside.
I think most would think it's going to be 70-30.
Well, 60. Well, that's because they're not appreciative of the only true champion in the sport of boxing right now, which is Josh Taylor. And the reason why he is the only true champion
Shelton's going to say 90-10.
He has a talent. he has a natural talent and the skill to do so. That's why I'm giving him that. You know, and I believe that if the fight should happen at 147, no catch weight, because I think they're the same size anyway, so it don't even matter. So that's how I look at it.
Hey, hold up. Hey, we also want to talk about accomplishments, right? I'm gonna kill y'all with this one. What about Jeff Horn beating Pacquiao? Then you feel me? Pacquiao, who's on a lot of y'all pound for pound list. You feel me? As greatest fighters. You feel me?
Yeah, that was a robbery. Everybody saw that.
That's the same thing we saw in the first fight in today's card. It was a robbery.
No, hey, that was more of a robbery. That was more of a robbery than Lara and that was bigger robbery than Lara and Canelo Alvarez. That fight was not real.
No, it was not. No, it was not.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was, man.
Because at least Canelo was competitive in the fight.
Pacquiao was trying to come through with those pop shots at the end of the fight, like he was trying.
Jeff Horn was bleeding.
And
Pacquiao beat the shit out of him, bro.
No, not like that. We could do the fight together, and y'all want to watch it. That's what y'all want to do, and y'all can see for yourself.
Oh yeah, we could watch. Hey, Taco, you want to watch tomorrow? Come on, live stream, watch it tomorrow.
Yeah, we could do it tomorrow sometime. For real,
please, bro, don't waste our time with that shit, man. Bro,
I'm just
because he'll know that he's dead wrong.
Call it out, bro.
I'm gonna keep it real though. It was some people that Horn actually won that fight though.
Hey, HLD, bro, you funny, bro.
This resume stuff, though. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but you know what, H? There's a lot of idiots out in the world
Hey,
that think
L Dog
that a
is gonna
car's
say
trained,
that horn won, bro. I guarantee you that.
Horn won. He did win.
Hell nah, that nigga ain't win, bro. That nigga ain't win,
Man,
bro.
that nigga was pack y'all ass up, bro.
Hell nah, bro. He got
Hey, man, guys,
Yeah, I mean, you know, we always can always retreat back to the resume talk. I mean, and that's what's happening right now with the Sean Porter Crawford thing. Everybody's going on who Porter's fought, who Porter's fought, who Porter's fought. But Porter,
like he should retire.
every time he steps up, he loses. Every time he steps up, he loses. So why should this fight be any different?
Hey, so that means that you're demeaning Porter. Then that means that this win's not going to mean nothing.
How am I demeaning him? How am I demeaning him? How am I demeaning him?
So you're proving our point.
When he stepped up, no, you said he has this great resume.
Look, no, listen.
You saying he has this great resume. When he stepped up against
who said who has
Porter,
great resume?
Porter. You said Porter has this great resume, right?
Nobody said that. I never said he had a great resume.
Okay.
I would say he has a great resume. He probably has the greatest resume
does not have a great
in the division.
He does have a really
no,
if he doesn't have a great resume, historian, because I know you gonna run it back to the fighters of the 60s and the 50s, but bro, for this era, he has a really good resume. Like
he has no. Why? Be real quick. Let's put some perspective. Why I think I said that.
Okay,
look, he hasn't had some. The point I'm saying is he hasn't had no real good wins like that against top level opponents. Now, as far as him being a fighter, he's a decent opponent, and I picked him to beat Spence, and I thought that he was doing very good against Spence until his hands got dropped and he ended up catching that hook.
Hey, and don't forget Jeff Horn was doing good too until he got clipped by Canelo. Don't forget about that. Don't try to do
when did Jeff Horn fight Canelo?
I mean, I mean Amir Khan. My bad, Amir Khan. Amir Khan was giving to Canelo until he got dropped too. So you feel me? Put some respect on his name too, though.
Well, everybody knew that he was going to get knocked out eventually.
Nah, he still was giving this shit.
He was getting walked. Everybody knew that all it took was one punch. That's what Canelo was working. He didn't even have to box with him. He just landed.
All right, look. Who was winning the fight up to the point when he got knocked out?
Bro, it didn't. For me, that nose boxing way I do. I knew that it wasn't gonna matter.
Who was winning the fight up to the point he got knocked out?
It doesn't matter. He was gonna get knocked down anyway. He was getting outboxed, but bro. But Taco, you gotta understand. This is not the Olympics. This is not the Olympics. It's not we don't count points. If we're talking about strategy, right? We're talking about strategy, right? We're talking about strategy. Andre Ward, technically, Andre Ward was down. If you want to be real, he was kind of down on the Kovalev.
It's okay,
Kovalev, the second.
It's all right.
What do you mean?
Question. It's okay.
No, I'm answering his question. I'm answering your question, dude. You're just not hearing.
Don't bring Ward into it, dog. Ward handled his business. He retired undefeated, my dude. You're not
hearing what I'm saying. You're not hearing the point I'm making.
SOG.
Yeah, and I was a big fan of Andre Ward. He was my favorite
money
fighter
to neutralize it. H Money comes in and neutralizes this shit. Hey guys, H Money. I want to say real quick, man. Thank you for having me on the panel. Everybody on the panel itself. Thank you for for championing it up. I want you guys to have a blessed night. We'll catch up sometime, maybe who knows, at 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning. I bet you guys are gonna be on here anyways. But in the meantime, God bless everybody.
God bless you too, HLD. T.O.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Go, hey, historian. What was you saying, fam? I couldn't even.
So the point I was making with Andre Ward, like he might not have been winning on the scorecard of the Kovalev fight or the second Kovalev fight, but we knew that he was going to end up eventually stopping that dude.
Bro, he was winning the first fight. Kovalev ran out of gas.
No, I'm talking about the second fight.
Kovalev was a beat fighter after that first fight. He was a beat fighter, and then in the rematch, Andre Ward knew he whooped his ass, gave him an immediate rematch, and he knocked his bitch ass out.
That point, that's the point I'm making. You're not what I'm saying. I'm saying because the point Taco was making is that Amir Khan was up on the scorecards, but we knew he was going to lose anyways because it's not about winning points and winning rounds. It's about winning the fight. And you can do that by losing rounds just to land that one punch and get knocked out. We
Right.
knew that Andre Ward, it might have been close on the scorecards, but we knew it didn't matter about the scorecards in the second fight against Kovalev that he was going to eventually stop him because Kovalev did not have heart like that. You know what I'm saying? That's the point I'm making.
People
So
was thinking
just
that Floyd
to
was
ask
gonna
me,
get knocked out against Canelo. That didn't happen. You feel me?
but the
You know
point,
what I'm saying?
but
People
Taco,
thought
the
that
point I'm
Muhammad
saying
Ali.
is you're looking at
No. People thought that Muhammad Ali was gonna get knocked out by George Foreman. Didn't happen. You feel what I'm saying? So just because you think that people gonna get knocked out, that doesn't go to say who was winning the fight. If that's the case, then the rounds that Teofimo won don't matter then, right? You know what I'm saying? Like that don't make no sense. No, Amir Khan was winning the fight before he got knocked out. Period. He was up on the scorecards. That's all we gotta say. He got knocked out, yes. He lost a fight, yes. But was he winning the fight before he got knocked out? Yes, he was. Just like if Tyson Fury would have got knocked out, you could have said that, yeah, Tyson Fury was winning the fight, but he got knocked out in the first fight. He got knocked out. You could say that. Tyson Fury was winning the fight, but we knew that Wilder was gonna knock him out. But you know what I'm saying? He got up.
People hey, that is true. That is true. People in the chat saying,
come on.
People in the chat saying that, Porter was supposed to get knocked out by Spence, and now that he went to 12 rounds, and I don't think he's going to be a litmus test for Bud.
Oh, Bud gonna finish him. I think he's gonna finish
this. Let's jump to this because we pretty much know the outcome of that Bud Porter fight. Let's jump to the Wilder Fury fight because it's coming up.
I can't wait for that.
It's coming up.
Hey, Shell, what you mean we don't know the outcome? What you mean?
We know the outcome of the Bud Porter fight. Bud is going to stop Porter inside of 9 rounds. We already know that.
Hell no. He gonna beat him.
What's the outcome? Now I want to know the outcome.
Beat him. He ain't gonna knock
inside
him out.
Of 9. Inside of 9.
Porter
gonna knock
KO, bro. He gonna beat the shit out of Porter, but he ain't gonna stop him, bro. I can't.
He gonna stop him, bro. He gonna stop him. I'm telling you.
Stop him.
Now let's jump to the Wilder Fury fight. Now,
oh shit.
People are saying that basically that all Wilder has to do is land that right, correct? Is that's what they're saying, right?
That's what they're thinking.
Now, let's look at it. He landed the right twice, right? What happened? Fury got up.
Fight? Yeah, he did.
In the first fight, he landed it twice, and Fury got up. In the second fight, he landed the right hand a couple times. Fury ate it.
Yeah, he did land it in the second fight for sure.
So I'm thinking Wilder may need to come with an alternate game plan besides just the right hand. What do you guys think?
He looks like
he needs
a game plan.
Well, he better look, Sheldon. He better work his jab, work some combinations because you trying to hit. Look, you're not fighting these C level, D level heavyweights anymore. You're fighting good heavyweights right now, and you're fighting the best one in Tyson Fury, in my opinion. He's gonna have to work combinations. He's gonna have to work off the jab and come forward and actually utilize some combination ability because if he's trying to look for one punch, he's gonna get stopped again, man. Because now, look, the books on him again. He can't take body shots. He still don't run over miles from what I hear. He still don't do no jump rope, and that's just gonna look. You can't get away with that for too long without someone stopping you, without somebody exposing that. Now that you're exposed, you can't look. You're 36 years old. You can't fix that now. So, he got to come with the ability to actually put punches together. If not, it's going to be the same thing. It's probably even worse in the third fight.
IB, break it down.
It's time to box for Wilder. Like I said, I had him in the first fight and a rematch. So I ain't going to switch it up. I'm going to go with him again in his third fight, hoping he make those adjustments. Like you said, that right hand, he needs more than that. I want him to box this third fight, actually box, head movement, good foot movement. Don't be so flat-footed with that goofy wide-ass stance, throwing that goofy-ass jab out there. I want him to have a better jab in this next fight. And, keep Fury at distance. But if he can get that right hand in a few more times and possibly knock him out, go for it. But I want him to box him better this time, Mr. Sheldon. I think he got a better advantage with trying to box the boxer.
I think that was just a lot of should be a lot of what if and a lot of I want them to do this. I got Fury, bro. That's just to me. That's just too much. Like Like when you gotta say, man, I hope he do this, have a jab. Oh, I hope this get better. I hope he do this. Man, don't look too pretty, man. So I have
Yeah.
to put my money on Fury, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And Wilder haven't had he didn't get a chance to fight nobody to implement whatever he wanted to work on. You know what I'm saying? So all that working, I understand, like we seeing him punching on the bags and stuff like that, but if he ain't getting in the ring and doing that when punches coming back, getting thrown back at you, that shit ain't gonna really mean nothing in the fight, because you're gonna result right back into what you
Oh
are.
no.
So once some punches start getting thrown, you're gonna result right back to what you know. So I got Fury winning the decision.
Exclusive.
Hey, before I say what I gotta say about that fight, I just want to say I care less about that fight. I don't fuck with both of them dudes. They're a disgrace to the heavyweight division. But I got Fury, bro. I just think that Wilder, bro, the nigga a one-trick pony. You can't teach an old dog new tricks, my nigga. His ass is grass, bro.
JFL, Wilder Fury, who you got?
Shout out to H Money Boxing. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat.
Who you got, Dodo Bird?
Who you got, bro?
We have to say the Wilder and Fury won the first fight. Anyone saying Fury won that fight is delusional. And also, it wasn't just the knockdowns that gave Wilder the fight. It was Wilder factual rounds of that fight, along with the knockdowns in the first fight. Now, in the rematch, we know what occurred. Boxing fans can observe and take from what that displayed. The third fight is the trilogy, 100% Wilder. And also, Wilder also has the skill set, as he's shown in other previous fights too, along with the Fury first fight. You hear me? So you can have Fury, but more so, how would Fury do with his newbie trunk style that hasn't been perfected? Is he going to retreat, or is he going to bring the Crunk style 3? I'll wait on that too. So Wilder, 100% skill set remains. See you in the trilogy.
Yeah,
Well, I got Wilder. I'm never gonna go against my American heavyweight. I want my American heavyweight to win. I think he has to outfight this guy. I don't think he can. I know he can't. I know he can't outbox the guy. The guy can box circles around Wilder. But I think Wilder's a better fighter, if that makes sense.
Now, he didn't box circles around Wilder in the first fight. So you can miss me with that, though. So we know Wilder also has a jab. We know Wilder also has mid-range. And he also has counters, as he did in the first fight. So, Wilder...
Hey, Mr. Shelton, no bias, Mr. Shelton, right? No bias, right? You really got Wilder.
No bias.
Okay.
No bias. No bias.
Hey, Shelton, you willing to bet money? You willing to bet money, Shelton?
Oh, no.
Hey, Shelton. Hey, Shelton.
I'm willing to bet.
I'm pulling from my American heavyweight. I'm not going to bet no money on him.
Hey, Shelton.
Yes.
Who'd you had in that first fight?
Wilder.
What you saying on these panels right about now? Who won the fight?
Shit, there was a draw. Nobody won.
No. Repeat what you said earlier.
What? I'm never going to go against my American heavyweight. No, I'm not.
No. Prior to that, bro.
What? What I say prior to that?
The first fight.
First fight, it was a draw. Nobody won.
You saying that it was a draw, okay?
Right.
Now we know who the factual winner of that fight was. Shelton, I'm asking you again. Who was it?
There was no winner.
No.
I mean, it doesn't matter what we think.
I'm asking you again. No.
I'm asking you. I'm stating a fact. It doesn't matter what we think. I'm stating a fact. There was no winner. It was a draw.
Like I said,
that's the fact.
Now here you go.
That's the fact.
The fact
That
is
is a fact.
The fact is, they gave it a draw, which I thought was good enough for a draw. But you know, the factual winner was factually Wilder. And the rounds,
Okay,
rounds,
but that's your opinion, though.
and the round, and opinions, bruh. It's factual facts, and the factual rounds,
Oh my fucking
and
God.
along with the knockdowns, bruh. Even with
Yes,
the
sir.
knockdowns and with the factual rounds, along with those knockdowns, that's Wilder who factually defeated Fury in the first fight. Okay.
Well, the record book don't say that, so that's the way we got. That's the way we got to look at it.
The factual winner was.
I'm saying
and that's Wilder.
the
And a
factual
draw,
shit
you could say
that happened
Wilder won again.
was
And also,
that
my
Fury.
man there.
All right. JFL.
You got
What happened in the
quarter
second fight?
Okay,
What happened in the
now,
second
in
fight?
in the rematch,
What happened was that Fury walked Wilder down and
that,
he
though.
hit his ass. Then
Listen with that,
he knocked down. Then
with that,
he
though.
started
Fuck
crying.
that.
Then he hit his shoulder.
Hey, Taco.
Then
Hey, Taco.
the
Hey,
water.
Taco. You want to
Then
body yourself?
the
You want to
glove.
body yourself, Taco, again? Because you know your talking points currently not up to date, bro. And you flip flopping, you flip flopping, reaching
Hey,
ass,
man.
you reaching with your rhetoric, Taco. Hey, Taco. Hey, Taco.
That soul brother
body
number
already.
one.
Now, like I said, you can never say
by the white boy
a knockdown for
and
Fury.
took
There's no
the soul brother
official
number one
knockdown.
lunch money, and that's what happened.
Hey, Taco, your body already. You and your bud, Dustin Crawford. You step up, fight. This nigga with a garbage ass resume with Ricky Burns and a down low. And who the hell is Victor Postal? Who is that guy? Victor Postal. Have you noticed?
Hey, he got a better resume than EJ.
Miss me with that though. What do you mean by damn?
With that though.
Miss me with that though, man.
Miss me with
So
that
y'all
though.
said because y'all say
Now,
EJ, y'all say
back to
quarter.
I'm
But,
getting back to
but in y'all logic, y'all say if y'all
Crawford.
fight the fighter and lose, then that doesn't matter. So what are y'all talking about then?
Miss me with
So
the
I don't get it. I don't get how y'all trying to. So then that means you can't. That means you can't hype up EJ resume.
Taco, that's not factual,
like
man.
that
That's not factual,
because,
Taco.
Okay. Well then, okay. If y'all gonna lose, if y'all gonna use Porter losses to other fighters, I'm gonna use Amir Khan losses and say he fought the greatest fighter, which is Canelo. So by the definition of that, you guys, that means Bud Crawford has a better resume. I'm just saying, how do you guys want to do this? We could do it any other way. If y'all
Can't even go
want
together,
to,
bro.
we
How
could
you
use
playing
anybody.
down? You still reaching, bro. You still reaching, bro. Hey, what you're reaching for still won't help Bud Crawford resume, bro. What you're reaching for still won't help Bud Crawford resume. Tacos, how you be putting the fuck down?
Who did he fight? Pacquiao. What? We could use that as a resume. Bro, when you guys want to say resume, you guys got to be careful on how y'all want to say.
Hey, miss me with that though. Miss me with that though, Taco.
Let me know how you want to use the resume. Let me know how you want to bring it back to Khan right about now. You want to give? Okay, you want to go to Khan? Let's go.
How do you want to go?
You want to go back to Khan?
How do you want to use it?
Taco.
How do you want to use it? How you want to use it
already? How you using it? You all wrong. So now,
Which way?
body yourself.
Which
how
way?
you using it? You a body now. Body yourself again.
Yeah, a body here, mate. A body.
How you using it? You re-body again. Use it out of context again.
Soul brother number
body
one.
already.
All right, soul brother.
Taco, bro. Miss me with that though, Taco. Miss me with that though, Taco.
Hey, Taco, you know you the same type of casual. You would give Victor Postal more credit than a Prescott when the day one would say Prescott over Victor Postal.
DJ's weak, bruh.
So miss me with the Victor Postal, bruh. You don't even bring up a Prescott. And you know we went 12 rounds with a Prescott.
DJ's weak, bruh.
Hey, H, let Steven in. I'm finna take a shower, fellas. You know it's always great hollering at y'all, man. Take a shower, just got off work. I'm gonna get back to y'all in a minute.
Yeah. Say what you're saying.
Yo, who is Steven though?
He's in the chat. He said drop the link.
Body back.
Hey, but guess what? JFL, you know what time it is, nigga. It's Fury time, nigga. We coming October 9th. Mr. Wilder to show up, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you know what happened in that second fight. Team Fury.
I'll be back, man.
Hey,
Hey,
Hey, Shelton. Hey, bro.
What's good?
Stay on Fury side. Okay,
Put the names up. I got a surprise for the panel.
You said the name. I got you. Hold on.
Hey, Shelton, you stay on your side. You hear me? It's 10 toes down. Wilder. Shelton, stay on your side. You hear me? Stay on that Tyson Fury side. The new
JFL, he's trying to get at you.
Front 3. Let's go. Free smoke.
So, JFL, man, you know what time it is. And if Danny Garcia wants some of that Ugas work, you know who to holler at. Ugas want Danny Garcia. So tell Danny Garcia don't run the 154 without fighting Ugas, homie. You know about that, man.
Hey,
we want your boy Danny, man. You hear me?
We told
no cap.
Hey, bro. We told Ugas in Espanol.
Team Ugas right here, buddy. I'm Team Ugas. You know that, buddy. We want Danny. Danny trying to run a 154, my nigga.
Call out a name or stand on the end. So Ugas.
He don't want no smoke with Ugas. I promise you that. I promise you Danny Garcia don't want no smoke with Ugas. I guarantee you that. I promise you that.
Bro, Ugas know what it is.
Okay.
He can get it in
Ugas don't know what it is. Ugas don't know what it is, brother, because Ugas gonna beat the fuck out of Danny Garcia, bruh. That's a bot.
Talking. Taco. Hey, Taco.
Miss me with that Taco. Taco, you want to? Hey, yeah, EJ ain't shit, bro.
Hey, Naco. Hey, knock it off. Hey, Naco. Hey, Naco. Knock it off, you Naco. I'm gonna call you Naco. Okay? Because you're not though. Okay? Naco.
Okay. Okay. Body.
Hey, Wacko. He's not Taco no more. It's Wacko.
We about to put the Crawford and Ugas, bro.
Hey, we got this dude named Steven want to join the panel. Let's see if he's a real person.
Hey, what's
good though? What's good?
Hey, thanks for letting me on, man. I appreciate it. That's cool.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Welcome to the jungle, nigga.
Yeah, man. I feel like I'm in the jungle, man. It's getting crazy in here.
What's good? You want to chop it up? What you want to talk about? I heard you taking shots at Terrence Crawford, and he undisputed 3-division world champion, 2-time lineal champion. What you got a problem with Crawford for? Ain't he fighting Sean Porter next? What the man got to do?
I think he's doing a great job, and I think he's a great fighter, and I'm glad to see him finally get this fight with a PBC guy, and it seems like the only PBC guy seems to be Sean Porter, who's willing to step up and fight the best of the best, even after a loss, even after a win. He seems to be one of the few guys that doesn't care about taking an L. Sean Porter's a real one.
Now, I would say this. I'm a woosah and free smoke with a proper tone. You hear me? So, Taco, you insert again, bruh.
But I'll say this. All the stuff that Crawford's been talking, and all these not channels, but even like ESPN, and everybody's been putting Crawford on this high pound for pound horse and saying he's the best of the best, and they're holding him to this high standard. Well, I'd like to see that performance against one of the first real welterweights that he's about to fight, because if he goes in there and he has a worse performance than Errol Spence, or he looks like trash, I mean, he might even lose. So, come on, let's see how it is then. Let's see what people say then.
I do want to say, to follow up what you're saying. Now,
hey, so y'all gonna sit back and let this man just take a shot at Crawford like that? Exclusive, you ain't gonna check this nigga. Historian, you ain't gonna check this nigga. Nah, wait, hold up. Hey, miss me with that though. Miss me with that though. Listen, wait, hold up, miss me with that though.
I'm gonna keep it like this, though.
Hey, listen, wait, hold up though. Now you said Terrence Crawford first real welterweight, my dude. Wasn't Jeff Horn a world champion when Terrence Crawford beat him? He was a welterweight. Last time I checked, he weighed in at 147. That's the welterweight limit, right? Amir Khan, right?
Wasn't Kell Brook? Yeah, Kell Brook.
So what is you really talking about?
I do want to give Crawford some props and some credit, if I'm allowed to do so. I know it might be shocking, but I would say a dog gonna meet a dog once that fight is made. You know what I mean? And he has to show up, period. I mean, he showed up in other fights, where other fights, you know, and you can say Jeff Horn, you say Ricky Burns, but we know Sean Porter is not those opponents. So the pressure is on. and also depends on the Bud Crawford approach. He might want to box. He might want to brawl. You know what I mean? So Crawford will have to adapt more so, like how Spence had to adapt. Like anybody who got in the ring with a Porter had to adapt, even with Keith Thurman. So I look at Bud Crawford having success. I see Bud Crawford picking his shots, but still with Fashawn Porter of a style we still haven't seen that's in the ring yet. So we don't know the approach. I do not know. But, he had to adapt. And with switch hitter style, he should be able to do that, right? Much quicker than the Mean Machine matchup. You hear me? Best man win.
Yeah, what's good, Steven? Where you go, Steven? Now you taking shots at Crawford. I need an explanation. I need some answers. Now you gotta log back in, get back on this panel. You wanted this smoke. Don't run, Steven.
No, he didn't get kicked out. You right? Oh no, never mind.
Yeah, I don't know. He lost connection or something. Maybe it was too much smoke for him. Knocked off his connection. Real talk. Now, Steven, I'm looking for you, bro. I want some smoke with you. You calling out Terrence Crawford? He a 3-division world champion, 2-time lineal champion, undisputed champion. He on a pound-for-pound list for a reason. For a reason, nigga. Look at all the champions he beat. Victor Postal, undefeated. Victor Postal just knocked out Lucas Matisse. Victor Postal was an Olympian. Victor Postal, he's still giving people problems. Ask Jose Ramirez. Victor Postal just outboxed Jose Ramirez, and Josh Taylor get all the credit for beating Jose Ramirez, man. Let's be serious. This ain't one of those rinky-dinky ass channels you be on, nigga. I ain't over here just fucking yapping, nigga. Capping ass nigga.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
H money this shit. Look at it.
H, man. I don't know if you guys are watching this Bellator card, but man, this Gracie dude's gonna be a killer.
Hey, historian.
What's up?
What's up with your MMA fights, bro?
And
what do you mean?
Though,
gotta see you in the UFC one day, bro.
Porter.
Oh yeah,
and Crawford.
Shoot, man, prop next year. Next year for sure.
There, the free smoke will continue. Win, lose, or draw. I still say Porter still has
I'm looking for my first boxing bout though.
Also
pro belt before I go pro.
Hey, cut it out.
You can't put no one. Look past no one. And Porter and Crawford can't look past each other because we know this is a meaningful fight.
Yeah.
Yo, Steven, I need an explanation. What? Now you came over here taking shots at pound for pound Terrence Crawford. I need an explanation.
Can you hear me though? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. We hear you good.
Oh, okay.
We hear you just right. You just fine.
Yeah, my bad. Actually, that wasn't you. Like you didn't kick me or nothing. I actually fucked up.
Yeah, your connection.
Yeah, my connection, man.
Yeah. If we don't do that, dog, I cook niggas on this one. I'm looking for y'all type of dudes.
Well, I'm not a type of guy, but
yeah, I'm searching because I'm trying to teach. Now. Explain what you saying, bro. You saying Terrence Crawford ain't did this and that. He ain't been in there with a real welterweight, but he got plenty of fights at welterweight. They weighed in at 147. Last time I checked, the welterweight limit was at 147. So what is you really talking about?
No, Terrence Crawford is a great fighter. He's already a Hall of Fame fighter. He is unified. He's worked his way up, and he's a great fighter. I like his grit. I think he's a great fighter. I just want to see him perform at 147. I want to see him.
Ain't he a champion at 147? Has he already won a belt at 147? Yes, he has. Has he been knocking out everybody at 147?
I'm sorry, man, but I can't be looking at his wins and be happy with beating that weight drain. That motherfucker looked like Skeletor from here.
But he said he was in the best shape of his life. Now here come the excuses. Kell Brook
Who's he talking about?
He talking about Kell Brook, and Kell Brook said he was in the best shape of his life. Knocked him out 4 rounds, nigga.
H, I got you. H, I got you. look, it would have been better. It would have been a better argument if you would have said, "Oh, his chin was shot," but to say that he would look like Skeletor, he moved up to 154 after
Yep.
being at 147. So he
He's
was
going
all
up and
bro.
down. Yeah, up and down, up
Yeah,
and down.
but he's been at 147 since then though. So
The thing
that
I don't
so
like about I'm sorry to cut you off.
so the
Continue.
point I'm saying is that if you said that he had a shot chin or he couldn't his punch resistance was gone, you could say that, but to say that he was being weight bullied, no. And he
You
looked like
My
a
bad.
bigger,
I
taller
didn't say he
fighter
was
than
weight bullied. No, I
you
didn't say he
can't
was
say
weight
that
bullied.
because
He put that
you
on
said that he was
himself.
weight drained.
you can't say punch
He
resistance.
put that
You
on
can't say
himself.
weight
He
train.
took that
You
fight.
can't say none of that shit
Oh,
because
never mind.
he was coming off two. Carl Brook was coming off 2 wins. You feel me? I'm saying, and he was in the best shape of his life from what he said. Well, I'm going off what he said, not what you think he's talking about or nobody else. You don't know if his punch resistance is messed up. We not in his body. We don't know none of that shit. You feel me? I'm saying so. Cal Brook was coming. He should have been healthy from all his injuries and shit that he had prior. So you feel me? You could say that he fought the healthier Cal Brook with anything you want to say. You feel me? So stop trying to diminish that man. You feel me? Stop. And like I said, if you guys want to use resume, you can't even. How you gonna say Sean Porter is the top welterweight when he lose all his big fights? He lost to Brook. He lost to
Nah,
EJ.
he
He
ain't
lost to
nothing.
Keith Thurman. He lost to Keith Thurman. So and then this is what I say. Okay, but then they still want to say Sean Porter's still great. Well, and he's still a top welterweight. I'm gonna say okay. I'm gonna say Amir Khan is because he fought Canelo. Forget it then. I'm gonna use Canelo because Canelo's better than anybody all the other fighters that fought. So how y'all want to use this resume shit? How you want to do it?
What do you think? I'll say that. I'll say this much. I'm not trying to discredit Crawford. Like I said a million times already, I think he's a great fighter. I think that he can beat a lot of guys, and I
Let me just
think
ask
he
you
can
this
do
question.
really well.
Let me,
But
because
here,
I want to grasp your thinking. Who your top 5 welterweights right now?
I'll tell you what. I think the best welterweight in the world is y'all are gonna trip, but Ugas has the best win in the welterweight division right now. Ugas has the best win in the welterweight division, point blank.
Okay, who else? That's one.
And then we got I'm not going to take into account the accident and not going to take into account his injuries or nothing like that. But I
Errol
think
Spence
Errol
Jr.
Spence,
Yeah, we
I
know what's
think
going on.
Errol Spence is still, if he can recover from that injury,
What happened to the hat?
I have him is one of the best, if not the best. I got him up there. Um, I put Crawford up there, even though he hadn't really proven himself. In my opinion, I'm not saying he. In my opinion, Crawford's one of the best. I think
Undisputed champion had to prove himself, bro.
I'm just saying. I'm just telling you. You asked me a question. I'm just answering. Um. Okay, 147. I think I ain't even about to put Garcia up in that motherfucker. Fuck Garcia. Um. Who else? All right, 147. All right. I don't think Manny Pacquiao. I don't even know if Manny Pacquiao is going to fight. Even though he lost, I still put Manny Pacquiao in the top 5. I think he's one of the top 5 welterweights still, even though he lost to Ugas. Okay, that's 4. And then 5, I'd have to say, that's a tough one because a lot of guys are vying for that.
You can put
I mean,
Virgil
why
in
not
there.
Porter? Why not Porter? Why not have
Because he had come off
fucking
a loss.
Porter in the top
He
5?
coming off a loss and he couldn't fight. He couldn't knock out a baby formula. That's why.
Porter arguably won against a lot of his losses.
Arguably. Is that
But they were
winning?
close. I'm saying they were closer, and
But no, that
they were
arguably.
close, right? I mean,
It's arguably is that winning.
he gave Errol Spence a hell of a fucking fight.
So what?
Hell of a
He
fight.
lost.
Hey, but
He lost, but he
Beat
won.
Porter.
He
Keith
won
Thurman beat
four
Porter.
rounds. He won 4 rounds of that bitch.
It
Might have
doesn't
even
matter.
won
Hey,
5, but he got
for
knocked the
some
fuck
people,
down.
some people winning the rounds don't matter. I didn't heard
I'm
on
just
here
trying to
winning the
put things
rounds
into
don't matter on here.
perspective,
So if
bro.
you lose,
I'm
you
just trying to
lose.
put things into perspective, man. I'm not trying to
That's what I
fangirl.
was trying to do. Because I was saying, I was saying Amir Khan was beating Canelo until he got knocked out.
Amir Khan has good skills. That fool just doesn't have
So,
fucking.
but okay. So
He
what?
don't
So
have a
that's
chin.
what I'm saying. Sean Porter got good skill. He don't got the power, but he come close. Same shit.
They both
Sean
have a
Porter don't
fucking
have skills.
defense.
He's got grit. He's got determination, and he's got a really good gas tank. Sean Porter will put it on you and put his head in your chest and make you wish you didn't take a fight. Sean
What
Porter
you
is a
talking about,
dog.
bro? He can't even knock nobody out. When the last time he knocked somebody
Because he
out?
doesn't have power.
Exactly. So what is he really doing?
What he's doing is beating on you. That's what he's doing.
With what?
With his fists.
Bro, a lot of those shots, you need to go back and watch that EJ fight. I had to go back and watch it a couple of times too. Like, he was missing a lot of those shots, my nigga. Like, real shit. Do you know he was missing a lot of those shots?
Man, he was backing EJ up, bro.
He was backing
You
EJ.
heard I just said. You heard how high I put Ugas, right? I put Ugas,
Hey,
and I think
hey,
Ugas.
EJ had to open up a
Go
lot
back.
more than what he
I
wanted to,
feel
bro.
you watching it live. I was saying the same thing when you watch it live, yes, but when you go back and watch the fight, my nigga, he was missing a lot of those shots that you thought that he was missing.
And those shots were getting in, bro.
All right, we could go back and do that fight too, Boxing Storm, but I already did that fight. But if you want to go back and do that, you must have seen something that I didn't see. You had a better TV than me. But I didn't see him landing a lot of those punches.
Let me ask this question to everybody.
They was not accurate. But I'm gonna let
Bro,
you know this.
Spence never.
I'm gonna say this, Porter, and this is why I say with the resume, and that's why I say you can't use it, because if we're gonna use resume Porter, we can keep Thurman. You gotta put Keith Thurman up on your top 5, because how you gonna say if Bud is in the top 3, but he still gotta prove himself with all this, but he ain't your top 3 welterweights. You can't even really put nobody else above him.
Above who? You can't put nobody above who?
You got to argue pretty hard to put somebody above him.
Crawford at 147. That's what I'm saying. So how you gonna say he still needs to prove himself?
That's an easy question. I put Ugas above Crawford.
Right, but I'm talking about out of your top 3, right? Because you said
Ugas. I got Ugas, Errol,
Bud. Right. That's what I said. So out of you ain't gonna put nobody else above Bud. So how you?
I put Manny above Bud right now. I still put Manny above Bud. So that's 3 above him.
Manny Pacquiao, hell. So you think Manny Pacquiao? So you put your money on Manny Pacquiao beating Bud Crawford right now? That's what you think? Are you saying accomplishment?
No. Actually, I'll be honest. No, I'm not saying that he'll beat Crawford at all.
Then you can't put above Crawford.
But I have to only let me finish. I can only go off of what they've done so far. And Ugas and no, but hear me out. I think I'll ask this question to everybody. Who do you think won that fight? And I understand you can do the whole officially. Can I finish? Damn.
Oh,
all right, Ugas Porter. Who do y'all think won that fight? Because Ugas beat Porter, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so.
Look, check this out. I'm saying right now.
Slower movement.
When a person lose, he gotta drop down. You can't lose and then still stay in the top. You gotta come back up to prove yourself, my dog. So it doesn't matter that you Manny Pacquiao and you fought all the you came up 15 different
or
ways.
Another fighter.
All this shit, bro. All your career accomplishments doesn't matter at this point. I'm going off what your last performance is. His last performance is he got his ass beat. So he dropped down. He got to. You can't just stay there. So he has to drop down.
I don't know, man. Ugas was looking pretty beat the fuck up. And I think he was really competitive. And I don't think Pacquiao, like in your words, he got beat up. I don't think Pacquiao got beat up at all. I thought it was a close.
He just got outboxed. He got
outboxed. Yeah, you could say. Yeah, I mean,
look at Pacquiao's face. Shit, he look like he got more than outboxed to me.
Just because it didn't look brutal, don't mean it wasn't brutal.
If you really look at it after the fight, Ugas is the one who looked like he lost the fight. If you look at his face.
What?
I don't like. No. I don't do that. Like a lot of people like doing that. I don't like doing that. Like judging like a person's face after a fight because that's bullshit. That's not how boxing.
I'm saying I'm not saying the nigga Pacquiao won the fight, bro. I'm saying like if you look at Ugas' face, he looked like he the one who took a beating, bro.
Hell yeah, and that was a war, and I thought, man, that was a great fight, and I thought if someone said that I think Pacquiao edged that fight, I would not call them crazy, and I would not call that a robbery. But I believe, as a Pacquiao fan, Ugas still won that fight. I believe that.
Oh wow!
But hey, it is what it is. We unfortunately, us as boxing fans, have to deal with these judges, and I'm not saying that that fight was this, that, whatever. It was a close fight. The right guy won, in my
I don't
opinion.
think it's plugged in.
But a lot of the time, man, these judges suck, and I don't like it when people are like, "Well, this guy won." It's like, but we all know this guy won. I don't care. The judge said this. It's like, come on, man. You gotta at least respect a fight was close and shit. You can't be like, "Oh, this guy got beat the fuck up," etc. Like you didn't get beat up.
Now we see
they both
robberies
got beat
every
the fuck
weekend,
up.
Stephen. We see robberies every weekend. We know who really won these fights.
I know
Believe
it's
me.
bullshit. Yeah, it's bullshit, man. I'm sick of that shit. But yeah, I agree with a lot of what you guys are saying on the panel and everything. I agree with 90% of what everyone's saying, really. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this fight. I think I'm really looking forward to this because if Crawford goes in there and he knocks out Sean Porter, now I don't think he will, but if he does that, that is a huge statement, and I think that'll put a lot of doubters. That'll shut up a lot of his haters and doubters. It'll shut me up. I have criticisms of Crawford, not that he's a good fighter, but his quality at 147. That's the only criticism I have. And if he goes in there and he takes care of Porter, man, I'll be highly impressed. And,
I don't think that's Terrence Crawford's fault though. Who he fought, I think it's just what the narrative that he pushed. You know what I mean? Saying that PBC fighters that you can't say that Sean Porter was ducking you when Sean Porter was the one that was pushing for the fight. That's the criticism I got. But when he in the ring, you can't say nothing about how he fight in the ring. That man's a killer.
I think it is his fault and it's not his fault because the whole top rank thing with him getting who's gonna turn down guaranteed $7 million or whatever the number is every fight on top rank? Who's gonna turn that shit down? I mean, he knows what the smoke was, but then again, you get that type of lucrative deal. Like, who's turning that shit down? Like, I would.
I mean, I get it too. Like the whole thing, people were saying like Crawford was ducking Spence or Spence was ducking. I don't think either were ducking either. I think both wanted that fight. I just think it was so hard to make financially, or they couldn't come to terms. And I bet you there were negotiations that people don't know about. And
I mean, they said they called each other on the phone and tried to set it up, but they don't know how to set no fight up. They fighters.
So I won't call either a ducker, and a lot of people like to say that ducking stuff, but I don't believe that. I don't believe that either was ducking either.
It's not the people. It's Terrence Crawford. I never heard Errol Spence say that Terrence Crawford was ducking, but he calling out PBC for being overrated and ducking him when the moves he making aren't putting him in position to be able to make that fight happen.
I don't like using hearsay, but Crawford tends to want big cuts and big pieces of the pie in all his fights, and I could see Spence being like, "What? No, nah, man." I could see that. I could see that happening.
That's what basically was happening.
Whether it's true, who knows? Because what do we know, right? We're just we're not in the room, but that's my opinion. That's just what word around the campfire shit. But
just let y'all know, man. This main event's about to come on, man. If you got watching it.
Oh, is it? Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm about to turn that on.
Who you guys got? Phil Davis and Yoel Romero.
I was watching that UFC. I'm good on MMA for the night.
I got you. I'm about to go with what's my guy's name? Phil Davis. He needs this win the most though, because this dude's 44 years old though, man. Romero.
What's up with the boxing talk? Y'all done talking? What's up with it? I got Jimmy. Okay, Jimmy ready to cook. Somebody got some background noise.
Yeah, someone's got a hot mic.
Yeah, I just got back. Somebody got some background. You got to fix that. Somebody got some noise in the house. But
it's good now.
Jimmy, join the panel. Jimmy, where you at? What's good,
Jimmy's
Marcus? Marcus, what's good? Hey, leave a comment, Marcus, so I can give you a wrench in the chat. Welcome you to the gang. Welcome you to the gang, man.
Hey,
you too,
brothers. I wanted to tell you, man, thank you for inviting me on the platform, man. I appreciate
Man,
you and your
anytime, man.
hospitality. Y'all be talking
Appreciate
good
it, dog.
talk.
You know, it
I
might
love the
get a
way you
little
run your
heated
shit.
sometimes, but it ain't nothing, bro.
Oh no, I love that. I love that. Matter of fact, this one of the I respect this channel more than any other one because y'all keep it real. Y'all don't let no BS fly. Y'all keep the race out of it. I like that. And you know, y'all make the platform available for anybody. You know what I mean? So I like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I just came on and he let me on, and that's real cool. You know.
Yeah.
Me and Rich was
Hey,
tagging your boy HLD
hey,
though.
hey, no one. Hey, over here, H Money Boxing, bro. No one man is bigger than H Money Boxing platform, bro. Ever,
That's right.
never, bro.
Facts. Yo, we got Jimmy on the panel. So, Jimmy, man, let's debate. We got Steven. He feel like
Let's
Terrence
cook,
Crawford
Jimmy.
resume is weak. Jimmy, what's up? I know you a big Terrence Crawford fan. We can get this one-on-one with Jimmy and Steven. And anybody can jump in.
Guys, hear me? Yes, boys. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for letting me on, H. Always great to be on your show. So, what's the debate? Who's got a better resume out of Crawford, Welterweight, and Spence?
We were talking about the strength of Crawford's resume specifically at 147.
Well, I'll be honest, man. I mean, he's fought several undefeated fighters. Jeff Horn was undefeated. He was an unbeaten champion. Mean Machine was an undefeated #1 contender. I'm not saying these are historic wins, but I mean, these are decent wins. I mean, what's really Spence done? I mean, Mikey was a fat lightweight, and Danny Garcia has never been anything above a gatekeeper. Sean Porter, good fighter, but I mean, let's be honest, whenever he steps up, he loses. So, I mean, what really is Spence's resume?
And I agree with
Yes.
I agree with
I
that.
agree with that.
Crawford's resume on paper looks better than it is in reality. Is what I'm saying.
No.
Like for instance, Errol Spence. I thought Errol Spence beat a much better version of Brooke than
Why is that?
what
Wasn't he
Dell
coming off a
showed.
knockout loss and eye surgery? Wasn't he coming off a knockout loss, eye surgery, and being dragged down 2 weight divisions?
Well,
I mean, I'd
Triple G,
hardly say
yeah,
that's a good
Triple
version.
G. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, bro. I'd hardly say that's a good version. I mean, Golovkin just wiped his ass with Brooke. Then Brooke had to have an eye operation, and then he had to move back down 2 weight divisions. I mean, that's a big ask.
Yeah, and he was.
That's hard.
You know, age, wear and tear.
I mean, at least when Crawford fought, he was coming off a few knockout wins.
Because Brooke was going up, coming down, going up, coming down,
Yeah,
and that shit is just. And here's the thing: I'm not gonna blame the opponent, but I will blame Brooke for just looking for a payday and not really caring about the W because his performance was fucking garbage truck juice. His performance
Yeah, do you want
was
to
so bad.
as well? I don't think it was
And
that
the
bad
same
in the
thing-
first couple of rounds.
And Amir Khan, what do you think about that Amir Khan performance versus Crawford?
I'll be honest, no one's ever outboxed Amir Khan, not even Canelo Alvarez. No one's ever outboxed Amir Khan the way Bud Crawford did. I'm not saying it was the best version of Khan, because obviously it wasn't. But Bud did what he had to. He blew him out. I mean, did Spence blow out a fat lightweight in Mikey? Not really.
And again, I have to agree. It's like you can't blame the opponent for the guy that comes in the ring, right? Crawford was he was preparing and he fought the best. He was expecting the best version of that fighter, better than anybody. I get all that, but the reality is, those two fighters, I don't like using the word bums, but they're washed the fuck up. They were just
I don't think they were ever bums.
They were clearly looking for a payday, and it was just so the effort that they put in. But again,
I don't think Amir Khan is looking for a payday, because I think after that fight, he got made about. It didn't make it like £10 million when he went to fight in Saudi Arabia. So I think he did show up. I think he got the shit kicked out of him. So I don't think he showed up for a payday. I think he actually
did thigh and he quit almost.
Yeah. No, but my argument has always been, look, Terrence Crawford's resume is not the best at welterweight, but we need to stop overinflating Spence's resume, because Errol Spence on paper has never fought a top 3 welterweight. He never fought Keith Thurman, he never fought Manny Pacquiao, and he hasn't fought Bud Crawford.
Absolutely.
So,
absolutely.
I mean,
agree with that too.
So
I'm just saying that he
might be
a better version. All I said, I'm not saying. All I said was he fought a better version of Brooke, and I think that's a fact and objective, and I don't think people can argue with that.
Yeah, but why is it? Yeah, but why is it objective though? Because if Crawford, let's say, okay, Crawford made Brook move down one weight class, why is that worse than Spence making Brook move down 2 weight classes? Because if you remember, Brook had to move down 2 weight classes when he fought Errol Spence in it, because he fought Golovkin at middleweight, the 4 middleweight limit. After Golovkin, let's be honest, destroyed him, smashed his face to pieces. He was fresh off of eye surgery. He was moving back 2 weight divisions. At least when Crawford fought him, he was coming off a couple of knockout wins. Look, neither of these guys fought the best version of Brook, if we keep it honest. Sean Porter probably fought the best version of Brook.
And exactly, and I think you're absolutely right. And this is the precise reason why I like this fight with Porter, because I think Porter is quality. I think Porter won that fight when he fought Brook, and that was Brook in his prime.
Oh my god!
Was it a close fight? No, I'm keeping it real. That was a close fight. Yeah,
that was a close fight, and I think that's what I think. Am I right? No, maybe I'm not right. But I'll be
honest, the only person to ever beat Sean Porter using clean boxing was Keith Thurman, because Brook did a lot of holding and Spence did a lot of foul boxing. The only one person to ever box Sean Porter clean using technical clean boxing skill was Keith Thurman.
And that was a really good fight, too, by the way. That was a really good fight.
Yeah, it was a war. Yeah. With Brook, he was doing a lot of holding, excessive holding. And with Errol Spence, he was doing a lot of low blows.
Let me say this now about Errol Spence, bro. Like, we got to start putting some respect on this man's name. You know what I mean? The man is on the top 5 pound for pound for a reason. Like, he beat Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia beat him at welterweight. Now, Sugar Ray Leonard, he got credit for beating Roberto Duran, who came up for 135 pounds. He got all the credit in the world for beating Roberto Duran, but Earl don't get no credit for beating Mikey. Now he beat him at welterweight. I know he wasn't a natural welterweight, but he beat him at 147. And Mikey Garcia was on the pound for pound list. He was undefeated at that time. Mikey now Sean Porter. Well, let me finish. He beat Sean Porter, Earl Spence. He beat Danny Garcia. He beat Kell Brook before Crawford did. You know what I mean? No matter what happened, he beat a younger and fresher version of Kell Brook. You know what I mean? So we got to put respect on Earl, man. He's a great fighter, bro. No need to tear him down.
No, not at all. And that's why I was saying what I said about him beating better versions, everything. Errol Spence, it's unfortunate what happened to him, and I hope he comes back. And if he comes back anything like he did, I thought he looked pretty good versus Garcia. I thought his style changed a little bit, because one of my favorite things about Errol Spence was he came to hurt you, he came to break you down, he came to get you out of there. And I thought that when he fought Garcia, he was like, all right, I'm winning this, and I'm just gonna take this W home. And that's the only criticism I can really give to Errol Spence. But I still rate him highly, even though everything that that has obviously happened with him.
Yeah, I think neither Crawford or Spence has really fought the best opposition, because the top guys at welterweight were Manny Pacquiao and Keith Thurman for a long time, and obviously now they're not the top guys anymore, and obviously Spence and Crawford, and all 4 of these guys haven't mixed it up. So,
Jimmy, I'll ask you a question. At 147, who do you rate higher, Errol Spence or Crawford?
Errol Spence or Terence Crawford? Who do I rate higher out of the both?
Yeah. That's what I was asking. Yeah.
Oh, I'd say Crawford, because I think he's a better fighter overall.
Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Okay. Well, I'll ask you another question. Okay. When has Errol Spence ever been a consensus top 3 pound for pound ever?
He has been.
Has Errol Spence ever been a consensus top? Has Errol Spence ever been a consensus top 3 pound for pound, or number 1?
By consensus, are you asking if like ESPN and Ring and all of them?
Yeah, BoxRec, generally the mass fans, Yahoo Sports, just the general consensus of the sports world, fans, media, etc. The general consensus. Has Errol Spence ever been seen as a top pound for pound fighter in the sport? He hasn't. Crawford has. Yeah. So you can't have it both ways.
Crawford was until he wasn't.
I don't think he's anymore now because I think Canelo's just playing too much work.
Jimmy, I'm sorry, but the thing is this: we're talking about 147. Of course, overall, Terrence Crawford has done more. Terrence Crawford, 3-division world champion, undisputed champion at 140. Now, when you talk about 147 specifically, welterweight, this weight class, Earl Spence been there longer, so he does have a better resume. Earl Spence is unified champion. He already beat Sean Porter and those guys, so we got to give him that credit just at welterweight. But overall, Crawford has done more. That's why he's ranked higher on a pound for pound.
Yeah, technically, but at 147, yeah, exactly.
When they were rumored to fight each other, Spence and Crawford, I think the odds in Vegas opened up 3-1. And I think that speaks volumes of who generally the people think is the better fighter. I mean, the Vegas bookmakers usually, they're more smart about their money in it than they are their personal feelings or their, fanboy biases. So Crawford actually opened up as a 3-1 favorite over Spence. And there must be a reason why.
What are the odds right now versus Porter? I haven't checked.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
I haven't checked.
I know when the fight... No, I haven't checked. But when he blasted out Kell Brook, I think in 3 rounds... right after that fight, and when they were going back and forth, him and Spence, I think Las Vegas, the bookmakers had it. I think they had Crawford at a 3-1 favorite over Spence. So,
and another thing, man, people don't understand. You're an A-side fight, well, you could argue that he was A-side, and you could argue that he was hometown. Well, you can't argue with because it was hometown when Spence had fought. Brook, right? He might have God knows what he had. I'll tell you what, man. Brook filled out, full of energy, had a gas tank, had durability, right? He had all them things, and Spence still broke his ass down. And I know he was coming off Triple G. I understand all that, but he still looked great.
No, it's not. Should I tell you why? Should I tell you why it's not true? Because when Errol Spence and Sean Porter fought, there was a rehydration clause with the IBF, so he could only hydrate 10 pounds. When he fought Terrence Crawford, he could fully hydrate to whatever he wanted.
The IBF
I'm assuming,
the IBF, the 10 pound.
Yeah.
IBF.
So when you're moving down 2 weight divisions, and then you're forced to take a rehydration clause on top of that, and you're coming off of a surgery and a knockout loss. Look, it was a good win, but I mean, I think Crawford didn't fight that much different a version of Kell Brook. I mean, Kell Brook in the last couple of years, outside of picking up a few easy knockout wins, he hasn't done much. He hasn't really been in any extra wars.
I just don't know how anybody can say that the same Brook that fought Errol is the same Brook that fought Crawford. I just can't see that.
Just because Spence struggled more doesn't mean he fought a better version.
Yeah, we got to remember that Kell Brook was coming off 2 wins though at 154 though. We got to remember that. And then he said it himself that he was in great shape for that fight. So I mean, a fighter know how he feels. He know how he prepared for a fight. He know what he had to do before he stepped in the ring. So the thing is, so hold on, let me finish real quick.
My bad. Go ahead.
He was saying that he was telling us he felt in great shape. So we got to take his word for it. I mean, he can be telling us the truth because he know how he feels. We're not in his body. It's his body. He know how he feels. He know how he prepared for the fight. He was coming off 2 wins. He said he felt good. So at the end of the day, we're not gonna. I mean, I understand some people may feel differently because, you know what I mean. Some people feel, well, the way he looked, and he felt that some people felt that he probably had to really struggle to make the weight. But at the end of the day, like at 147, when we look, 147, right? What these guys these guys rehydrate on fight night? What they rehydrate to? So at 147, was he really 147? Was Terrence Bud Crawford really 147? You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, Terrence and then Kell Brook, you know what I mean, was fighting at 154. Now tell me, what's the difference in weight when it comes to 147? How many pounds difference when it comes to 147 to 54?
147, 54. That's 15 pounds or whatever. Whatever.
That's like 7. You say 7 pounds?
7 pounds. Yeah. 7 pounds. Yeah.
Or 54 or 47. Yeah, 54, 47. Excuse me.
Right. So you think that You think he really struggled really to make 147? And you got to remember, they, you know, at the end of the day, they rehydrate. Then on fight night, they don't be the actual 147 doesn't really be the actual weight. You know what I mean? They probably come in as that at that weight at the weigh-in. They probably come in at that weight at the weigh-in, but that like, yeah. So they was over. Both of those guys was over 147. You know what I mean? So
yeah, Cal looked huge. Cal looked a lot bigger than Crawford.
Yeah, he was big. I agree 100%, bro. Cal Brook big. He was even if you look at his frame on fight night, he was big. He's bigger than Crawford. Big welterweight. Crawford had nice little size on him too for a welterweight. You know what I mean? But Cal Brook was bigger, stronger fighter.
And
you know
I agree.
what I mean?
You can only go by what a fighter says, but what does every fighter, no matter how the camp went, or this is the best camp of my life, I feel great, this, that, and what are they going to come out and be like, oh, this cut has been horrible, I can barely stand, you know?
I'm talking about after the fight. No, I'm talking about after the fight. Cal Brook said he had a great training camp, and he's just happy the fight was stopped clean with no injuries.
You got to sell the fight too. You can't be coming out there saying,
no, I'm talking about after.
You know.
No, I'm talking about after the fight. Yeah, after the fight. He said with the Spence fight, it was stopped because of an injury. With this fight, he lost clean, so he was all right with it.
What do you got to think about egos? And you don't want fans thinking that you were cashing out, and you know what I mean. So you still got to keep up that act. You can't be like,
look, I don't think he was cashing out, because Cal Brook could come back to the UK and fight a lot of bombs. Really, he got paid what, $2 million? I mean, that's hardly a cash out. I think he wanted to win a world title. He got blasted out in 3 rounds. I don't think he wanted to get knocked out. He wanted to win. But when the other guy's better than you, what can you do in it?
And then on top of that, you mentioned Amir Khan. Wasn't Amir Khan coming off wins before he fought with Terrence Bud Crawford?
Yeah. I think he was coming off 3 wins. Yeah.
He was coming off wins. You know what I mean? So, like at the end of the day,
I don't think that was a cash out either.
And that's why this fight is so dope. And that's why this fight is so amazing. This is why I'm looking forward to this Porter fight, man. Porter stays in shape. He's a student of the game. He may not be the most stylistically, he might be an eyesore at times. He's kind of brawling, but he stays in shape. He carries himself inside and outside of the ring as a professional. There is going to be no issues or people saying like, oh, he wasn't in shape or he was cutting or this, that, and the other thing. This is a great welterweight who has arguably beaten guys, right? I thought that he should have won some fights that he lost, and vice versa. And he has fought the best out there. And you can not point to any fight that Sean Porter has had and be like, oh, well, Porter got beat. He got washed. Like, no, Porter comes, he wins, he may lose, but he put it on his ass, no matter who it was.
So I'm gonna say this.
I'm looking forward to this fight.
Exactly. It's gonna be a great fight, man. But who y'all have in y'all top 3? In y'all top 3 pound for pound?
Hey, hold on, bro. Let me.
Welterweight, or you mean?
Yeah, hold on, real quick. One that's on my brother Dream Team. Hold on, real quick. Bro. I just wanted to ask
go ahead,
brother right here, Steven, who you got, and then my brother Jimmy. I think that was my brother Jimmy. Who you guys got in y'all top 3?
Top 3 welterweights.
Top 3 pound for pound.
Oh, pound for pound, just in general.
Yeah, in general, overall.
It's a good question because that shit changed this past year just from people being inactive and stuff. Damn. Chocolatito, in a way, and I got probably 3rd. Chocolatito, in a way, and that's a good question. I'm gonna have to come back on the 3rd.
Okay. What about
Chocolatito in a way, and I guess Tio would have been up there, but he's been bullshitting. So no, he's off. Damn.
Yeah,
what about you, Jimmy? What about you?
Yeah, my top 3 would be, number 1 would be Saul Alvarez. Okay. Number 2 would be Terrence Crawford. So I got number 1 Canelo, number 2 Crawford, and number 3. That's a tough one. Number 3. I'd say maybe a toss up between Anui and Alexander Usyk. I'm struggling to.
I thought Usyk too, man. I thought Usyk too, but I want to see this fight. I want to see this fight first.
So if I told you guys, so I'm glad you guys gave me that, man. I appreciate that. So if I told you guys that certain like Rain Magazine and then certain like networks like ESPN, if I told you guys they had Canelo Alvarez #1, some people, I mean, well, them, I'm gonna say them networks, and then as far as Rain Magazine, if I told you guys they had Canelo #1, they had Inoue at #2, and Terrence Bud Crawford at #3. Even though I got it, Canelo Alvarez #1. I got my reason why, and I have Terrence Bud Crawford #2, and then I was honestly, it's like a tie between Josh Taylor and Inoue at #3 spot.
That's a good spot. Taylor, I could put 3, and Usyk, I could put 3, and
right.
Canelo, I have problems with. There's numerous things I could argue with Canelo about the nuances with the drugs, and I think his opposition, he's been kind of like, I don't like the 168 division, but I will not hate on anybody that puts Canelo in the top 3 either. So I could say, there's a lot of guys you could put in 3 for me, but.
Right.
No, but I mean, he's fought better opposition than Canelo, though. I mean, with me, I'm a huge Terrence Crawford fan, but I'm not going to sit here and say he's fought better opposition than Saul Alvarez, because that would be a lie. Even Chocolito, I mean, let's be honest, outside of coming off of a couple of losses recently, he hasn't really done too much. I mean, and I like Chocolito. Man, what? Inouye's not really fought the level of opposition that Canelo has fought. So for me, it's like a monster, nigga. No, he is a monster, right? But if you keep it real, if you look at his last 5 fights, he's lost 2 of them. So you know what I mean?
In a way, he lost to a Hall of Fame.
He didn't even lose to his
Go ahead, 150. My bad.
Look, bro, I just wanted to say, yo, salute to the chat and the panel, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Money, why you trying to G-check my nigga Stephen, man? Come on, man. He my people's, man. He from my city, man. He cool, man. He cool people, man. He be over there at Thunderdome and shit, man. Don't G-check my nigga, man.
H Money don't know me, though. So.
Yeah, I know. I'm playing around. Yeah, 150, I like your new track. I like your new track. I heard it's really good. Oh yeah, bro. I got hella tracks, you know what I'm saying? But we'll talk about that later. But yeah, what was y'all talking about? Y'all talking about Kell Brook and all this shit, man. I just came from work, so I just chimed in. You know what I'm saying? No, your top 3. Who's in your top 3 pound for pound? Top 3 pound for pound. I got Canelo 1, #2 Bud, and #3 I got Spence. Straight up.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, but could you put Spence in the pound for pound list? He's only ever been in one division, isn't it? Could you put Spence in a pound for pound list, though? He's only ever been in one division.
I disagree with the Crawford, but other than
Josh Taylor's in one division, he's my pound for pound. That don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying?
He's top 5.
Yeah, he's top 5. Yeah, I got a #5. I got a #5.
Yeah.
Well, of course he undisputed 140, undisputed at 140. So, you know what I'm saying. So, most definitely, you know what I mean. You got most definitely.
Yeah, and if you want to credit Crawford and his accomplishments, moving up through the weights, unifying and all that shit, you can't not respect Josh Taylor's accomplishments too, because he's in a short period of time too, he burned through 140. So
yeah, Taylor's a dog. He's a bulldog.
I want to see him keep that momentum though. I don't want to see him. Yeah, I want to see him keep that momentum though. I really do.
Because he beat some fighters I thought would actually beat him. Regis Progress. I thought Regis Progress was more flashy, more talented than him, but he got in there, got the job done. The Jose Ramirez, that was a really good win and really good fight for Undisputed. So yeah, it's really good.
Where around the campfire is if Crawford is successful and he wins, that Taylor fight's gonna happen, and that's if that Taylor moves up and fights Crawford. I
thought Teofimo.
Will he win? Who knows? But
I thought Teofimo was gonna fight Taylor.
Bro, I mean, I don't know, bro. Honestly, because Josh Taylor, like I'm saying, everyone say Teo gonna fight him. You know what I'm saying? Josh Taylor said he was gonna fight the mandatory Jack Catterall in December. And he's gonna move to 147. Man, he want that butt fight, man. He don't give a fuck about Teo.
Yeah, Teo's
I'm gonna
been
be honest, bro.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm telling you, why? He's gonna go to 140. He's not even gonna fight Josh Taylor. Guarantee. I can bet money. I
agree.
I'm looking forward. No one say.
Yeah, man.
I would bet money on that shit.
You said who? You said of who? Hold on. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I said Teo moved to 140. When he moves to 140, he's not gonna fight Josh Taylor. I put money on that shit. I put money on it.
Taylor's
gonna be
been
at
talking
47,
about moving
bro.
up to 47.
Yeah, man, Josh Taylor ain't staying there no more. He already struggling to make the weight.
And it's funny.
You know what I'm saying? And all that. Come on, man.
And you notice how
No, Sky
Maybe
Sports.
because Josh Taylor feels that the bigger
Yeah, he
fight for
did.
him, if he goes up to like 147, he feel like the bigger fight for him is Terrence Bud Crawford.
Yeah,
if he decides to make that move though, you know what I mean? Because but at the end of the
But
day, I'm
Andrew-
gonna just keep it real for you. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't think that Teo would avoid. Honestly, I don't think if the fight at 140, if he moves to 140. And he can get the fight with Josh Taylor. I think they would really want that because the accomplishment. You know what I mean? As far as becoming undisputed, taking over that reign. You know what I mean? I don't think he would avoid that. Honestly, I don't think he would.
Yeah, Andrew, couldn't he do both though?
Go ahead.
Couldn't he do? Yeah, couldn't Taylor do both though? Because in a Sky Sports interview, which he did a couple of days ago, he was saying that he's got a lot of really good options in there. He might stay at 140 for one more fight if Teofimo obviously wants to move up and challenge him. But if not, if they can't get that done, he'll go straight for Bud. So I think he should do both. Because I think he'll beat the dog shit out of Teofimo Lopez, and then he can move up to fight.
in the time span, Teofimo about to fight. He about to fight Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? But after that, what is the plan after that? You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, bro, they're gonna wait. They're gonna wait till Josh Taylor moves up. Once he comes around, he's gonna be in the division, lingering around, and then they're gonna say Josh Taylor's a fucking duck. Watch, guarantee it, bro.
They're gonna
Absolutely money on that shit.
And another thing, man, Teo only started getting all jumpy and froggy and shit once Taylor started saying he's gonna move up to 147 and fight. He wanted that Crawford fight and he wanted to move up because the weight's getting tough. And then all of a sudden, Teo started calling him out. It's like a fighter that calls out another guy when he's got a fight lined up. I can't stand that shit.
You know what it is? I think Taylor is struggling a little at the weight, and I think Teofimo Lopez, I mean, he is so big. He looks like he's about to explode out of the division.
Yep.
So
him too, right? So
yeah, he's a very big 135 pounder. Absolutely. You know what I mean?
but they're standing next to Bud Crawford. They look the same size. he took a picture with Crawford not too long ago when both guys are out of training camp, and I'll be honest, I was surprised. He doesn't look that much smaller than Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, exactly. So, and then they are actually the same height as well. They both 5'8". Yeah. You know what I mean? So they both like 5'8". You know. But yeah, Teo is a big 135 pounder, man, for real though.
Yeah, he's big for the weight. Yeah.
So if he doesn't stay for the Lomachenko rematch or Haney, you might as well move up and fight Taylor. I mean, I don't think he'll duck Taylor because he's been using Taylor's name for I don't know,
but
now.
if you look at his behavior, dude, if you've been looking at, he's been being all Jewish, trying to get $1 for this tune-up, this mandatory for a year now. He's been dragging out this tune-up for a year. Come on,
that's
man.
the sport that all fighters do that. Yeah, but all fighters are greedy.
Not all,
I mean, like Gennady Golovkin.
but not all. Not real ones. Real ones, man, real ones will
that's not true. I mean, look, when Golovkin got his big contract with DAZN, he fired Abel Sanchez straight away because he wanted to penny pinch. You know, the same with Wilder and Fury.
Well, you're talking about fighters that earn their due and they became draws and they bring asses in seats and they get pay-per-view numbers and shit. That's why you could be when you're at that level.
I mean, it's your life. You can do whatever you want. It's your as fighters.
You're missing what I'm. You're kind of missing the point. What I'm saying is you got to get to that level before you can start dragging on Kambosos for a motherfucking year,
brother. Yeah, but mate, listen, he just came off a historic, legendary win over Lomachenko.
He barely won that motherfucking fight.
Yeah.
He won that.
You're right. No, I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm 100. I think the fight could have been a draw. But what I'm saying on paper, he's coming off this historic win. He's got all the belts, right? He's a young guy.
It's mandatory. Why is it taking a year?
I'm not sure, man. To be honest, I think he should have never got wrapped up in Triller.
Because he's a greedy little fucking clout chaser.
No, you're right. He's fucked up his momentum, right? Because he was coming off this massive win. He had all these belts. There you go. He had all the opportunities in the world to really turn himself into a star, and he's done absolutely nothing with that.
He had people like me a year ago saying, man, I love this guy. I love what he's about. Yep. He's fighting the best. This is great. A year later, fast forward, what am I saying tonight now?
Yeah, you know bro, we on the same boat. Our bro was a big deal. You can go back on panels. You can go back on panels. You can go back on panels and me saying I am a Teal fan. You know what I'm saying? I've been a Teal fan, but But
Yup,
the shit
I was never a
the
Teo
shit I'm
fan.
seeing
I
now
was
is
always
just
a
like it's
Lomachenko fan.
bullshit, bro. And I gotta
Yup.
call the bullshit, bro. You know,
Agreed,
I'm not gonna
Lopez.
support it, bro. Any fighter, bro. If they on that bullshit, we're not supporting that shit, bro.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
it's
Agreed.
Straight
yeah,
up.
it'd be
That's
a
how
lot that
it
be
is, bro.
going on
There's
behind the.
no
It'd
hate
be a
or
lot.
nothing, bro.
Yeah, it'd be a lot to be going on behind the scene, man. But I just want to see these young guys fight each other, man. You know, because a lot of these guys are very talented, very gifted young fighters, man. I just really want to see these young guys fight each other. But there's a lot
For
that goes
me,
on behind. It's a lot that goes on behind the scene, though. A lot of man. I'm
Yeah,
telling you.
sure.
That's true.
Absolutely. You know.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
for sure. Yeah, man. Like I said, once again, like, yeah, he beat Loma. I think it was a close fight. You know what I'm saying? But he got the win. He got all the belts, and he's done the most at 35. But that doesn't mean we gonna settle for the bullshit he's saying. You know, and the shit
Not
that's
this
you know
long.
what?
we're
I
not
can't
settling
say
for
that
that shit,
because
bro.
I mean, if Triller wants to pay him $6 million to fight Kambosos, I can't blame him for taking the money. You know what I mean? Like, it is
Yeah,
what
but
it
we
is.
heard that 9 months ago, and look where the fuck it's at now.
Yeah, he priced
Apparently, that's
himself out, bro. He in this big ass situation now. He's
that's
stuck.
why.
I mean, he got to fight now, but shit, look how long it took. It's fucking
I
October.
mean,
He's supposed to fight him in June. He's supposed to fight him in
yeah,
June,
but
bro.
come on, you can't blame him. Would you rather make 2 million with Top Rank? Would you rather make 6 million with Triller? Look, me personally, I'd rather have him fight, but I can't blame him. Is that Gennady Golovkin? I don't blame him for avoiding Demetrius Andrade and fighting bombs instead, because he's just, you know, doing his own thing, making his paper. So it's just one of them.
See, that's
innit?
that fanager shit. I don't like that. I don't like that fanager
Yeah.
shit. I'm a fan of
It's
boxing.
not about fans shit. It's not even that. I mean, it's not for them. Like, I feel like as fans, like when we get worked up, it doesn't really do much. So, like, you know, when fans get angry, emotional, it doesn't like.
He's not
fighters
at
are gonna
that
do what
level
they're
to
gonna
be
do.
fucking putting off shit like
Yeah,
that.
man. But what I do know is this, though. You know what I mean? We got a good fight coming up, man. And all I know is that Terrence Crawford has a chance to make a statement, bro, because they saying he ain't fight nobody. This is the first true step up fight, first true challenge, and all this here. You know, his resume ain't all this here and all that. But guess what? All I'm gonna say is this: this ain't gonna be no surprise to what this man is able to do and what he's capable of doing and how skilled he is if he's able to stop Sean Porter. And I'm not saying it's gonna be easy. I know it's gonna be a competitive fight. I know it's gonna be a challenge. But at the end of the day, Terrence Crawford make those necessary adjustments. He's taking things to a whole nother level. That's all I'm gonna tell you guys. And I would not be surprised if we see Sean Porter actually stopped, and I mean brutally stopped for the first time.
That's what
Yeah, you're right. Terrence Crawford is too explosive and he's too sharp of a sharpshooter. He's too good of a sharpshooter and way too explosive. And when Porter comes rushing in chin first, I think Crawford is gonna ice him.
Well, you gotta watch that post-all fight again before you start saying all the hyperbolas.
Look, bro, you know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, I saw that video, innit? That's kind of like what you're saying, fanager. Like that was some fantasy fanboy shit.
Nah, that's
Scoring that 8
reality.
rounds
It's a fight I watched, and that's what I took away from it. But
no, come on, that wasn't real though, innit?
A lot of these motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying?
Come on, you can't give the fight to Post though, because based off any judging criteria, you
he ain't never been iced.
Look, bro, yeah, that's all I'm saying. Look, a lot of these guys, you know, a lot of these guys, Terrence Crawford fans, you know, I'm not a fan, you know, shout out to Terrence Crawford. I'm not going to disrespect him or anything. I'm just saying this, you know what I'm saying? Either way, it's going to be a tough-ass fight. Niggas know that whoever fought Sean Porter, they know he's going to bring it to you.
Yeah.
You're not going to sit around and box him around the ring. He's going to make you fight. You're not, you know what I'm saying? It's none of that. Sean Porter's a dog, you know what I'm saying? So it's going to be a close-ass fight. And I don't think at first, you know what I'm saying, I was swayed from all the bullshit, the Crawford fans, man. Niggas talking about he gonna stop him. I honestly don't think that, bro. You know, I actually sat down and thought about it. It's like, bro, who stops Sean Porter? And Sean Porter's fought all the top
do better than Terrence Crawford? He's not faster. He's not stronger.
He fought all the top guys, bro. Who the fuck stopped him? Just because Doug getting in there, it makes it different.
Jimmy, that's not how that shit works, though.
No, they ain't how. Jimmy. Yeah. It don't. You can't see it like that all the time. But all I'm saying is that all I do know is that this man is beautiful at making adjustments, and you know, and style make fights. Nobody was never able to stop Sean Porter. Sean Porter has that dog in him. He's very aggressive. He got that grit. He got that toughness. The only difference between Sean Porter. Now the thing is this: if Sean Porter sits down on his punches, not basically throwing the cumulative of punches on the fly, you know, he's on his toes type of fighter. If he actually flat-footed, he can put a little more force behind the shots and put a little more power behind the shot, and he can hit you with a shot you don't see coming. See, the thing is, I study these fighters. I do film study, and I study these fighters. I know their strengths and weaknesses. But one thing I do know,
that Crawford just one of them type of fighters. Once he figure you out, once he make the necessary adjustments, and I say this all the time, styles makes fights. I wouldn't be surprised if Sean Porter get in there and do good against Crawford. I won't be surprised at all because they both top welterweights. They both are welterweights, top welterweights for a reason. They just not top welterweights for no reason at all. But all I do know, the more fundamentally sound fighter is Terrence Bud Crawford. And he hits harder, and he's better at making adjustments, and he's better at making fighters make mistakes. He can get touched up in this fight. Not saying he can't get touched up. Every fighter gonna get hit. You know what I'm saying? But what I do know is that people not giving Crawford credit. Not saying he's this, not saying he's that, saying he's overrated. But I know what this man possesses. I know the skills that he has. I know that he's an elite level fighter for a reason. I know he's pound for pound fighter for a reason. I saw what he was able to do with some of these guys. Don't give him credit for fighting certain killers. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I do give him credit for fighting these certain styles and fighting these certain killers and stopping these niggas. So all I'm saying, don't be surprised if a person that never been stopped be stopped for the first time. But I would not be surprised if Sean Porter was to make it a close fight. I wouldn't be surprised because, like I said, it's going to be challenging. It's going to be competitive. But I just say that Terrence Crawford, to me, is the more fundamentally sound fighter, and also a better fighter at making adjustments and a better fighter at making fighters make mistakes. That's all I'm saying.
Amen, Andrew Tucker, but he's not getting stopped.
Oh no, I mean, I'm just saying if he don't, I wouldn't be surprised if he don't get stopped. But I don't know. I'm kind of, I don't know. Bro.
Another thing, and I've been guilty.
Different, bro.
I've been guilty of this assumption about Porter because I've said some shit about Porter, and it may be true, but at the same time, nobody is gonna sit here and tell me that Sean Porter can't hurt Crawford when motherfucking Gamboa did. You know what I mean? So that's all I'll say.
Yeah, anybody can get hurt though, Steven.
Yeah, I know that.
And we got to remember that.
Porter not the biggest puncher though. Porter not a power puncher.
Gamboa was a killer though. People got to remember Gamboa. People favor Gamboa against Crawford, bro. Gamboa was
Gamboa was good back then.
Bro, Gamboa was a beast.
Gamboa back then he was good. I think he was coming off a layoff.
Yeah, he was still sort of in his prime, and he had power, and he was still a big strong guy for that weight.
Yeah, he was undefeated.
And he had his moments in that fight too. Andrew Tucker,
126. He was really good.
I think that was his first fight at 135, but he still was a dog though. Like
but he
that nigga had skills.
But he made 135 easy because his walk around weight is bigger than that. That nigga was a big strong.
No, I think it's didn't he win the interim belt?
That nigga was a big strong bro. He was big, strong, and with punching power, very athletic. The dude can box. The dude was a monster.
Yeah, he was a gold medalist. He was a gold medalist for sure.
He was killing guys, bro. He was killing guys, bro.
They was comparing Gamboa to Pacquiao at one point. They thought
he was killing guys.
The hype was real. I remember that. Remember that?
They said
Gamboa was that guy.
But they was comparing Gamboa to Pacquiao at one point.
Yeah. They say he was the next Floyd.
But look, there's a video out where they said what happened to the next Manny Pacquiao, and it's like Gamboa is a whole video on YouTube about it. But Gamboa was good, but I think Steven is right. Like it's possible that Sean Porter could hurt him. Like Sean Porter, he doesn't. Sean Porter's not a knockout artist, but he does have like. His punches, they sting. Like you feel his punches. Like even Earl, he hit Earl with everything, but he wasn't able to really hurt Earl like that.
You heard what I said? You heard what I said earlier, H Money, when I broke all that down? You didn't hear what I said earlier?
Break it down one more time. I missed it.
I said if Sean Porter is on his toes type of fighter, he's mainly hitting you on the fly. He's on his toes. But I said if he's flat-footed and he can put a little more power, a little more force behind his shots, he can hit you with a shot you don't see coming. Yeah, it's possible.
Is he a bigger puncher than Jeff Horn? Is he a bigger puncher than Jeff Horn?
Yeah, I think he hit harder. He probably hit harder than Jeff
Horn. When he's flat-footed, when he's flat-footed and sit down on his punches, not on his toes though.
Yeah, but Jeff Horn is up middleweight, knocking middleweights out before.
Who at middleweight? Come on, bro. Who was the dudes he was knocking out?
Who's that? Is it Mundine in it? Did he knock him out at middleweight?
Yeah, but you know the thing with Porter, he's not the biggest puncher though. Like but his punches, you feel them. Like he has respectable like type of power. You know what I mean? Like you will respect him, but it's not like he's just knocking people out. Like one punch knockouts and all of that. Like I think he stopped Andre Berto, who at that time Andre Berto was washed up. He stopped. Who else he stopped? He stopped Paula Malignaggi, that was Paula Malignaggi's last fight. Who else he fought, man? He fought a couple other dudes, man.
I think I remember those.
He beat the
I
shit
remember
out of
those.
Paulie.
Yeah,
I
he beat
remember
the
those
shit out of
fights.
Paulie, but that was Paulie's last fight. Paulie was washed though, bro. You know that. Come on,
Yo,
bro.
Porter got some solid wins though. He beat Devin Alexander. He didn't stop him. I don't think he stopped Devin. I think
he didn't stop Alexander, but he beat him though.
That was a solid win. He got some solid wins, man. You know what I mean?
He do.
Like it was really close between him and Ugas, man.
I thought
it was
Ugas
really close
won
fight.
though.
I thought Ugas kind of put it out in a way. Kind of was close though. I had it like 7-5 for like Ugas though. You know what I mean? But it was one round that was kind of you can give it to this man or either that man. But it was close, man.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? But
you bring up a good point too, man. I was just thinking, didn't he? Man, if I remember correctly, Porter kind of stopped the brawling so much against Ugas, and he was actually doing some pretty decent boxing.
Ugas was so much of a dog. Like he found out Ugas was more of a dog.
Huge. Ugas is huge, yo.
Ugas is huge, bro. This nigga a middleweight, man. That nigga.
Ugas is tough as fuck.
Ugas boxed. He boxed Sean though. Sean, man, he made.
That's
he boxed Sean, bro. He boxed.
He mean
you know
too. Ugas mean, and then his body puncher. He a great body puncher, and he got defense.
Man.
Yeah, man.
He's not a big puncher either, though. He's not like a power puncher.
But the guy Ben had, because like I say, man, of course when you become professional, you evolve, you grow, you make adjustments to your game and stuff like that. But even in the amateurs, he beat Terrence Bud Crawford, I think, one time in the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? You're Dennis Ugas. You know what I mean? So like the kid, the guy got skills. The guy can actually box. He can fight. You know what I'm saying? Cuban style, bro. He got, bro.
I forgot. Hey, remember? Didn't back in the day, like it was back in the day, but didn't Porter fight Alexander Usyk and win?
Yeah.
And that's some crazy shit. That's crazy, right?
And Demetrius Andrade, I think.
Demetrius Andrade beat Porter. Well, I think Porter beat Andrade once, and Andrade beat Porter once.
Yeah. I think it was 1-1. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, so man.
About that though, but
man. Man. Yeah, them guys ain't. Yeah, like I say, man, they top guys for a reason, bro. Trust me.
Porter coming to fight though, no matter what nobody say. I know that nigga gonna come with that shit. I know that.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You will not box him. He will make you fight, bro. He's gonna make you fight. That's what I'm saying. It will be a tough fight, bro. It's gonna be a tough fight.
He's gonna box. Like he might, man. I'm telling you.
I can't wait for that shit.
I can't wait.
That's gonna be exciting though.
It's gonna be good.
If Bud stops him, man. If Bud stops him, he makes a statement, and that's amazing, man. I got much respect for him, but I'm banking on that. I don't think he will stop him. Honestly, I just don't think. He's never been stopped. He's got a good ass team. He's one of the best fighters. He's never been stopped. You know what I'm saying? Just because Terrence Crawford stopped everyone at 47, what that mean? That don't mean nothing.
Yo, it's different. Yeah.
It's a whole different story. This is Bud's step up. This is his biggest fight up to date at the moment. What does that mean? You know what I'm saying? Just because he started, does that mean he's gonna stop Porter? Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
If he makes it look easy, you guys, if he makes it look easy and he knocks Porter out,
then he gets all the respect if he makes it look easy.
Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to stop everybody, man. It just depends on the opponent. You know what I mean? If they got a solid chin, you know what I'm saying? They certain styles. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna stop everybody. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I wouldn't be surprised if he did stop him. I wouldn't be surprised if it'd be the first time he gets stopped.
Would you say top dog?
If Crawford effective out boxing him, I don't even think he'll waste his energy trying to stop Sean Porter if he knows Sean Porter not going. You know what I'm saying?
But
and if he don't, due to the fact that it may be because in a way he respects this man. You know what I mean? That's the only way.
Exactly. Nah, I agree with that.
I mean, dude, if he stops Porter, man, he just shot the fuck up my pound for pound. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you, he goes from top 10 to top 5 immediately. stops Porter. He might even be top 3 because Porter is, he is a junkyard dog. He's a junkyard.
I just say, I'm just gonna tell you like this: certain styles, man. It's just certain styles, bro. It's gonna really make you. It's gonna really sometimes can make you switch up. So you're gonna have to come with that with the backup plans at times. Sometimes you're gonna have to come with a backup plan. I mean, because like I said, you thought Ugas was gonna be the only certain style that can most definitely contain a certain style like Porter. Well, Crawford.
And another thing about Porter is you never know what he's going to do, man. You never know what Porter's going to do.
Crawford, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this here. Now, if it end up going to the fighting on the inside, I'm gonna just tell you like it's gonna be a good one. But let's remember.
Shit.
Let's remember one thing.
Yo, that ref's gonna have his work cut out for him. I'll tell you that. The ref's gonna have his work cut out for him.
Let's remember one thing, bro. It's gonna come down to who's the more effective and who's more accurate and who's more sharper. It's gonna and then who hitting the hardest too. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's also about physical strength because Cal Brook and Jeff Horn were very physically strong, and Bud was actually out-muscling them on the inside. So I don't think Porter's physical strength was trouble.
Well, that's a big old. That's why Pacquiao. Even though I felt Pacquiao won, that's why Pacquiao struggled with big old Jeff Horn because of his awkwardness, his size, and he's rugged. He's rugged, man. So that's why Pacquiao.
Hey, Andrew Tucker, Cal Brook bigger than Ugas to me.
Cal Brook big. Yeah, Cal Brook big, man. Yeah, Cal Brook big. He's a big welterweight, man. That's a Cal Brook walk around weight be like the nearly cruise light heavyweight. Well, probably even a little bigger than that.
You're right, cruiserweight. Yep. 200 pounds.
Yeah,
200.
Kel Brook's been known to blow up. He likes the cocaine and he likes the food.
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't gonna put that on him though, but I know he eating something. I don't know about the cocaine and none of that. But
yeah, well, we're around the campfire shit, but yeah.
I know he did.
Spence as well. I bet he's a cokehead as well. If you watch the live with Yellow Beezy when he was giving them lap dances.
Y'all know this week is gonna be a Caleb Plant Canelo press conference. So I'm excited. I think it's the press conference this week, man. I know Caleb Plant gonna be talking shit, boy.
Yo, yeah, he is.
I can't wait.
I bet he is.
Yeah, man, I can't wait for that fight, bro. I can't wait for that fight,
Usyk Joshua's next week.
See, the thing, Canelo don't speak English, so it's different.
Usyk,
that is Saturday.
Joshua. Yeah. They trying to bring me out of, I've been doing my little thing here in the H. They trying to bring me out of retirement for live commentary for that fight. I told them
you gotta come with it. That's your boy.
Yeah.
AJ from the beginning.
Yeah, man.
Right there.
For me, the number one heavyweight in the world.
And, he bring him out too. Andrew Tucker, that nigga, man, he a rock star. Anthony Joshua, dog.
Facts, bro. Yeah, for real, bro. It's gonna be a good one though, man. It's gonna be a good one, bro.
Yeah, he's the second biggest pay-per-view. He's the second biggest draw next to Canelo, really.
Yeah, he's one of the faces of boxing. He's one of the biggest stars.
Yeah, most definitely, man.
Yeah. But in America, he ain't just big like that. But like some people know him. Like there's a few people that know him because that Andy Ruiz shit when he lost and shit. A lot of people saw that. That went viral.
Mexicans,
yeah, that stuff went viral. But
I know where I'm gonna be. I know where I'm gonna be when it comes to Canelo and Caleb Plant. I'm gonna be right here on H Money Boxing.
Oh yeah,
because I know it's gonna be lit. It's gonna be live.
Hey Drew, guess what? I know Switch. I'm going with your boy Nello, dog. I know Switch. Man, I converted, man.
I told H. Listen, bro. I love Caleb. You gotta understand, bro. I paid close attention to this young man. And this young man got skills, bro. He do. The young man can box, bro. He's a pure boxer to me. I love what he's able to do in the ring. But the experience and Canelo the power, the explosiveness, the ferociousness. I mean, Canelo the experience. I just think that, bro. I don't feel like Caleb don't have enough, bro, to do anything.
He don't have the power, right, Andrew?
I don't think you have enough to really do anything with Canelo. Bro. I think I think it's just gonna be competitive, and to get to like probably the 6th or 7th round, and Canelo start making them adjustments and start going to the bar. head, throwing them mean combinations and being so accurate and so effective. And he hit way harder than Caleb, bro. It's just like Canelo, man. It's just the experience, bro. The upper body movement, bro. Front foot dominant, but Canelo can actually box. People don't give him credit for that as well. He can actually box.
I don't think it's even the power though, because guys like Kovalev,
it's just the timing. His timing is impeccable. You know what I'm saying? His timing is just it's the timing, bro. I'm not just saying the ferociousness, the explosiveness, the mean combinations. It's just brilliant at mixing up his punches and breaking you down, like his IQ as well, bro. It's just the experience, man. He's seen so many different styles. I just think
he's really slick.
Yeah, man, he's slick too, man. I don't think people really know how skilled. I think they really got to pay attention and really do film study, like on Canelo, like really pay attention and really look at how dominant and how skilled he is, man. Like, but I just feel that it's gonna be competitive. I think it's gonna be competitive in a way, you know. Because listen, if Caleb Smith was in there, you know, he didn't get stopped. You know, Billy Joe Saunders, you know, he ended up getting badly hurt. You know what I'm saying? He can actually box to me. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, if
I don't rate Caleb Plant as high as Caleb.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That Caleb can box as well. So I just think when it comes down to like Canelo being smart, man, like just going to the body, going back up to the head, just the way he's gonna be mixing up his punches. It's like, how can you really gotta be prepared for a certain style like Canelo, man, because it's just on a whole nother level, man. I just think, you know, we really on the elite level, on the highest level, on the elite level, the highest level, up there with the top fighters in the world, bro. And I just think that. I just don't think Caleb just have nothing to offer like too much, man. To be able
I ain't gonna lie, Drew. That boy Caleb Plant coming for the win though. He's coming for the win. He's confident. He been training with Andre Ward. He's taking this shit serious. Like he's trying to shock the world. But I'm leaning towards Canelo. Like Canelo is a man on a mission, bro. He has a chance to make history, become undisputed. And I think Canelo right now, man. He's the top dog right now. So I'm going with Canelo, bro.
Yeah, like I think Canelo is standing on top of Mount Rushmore. Yeah. And Caleb Plant is standing on a little hill. You know what I'm saying? The momentum, the determination, the willpower. I just think it's just like Canelo, man. He really strongly believe in himself, and I think Caleb Plant believe in himself as well. I think he believe in his skill. He does. He believe in his skill. He believe in his abilities. He believe in this. He believe that he can do this. And if you have the will to win, if you have that confidence, and you believe in yourself, man, you believe in your abilities, then you can pull off the upset. The one thing I love about boxing, I told H1 this. I told a lot of the guys. I told you guys this before. I like upsets. I ain't gonna need to lie to you. He could be my favorite fighter too.
Yeah, isn't that great? I love
I like upsets, bro. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so listen, great. like I just appreciate and love boxing, man. It's just so many reasons why I appreciate and love the sport. Been watching it 30 years. And I just appreciate it, and I love the sport, man, because especially when we see the best fighting the best. That's the best part that I love when it comes to the sport of boxing.
Yeah, it's the final piece. It's the final piece of the puzzle, the 168 puzzle. Once you wax him out,
yes, bro. Yes, Canelo. I agree with you, bro. Like that's a big accomplishment, bro. You know what I mean? And
I got a question for the panel. I'm gonna start with my brother Andrew, and we can pass it around. What do you think about the fighters on the pound for pound list? The Canelos, Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence, Teofimo Lopez. These guys, even receiving all of this hate. You know what I mean? You see Canelo gets no credit. Oh, he's a cheat. He's this. Canelo ducked this guy, but he's number one pound for pound. Terrence Crawford, another guy. He ain't beat nobody, but Terrence Crawford, he was undisputed, 3-division champion, 2-time lineal champion. What do you think about the stars and the great champions of today's era getting diminished by these so-called boxing fans?
I think they expect so much from these fighters. They expect so much. They expect a lot out of these fighters, man. But they don't take the time to think about what these fighters have accomplished in the ring, what they have done in the ring. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like if they appreciate. If you say you're a boxing fan, if you appreciate boxing, you gotta realize and recognize when a fighter has done something great. When he have accomplished something, like Canelo Alvarez has accomplished something big, but and he unified champion. He was able to accomplish something recently by becoming unified champion at 168. That's a big accomplishment. We got to appreciate that what he's done, fighting the top guys at 168. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you know, he's fighting one of the best, could be considered probably one of the best guys at 168, other than himself. You know what I'm saying? He's fighting Caleb Plant, and it's a fight for undisputed, and it's only one last belt, and he's fighting another champion. That's a big accomplishment. We gotta appreciate that. We gotta love the fact that he's taking on one of the best guys and a champion at 168. And then when it comes to in no way, he's also unified Reign Magazine along with Canelo, Reign Magazine unified champion. Look what he's accomplished. Certain fighters that he went up against, they felt that could be real tough challenges for him, or tough fights for him. He was able to beat these guys. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you know what I mean? We got to appreciate what he's accomplished. You know what I'm saying? Reign Magazine, IBF, WBA. You know what I'm saying? The same thing with Terence Crawford, former undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Like those it's quite a few guys on his resume, you know what I mean, with solid fighters. We talking about Olympians, we talking about undefeated fighters, we talking about champions and are unified champions. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta appreciate what he's accomplished. The same for Alexander Usyk, former cruiserweight undisputed champion. He beat some solid opponents. We got to appreciate the guys that he's beat. If you followed his career, if you followed him and paid close attention to that guy, you know that he fought and beat killers.
Yes, he
you know
did.
what I'm saying? The same with Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying? The same with Earl Spence, Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? Francisco Estrada. You know what I'm saying? Vasily Lomachenko. All those guys have fought tough guys. Have fought tough opposition. Competition. So at the end of the day, we got to respect and we got to love and appreciate what they have accomplished in boxing. You know what I'm saying? And so we got to put some respect on their names for saying, oh, well, he ain't fight nobody. He fought bombs. Oh, he's a drug cheat. He's this, he's that. Man, I can go so deep on when it comes to the sport of boxing, when it comes to certain fighters. You know what I'm saying? I can go so deep. At the end of the day, if you're going to come and throw dirt on one, you got to throw dirt on all of them. But I don't believe in disrespecting these fighters, because I respect every fighter that they put their life on the line for our entertainment. You know, that everything they have to go through, everything they have to do to prepare for a fight. You got to love and respect these guys, man, because they do this for us, the boxing fans. They also do it for the prize. They prize fighters. Of course, they got to make their money. But of course they want to be great, fight the other top guys out there, fight the best other champions out there. But at the end of the day, we got to appreciate everything they have done so far in the ring. We don't appreciate it. We expect so much out of these fighters, but we don't know what these fighters deal with, what they have to go through.
Yeah, man. Good rant. Good rant.
Yeah,
man.
I agree with you.
Agreed 100%.
Yeah, I'm about to say, bro, he already said everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, right? I feel like
he
I
spit
can't
all
say
the
shit
emotions
now.
out.
Hey, I was gonna say the same thing. My answer is what AT said.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't even want to tear apart a resume now. I feel bad, you know.
No, I was just gonna say, you know,
much respect to all my brothers on the panel, man. Yeah, I just want to hear what you guys got to say, man. But I just felt like y'all know how I feel. Y'all know what I'm feeling right now.
One thing I will add on to
I was gonna add on. Yeah.
It is I don't like it when a pound for pound fighter takes a loss, right, against a really good fighter, and all of a sudden he's a bum and he's knocked off completely from the list. It's like he took a close competitive loss and all of a sudden he's a bum. Like for instance,
right?
I'll give an example. Chocolatito, right? He lost to Rungvisai, and he went from like top 5 on a lot of people, and it was like he was off the list completely, top 10. Like why? Because he had a hard fight. You know, a lot of people are hard on people, man. Like someone doesn't have a good performance or they take an L and all of a sudden they're a bum. And that's something that I think boxing fans need to get away from. I really don't
You know
like
what?
that.
You make a really good point. You make a really, really good point. And this is the reason why boxing is dying because if you look at any other sport, like if you look at the UFC, if you look at, non-combat sports like basketball, football, their teams and their fighters, they lose all the time and no one really cares. Like they just show up, they still support the hardworking, good athletes and fighters that really want to go out there, prove themselves, put on big shows, big events. That's why those sports are growing and they're booming. And the mentality that fans have, like, oh, you take a loss, that you're garbage, you're overhyped.
They shit on them.
And this is the reason why boxing is dying. And this is also the reason why a lot of these fighters, they want to cherry pick because they know that the mentality of the boxing fan is, the mentality of just a piece of shit in it. So it's just one of them, and this is why boxing is dying, and this is why boxing, a lot of the fighters, they want to cherry pick because they know as soon as they take a bad loss, they're just gonna get thrown under the bus in it because they've seen it happen again and again and again. And even
there's fighters we want to put on our pound for pound list that we can't because they're not taking the risks because of just what we just talked about, right? There are fighters that we believe could be pound for pound and that we like and we want to see upheld and brought up, but they're in this culture, this boxing culture right now, which is like, well, if I take this risk, I want retirement money. I want big money.
Right.
So
well,
look at these fighters.
Yeah, well, here's what I say about it too. I want to build on this real quick. And this is something that I've talked about for many years on my platform. From time to time, the mentality of today with boxers and with the fans of boxing, it's a double effect, or I should say a double impact, if you will, because when you have people out here that they'll call this guy a bum for losing a fight, or let's say, somebody gets whooped on by someone that may not be as great, like that's somebody that we can consider is maybe beneath that guy. But even going back to from times past, guys, things like that happened to guys back in the day. You know what I'm saying? And what it's, I think this culture that we live in right now, where everybody doesn't want to take a loss. Nobody wants to go through the hardship. All right. And people are want a spontaneous, instant gratification and satisfaction of a particular fighter or fight that they forget, man. Look, sometimes guys, sometimes a loss might be the best thing for that man's career. You know what I'm saying? And, people look at the Mayweather thing. Well, Mayweather, he's one of the very few guys that escape boxing undefeated. But even with that, like, to put certain people, even the greatest fighters, Ray Robinson had over 15 losses. Bro Durant had over 15 losses. Many great fighters had over 15 losses, and yet when guys lose today, when they lose one fight, you're a bum or you wasn't that good. Now, in certain cases, certain guys might be overblown based off of who they are, what they accomplished, but just mentality in and of itself with the fans, with the whole mentality of not trying to lose anything, or someone taking a risk and it might blow up in their face. That mentality has also crept into, which that whole mentality is a societal issue and a what you call a social issue, if you will, amongst all people, all manners of people in today's time, especially over here in the West, in the Western Hemisphere.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you deal with with boxing, people bring that same mentality to boxing and be like, oh, this guy's a bum if he loses a fight. This guy, he wasn't all that. Oh, if he loses, he's not as good as the other guy. And it creates this mentality of you having to be undefeated, or you have to not lose a certain amount of fights to be considered something really, really good or great. And instead of who have you fought? What have you accomplished? When you deal with MMA, you see many guys They don't give a shit because that's saying because the mentality of fans, even though there's shields in the UFC shields and whatnot, one thing I will respect about MMA fans over boxing fans is that they know that look, oh, this guy he has a record of 12-6. Well, what is his record? Is he fighting A-level competition? You know, for like 8 of his 12 fights, and he's 12-6.
Yeah.
Okay, no shit. If most guys ain't gonna have a great record like that, so for him to be 12-6 against that level of competition, this is the mentality. You know, then you understand that this is the reason why he's ranked here. This is why somebody that's ranked that's 15-0 is not ranked in the same class because guess what? Has not fought the same level of competition. You know, the amount of losses doesn't really matter. Like, and that's how it used to be in boxing back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Especially back in the days where guys was fighting multiple times a year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and also we have to put things into context that, like, you know, fighters like, let's say, Rocky Marciano or even Floyd Mayweather or Joe Kazagi, if you actually look at their resumes and who they fought, when they fought them, they can be taken apart quite easily. Like Floyd Mayweather, who's very carefully managed, Rocky Marciano, very weak era, Joe Kazagi, he fought a lot of fighters that were somewhat past it, like Eubank. He also fought Bernard Hopkins, who I wouldn't say B-Hop was past it because he still did really good things, but he didn't really fight. Like a lot of these fighters that did retire undefeated champions, like Mayweather, Rocky Marciano, etc. There were many reasons why they retired undefeated. A lot of it had to do with Marciano being the kind of a weaker era, and with Mayweather, who's one of the most carefully managed fighters of all time. So,
but that's not what we're talking about. Is the culture of boxing has changed dramatically. I remember, all right. For instance, I'm a little bit older.
Yeah, it's changed, bro.
Right, but I remember the '90s when I was a kid and I used to watch the fucking ESPN, like you know Tuesday night fights and all all this other shit. For instance, you had fighters like Mickey Ward, Emmanuel Augustus, right? You had Zab Judah. You had these guys that had losses, right? But nobody called them bums. Everybody tuned in. Everybody couldn't wait to watch them fight. And it's not the case. Nobody wants to see a loser anymore because because they're bad or not because they don't deserve to be watched. Because it's not they don't have skill. It's just this idea in culture of you're a loser, and it's bullshit.
Different time.
It's the same in the UK as well. It's the same in the UK as well. It's similar to America now because back in the day, there was a notion that in the UK, they support their fighters no matter what. So if a British fighter loses like Frank Bruno, who had lost several fights, the British fans will still be behind him. It's not that much now anymore because if Joshua does lose again to Usyk, I think that will really, really be bad for his career because even now in the UK, everyone wants a winner. Like, it's just so, I guess, the Instagram era where it's just instant, like Boxing Historian was saying, instant gratification. It might be the Mayweather effect as well, where everyone, if you're not undefeated, you're not a great champion or,
Right.
etc.
Maybe the
I'm not really sure what.
So you're kind of saying like if Canelo lost or something like that, it would hurt him really bad. I don't
You
think.
know what? Hey, real quick, when AJ lost, let me say this: when AJ lost, his because one of his sponsors made a specific shoe for him, and I think it was Under Armour. And then I think right after that happened, his loss with Andy Ruiz, I think that they dropped him.
Damn, really?
I think they dropped one of his sponsors dropped him after that loss.
That's cold-blooded.
It was Under Armour.
It's just a different time period, man. A perfect example is Jose Ramirez, bro. Hella people, once Jose Ramirez lost, bro, they started shitting on him. They say he's a bitch and he sucks and all that. Bro, come on, bro. Like, bro, you see both guys, him and Josh Taylor, they had a tough route to undisputed. Both of them. They had a great run. And that's what happens when the best of the best fight each other, man. You know what I'm saying? One guy's got to lose, bro. That's how it is, bro. Like, two of the best guys came in the division and fought, and that's what boxing is. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's like Larry Merchant said.
When Triple G lost that second fight with Canelo, Nike dropped that ass, I think, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, bro. And fucking what's the name? Elvis Rodriguez. He was on the card too on Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying? Top Rank dropped his ass. The kid was young. He was only 11-0. They dropped him, you know what I'm saying, because he lost to the Sims dude. You know what I'm saying? They just threw him in the win because he fucking lost. Like, bro, he can improve. He can still get way better. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Wait, how old is he?
I don't know how old he is. He's not that old, though, bro.
It's like
See,
Larry
and that
Merchant once said, if you
Tyron
fight enough
Jobs at,
good
bro.
young fighters, you're eventually. It's like us. We've got jobs. It's there are going to be days where we had bad days in the office. It's like you can't always be 100%. There are going to be days where you have off nights mentally because you might not be there for whatever reason. You might be ill. You might be injured. It's like these are human beings. They're not fucking machines in it. Like if you fight enough good young fighters,
Yeah, good point. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good quote too. I believe it was Larry Merchant.
like I mentioned, if you fight enough good young fighters, eventually you're gonna have an off night. It's just, you know,
Yeah.
just one of those things, isn't it?
And that's why a lot of people like trying to be Floyd, or a lot of people trying to like get that bag and do this, that, and the other thing. People, I mean, maybe I'm showing my age a little bit, but there was a time when Floyd was fighting 2 or 3 times a year, and he was fighting real motherfuckers, and he was beating the shit out of them. You know what I mean? Like he wasn't doing no shoulder roll. He was coming in and beating the shit out of motherfuckers. And
In the lighter weight classes.
yeah, and people like to forget that. You know, you have to earn that spot of swinging your dick around. You know.
Yeah.
right.
So,
Yeah, I mean, and it's bad. And you know, and it's just a bad mentality, man. Like, and look, it's not about teaching people to fucking lose, and it's the problem that people have in general. It's not about teaching somebody to lose, but it's just teaching people. It's teaching, you know, you, your kids, or whoever, you know, you might be coaching up or what have you, to look, man. Listen, you go up and you go through the tough road, and you go through the hardships, and that loss isn't going to feel as bad because you gave it your all. You know what I'm saying? You built yourself up. You had intestinal fortitude to have that built up in your mind that, look, you're not a loser. I mean, look, you know what's crazy, man? When you look at Sugar Ray Robinson's first 5 fights, his 5th fight was against a guy that was 70 and fucking 20, man. All right, in his 5th fight. You know what I'm saying? That era was so different, like in the mentality of people. People knew that damn wins and losses, the ratio of the wins and losses didn't matter. It was more quality versus quantity, and
right?
people have lost that. And people in general, in all aspects of life, have lost that. And that mentality, like I said, when you compare the MMA thing to boxing, people like the way MMA fans think nowadays about fighters, no matter what promotion. That was the mentality of boxing fans back in the 60s and 40s and 50s, even the 70s and 80s. Like who gives a shit about how undefeated you are? It's about what your level of competition was and your accomplishment. You could have had all 10 losses in your career.
Yeah, but MMA different though. You know what I'm saying? MMA they running with one guy running the show, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they gotta take an eye for an eye. They ain't making as much money as boxers is. You know what I'm saying? Boxers got the politics and the promoters and all this shit in this shit, bro.
But Dream Team, you gotta understand. But here's what you have to understand though: the mentality of those guys. What I just said, the mentality of those fans in MMA is the same mentality that people that cover boxing had back in those days. In the times that we live in now, it's a new age because the mentality of people today is based off of people not wanting to lose.
They scared to let that O go.
And that's what I'm saying. Yeah, look, that's what I'm saying. You got promoters and shit. You know what I'm saying? Dana White don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro. That's why these niggas fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? It's not different, bro. Bro,
it's like if you lose, your stock go down or something, right?
If boxing was like UFC, everybody.
Look at Conor McGregor.
150's right. 150's
if
right.
Boxing was like UFC, everybody would be fighting right now. Everybody.
And I guarantee you,
you cannot compare them.
Hey, Dream Team, I guarantee you, everybody, if the way they, and it's not just UFC, they do that same thing in Bellator. You want to see, they do it in all promotions. It's just they're following the traditional way of how you rank guys and how you have guys fight. You know what I'm saying? Based off of mandatory. Saying, if it was like that in boxing, 99%, and I'm gonna say this, 99% of these guys that have O's are not gonna have an O. And that's just a fact. Because you know what? Because guess what? C-level fighters can beat A-level fighters. This happened before. B-level fighters can beat A-level fighters. Okay? And people, guys can be like, oh, well, this guy beat him based off of this, that, and the third. Well, we got to see it in the ring, and that's
it's like the Four Kings, a lightweight. Like, I don't like using that term, but that's what people say. This new young era of lightweights, the Ryan Garcias, the Tank Davises, the Haneys, the Lopezes. The reason why they're not mixing it up with each other is because they're afraid they're going to lose their role. I know Lopez fought Lomachenko, but he was in a situation where he had to fight Lomachenko because that was his ticket to becoming a superstar, which he did. But he's definitely far less reluctant to fight guys the likes of the Devin Haneys, or for Tank Davis, he's more sort of reluctant to fight Devin Haney, or Ryan's more sort of I don't know what the fuck Ryan's doing, but they're not really mixing it up with each other.
Yeah, that was a big fight because the title's on the line, plus the number one pound for pound fighter in the world. So it was just a lot when it came to the fighting for Vasily Lomachenko. When it was a really big fight, a big accomplished fight as well for Teofimo Lopez.
Plus, I have to keep it real as well. I think it was a bit of I'm not saying it was a cherry pick, but on paper it was easier because Lomachenko was a much older and smaller man. But guys like Devin Haney, guys like Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, they've got the youth, the size, and they've also got that young man's energy as well. So I think they kind of see each other as more dangerous, I guess, than a Lomachenko, who's a lot older, a lot smaller, even though he's a lot more accomplished and experienced. You guys kind of see what I mean?
Hell nah, bro. Hell nah, man. Lomachenko's a fucking beast, bro. You see all the people he beat, bro?
No, he is a beast.
You're a monster.
I don't agree with that at all.
He's still as good as he always has been. It's just that Teofimo is
no, I lightweight. No, I lightweight. There's been a significant difference in his performances. If you watch his performances at Superfed,
come on, man.
No, bro, listen. If you watch Lomachenko's performances at lightweight, it's easily to tell he's not the same fighter that he was at featherweight or super featherweight. His fight against Linares, Pedraza,
and fighting bigger guys.
Yeah, because he's coming up and he's fighting monsters.
He's making it more challenging for himself. He's making it more challenging for himself.
This is what I'm saying.
That's what he wants, bro.
This is exactly my point.
Basically, here's what I want you to do, Jimmy. I want you to imagine in your head, just close your eyes. I want you to imagine in your head Tank Davis and think of the opposite. That's fucking Lomachenko. Somebody who isn't ducking, diving, and being I don't even want to get the channel shut down because I'm not going to say the F word.
I'm not trying to degrade Lomachenko. I'm saying what the fighters see, because let's be honest, Lomachenko is a smaller, older man in there. Guys like Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Tank, these guys are big, young, powerful lightweights. So them mixing it up with each other is almost more dangerous than them fighting a Lomachenko who's older, smaller, and has not really looked the same at lightweight.
No,
I mean,
bro,
there has to be that element involved.
Bro, do you see Lomachenko fight? What are you talking about, bro? And he's also 33. He's 33. He's still in his prime. He's still in his prime.
Loma is still a problem. Loma is still a problem.
He just beat up on
Loma is still a problem, man. Like that's. I'm just gonna tell you the truth.
Hey, real quick, he just beat up on the biggest lightweight in the division.
That's what I'm saying. He just basically, and I hate to say this, but he destroyed a big, strong lightweight in Nakatani. And Teofimo wasn't able to stop him. Teofimo wasn't able to stop Nakatani. He was a big, strong.
Andrew, why the fuck are people forgetting about that fight, right?
I'm just saying, bro. Teo couldn't stop him. Loma was able to stop him for the first time. You know what I mean?
And Andrew, wasn't that fight only like a year ago or some shit? Like,
that's what I'm saying, though, bro. That's what I'm saying. And then Loma just started late making the necessary adjustments. He started late making the necessary adjustments that he couldn't make at first because he had to remember that Teofimo Lopez is a big puncher, a big boxer puncher, very good timing. Very explosive. Yeah, exactly. They're very smart. Very smart at setting. Very smart at with the counterattacks. So Loma know that he had to be smart, and it took a little bit more time. It took a little bit more time for him to figure him out. I think a rematch could be a little different. That's all I'm going to tell you.
No, I agree with you guys. 100%. Lomachenko fighting Lopez will be the same almost as far as poundage and dimensions and general size as Lopez fighting Crawford, because Teofimo is about 2 weight classes naturally bigger than Lomachenko from where they both started off at. And if Teofimo moved up 2 weight divisions for Errol Spence and Crawford and ran them to a near draw, that would make him pound for pound just as good as Lomachenko. And Lomachenko, even though he lost to Teofimo Lopez, there's no way you could have him higher pound for pound as a fighter, because the basic concept of pound for pound,
I know it's who
the
beat
ability to
who,
transfer,
and technically.
the ability to transfer through the sport. Lopez is not a better pound for pound fighter than Lomachenko, because the only way Lopez could prove that is if he moved up 2 weight divisions, fought someone like a Crawford or a Spence, and then ran them to a draw, basically.
So, Jimmy, you're a believer in pound for pound being scalability, meaning a guy that moves up and down and like he's not just a one weight division fighter.
I
It's
mean,
a guy that
by definition, that is the true definition of
Yeah, I mean,
pound for
that
pound.
is the
yeah, that's
division,
what I'm
because
saying. Like I was just asking Jimmy if he feels that way. That's all.
yeah, definitely, because well, then how else are you going to prove your pound for pound skills? I mean, the eyeball test can only take you so far in it.
That's why I used to rate certain heavyweights pound for pound, and then I went on Mark's channel, which is Mark on Rival Box, and then he told me, and he's like, "Why do you have heavyweights?" And he basically red pilled my ass, and I was like, "Damn, you're right," because pound for pound is all about being able to move up and down and like whatever weight, right? And you show
the one question I have for you.
Hey, real quick, can I really, because I really feel really strongly about the pound, that whole mentality, and I just want to bring this out. Listen, when it comes to pound for pound, like just the way it's worded and the actual meaning of it versus why they actually created it for Sugar Ray Robinson to say that, oh well, if he was this size, he would be an actual better fighter than the heavyweights. But that logic is flawed, because when you deal with heavyweights and cruiserweight, in particular the bigger guys, right? You can't compare the little guys to the big guys, because when you're dealing with big guys, first and foremost, right, they're naturally are not going to have the same footwork or foot speed that the smaller guys are naturally going to have.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And when you deal with the heavyweights, there ain't nowhere to run in heavyweight. You have to fight everybody that's 200 or 200 plus pounds and up. And that's a unlimited weight class, right? And of course, if you're 350 pounds, your ass probably ain't going to survive that long, most likely. But point being, if you're dealing with someone like, let's say, like someone that's in the lightweight division, he can move up and move down and be multiple champions. Well, you know what? The heavyweight don't have that kind of luxury to do that, because guess what? He's fighting the unlimited weight. He could be outweighed by 80 pounds. And that's
But they say heavyweights can't be in a pound for pound. Like they can't be pound for pound.
Well, what small heavyweights?
Yeah, but real quick, I just want to finish this off. That's why I'm explaining this, why the logic doesn't make sense, because the logic was, oh, Ray Robinson would be more skilled, but that's not. Look, if you blow up Ray Robinson to be 200 plus pounds, he's not going to have the same athletic ability or the footwork that he had at that weight class. Yeah. That's why when you deal with pound for pound, it should be best fighters regardless of weight class. That's what it's named as. That's what it should be. It shouldn't be because of how would this guy be compared to the other weight classes. That's ignorant, and that's a flawed logic. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, I get you.
The best fighters are regardless of weight class. Guess what? Yeah. Heavyweights don't have a weight limit like these other weight classes do. So guess what? You include them in the pound for pound discussion as well.
I pose this question to the whole panel. Do you feel that pound for pound maybe should be judged off of how many rounds a fighter loses? Meaning, so if a fighter fights 10 fights but loses 4 rounds versus a fighter that has the same equivalent wins but maybe lost half, the quality of the fight, like, you know what I mean? That's kind of something I think about. It's like if you're a pound for pound fighter and you win so if you fight 90 rounds and you win 80 versus somebody who has maybe the equivalent wins in separate weight classes but has lost almost half, that's something.
I think a big factor also is opposition. I think opposition plays a major factor, because We can never really know how good you truly are until you start
opposition.
fighting.
Same opposition. I'm saying, like, you have two fighters, same opposition, but one more rounds, like, ratio.
So yeah, if one performs better, if one generally performs better than the other, then yeah, I guess you'd have to rank him above in it.
Yeah, it's just an idea. That's what I use, but it's not official, and it's my own opinion. Because let's face it, pound for pound lists are, you know, it's what
subjective, isn't it?
Yeah, no. So.
Yeah, just favoritism, bro. That's all it is.
That's all.
Yeah, and to be fair, I think universally the top 5 pound for pound fighters, the top 3 especially, I mean, 99% of fans are probably gonna have Canelo number 1, and then out of the other 2 spots are gonna be a mix between Crawford and recently it was Lomachenko, not so much now. Maybe someone like an Inouye or an Usyk. Like everyone has a general idea who the top 3 dudes are in the sport.
Yeah.
There's not really that. I mean, especially these days, there's really not that much confusion. Like, especially with Canelo.
On paper, no. Yeah, I'm glad you said that. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I think I'm gonna finish your sentence. On paper, Canelo is pound for pound number 1 on paper.
Yeah.
He's pound, right. You know.
Yeah, I agree with that for sure.
On paper, he's pound for pound number 1. Is he my pound for pound number 1? Fuck no. But on paper, and if someone said he was, how am I going to argue it? Because I really can't. You know.
Yeah, I mean, if someone said to you in 11 months he's wiped out an entire division, taking out 3 undefeated young champions, consolidating all the belts, and before that he became a 4-weight champion. He beat Triple G, beat Kovalev, Danny Jacobs, Billy Joe. Like the list goes on and on of champions.
You can argue with
it's
that,
tough,
right?
especially. So. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I feel like the gap between Canelo and number 2, I think there is a significant gap. I think he has legitimately created a significant gap because even though I like fighters like Inouye, Beterbiev, Bud Crawford, Lomachenko, if you look at the last several opponents and compare them to Canelo's last several opponents or what Canelo's done over the last 3 years to what they've done, I feel like it's night and day.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, agreed. Yeah.
And in 3 more years, if Inouye keep doing the same shit like that, people will start respecting Inouye more on that pound for pound list. You know what I'm saying? If he move up in weight and keep doing the same thing, they'll really understand that Inouye is a pound for pound champion. You know?
Motherfucker, that mother, he's a mean.
I think Inouye's top 5, man.
I think he's top 5.
Nah, you definitely can put him on there now. But I'm saying, like, as the years go on and they keep still doing the same thing, moving up in weight classes, more people respect it. You know what I'm saying?
I love a fighter. You know what I love a fighter that gets hurt or he gets hit, and he fucking does that like old school Pacquiao shit. He's like paw to his jaw, like come on, let's go. He does the rotation of his hand, like come on, let's go. And he just goes in there and he fucking melts them. I love that shit. You know who does that? Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz got hit by Mean Machine. And Mean Machine, I don't care what no one says, and that's a real good. That's in my opinion. Crawford's best win is Mean Machine, and fucking and he got hit by Mean Machine. What did he do? He got a little stuff. He's like, all right, let's go, motherfucker. Boom, came back.
I think Inouye's biggest problem is also in Japanese. So a lot of Western fans, they don't really know the Japanese boxing scene. I think that might be. I suppose it's constantly moving up. I mean, he's only a 3-division champion, so how much more can he keep moving up? He's a small guy, to be honest. I mean, I think maybe one more weight class.
You need more.
Not everyone's a Manny Pacquiao.
You need more bigger fights. That's all he needs.
Yeah.
You got no need to do that, but he needed. You know what I'm saying? You need like a Strata or something. You know what I'm saying? You need a big fight. Needs another big fight to get noticed.
But I don't think Estrada would, especially these days, put up too much of a fight against Inouye. I think Inouye would beat the shit out of Roman Gonzalez and Estrada. I don't really see those as 2 competitive fights. Rungvisai as well.
Are you crazy? Yo, Jimmy, what's going on with you today, bro?
You think Roman Gonzalez could beat?
So you think Inouye would destroy Roman? You just said he'll wash him. Bro, what? Bro, have you ever seen these fighters fight? Bro, Chocolatito is a monster, bro. Nobody fights like Chocolatito.
Chocolatito. Is he 126?
No, he's he's 115. He's 115. Yeah, but I saw Rungvisai with Chocolatito.
Bro, he literally slits punches. He literally slits punches in the inside. Are you fucking serious? Come on, bro.
Here's the thing that
Chocolatito is a monster,
I'm gonna be
bro.
honest with you though.
Go look at his career, bro. Look what he's doing, bro. Come on, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you though, man. In a way, has to be a top 5, one of the most accurate punches in boxing today.
Yeah. People think that he has this.
Would you pick Chocolatito 150?
Accuracy is what leads to that fucking stunning result.
Man,
but 150. Would you pick Chocolatito to beat Inouye?
Power too, but his accuracy.
I would pick. Man, listen, I'm gonna go with the guy with the with the better technique of landing punches, and I think that in a way, with his power and the accuracy that he throws with that hook, I think I don't think.
Chocolatito got crazy accuracy too, though. You know what I'm saying?
He does, but I don't think that when it comes to the war aspect, he might win some battles here and there, but that war aspect of the fight, the trenches.
He's a warrior too.
I know, yeah, but I'm saying he's gonna get knocked the fuck out being a warrior. That's the point I'm making.
I think Roman Gonzalez moving up to fight Inoue. You talking about Inoue, right? You said Inoue?
Oh, that's gonna be a good fight.
I think Roman Gonzalez moving up to 118 to fight Inoue is a good fight. I think I would slightly favor Inoue, but it's a good fight though. It's a good one.
I mean, Inoue's 5'5.5", right? He's got a 67-inch reach, right? Chocolatito got a 64-inch reach, and he's 5'3". I mean, the dimensions are pretty close, but you got Chocolatito. He's one of these guys, and this is what I say all the time. It's way harder. It's way more difficult. Like, people talk about the sweet science and all these motherfuckers that dance around and play that bullshit. It is way harder to come forward, try and get a guy out, put aggression on, put pressure on, not get hit, versus a guy that dances and keeps distance and not get hit. It's a whole different motherfucking ball game.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Because anyone can run around. Like,
I can see based on styles. I still see how it's competitive. It's a real competitive fight.
It's definitely competitive. That's what I'm saying, Jimmy. You talking about he gonna wash him? You're fucking crazy.
Wash him, right?
You're fucking crazy.
No, listen, Brad. You guys, I like Chocolatito. The problem, if you look at him at 115, listen, guys. If you look at his body at 115, he looks really soft. So I mean, moving up to 118, I just don't see how he's gonna get any better. Because at 115, Chocolatito's been struggling. He struggled against Quadros. Obviously, the Rung Versailles fights were what they were. Even if you look at him physically as an athlete, he looks a lot softer. Ask him to move up even more to fight a younger, bigger, stronger guy that's peaking. I feel like that's a bit too much.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, I don't argue with that. I just argue with your statement of like he's gonna beat him up and shit, like wash him and shit. Like,
No, Chocolatito's got a lot of heart, and he definitely will put up a fight. But I just can't see that for how. I mean, outside of, there's only one outcome of that fight: Inouye knocking Chocolatito out.
Here's the thing: I'm high on Inoue as well, but he has some serious flaws. He's really wide with his shots, and Chocolatito's incredibly good with his defense, especially on the inside. I could see him eating a lot of shoulder shots and blocking most of them. I mean, just when he fought Yafai, a lot of people forget when he fought Yafai, when Chocolatito just fought Yafai, which was, Yafai was way bigger than him, right? Goes in there, he was taking hellacious shots.
Thank you.
But he was taking them on the arms.
Hey,
taking him on the.
Yafai was Chocolatito destroyed his ass. Come on, man.
Fucking melted him.
Fucking destroyed him.
Him down.
Hey, man, I got a bone to pick with Monster though. I don't like how he beat my boy the Filipino Flash though. Like I got a bone to pick with Monster though. Monster, if you hear me, bro, hey man, we're gonna have to talk, brother. We're gonna have to talk. You got to get a translator. You got to get a translator or something, probably. but we're gonna have to talk, bro.
That was a wicked fight, though.
It was a good fight, though, man. It was a good fight, bro. It was a good one, though. That's what made me respect. That's what really made me respect Monster, man. When he got that win, it was a tough fight, though.
And by the way, not to shut anybody down, this has been the year of broken orbitals and who's been hurt and this, that, and the other thing.
Yeah.
Fun fact, let everybody sit on this for a second. Guess who the fuck had a broken orbital in the third round and finished the whole fight and won that motherfucker?
And I knew it. Yeah, I knew.
Yeah, there we go.
That's what made me respect that cat.
And
man.
his eye to this day still looks weird.
Yeah, man, that cat got a whole lot of heart, man. That cat is determined to win. He's a definition of a true champion, bro.
You better kill his ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Neo's got power at featherweight, bro. The Neo's a puncher at featherweight. So at super.
That left.
Super.
Ooh, that left. Ooh, that no Nito left. Ooh, that shit.
Yo, these guys like this. Now, when I'm watching these guys fighting the Nito and like Anui, I was just in awe. I'm thinking like the Nito suffered a broken jaw. The Nito actually suffered a broken jaw in that fight, and Anui suffered a broken orbital bone. And these guys are still thudding it out. Like these guys are just like fucking warriors, isn't it? Like, they got broken eyes, broken jaws, and they're still slugging it out.
But you'll see the same people that are saying that they don't want to see Triple G and Canelo fight are the same motherfuckers that they don't want to see Nito fight, you know, in a way. Like, are you a boxing fan or are you a fan of a fighter? You know what I mean? Like,
I agree with you, bro. That's a unification. Again, even the fight, again, that's again a unification. And again, that was a rematch, the fight of the year. So, I don't know, man.
People that talk about belts should shampoo my dog's crotch.
Yeah. But if there ever were two champions, you know, you'd have to be guys like Nito and Anui. They're definitely true champions, isn't it? So,
Fucking H20 has 3 belts.
Look, bro, all I'm saying is at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Nito Donaire, not Donaire, my bad, Nue. Nue, yeah, he's a fucking monster, man. Just like his name, he's a monster, literally. You know, he gets all the respect. You know, I'm not saying Chocolatito will beat him if he moves up to his weight class, because that is asking too much. I'm just saying that shit would be a close ass fight.
Yeah, man, that's a good man.
It would nowhere near. It would not be a wash.
That's a good one. I think Roman Gonzalez or either what's my guy? I just named them the unified champion at that division at the one at 115 at the junior gunweight. Francisco Estrada. Yeah, I think that's a tough fight as well.
I think personally it'll be like I don't mean to go back this far and everything, but it's like a mean slugger. He's knocking everybody. He's a bad motherfucker. Talking about in a way right now. Everybody's like, he's the shit. Same people said the same shit when Ali was about to fight. Liston, right? Same thing. He's a murderer. This, that, and the other thing. Man, look what the fuck happened. So.
You know what? With the Golovkin third fight, I have to just keep it real. A lot of fans, why they don't want that fight. With me, I have mixed views on that fight. The first 2 fights are incredible, so I don't mind watching the third fight because it was the highest level of combatants going at it. My biggest problem is you got one guy in Canelo who keeps looking bigger, better, stronger, is running through everyone
as he goes up.
And then you got a guy in Golovkin. And then you got a guy in Golovkin who's very inactive, and he has looked somewhat poor in some of his recent fights against Derevchenko and Steve Rose. He didn't look great in those fights. He's also, I think, he's also 40 years old. So, you know, a 40-year-old Golovkin who's been inactive, who's been not looking great against the Canelo's, let's be honest, at the peak of his powers, who's destroying light heavyweights and super middleweights and very active and sharp and just getting better. It's like a rising star meeting a falling star. And there's only ever one conclusion out of that. So
look, bro, you know, with that, you know what I'm saying? You know, yeah, Triple G's on the decline. He's a bit older, but once again, he'll still give him a damn good fight. I know he will.
Triple G is a better fight than fucking
you know what I'm saying?
That white nerd fucking what's his name again? Plant. Rocky Folden, that other white nerd. Canelo's basically beating up a bunch of white nerds in high school right now.
Oh man. Bro, you call him Plant. You said Kevin Plant is man.
Oh my god, that motherfucker he's a nerd.
Yeah, but
do you know what it is? I think you're right. I mean, I think Golovkin overall is obviously a much better fighter than someone like a Caleb Plant. But I think at this stage, who would give Canelo a tougher fight? I mean, you got a young, fast guy who's undefeated, who's a champion, who's a much bigger guy naturally, and you got Golovkin who barely got past Derevchenko, who's, I mean, kind of like a B-level fighter. So, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far. Yeah.
That man right there, that man right there on the screen is a beast. Yeah, I see you. I see you, H Money. Yeah, that guy right there is a beast.
Something wrong with him in his head.
It's just like, look, bro. It's just like the Nonito Donaire and Neo Inoue rematch too. You know, Donaire, he's old as well, but he's still looking good. You know, he came back in his last fight.
There's a lot of criticism of Canelo fighting European fighters at 68. You know, and my only rebuttal to that is historically, the super middleweight division, for the most part, has been dominated by European fighters. The same as a lot of the other weight classes. That American fighters only succeed in certain divisions like welterweights or etc. So I think it's not fair.
I'll say something controversial and get everyone talking. Well, it might or might not, but I think Nonito Donaire beats Casemiro. I think he beats his ass.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Y'all agree?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, definitely.
Yes. Yeah. It's a good fight, but yeah, Nonito can beat him. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You know,
his IQ was too much.
Like Nonito.
My problem with Nonito is he's almost 40. He's almost 40 years old, Nonito.
He's
38.
Pound number 10. Well,
he's 38. But I'm just saying he's 38. I'm just saying, they're old. I understand they're on the decline. Don't count them out, man. The experience is still.
Yeah, I think he still has enough, even at 38 years old. You know what I mean? Because I think he stays in great shape. So I think even if he wanted to continue to fight right there at 40 and retire, even at 40, maybe 42, still in great shape, he still have enough to compete and challenge these younger fighters. Yeah, he still got enough.
I think Casemiro
he's still skilled enough. He's still skilled enough. He got enough. Yeah.
He's a 3-time bantamweight champ. He's the oldest bantamweight champ. He just beat an undefeated fighter. He just beat Ubali. He fucking sparked Ubali. Beat him in 4 rounds. He dropped him 3 times.
And he had that's WBC, right?
He knocked him out cold. He knocked his ass out cold, and he's 38.
WBC, right?
Yeah.
Smoke that ass.
Yeah. He fucking smoked him.
Smoke that ass.
Undefeated young champion. Yeah, you can say Ubali's not the best guy around, but he was undefeated. He had a belt. And he was young, and then
what's his name?
Ubali beat
oh my god, I can't remember.
Inoue brother.
Yeah, he beat. I don't know who the
fuck. He's bringing back memories right here.
Anyway, man. Anyway's been a G for a while, man. Shit, man.
Yeah, bro.
Hall of
That's
Fame
what I'm saying.
already.
You can't count the old guys out. You can't.
Josh Taylor.
Yeah, man. I remember used to do the same thing on the treadmill back in the day, man. For real.
I don't like running on treadmills, man.
I used to love it, man. I used to love it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like a lab rat.
I used to love it, man.
If you're a big guy and you have fucked up knees, man, it's probably best to run.
It's better on your knees and
yeah. Don't do it. Don't do it if you're big though. I mean, I used to do it when I was smaller though. I used to be that size, probably around when I was like maybe 15, 16, because I did amateur boxing at 13, 14. So I used to do it a lot around those times and stuff like that. You know what I mean? We used to do that type of stuff. So, on the treadmill and stuff like that.
On the joints, man.
But I'm a big dude now, so you ain't gonna catch me doing no running on no damn treadmill these days.
What do you guys think of Andre Ward? What do you guys think of Andre Ward and Canelo going back and forth? Imagine if that fight happens.
Man, Andre Ward, man. Much respect, man, to one of the greats, Andre Ward, man. Listen, and much respect to Canelo Alvarez, man. They just talking, man. You know what I'm saying? I know those guys respect each other, man. I know it's nothing but love and respect.
But it would be a big fight, though.
Yeah,
it'd be a massive fight, though.
Yeah.
Andre's just trying to be like
after this undisputed fight, and he gets all 4 belts. Why not? Shit.
Hell no, don't do that.
Man, like, listen, man.
Y'all trying to get Andre Ward killed, man. What
the fuck? Andre Ward come back, man. He get it. He goes and he gets in good shape. He still can compete, man. You know what I'm saying? But all I'm saying, Ward just doing what he do, man. Ward ain't focused on no Canelo, man.
Bro. He's a retired Hall
When's the
of
last time
Famer,
he
man.
fought?
He
Anyway?
hasn't fought in 5 years.
Hey, is he in the Hall of Fame right now?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Oh yeah.
They rolled him in hella quick.
Yeah,
He's
man.
on Dixie ain't going inducted.
Most definitely.
Yeah, last year.
He's over there doing commentator. He's a commentator for Top Rank, man. He ain't fighting no more, man. He ain't gonna work. He won't beat Canelo, bro. Coming back, I'm telling you, it's been too long.
Ward and Canelo, they are cool with each other.
He retired early because
they
of
do like
injuries, man. He retired early because of injuries, bro. He's nowhere near the top of his game.
The thing with Andre Ward and Canelo is they are cool with each other. They do like each other, respect each other. But they're both competitors, isn't it?
Yeah, it's love and respect. Yeah, it's love and
That's
respect.
the only true champion in the sport of boxing right now.
Who's that? Josh.
Who's that?
Josh Taylor.
Josh Taylor.
Oh yeah, Josh Taylor. Yeah, most definitely, hands down.
Yeah, that's why I don't mind him staying at 1.
I like that, Josh. Yeah, I like that, Josh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He gonna be a tough out, man. For
yes,
anybody at
sir.
140, man. I don't see nobody at 140 beating him.
Yeah, I don't think no one's beating him in the division.
Nah. I think it'd be.
He already cleared it out. There's nothing left.
Let's see. We'll see.
Yeah, this is why he wants this to be his last fight, because this is mandatory, isn't it?
Yeah,
he said, let me take care of my mandatory, and that's it. I've beaten the champions. I've beaten my mandatory. I'm good now, innit? So that's what he wants to do.
He already cleared the division. Yeah, he's straight. Ain't nobody beating him over there.
The one fight I think he said he'd stay for is Teofimo, if Teofimo's serious. So that's a big fight. And then after that, he could go fight Crawford, innit? So
that'd be nice, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, if he sticks around and fights Teofimo, that's gonna be crazy.
Whoever wins that fight is number one, pound for pound.
I don't think he will. I hope he. Hey, shit. I hope he do. I hope he'll do it. I ain't gonna lie. I don't see Teofimo winning that fight.
I think Crawford doesn't really even need Spence, because if he fights Sean Porter after that, he fights Taylor, and then he can fight someone like a Virgil Ortiz. Bud Crawford, he has some really good options out there. He doesn't really need the Spence fight, because for me, I don't think Spence really wants to fight him. So I think
34 right now.
He's 33.
33. He's finna get ready to turn 34 though. It's coming. Yeah, he's finna turn 34.
Yeah,
it's coming up. It's coming up, bro.
He got a little bit of problem.
Have a few more fights. Have Josh Taylor after Porter, and then someone like a Virgil Ortiz, I think, will be his mandatory. And then that's it. I mean, maybe 54, because if he builds the right way into 54, I think Bud Crawford will beat the shit out of Jamal Charlo. Jamal Charlo looked horrible against Tony Harrison in both fights, and Tony Harrison is nothing special. So I think that's very winnable for Bud Crawford at 54. So he does have some good fights out there.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I don't know. Yeah,
Tony Harrison.
Fight.
Nah, Tony Harrison.
Jamel Charlo. You said Jamal.
Yeah, but he beat him in the first fight, innit?
Well, I'm talking about 154 Charlo.
Yeah, 154 Charlo is a dog, though. No cap, though. 160, I don't fuck with the 161, but 154.
No, bro. This is what I'm saying. Bud Crawford, if he moved up from 47 to 54, Charlo is the unified champion. I think that is a winnable fight for Crawford, because, I mean, this is the same Charlo that got beat by Tony Harrison, who a lot of people just kind of see as a high-level journeyman.
It's a challenge though, you know.
It's a challenge.
It's a challenge.
It ain't gonna be easy. Hell no.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's a challenge.
They've been going back and forth on Twitter. They've been going back and forth. Yeah, very good, man. He's a unified champion. He avenged his only loss. I like Jamal. I like him a lot more than Jamal, because
I like Jamal.
Ever since Jamal started ducking Demetrius Andrade, I kind of got off him.
Yeah, what you think? If it happens, you know what I'm saying?
Which fight is that?
Rematch. Yeah, hell yeah, I want to see that rematch, bro. We need that shit, bro.
Yeah, man.
A lot of people had Castano winning. Me personally, when I watched it, I thought it was a close fight. Like, I didn't see this massive.
It was a close fight. Yeah,
it was.
Yeah,
I thought Castano won though. I think he won, but it was a close fight.
I had it for Castano.
Yeah, I had 7-5 Castano. That's why.
Yeah, me too. 7-5, bro.
Oh,
yep, 7-5. Yep.
He's fighting my boy Tim Zhu. Castano's fighting my boy Tim Zhu there. So that's a good fight. Tim Zhu versus Castano. That's a good fight.
Oh shit! Damn.
I never seen Zhu fight. I have not watched a Zhu fight. Not at all. I gotta admit,
he's got a really good.
I don't think. Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight, but I don't think he'll beat him. I don't think Tenzu will win. I think
I don't know, man. In Australia,
he's green though. He's green though. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't really had no big fight. A lot of his fights are just tomato cans, bro. You know what I'm saying? His best win's probably Jeff Horn, and that's not good enough, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I can see why you say that. Yeah, I can see what you're saying, but yeah, man. I mean, I still think that'll be
yeah, he's got a young, talented fighter, undefeated. He's a very young. He's got a lot of talent. There's a lot of skill. I mean, there's potential there. I mean, I would.
Is he better than? Is he better? Is the Zoo kid better than the Nigel's kid, Ben?
Oh yeah, much better.
Is he better? Okay.
Yeah. And I like Conor Ben, but I wouldn't put him on the level of a Virgil Ortiz or like a Boots Ennis. Like, you know, next to bloody hell, man, Crawford and Spencer getting old in it. They're getting old, man.
Oh, fun
because
fact.
I'm thinking the other young welterweight.
I knew when he like, because of the styles, I knew that it was going to be a different fight. You weren't going to see him get in there and just get in there and just dominate like he did against Samuel Vargas. I'm talking about Conor Ben.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He got Samuel Vargas out of there real fast, real quick. Like,
yeah,
you know
first
what I'm
round,
saying?
I believe, right?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'll be liking that sometimes. It remind me.
Formella as well.
But I'm gonna say this though. But exactly. But I'm gonna say, but I knew because of the styles, I knew he wasn't gonna. I knew it was gonna be somewhat of a fight, with him and God.
Yeah.
Him and
Granados.
Adrian Granados. Yeah.
He's gonna stank the place out though, isn't it? A little bit. Granados. I felt like he was kind of there to survive.
Yeah, in a way, but I just knew that he wasn't gonna stop him because I just felt like because of the styles, you know what I mean?
Well, that was a little bit telling too, because Granados doesn't have the best legs in the world, and he somehow was able to kind of stink it out.
Yeah.
So what's gonna happen when Ben fights a real one, like a real mover?
Man.
You want the one justification I give you guys is why he performed poor is he was recovering from COVID where he was hospitalized, so I'm not sure if he was really fully back. Is the way he blasted out Vargas in one round a lot better than guys like Errol Spence or Amir Khan. The way he dominated Formula a lot better than Sean Porter, from what I remember.
Yeah.
This performance, even though he won the fight clearly, I'd say maybe it's because he probably did have COVID. He was hospitalized. He was having some family problems. I'm not sure if that was the best version of him, but I didn't like the performance either, if I'm honest. And I do like Conor Ben, but it wasn't. Because he was having all this momentum and he dominated Formella. He knocked out Vargas. Like the ball was really rolling in it, and then this fight, it kind of all fizzled out.
Guess who turned pro the same month and same year as Ben? Virgil Ortiz.
We got Asher Steele in here. Yo, shout out to Asher Steele in the chat, man. Hey, that's the biggest Virgil Ortiz fan. Yeah, him right here. Yeah, he the biggest Virgil Ortiz fan on YouTube, man. Hands down. He been with Virgil more than any nigga, anybody.
No, I follow Virgil.
You know what I'm saying? He been watching Virgil since the amateurs, no cap.
Yeah, Virgil Ortiz is a
Virgil.
That young man is a monster, bro.
He's been stepping up every fight, too.
That young man is a monster. Oh, my goodness, bro. I can go deep into why I feel like this kid is a...
He got buzzed, and he was like, let's go.
Yeah, man, because Kavalauskas, because Mean Machine Kavalauskas is a dangerous fighter, bro. He's dangerous. He's a tough fighter, bro. I don't know if people know like that, bro. Like, I'm like, damn, do y'all really watch boxing? What the fuck?
Crawford, if he hits
hard. Man, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? I thought this nigga was gonna get in there. It wasn't gonna be easy, bro. What wrong with y'all, man? It wasn't gonna be easy. Yeah, man. Come on, man. That dude tough. He knocked out he has a dangerous style, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it just man. He made Virgil bring out he made Virgil get down deep and bring out that killer in him, and yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you need those type of fighters to do that, to push you like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think it's really good though. It's a good learning experience.
Yeah, man.
For a young fighter to get rocked. Yeah, for a young fighter to get rocked and go through that storm.
Yeah, I'll be wanting. If it was me, it's the same for me. I'll be wanting the toughest, the most hardest hitting, dangerous motherfuckers out there. Because that's what's gonna bring out the best of me.
I canceled my DAZN subscription a while ago, and I paid the $20 to watch that Virgil fight. I'll tell you that.
That was a good fight.
Well, yeah.
Well, I also because I did also get the other fight in that month, like when I bought it, so I did get 2 fights. But I'm still like I supported is that like I'm real high on Virgil Ortiz, man. I'm real high on him.
Yeah, shut up, bro. Yeah, I fuck with Virgil Ortiz.
Are you gonna get the zone again though? Are you gonna get the zone again for the Joshua?
But yeah, I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna do that. And actually, those slick motherfuckers. You know what they did? They had it so it was like a couple weeks. Like so, when I bought the Virgil Ortiz and the other fight, like it just ran out. So I got.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you like this. I gotta go renew mine. But I'm gonna tell you like this here, bro. Yeah, for the Joshua fight,
they're fucking clever with the dates.
And for the Dillian White.
Yeah,
Dillian White.
Same month, right?
Yeah, it's October. Yeah. It's October the 30th.
Yeah.
Yes, bro.
That's
I'm going. Yes, that's gonna be tough. Yes, sir.
I'm glad they made that.
They're good for Dylan.
Yes, sir.
I'm happy
they got me. They got my 20. Those assholes.
Yeah, but I'm not going. I'm gonna let it go to the next month. I am not going to cancel or none of that. I'm just gonna let it run over to the next month because I already know we got that Dillian White out of Wallin, bro. Yes, sir.
Oh, bro, this link in the UK it was only like $3 when it first started, and now it's like what is it? It's like $13. In America?
It was, man. Yeah, because it used to be like I think it was like $10 here. I think before.
Oh, yeah, it was 10. It was 10. And if you locked it in and you kept with it, you would continue to pay 10. But if you canceled it, you ended up getting stuck with 20. So, but what happened was they started having some bum ass fights, and even at $10, I couldn't justify it. And then I canceled it, and then a couple months passed, and I was like, "Fuck!" And then
if you get the yearly pass, I think if you get the annual pass yearly, I think it works out for $100. I think it works out to about $8 a month.
Hey, man, that DAZN is a waste of fucking money, man.
Man.
Yeah,
we got some good fights though.
Hell no, Boston Story.
We got some good fights though, but
I mean, look, now that Canelo's Alvarez ain't on that,
DAZN's not even that expensive, bro. Nah, hell no, that shit.
Yeah, they number like 20.
Look at PBC, bro. The PBC, you paying 70 for some shit. You know what I'm saying? Just to watch the damn fight.
The PBC is worse. I'm just saying. What the fuck else they got up on there?
We got 2 good fights though. Like we got that Joshua and Usyk, and we got that Dillian White and Wallin. So we got two good fights coming up. So I wasn't really, I was paying attention to Canelo on there, but he wasn't the only fighter. I was looking at Triple G fights. I was looking, you know what I'm saying? I think what the Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell was that was the zone, wasn't it?
Yeah. People are forgetting.
I mean, we had certain fights, bro. We had certain good fights on that motherfucker.
Remember, like people like to forget, but Wallin was like beating on. Remember, Wallin wobbled the shit out of Fury in the 11th round. Remember, he made.
I ain't forgot that fight. I ain't forgot that fight.
Tyson Fury had that big ass cut. That cut
split his ass down the middle. Hey, split him down the middle. You hear me?
Yeah, man.
Wallin gave Fury a tough fight.
He gave him a tough
fight. Good boxer though, man.
He can box though. I agree, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. People don't know that,
bro.
That's what I'm saying. People don't know that he can box. The story, I be trying to tell people.
Yeah, why could lose this fight, bro? He got good defense and he can move.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's a tough fight.
Yeah,
this ain't no slam dunk for White.
He did a good job at boxing in his last fight. Remember, y'all seen that one? His last fight.
The Brazil, he schooled Dominic Brazil.
Yeah,
Brazil. Yeah. Wallin's a good fighter.
Yeah.
I just think it's gonna be a tough fight, but I think Dana White gonna come out with like this the hardest puncher Wallin's been up against. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see if he can take a shot because Dana White is hard as hell.
I know what Dylan's doing.
He is like a truck, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I know what Dylan's doing.
He a dangerous boxer puncher. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
very dangerous boxer puncher, man.
Dylan's trying to knock him out in it, so it'll put pressure on Tyson Fury to fight him because he's been waiting 3 years in it for a mandatory shot. This is so crazy, guys. He's been the number 1 contender / mandatory for over 1,000 days. Yeah, he's at the interim belt twice. He's at the silver belt for 3 years. He's been the number 1 contender sh mandatory for over 1,000 days.
Oh yeah, Deontay Wilder been ducking him, man. Let's just keep it 100. He's been ducking Dillian White for the last 3.5 years.
Yeah.
Hey, Dillian White. Hey, I remember Dillian White, bro. I think I made a video a long time ago, bro. That shit had got a hell of views, too. It was a video,
Mauricio
bro.
Solomon's only
When we were showing that Dillian White was showing, I forget the guys, the guys, man, that he was showing the text to. That he was showing that you got to about to talk about. I can make you wait. I don't have to fight you. Or I can make you wait 2 years or some shit like that. Man, it was back. It was probably like it was a while ago. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah,
he was right. He did, didn't he? He made him wait that long.
We used to go in, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Me and a couple of other boxing channels, man, we used to go in, bro. On that shit. When we seen that shit, bro. We used to go in. H Money will tell you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I make, I break White's balls, and I'll break his balls sometimes. But that man, he might eat a little too many chalupas, but he fucking carries power. But he carries power late, man. Like he knocked Chisora the fuck out in the 11th round.
Yeah, he dropped Parker as well.
Late, bro.
He dropped Joseph Parker as well. The only man to drop Parker. So.
Man, I ain't gonna, but what y'all think? I wanted to ask y'all this before I head out, man. What y'all think gonna happen in that in that Fury and Wilder fight, man? That's October the 9th. That's coming up. So, you know what I'm saying?
You guys, if I'm 100% honest, I think Fury's not going to show up. It's been 2 years, and he promised Deontay that he's never fight.
Jimmy, man.
No, I'm just being real though, bro.
Hey, Jimmy, you really seriously think that he know Wilder kind of on a little bit more like it's kind of something different with Wilder? You think that he feel like Wilder probably could knock him out this time? That's what you think?
I mean, to be fair though, the last rematch was just so one-sided.
Why you think he ain't gonna show up though?
I think he's that kind of guy, innit? He just does a lot of weird things because, last minute he might say, "I've got COVID again," innit? And then pull out.
Hold on, let me mute my mic.
He's dying.
You know what he'll do? Your mate, check this out. What he'll do in the weigh-in? He'll show up to the weigh-in, then put his hands up and say, "I apologize. I've got COVID. The fight can't happen." He goes, Deontay, we're gonna have to push it back 6 more months.
Well. I think what our host is saying. Let's say the fight does happen. So, how do we think?
I think the rematch is a lot more dangerous.
I think it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
man.
come on, man.
It's gonna happen, bro.
It's can't go. Not again.
It's really difficult. It's really difficult for me to picture how Wilder will win because in the first fight, Fury kind of outboxed him on the back foot, and in the second fight, he used pressure tactics to really beat him up. So I think he's just better than Deontay Wilder. I think sometimes in life people have your number. I think Tyson Fury just has Deontay Wilder's number. But again, I don't think he's going to show up in it. I don't think the fight's going to happen. I mean, we've been waiting on this fight for nearly 2 years now, isn't it? Wilder Fury 3. Wilder might Fury might just, retire.
In between the first and the second one, that ended up being a long ass time, and Fury ended up fighting 2 people in between.
Yeah, but bro, these guys were signed to fight each other, though. That's what I'm saying. In between the first 2 fights, they were never signed. This fight has been signed for nearly 2 years. It's still not happening.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you're right there. Yeah.
This fight should have happened 1.5. These guys are and if Deontay Wilder wins, fucking hell, we're gonna have to see a 4th fight in it, just to set it.
Oh God, don't even say it. I don't even like Fury. I think Fury's an asshole.
Bro, a lot of people don't really care, bro. It's some people that don't care for none of these guys, bro. Don't for Fury or Wilder, bro. They mad. Even some of my subscribers, some of my fans, bro. They come when I talk about Fury and Wilder fight, they come at me, bro. Man, nobody want to see that. They garbage. Fury's a piece of, just talking all kind of trash about these guys, man. But at the end of the day, man, I think this time around, man, I think we're gonna get a good fight though. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I lean towards Fury winning, but I think it's gonna be a good fight. Now, if he end up getting knocked out, I would not be surprised though. I mean, if he end up getting knocked out, or if he stops Wilder, you know what I mean. But I just don't.
We're gonna see a 4th fight. Do you think we'll get a 4th fight if Wilder wins?
Yeah, man, but I think it's gonna be a good fight this time, bro. I think it's gonna be a
better?
You guys are gonna fight until the end of time, innit?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be.
They're just gonna keep fighting each other.
I think it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Because normally when I predict something like H Money will tell you, or anybody that know me, that follow me, that pay attention to my channel or paid attention to me for over the past 3 years, they'll tell you, bro, I predict this gonna make you laugh. But sometimes I'll be having like little dreams, and I'll be having visions, and I'll be feeling, because I do film study too, so I look at what these fighters are doing. I really pay close attention, but all I do know is, like, I had a dream that I saw Tyson Fury TKO Deontay Wilder, right? And I did this video a month before the fight, bro. I made the video a month before the fight, Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder rematch. And people was coming back to me after the fight was over. I did live commentary for that fight too. People came back to me talking about what's the lottery. They asking me what's the lottery numbers, bro, because I prophesied.
What's your channel?
Andrew Tucker World. Because I check out. Like, people talk about what's the lottery numbers. Oh, he's a prophet, bro. Like, you do be prophesying what's gonna happen to these.
I remember Andrew. I remember when you had that dream. He made a video. He said, "I had a dream Tyson Fury knocked out Deontay Wilder." I remember that shit. It came true too.
It came true, bro. I described that shit and everything.
Hey, you were getting mad shit too.
Hey, bro. That joke was too funny, bro. I was crying laughing,
I remember
bro.
watching that video too. I remember, and it came to, I'm like, he got it right. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, man. There was some around that time, man. I don't know, bro. I just felt like, man, this Tyson Fury had his number, man. Like, I feel like Tyson Fury.
I gotta make a confession on here, and I gotta put it out here because I don't have a channel and I don't put myself out there like that. And man, I thought, and my official prediction was Wilder by knockout in the 6th. That was my official prediction for that second fight. And I was so wrong. I was so wrong. I ain't gonna lie. I was so wrong.
Yo, but listen though, I think this time, man, both guys, is gonna, come to fight, man. I think we're gonna get a good fight, action packed heavyweight showdown, man. I think it's gonna be good, bro. I think Fury. I lean towards Fury winning, but it's gonna be good, bro. It's gonna be Wilder gonna come to fight, man. I think this time, I just feel that he just knows that it's a lot riding on this fight, and I think that he got that hunger that he want to win. Yeah, he got the hunger to win this time. I think he got the determination. I know he's been making a few adjustments to his, and just trying to sharpen up some things and get better at some things. But at the end of the day, I just think that it's gonna be, maybe similar to the first fight, in a way, but I just think that Wilder gonna have his moments. He'll have a little bit more success. But I just think Fury will pull it. Right? Back and forth. Back and forth. But I feel Fury will win it.
Before you go, can you actually give me a prediction for Joshua Usyk, because that's the fight that's coming up next. Once you're
Jimmy, why you had to do that to me? Man,
that's the next fight, bro. That's the next one, isn't it?
Joshua, my guy, Usyk, my guy. Both of these guys, I love and respect both of these fighters, man. I think stylistically, it's a great fight. I don't think people know really how good AJ is. I don't think people know that this guy actually can box. He just don't only have punching power. But he's a good boxer puncher. Joshua can actually box. And Joshua has
natural ability.
Yeah, exactly, bro. He evolved. He's transformed into a complete fighter, and I think people are going to actually get a chance to see really how good he is. Now, against a superior skilled fighter like Usyk, you know what I mean? I just think when you compare these type of styles, I think the similarities is going to be like how but Joshua's going to be better than when he fought against Joseph Parker. But I'm just saying, as far as similarities in style, with the slick style, Usyk and Joseph Parker have some similarities as far as slick style. I just think Usyk is a little better.
We might have a Holyfield we might have a Holyfield bow on our hands, man.
Yeah. I think the footwork. I think his footwork is amazing. I think he's a volume puncher. He's very good timing, very good at setting traps. Usyk is a very the ring generalship, the ring IQ, very fundamentally sound fighter, bro. And I just think people don't know how good Joshua is, though. I mean, people don't really know how good Joshua is. I think his timing is beautiful. I think the way he set up his power shots. I think Joshua's going to be working on some things that's going to really surprise people in this fight. As far as the combinations, the way he's going to mix up his punches, the way he's going to try to, lure Usyk in. You know what I mean? I think he's going to use he's going to box. He's going to work off his jab. He's going to set up
82-inch reach.
Yeah. He's going.
Yeah, but I agree with you because I've been watching Joshua's training.
Go ahead, Jimmy. What you were saying, brother?
Yeah, I've been watching Joshua's training and some of his interviews, and he's actually lost a bit of even more muscle. And he said he's training for speed, stamina, and he's really going back to his Olympic days. But he's working on fundamentals, setting traps, really trying to step his IQ up. So I think Joshua, is actually going to surprise a lot of people of how much boxing ability he does have, combined with his strength, his extra power. I think early on it'll be tough, but I think he's going to bomb Usyk out late.
Yeah, I feel this is going to be the first time he gets stopped, bro. I don't know, for some reason why I feel it's going to be like a 9th, maybe 10th round stoppage for Joshua. I don't know. So I mean, some people say Usyk can stop Joshua or whatever. I'm not saying that it can't happen. It's the heavyweight division. They say Usyk is the smaller guy.
He might get caught coming in or something.
Yeah. They say he's the smaller guy. He might tire Joshua out. Make him. Make him fatigue early, tire him out. But Joshua has gone 12 rounds before. He is prepared for 12 rounds. So trying to tire him out and gas him out and all that, I don't see that happening. He slipped down for a reason. He's working on his strength and conditioning. He's working on that. You know what I'm saying? So
he's working on that shit because he's gassed in previous fights. So
yeah, exactly, bro. So he's gonna be ready to go 12 if he have to. I think they got a game plan to fight smart, to set Usyk up, to stop him though.
Well, I guess we're going down the panel. I'll just say my prediction is I think it's going to start off tentative. I think a lot of people think Joshua is going to come in and impose himself and put pressure on him. I don't think that's going to happen at all. I think the first round is going to be tentative. I think it's going to be feeling out rounds / trying to get in some scores, like some scoring shots. And I think as around probably round 4, each one is going to be like, okay, now's my time to set my authority, establish ring generalship. And I think Usyk is going to use his lateral movement, and I think he's going to pepper, and I think he's going to vary his punches, pot shot. I think he's going to turn up, and I think that AJ is going to box with him and do pretty well, but I think he's gonna start to gas in 6, 7, 8, and then I think Usyk is gonna try and capitalize on the shots and try and, as crazy as it sounds, stop him. And I think he's gonna be relentless in 11 and 12. I mean, here's the thing about Usyk: he knows goddamn well he's not winning on decision. So the only way this is a man that goes to other people's backyards and wins. He knows what it takes to win. He has a master's degree, for fuck's sake. Like, he knows what the deal is. He's gonna go in there and he's either gonna get knocked the fuck out trying to do it, or he's gonna accomplish it. And that's the only outcome. And I don't see Usyk get knocked out, but I do see AJ gassing late, even though he is working on his cardio, and he's slimming down a little bit, and he's going to try and use his physical advantages. But I don't see it happening because, quite frankly, I feel that his timing is shit. He's not a natural fighter or boxer, and I think it's going to be somewhat to like a rumble in the jungle without like the rope dope shit. I really think that Usyk's gonna work him down, mentally tire him, and he's gonna stop him either in the corner or.
Do you think losing all that weight might be a mistake though, because he's losing even more muscle mass? I'm not sure if that's really a good thing, because I get why he lost.
TKO 10-11. TKO 10-11. Usyk, I think he's going for the stoppage because I don't think he can knock him out, but I think he can stop the fight, whether ref, corner, or him. I think that's what he's going for, and it's either that way or him getting knocked the fuck out trying. But I don't think it's the other way. I think Usyk TKO 10-11. But that's my prediction. Anyway, I'm probably wrong. I'm as bad as Rummy's Corner in predicting shit.
Oh man, are you taking a shot at my guy, Rummy?
Hey, I like Rummy too, but yeah, I'm as bad.
I like his videos, man. He does some sick presentations, isn't it? He does some wicked presentations.
His interview with Emmanuel Stewart was amazing.
Yeah, that was beautiful, man. I loved it.
But,
he was a genius, Emmanuel Stewart. Yeah, Emmanuel Stewart was a genius in boxing.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
My favorite trainer of all time. Anyway, what's your guys' prediction of Usyk and Joshua?
Shit, yeah, man. Steph, you know who I got, man? I got fucking Usyk, man. Y'all know that shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I think Usyk, Joshua, he struggles with the the short movers. You know what I'm saying? So and he tends to gas. Usyk's a 12-round fighter, and at first Joshua might win a couple of the first rounds, you know what I'm saying? Because Usyk, he likes to download the fighter, you know what I'm saying? He likes to download and wait, see what the hell they're gonna do. Then he'll go for the kill later on. But honestly, bro, I think this was gonna happen, bro. I think Usyk would probably outbox him, but he's not gonna win the decision. They're not gonna give him the decision. You know what I'm saying?
That could happen.
Straight up, bro. That's what I think that's gonna happen. But then again, this is the biggest puncher he's ever faced. So if Joshua lands flush, clean punch, coming in, and he actually gets caught, then we might see Usyk go night.
So we're pretty much on the same
page. We might.
Yeah, I got Joshua. I got Anthony Joshua. I feel like Anthony Joshua is he's a great fighter. 2-time heavyweight champion. Yep. The man, he took his loss like a man. He got better after taking a loss to Andy Ruiz. Now Anthony Joshua, he has made his adjustments. He's been looking better than ever. His last fight against Pulev, he looked phenomenal. You know what I mean? I think Anthony Joshua is too big for Alexander Usyk. The size advantage. Usyk is a natural cruiserweight. Joshua is a very big heavyweight. So I think the size advantage will be pretty much the difference of the fight. I think Joshua too big, too strong for Usyk.
Yeah, he looked good versus Ruiz too. I thought he boxed really well. And,
he did.
Yeah, he looked really good.
What about you, Andrew?
Yeah, I can agree with that, man. Like I feel like Joshua is a big, strong heavyweight, man. He has to reach over him. I don't look at really too much of the height. I'm just looking at the reach because I know he's 3 inches taller, but I look at the
82-inch reach. Yeah,
the reach is the most important.
Yeah, exactly. I look at the reach, and Joshua is, like I said, has very good timing. I don't think people give him credit for that. His timing is good. You know what I mean? So he's a good counterpuncher as well. So at the end of the day, Joshua also can be smart at setting up big shots. So Usyk can probably end up, if Derek Chisora, I'm just gonna say this. I know style make fights, but if Derek Chisora was able to touch Usyk, even though Usyk, it was a good win because I like that type of style. Derek Chisora applying pressure, coming forward, being aggressive, and doing what he do. You know what I mean? Despite the losses or whatever, he's still a tough, dangerous heavyweight. I like his style.
Well, he's got only one loss.
Oh yeah, he's a dog though. Like Usyk do got.
I'm talking about Derek Chisora. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. I thought you.
So if he was able to touch him, trust me, Joshua was going to be able to hit him.
The styles make fights though, Andrew. Like I don't think Joshua is style makes fights.
That's what I'm saying. Like Joshua's not aggressive, but his timing is good though. Like
he is. Sometimes he's aggressive, like he was against Klitschko when he
like his counter punching. Like his counter punching, like the way, like he's a very good counter puncher. People don't give him credit for. Like if you look at the you look at when he went up against Kubrat Pulev. I know he's a different fighter from Usyk, but when you look at Kubrat Pulev, the way Joshua timed him with that right hand, it was like a pull. It was like a pull counter. I think he learned that from Floyd Mayweather. But
Klitschko
he caught.
When he timed Klitschko with the uppercut.
You see, like I say, Joshua timing is good. People don't understand it, and Joshua can actually box. So you can be very fundamentally sound, but and have skills and everything. Be superior at doing a lot of things. With lateral movement, pivot, knowing how to pivot real good, head movement, defense solid. But if you're getting hit by Chisora, you're going to get hit by Joshua. He's the better counterpuncher.
Yeah, but see, if they box, like if Joshua wants to box with Usyk, Usyk can outbox him. I think Usyk is a better pure boxer than Joshua. Even though Joshua can box, I think Usyk is a better pure boxer. You know what I mean? And now we got to question Anthony Joshua, his chin. I want to see if Anthony Joshua can he take the punching power of Usyk, because Usyk is very accurate and he does have some fast hands. So when Usyk lands, I wonder, how Joshua is going to take it. That's just me. I just want to see how he reacts when Usyk touch him.
An accumulation of shots too.
Yeah, and that's the thing about it. That's the thing about it. Like I think Usyk, accumulation of punches, but I think that the shot that you don't see coming can actually hurt Joshua as well. You know what I'm saying?
The shot that's pure power.
Good shot that you don't see coming. Usyk can hit him hard enough. I'm just saying, the shot. Yeah, he can hit him hard enough to the fact that he can hurt him. But I just don't think that people know how. I don't.
He hurt Chisora in there. You seen how he hurt Chisora?
He was able to hurt. He was able to hurt Derek Chisora. But I don't think people know that Joshua. Now the thing is, if Joshua boxed with him, like I say, it has some similarities to like when he went in there and he boxed with Joseph Parker, because Joseph Parker is that slick styles type of fighter as well. I think Usyk is more. So I'm just saying that Joshua is going to be.
Southpaw. And I think
exactly. He's a southpaw.
Exactly. So what people don't know that Joshua, even though he went in there against a big and heavy Ruiz, what's my guy name? The Mexican, Ruiz Jr. Like he basically outboxed him because he couldn't play his game fighting him on the inside. You know what I mean? He had to outbox him and fight him on the outside. So Joshua showed me that he can do that, but I think he's now more faster on his feet. I think now. So he slimmed down, and Joshua have won 12 rounds of just only a few times before, so he can go 12 rounds. But a fighter that's going to overwhelm him, that's the difference. Because Usyk is going to be looking, to overwhelm him at certain points in the fight. But at the end of the day, Usyk is going up against the bigger, stronger guy, and that's an actually good counter puncher. So he's going to get hit. How Usyk will be able to handle Joshua's power is the question. Whether it's going to the body or going to the head, that's the question.
Well, go both ways though.
He's trying to bulk up.
Yeah. So we got to remember. I think slightly in a way, Joshua is the bigger puncher.
Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah.
For sure.
He's a way bigger puncher.
And like I say, and I think people are going to see. I don't think people give him credit or really know that Joshua can actually box. So when he actually get in there and he actually make it a chess match with Usyk, I think people are going to be surprised how Joshua's in there and boxing with the more pure boxer, like you say. And I agree, he is the more pure boxer. But Joshua is more. But Joshua
in the reach,
but Joshua got the reach. Right. Like I'm saying,
keep him on the outside of that jab. Use his height and his reach. Keep him on the outside. And Joshua, he been studying that Cuban style. He got that new Cuban coach, and that boy been boxing. You know what I mean? That boy been boxing. Like, remember how Lennox Lewis used to box people? And
it's bro.
Yes, sir. Similarities with that.
Yes, sir. I'm seeing this guy jump rope. I'm seeing this guy move fast on the bicycle in the gym. I'm seeing this guy just moving faster. Like I'm seeing Joshua something I never seen before. I've seen this guy moving fast. Even Derek Chisora told people Joshua has gotten faster on his feet, bro. Faster.
Yeah.
This ain't the same stiff. This ain't the same stiff, big built guy that y'all used to. This guy is slimming down for a reason. He slimmed down just a little bit against Andrew Ruiz Jr., but this time
he wants to be slicker.
He's going to be.
Yeah, trying to be slicker.
Yeah. You're gonna see the transformation. The transformation was good though. It was a good transformation against this certain type of style, and style do make fights. So I just know
cardio
that
and speed. Cardio and speed.
Yeah. Joshua know that he had to come with the right prepare. He had to prepare the right way. He knew he had to prepare the right way, and the number one thing he had to focus on is his endurance and stamina.
Yeah,
that's the number one thing they was focusing on in their training camp. In the training camp, is just the endurance and stamina, because he know what time it is going up against this guy Alexander Usyk. He know he has to prepare the right way and make sure he have the right game plan going in against this guy. Because
he actually said in the interview. Yeah, but he actually said in the interview because they both medaled in the same Olympics. Right. So Joshua was saying that he's actually had an eye on Usyk for a long time. He said he's had an eye on Usyk for a long time because he knew they would eventually have to cross paths. Because Usyk was that good.
Usyk been having his eyes on Anthony Joshua. Yeah. Now Usyk moved up from cruiserweight to fight Anthony Joshua, and he was actually at one of Anthony Joshua early fights. I believe it was against who was it, Povetkin. It was Usyk in the crowd. They put out a video on Instagram yesterday when this dude Usyk had the hoodie on at a fight, scouting and watching Anthony Joshua, bro.
Yeah, that's true. But you know, H Money, you know that fight was already
like
done.
You
know that fight was already done.
Like a creep. Yeah, you know like a stalker in the audience.
But you know that fight was already a done deal, anyways, because they sat down and they was pretty much trying to come up with negotiate and come up with a deal, because they wanted to go ahead and make the big fight first, which is Fury and Joshua. So they already had it was already the plan. The plan was already for Joshua to, before he went on to fight anybody else, it was already in the plans to fight Usyk anyways, because that he knew he had to get that mandatory out of his way. And last time I checked, Anthony Joshua avoids no mandatory. You know what I'm saying? He had to take care of his first mandatory, because it was already, like I said, it was already planned for this to even take place. He take care of his first mandatory. Fury get his fight out the way. Of course, the big fight for undisputed. Then he had to take care of his other mandatory, which is Alexander Usyk. I think the teams they sat down and they were pretty much talking about that, to come up with a plan of, because they knew that they had to fight Usyk. They knew that was already a fight. They couldn't get they had to get out the way. They had to get this fight out the way. So the fact that Fury and Joshua didn't happen, all of Alexander Usyk was already the plan anyways. It was just, so this fight was going to happen regardless.
I mean, I'll tell you this. In my opinion, the fight's going to happen two ways. One is the way that I just said earlier, tentative, this, that, and the other thing. Usyk turns it up, AJ gasses, TKO, boom. But another way this could happen is AJ beating the shit, or at least fucking putting it on Usyk for a really long time.
Well, I'll tell you one thing.
You know what I mean?
I'll tell you one thing, that the Anthony Joshua combinations, Anthony Joshua combinate, when he throws them combinations, I'm telling you like this, you say Usyk turning it up.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, AJ might fucking in the beginning start fast.
I'm just saying though. I'm just saying like go. You gotta remember that Anthony Joshua got that killer instinct, has got that dog in him too. When he throws those mean combinations, and you got power coming behind those every shot he throwing. You know what I mean? The way he's getting them guys out of there. So, you know, at the end of the day, I know Usyk is a smart fighter. He's a different fighter.
To finish what I was going to say,
if he get caught, and Joshua comes on, he's going to finish him. It's over. He's going to finish him.
Yeah, but the point I was about to say was, you know, it could happen that one way that I said earlier, or what could happen is AJ has his cardio on point, and he has a good pace, and he uses his physical abilities as natural advantages that he does have over him, right? And he starts to try to use timing, right? He did his homework, and he's doing his thing, and he's cutting the ring off, and he's got some legs that he hadn't shown before, or he has shown before, but He's got the legs that he did show before, but hadn't shown recently, right? And he could do those things, and you could have a rumble in the jungle on your hands, where I think the outcome might be the same, but the main factor what I'm getting at is I don't believe in AJ's gas tank, and I don't think he has the best stamina. I just don't think he does to keep a 12-round high-paced fight.
I see what you're saying.
I think it's like a Foreman Ali rumble in the jungle, or it's like a Liston Ali. It's like one of those two things, and both outcomes are Ali winning. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, because I think I agree with you. I agree with you too. I see what you're saying. But I feel like if Joshua feel like he's losing, if he feel like he's losing the fight, I'm telling you right now, I've seen it before. I've seen Joshua literally. I ain't never seen a heavyweight move fast to go over there to his opponent, run over there to his opponent, and start just throwing mean combinations and bombs on him. Like I've seen it before. You know what I'm saying? And if Joshua feel like if he's losing, he's going to literally just let it all go, bro.
I'll tell you
and
what,
he's going to let it all go.
Yeah.
I'm talking about try to break his defense and everything. Yeah. He's going to let it all go.
Right? Just
he's going to let it all go. Like, he know. Yeah. And that can't. And Usyk, like I say, I never seen Joshua move so fast to go over there to go for the kill on the opponent. It like when I seen in certain fights, you know what I'm saying? Like early fights, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
early fights.
Or even early rounds. Like if I was Joshua, I go in there and try and put it on his ass in the first couple rounds, soften him up. Go to the body, come up top. Joshua's got a beautiful uppercut too. And he's got them long ass arms. Man, Joshua, I mean, I'm not super confident in my decision, but I mean, I'm excluded. I'm not doing that judging. You know, people like to take in the fact, hometown judges and all. No, I'm putting all that to the side. I'm just trying to score or trying to predict it and score it like a fight fan, and I'm not including all that bullshit. But
I agree with. I respect your prediction and your opinion, everybody's prediction and opinion, man, because it's just a great fight, man. You got two Olympians, you got a former cruiserweight undisputed champion, you got a 2-time unified heavyweight champion. You know what I mean? It's just a great matchup, man. You know, and then may the best man win. I mean,
I go to battle in comment sections, and I go to battle on chats and shit. And people are like saying Fury and Wilder and this. Dude, AJ, in my opinion, and come at me and I'll have a debate with anybody. AJ has the best heavyweight resume of anybody. Point blank. I don't want to hear no shit.
Yes, sir.
That's facts.
You do.
You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
You do.
Well, this is the first chat I've ever been on where I haven't had to argue with somebody. I'll tell you that. Shit.
Yes, sir. And that's what I look at too. I look at the styles, the different styles against those opponents he beaten, you know, on that resume.
And how he beat them. Yeah.
And how we beat them. You know what I mean? So, and I just know that just for this, it's going to be slightly different what we're going to see coming into this fight, because he know what's at stake and he know what time it is with this opponent. Yeah, man, and it's a good fight, bro.
It's a good fight, man.
Yeah, man.
I'll gladly pay for it.
Cannot wait for this one.
Can't wait, man. I can't wait for that Porter fight neither. That motherfucking Porter Crawford fight.
Oh, yes, sir.
Man, I can't wait for either of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm anticipating.
Yes, sir. You can honestly say, man, we got some good fights coming up in boxing, bro. Yeah, that's what we got. We gotta love it, man. We gotta love it, man. But my brothers, man, it's much love and respect to every single one of you guys, man. And I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night, man. And it was good talking boxing with you fellas, man. You know what I mean?
It's been real.
Thanks for having me on, man. Thanks for having me on.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, much love and respect to you guys.
Yes,
it's
sir.
been real, my brother.
All right, my brother.
Hey, what's up with that Shakur and Heron though? What y'all got?
Hey, I want Shakur to apply pressure on Heron.
Yeah,
Heron got that size and reach on him. Shakur got to go in here and back up all that smart shit he was talking. You feel me? Because it ain't gonna be easy. So I want Shakur to really press the issue, but be smart, get in and get out type situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I think I think the best way for Jamal Herring to win this fight, I feel like he gotta make it a dog fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Because he can't outthink Shakur. Shakur, I think he'll outthink him. He's a bit smarter. He's younger. He's got youth on his side. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a tough fight, bro. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? And this is Shakur's biggest fight. This is an actual legit step up. So we'll see all the shit talking like you said. Let's see if he backing that shit up, man. Hopefully he is, man. I'm going for my nigga, man. I think he can do this shit, bro. I think he can outbox him.
Yeah.
I think
None
he
of
got
that play it safe shit, trying not to get hit. You feel me? Sometimes you're gonna have to get hit to get something back. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
And I feel like Herring is going in here trying to, you know what I mean, beat a boxer. Because like I said, he got that reach on him, and he is pretty smart fighter. That's just how he fight. So I don't know, man. I want it to be a dog fight, man. I want them to both get out their comfort zone, and I want Shakur to basically, take this belt from Jamel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, hopefully he fight like that. Hopefully the fight's like that. I agree, but I don't think it will. Shakur just showing off his last fight against the African dude he fought. He said he ain't like getting hit and shit like that. He ain't like how it felt. Whatever.
He talking all that. I got heart.
Yeah.
You don't. I got out the heart. We're gonna see how much heart you got. You feel me?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't agree with that. It's still my guy. I fuck with Shakur heavy, man.
Yeah, I fuck with Shakur too, man. But it ain't gonna be easy at all.
Nope. Where the hell everybody go? Everybody dip. Who's still on the panel, H? Who's still on the panel? Niggas can't even see shit.
What's good? Why y'all so damn quiet?
Yeah, no, I'm saying, yeah, what happened? That's what I'm saying, where everybody went. Everybody dipped. Oh, shit. Yo,
that's crazy.
There
goes Jimmy. That's crazy. I just went away for 1 second.
Yo. Nigga, everyone did. What the fuck?
They back. I got some more people coming. IB.
All right, bet.
So did you watch those fights tonight? 150. Did you check out that kid Rayo?
I was at work. Hell nah.
Boys out here talking.
So IB, man, and we got IB. What y'all thought about Rayo performance tonight?
Shit, H. We was on the call, bro. So real shit. Man, I just think I think they need to take their time with Rayo, man. I think they need to take their time with him, bro. I didn't like the type of clean shots he was getting caught with. The same ones, the same little looping shots he got hit with all throughout, with this guy. I thought he should have got him up out of there, H. I'm not saying Berrio was a bum, but I felt like he probably should have got him up out of there, man. It was a showcase type of fight. I felt like he should have knocked him out. But he did. He did go 12 rounds. He did learn a lot tonight. So, he's young. He got potential. So we'll see where you go from there, H. But yeah, bro.
So
I thought I was gonna be more impressed, man.
Hey, that was on the PBC. That was on the PBC.
Yeah, it was PBC. He was the main event.
FS
yeah, I seen the shit, but I ain't see the fight. I seen it around and shit. Nah, I ain't get a chance to look at it.
What would you grade his performance? Would you say like an A, B, or C, or like a B minus?
No, it wasn't a C. I'll probably give it a B plus. I'll probably get
B plus.
Yeah, B plus because
that's good. That's good then.
Yeah, it was a good performance. I just wanted him. I was expecting a knockout. You know what I'm saying? Because I heard so much about the kid. I was kind of what you were on, H, when you first got on. You know how, and Danny the Great, when he dropped that Rayo, I was like, hell yeah, shit. Everybody talking, and even Bill Haney was like, Las Vegas. Even Bill Haney was like, Uncle Bill
talking about him. He buzzing though, because he coming after Rolly and them.
Yep.
And T.O. He got beef for Rolly and T.O. and them.
Yep. So because of that, I saw that. I was like, oh shit. I'm like, oh, and I seen how small this dude is compared to dude. And I'm not saying that dude wasn't, loading up on his shots. I didn't like the way he was getting hit with the same load up shots without dudes setting them up very well. You get what I'm saying? I feel like, I don't know, H. I don't know. It was just something missing.
He looked kind of good though, like skill wise. Like he do got some skills. Like I can't deny it. Like he got some speed. He do got some power.
Look good,
I like what I seen. But then I see that he get hit. He get hit a lot. He get hit a lot by this dude right here. And Berrio is like He's not that good, bro. You know what I mean? Barrios was able to touch him up a little bit. Now you put him in there with the elite, you put him in there with the world class level, and he getting hit like that. You know what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen when he get hit by an elite puncher? You know what I mean? What happens when he go in there with somebody bigger than him? You know, these are question marks. But he was getting hit, and not only was he getting hit, he was getting hit with some big shots, clean shots. You feel me? You know, so I think he got some potential. I like what I see, but he can get better. He needs to get way better. And another thing with him, you know, like he calling out Teofimo Lopez and Rolly and these guys. He needs to just focus on what he needs to do. I know you got to promote yourself. You got to get your name out there. But at the same time, man, when you talk that shit like that, you better back it up, man. I mean, it's easy to talk that talk, but you got to back it up when it counts. When it counts, bro. Yeah, sure, you dropped T.O. in sparring, but I also seen the whole sparring footage in that one, and T.O. came back and was putting hands on you. He was putting hands on you, and then you wanted to body slam Teofimo Lopez, I think. Wasn't that the dude that body slammed him because T.O. started beating up on him and shit? So, yeah, man, you know, you got to it's different levels, man. Different levels, bro. You talk about the elite, the real punchers. Put him in there with a Richard Comey and let Comey hit him like that. How that dude Barrio was hitting him. You gonna get knocked out. You're going to get knocked out if Comey hit you like that, clean like that, bro. You seen what happened to Jackson Marinez when Comey knocked his ass out.
That's what made me still think that Comey's still a threat, H. You know, like I know people like, man, fuck Comey and this and that, but I do think if him and Linares was to fight next, bro, I would probably favor Comey, bro. Still, I don't care what nobody say.
Oh, Comey a puncher. Like he a real puncher, bro. Comey a very good fighter, man. You know, former champion. He been in there with Robert Easter. You know, I thought he beat Robert Easter.
Me too, bro. Besides, you know what I'm saying? And then he fought some dude named Shabanov, or I forgot his last name, but some Russian cat, Dennis. I think his name is Dennis. It started with an S, bro, and it was a split decision in that fight. You know, his only losses besides Tio was split decision losses. And they arguable though. That Robert Easter was arguable, H. People need to watch that fight again, but that was a close ass fight.
Hey, but that kid Rayo, he do got some potential though. I see some talent. He got some skills for sure. He do got some skills.
What did you grade his performance, bro?
I say, damn, that's tough. I'll be, let's see, say like a B minus B.
Okay, so we in the same page.
B.
I just gave it a B plus, but we still in the same grade, like a B. We both didn't give him an A.
Yeah, I would say like a B though, but he do got potential. I say he better than Rolly though. I mean, Rolly got more power, you know, but as far as a skill set, I think he gonna be better than Rolly. I think he could beat Rolly.
Yeah, southpaw, his range. He got long arms, big boy. You know what I'm saying? Got nice hand speed. He got a lot of shit, bro. Got a lot of shit there.
Yeah, he got a name too.
That left uppie.
Yeah, that uppie.
Left uppie ain't no joke, H.
But hey, the thing with him, you know, he do got a little buzz though. The people do know him because of that sparring shit with T.O. So, you know, he got a name. So all he got to do is win. And he gonna get a title shot, man. He already with PBC. You know, PBC get you a title shot very soon, dog. You know, so I want to see him in the future. I think he gonna get better, man. He got a long way to go though. He got a long way to go, bro. My boy Rich in here. Young Rich, what's good?
150. What's up, Richo? Yeah,
man. I was asleep, man.
Yeah, they was talking. Your boy was talking about that Usyk fight and shit, man. And I kind of was listening. I was, you know, doing some shit. I was like, damn. Then I heard, I ain't hear everybody's pick on Heron and Stevenson. I just heard what people were saying. I mean, I heard the last little bit. I heard IB, and I think I heard 150. H, who you got? I got Shakur, bro. I got Shakur. I think because of that. I'll be watching film on Jamil, and I was watching that. I know he's with a different camp, and I know he improved a lot. But that Ladarius Miller fight still scared me, bro. Like I felt like Shakur is somebody it's hard to prepare for, boxing ability wise. As far, you know, his instincts and anticipation, bro, is like, I mean, dude stand right in front of you, and you know he got laser like defense. It's hard to hit dude. So I just think Shakur is special, bro. I really do. Like instincts wise, I think he got special instincts.
Yeah, I got Shakur too. I got him winning 3/4 of the fight too.
9-3.
9-3 at the least.
All right, I respect it. I can see I can see 9-3. I ain't, but I'll probably go. I'll probably go 8-4 out of respect for Jamel because I think they're gonna really come with a great game plan. But shit, I can see 9-3 though, bro. It's one round apart.
Hell yeah. That should be damn. Yeah, I'm ready for that. Like I said, brother, the rest of this year is pretty nice, man. Pretty
Look,
nice.
I wonder why they ain't did a press conference for this fight. Anthony Joshua and Usyk, like it's fight week, my nigga. I ain't seen not one press conference for this fight. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, thanks.
My boy Rich say if it ever happens, I got Linares. All right, over Comey. That's another bet we're gonna take.
I don't think it's gonna happen, but I need that one.
If that shit ever happens, fam, the likelihood that bitch gonna happen ain't.
It's most likely never happening.
But shit, I would have definitely put money on that one. I just think as soon as Linares takes some of that power, bro, it's a wrap. With Comey.
We'll have to see. Well, he's only been outboxed by exceptional boxers, though, bro.
Yeah, no. I ain't saying Comey outbox him. I just
it'll be if he catch him thing or when he catch him thing. He is pretty big too. I mean, I just have to see it. I got Linares.
No. I'm not.
Well, he been knocked out by lesser opposition though. Linares.
Yeah. That's the only reason why, Rich. I don't think many people can outbox Linares. That's why Devin was still impressive with what he did because to go 12 rounds and make Linares look like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Linares could possibly only got 1 round in the fight. And that was the only, and that was arguable because the punch that he hurt him was at the end of the round. And maybe you can give him around 11.
I gave him 11 and 12. I was being reasonable.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You probably gave dude 2 rounds.
Yeah.
That's a master boxer in Linares. So, that's what make Devin so impressive, bro. Like, cause dudes don't outbox Linares. That's a fact. Like we was talking about Amir Khan. Dudes don't really outbox him. And so when you see a dude get outbox him and don't knock him out and don't have to, and still beat him at his game, that's pretty impressive.
Oh yeah, that's why I left earlier, man. This nigga H told me I don't watch boxing, man. I had to go watch this nigga Terrence Crawford. Who I went to go watch? I went to go watch that Jose gonna be there shit. I like Crawford when he goes in the southpaw. I think he jabs a lot more. He's in southpaw.
Yeah, he get aggressive when he go to southpaw. That when he try to get him up out of there. You seen that uppercut he hit him with in the 12th though? That uppy.
Bro, I turned the fight off, bro, because this nigga still don't pass my what's the name? He don't pass the eye test, bro. But
he a slow starter though, Rich. That's what Crawford. He always start off slow.
No, I think I
see when he heat up though.
To like what's the name? I think I watched it until like the 8th round. But the boy, when he go to southpaw, bro, he got this nice little combination where he throw 2 jabs, a straight right to the body, and then a right hook to the body. That shit is clean. He'll do that shit like 5 times and land it every time. But I mean, bro.
Hey, Rich, look what your boy Devin Haney. Look at what your boy Devin Haney say about Terrence Crawford. Devin Haney got him number 1 pound for pound. Yo, boy, Floyd Mayweather, he got Terrence Crawford number 1. Floyd said that boy cold. Nigga, that what Floyd said. And Devin.
I'm going to have to see.
I swear.
I just got to see, bro.
When Dev come to the show, watch. Ask Dev about Crawford. See what he tell you.
Bro, I'm telling you, the only thing that's gonna tell me anything about Crawford is when he fights Sean Porter, bro. That's the only thing I want to see, bro. When I see that, he don't even gotta really knock him out. But if he beat him, I'm gonna be like, all right, he's for sure. Because I got Sean Porter like number 5 at the welterweight.
Yeah, he top 5 for sure. That boy a dog. He been in there with everybody.
Hey, Rich, I give you that. That's respect, bro. I mean, that's respectable for Sean Porter too. So if he knock out a top 5 welterweight, that'll be enough to say, all right, I want to see him against Earl, and then,
No, I already want to see him against Earl, regardless.
Okay.
To see that. But this shit is gonna really. Right, I still got I got a lot of questions for him, bro, because
this fight big too. It's a lot of pressure on him, Rich, because this is the last fight with Top Rank, and if he don't re-up, you get what I'm saying? He got to make a statement too if he want to go to PBC, you know, all that shit, bro. I mean, however he gonna work free agent wise, he got to make a statement, bro, because he turned 34. Shit.
I think I don't know, bro. I
This
think
month.
he probably should go over there, but I don't know. I
think
said
he's gonna go to
yesterday.
PBC. Even though you said they trashed him, and a lot of people feel like they trashed him, but you know, Top Rank did the same thing. So I mean, what? Shit, what you gonna do? You get what I'm saying?
Holy shit, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
nigga.
like how you gonna pick a team? All right, I got trashed by both of them. So who I'm gonna sign with? You know what I'm saying? Now you got to do what's best for you.
Look,
I don't know, bro. That's hella funny, bro.
And my boy A-Rod said, H-Money, can't believe I missed going to the Rayo fight. It was in Bakerfield. He said, I'm only 1 hour away. Yeah, that boy Rayo, man, he's heating up, man. You know, he dropped a TO in sparring, so everybody talking about him and shit. So he making a lot of noise. Man. You know, for sure. He got beef with Rolly, too. He's calling out Rolly.
That nigga Rolly. Somebody in the comments be calling that nigga Dolly. That's Danny the Great. That shit.
Danny.
Dolly. That nigga named Rolly Dolly. That nigga crazy.
But just because he knocked down Lopez in sparring, dog, I'm telling you that shit don't mean nothing. Like you get a lot of hype around it. Like a lot of people start talking about that shit. You remember Kid Austin tried to do that shit with Devin Haney. You know, he was doing the same shit as this Rayo dude. But you know, they got footage though of Rayo though. You know, they got footage of Rayo dropping T.O. You know what I mean? And they ain't got no footage of the Devin Haney shit. You know, so Kid Austin be doing that same shit. But you said you like Kid Austin.
Bro, that nigga Kid Austin, that nigga nice, bro. He show respect too. He know a lot about boxing, bro. I don't know, bro. That shit just funny to me, bro. That nigga nice, bro.
He doing the same thing as that Rayo dude is doing with T.O. They doing the same exact shit though. They going around talking about sparring and all of that. But look, the Kid Austin kid, but he even hey, look, he admitted he sparred Devin Haney when Devin Haney had a broken hand and shit. And he was like, "Oh, Devin Haney, the truth," and all of that. And then he switched it up though.
That's what I'm saying, bro. No, he's still saying Devin Haney the truth, bro. He still respect that nigga. That's what I'm saying. Like he. That's why I think they just orchestrated that whole shit, because that nigga's name is way bigger now that he said that type shit. Like
that's what the Rayo dude. His name got big after
they
that
might have
T.O. shit.
orchestrated that shit, but he actually knocked T.O. out, bro.
He knocked him down.
Bro,
he knocked him down. I seen the footage though. He knocked him down, and even if he did drop him, it don't matter. That's sparring, bro.
I'm low key tight. T.O. let this motherfucker get off on him though.
Anybody could be dropped though.
I'm low key tight. I seen this motherfucker fight tonight, bro. I'm pissed off.
Hey, look, anybody can be dropped though.
Oh my god,
I'm tight in the bitch about that shit, bro.
I seen the footage though. Look,
I'm feeling a certain type of way, Richo. I'm like,
hey, T.O. got back up.
Like Rich over there laughing in the chat and shit. I seen that shit too. I said, this motherfucker, he got one. I mean, he got one, bro. I can't say that shit. He like,
caught him with a
this
clean
the
shot,
motherfucker
though.
that knocked down T.O. I seen that shit too. I'm like,
hey,
that shit was clean. He hit him with a clean shot,
like,
but he got back up though.
Bro, it looked like the shot it looked like the shot T.O. hit Comey with, bro.
Yeah, but T.O. got back up though, was beating his ass though.
It was something just like that. I swear to God. But no, the way that nigga was talking about it, the reason why I know he's not lying, because I know a liar when they talk, bro. That nigga was so serious, bro. He said, bro, was trying to talk shit because bro said he was at 126 at the time too, bro. I was like, damn, bro, this is kind of bad. But it happened a minute ago. It probably happened.
I mean, and look, anybody can be dropped though, but you seen him get back up and he was whooping that dude ass, and then the dude body slammed T.O. That's how bad T.O. was
talking
whooping his ass.
about T.O. first fight or something like that?
No, I'm talking about the footage I seen. Like he dropped him, right? He dropped him, hit him with a clean shot, and then T.O. got back up and was whooping Rayo's ass, and then Rayo body slammed T.O. Yeah. You know what I mean? That's how bad T.O. was beating up on him. Yeah, you know, so yeah, he suplexed him like T.O. putting hands on that nigga Rich, and then that nigga slammed that nigga. YouTube? Yeah, it's on YouTube. It's the whole thing.
I ain't never seen the whole video, bro. I just heard the nigga talking about it, and then I heard Teofimo talking about it too. And
Teofimo said he wouldn't do that no more. But that's
what he said.
When he said that, I was like, that shit happened. Like he ain't say he got knocked out, but he was like, I ain't gonna let him. I bet he gonna do that shit now. He definitely
ain't gonna do that shit now. What that mean,
there, yeah. When somebody say that means the shit kind of happened.
Nigga, anybody can be dropped. Nigga, Tyson got dropped by Greg Page.
Greg Page and
It's
Oliver
on
McCall dropped
YouTube.
Tyson before.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nigga.
Yeah, but shit, I mean, bro. Yeah, bro.
I just seen Lubin drop Berlanga too.
Yeah, he did drop Berlanga, but you know
that's getting dropped though, bro. That's different, bro. This nigga said he knocked him out, bro.
He didn't knock him out.
This shit
he
better
didn't
not
knock
be
him
true,
out, nigga. He dropped him.
Next time we get
he dropped him, but that sparring that don't even matter.
That's
sparring that don't even count, nigga.
Rich, you know what I'm saying? I know Richard asked that motherfucker. Hey, bro, did Tio get slept?
Yeah, when senior
Richard asked that shit too.
That nigga H ain't gonna let me ask that shit.
Motherfucker, that motherfucker
I ain't
Rich
gonna lie, them
Slickmouth,
niggas
that
be
motherfucker
getting
be like, hey,
mad.
Tio.
They listen, you seen they asked Rolly about that Rayo dude in the interview. And Rolly was like, don't ask me about that motherfucker. He only got 6 fights. And Rolly just walked out the interview. And remember when the dude asked Tio about Rayo sparring, Tio was like, oh, I understand you gotta get your clout too and shit like that. Nah, they don't want to hear that shit. They don't want to hear that shit, nigga. Like, why the fuck you ask me that shit type shit?
Yeah.
That's like asking Devin Haney. That's like bringing Devin Haney over here, asking him what happened with Kid Austin.
It was just one sparring footage I seen with Devin against a nigga named Kevin Johnson. That shit, that was some. That nigga, that boy was giving Devin some work, boy.
Dev be sparring his ass off, and them videos I be seeing, bro. So many
I don't
videos
know about that, Rich. Kevin Johnson ain't fucking with Dev though.
Nah, I seen the clip though. It was, bro. They probably it was.
Nah, never.
It was just one round of this shit.
Never though.
Bro,
Hell nah.
I done seen Devin when he was like 15 sparring grown ass men that was way stronger than him. That's why I don't think that power shit don't really mean something, bro.
That sparring shit don't mean nothing, nigga. That's practice.
That sparring is practice, bro. It depends on what type of sparring it is. You already know.
Yeah, that shit don't mean nothing, bro.
Shit, and then it's sparring where it's iron on iron, and y'all trying to see who. You feel me, bro?
Yeah, what matters is what they do in the fight. What matters is what you do in an actual fight when it counts.
You know what? Sparring I don't talk about with Devin, bro, is that Sean Porter shit. That was obviously Sean working on shit. You feel me? Like,
for sure.
I could tell the difference, bro. But that doghouse shit, like, nigga, that's not playing 1-on-1 type shit. This is
that him and Tank shit.
Like, I ain't gonna lie, I kind of don't. I'm not as I ain't been watching boxing since the 80s, of course. But my thing is, bro, this sparring is practice, bro. Like, motherfuckers would never say to a basketball player, "Oh, what happens in practice doesn't matter." Like, nah, bro. How you practice is how you gonna perform for the most part, bro.
Yeah, but the only thing is in boxing is that, you know, them gloves and them headgears and everything changed. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, of course.
Yeah, you know, so it's the different like in basketball, like, you know, when you at practice, you really go 100% because you're not risking like the type of injury you might be risking in boxing, and you might not be working on the same things. So you can't play boxing at all. So that's why sparring is such a major deal. But
you know what happens in sparring stays in sparring. Nobody goes around bragging about what they did in sparring, bro. Floyd wasn't talking about when he sparred a Pernell Whitaker. Oh, he beat up Pernell Whitaker and all of that shit, bro. Yeah. That's some new ass shit.
I heard him say that shit, but not when it happened. For surely not when it happened.
After he retired.
But
after
he
retired.
But you know, like back in the day, they didn't talk about what happened in sparring. That's some new era shit, some social media shit. Trying to get
that's the emergence of camera shit, bro.
Yep.
All that stuff. Yeah, social media.
Going around talking about it and bragging about it. Like Keyshawn Davis sparred T.O., you know what I mean? And Keyshawn Davis, they go around asking him what happened, and Keyshawn don't even want to talk about it. Like that, you know what I'm saying? That's the way how it used to be, nigga. That's how it used to be, bro. But nowadays, you know what I mean? Niggas going around bragging, I did this and that, going on YouTube doing it. Kid Austin, you know what I mean? Come on, bro. Come on, Kid Austin. Come on, man. Knock it off, Rayo. Come on, bro. Stop it. You talking about world champions, Devin Haney, Kid Austin. Come on, Rayo.
You gotta understand. You got these niggas didn't watch Teofimo. Didn't you say that Teofimo first said something about Devin?
Yeah, for sure.
Shit, and that's how he kind of made a name for himself.
Yeah,
that's
4 years ago, for sure.
Exactly. They didn't watch Devin since he was young. His pops put them videos out, like he said, like songs type shit, 3-minute clips of Devin sparring. You feel me? They didn't watch all that shit and seen that
Devin
shit work
did
for
it
these
too.
niggas.
Devin brought up sparring with Tank.
With Tank,
so
yeah, that's what I'm saying. They didn't.
That's
see
that new era
shit.
shit though. You feel me?
They didn't seen this shit propel these niggas to because I ain't gonna lie, Devin is one of the top 10 names in the sport. Teofimo probably one of the top 20. I'm just talking about
top 10. They both top 10 right now.
No. I'm talking about based off following, based off social media following.
Social media, but but when it comes to name and just
and name and the
what
whole
they bring to the table right now, Lopez, he up there. He up there. He top 10
bro,
right
for
there
surely
with
top
them.
4 or 5 lightweight, bro.
He top
the reason
10.
why
He's top 10 right now. I gotta say that. Like we talk about Tio and Devin every day. We talk about Tio and Devin every day. So his name is right there.
No, I'm talking about popularity in the world, though.
I know what you mean. I got you.
You
like
talking
Ryan and them
talking about like
Tank.
Ryan Garcia.
Ryan
yeah,
Garcia
like that's what I'm saying. Like Ryan will be way ahead of them two niggas because it's 8 million people tapped into Ryan every day. You feel what I'm saying? That shit is crazy.
And he got 1 million
What about
subscribers
Tank?
on YouTube.
Tank up there then too.
And something crazy on YouTube as well.
Got
That's
over 1 million on
Anthony
YouTube.
Joshua will be number 1 then.
Yeah.
But you know who? But Tio is pretty much like a bigger name than what's the name? Josh Taylor. I'll say that.
He is.
It's hella
Tio
niggas
up there now. I'm telling y'all, niggas still sleeping on T. After he beat Loma, that nigga up there with Ryan. He up there with Tank and Devin and them. He right there now.
Bro.
You know what
he up Ryan is in a
niggas
crazy
sleeping. Y'all niggas been sleeping on Lopez for too long, bro.
You know what
that nigga Ryan got damn near as many
He
followers.
came up now. You see what Triller paid him.
Yeah,
that nigga came up now.
He need a highlight reel knockout on this Triller shit that spreads around the internet.
Dog.
And it's gonna get him 200,000 or 300,000 more overnight, bro. You know how quick this shit spread if he get a highlight reel.
I watched
knock his ass out.
Shit go up maybe like 200,000 since that.
Nah, never, nigga. When he first beat Loma, he had like 100,000 followers.
Hell no, he had like
wait, hold up.
He had like
when he first beat Loma, that nigga had like 100,000 followers. Now he got about 700,000.
I'm a fan of
Rich, I don't know. I don't really know how much he has.
That nigga right now probably he the fastest rising star in boxing right now, Teofimo Lopez. Niggas try to sleep on him back in the day like he was nothing, and now he came up. Niggas still trying to deny him like he ain't there. Like, you know what I'm saying? He on a pound for pound, my dude. He got the accolades. He got the belts with it. He up there with Devin and them now. Niggas can't downplay that.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about on the scale. We talking about actual analytics behind the shit. Like on the scale of like popularity, this nigga Ryan Garcia is more.
Are you talking about social media following? Hell yeah.
Bro, these niggas literally famous. Like, and then Tank, then it go Lomachenko. He got like it go Loma after that. Then it go Devin. Then it's Teofimo. You feel me? And then who else? And then I ain't gonna lie, them niggas is damn near some of the most famous. And then you got like niggas like Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder. You feel what I'm saying? But them niggas a little bit more famous than you feel me? Everybody except for Ryan, damn near. Deontay actually is more famous than Ryan.
Yeah, and EJ got more followers than
he is though. Like right now he is after that Fury fight for sure.
Niggas like Ryan, Devin is more in terms of social following. Devin is bigger than EJ. No,
Devin. Shit, if you want to do that, Broner got more followers than a lot of them too.
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, they all based off popularity for sure.
But he ain't on pay-per-view like Crawford and EJ. He ain't on pay-per-view like Crawford and EJ though.
Yeah,
not no more. Nah, he's through.
Big EJ. He got a bit. Shit, Devin Haney got 1.something million. I had seen it the other day.
Oh yeah, he got 1 million followers now.
He got over 1 million. Yeah. I think he got like 1.1.
Yeah, and he only 22, so he do got that following on social media for sure.
You know, like you said, Devin been like dude's been clout chasing Devin for a while because he been the most popular one since he was younger.
Yep, that's why Lopez called them out in the beginning because Lopez seen that Devin was that dude. Lopez at that time was pretty much nothing. You know what I'm saying?
And Devin made Ryan have to get his game up too, like as far as his popularity. So Ryan doing all that shit too. You know what I'm saying? It's just. They all wanted to compete with Dev. Dev was the one that was the most likely to succeed out of all of them. That's what people were saying. You know,
look at Ben. Ben talking about Devin, the nightmare, is the highest paid lightweight behind Tank. Bill Haney said Devin Haney paid the most over Tank.
Yeah, he said that.
Tank just sold them pay-per-views. I think
ask Bill. Because they said
nah. You can literally add it up
well,
on your
look,
own,
Tank,
bro. That nigga down there
Tank
almost
right
made
now,
$1
that
million.
last fight, they said his guarantee was like $1 million or some shit.
No, yeah, his purse was $1 million, but he also sold them pay-per-views.
Dev got $4 million in that fight,
Dev
though.
got
We can
$4
ask Bill,
million.
though. We can ask Bill tomorrow. Dev said he the highest paid over
We'll have
Tank.
to ask somebody with Tank, bro.
Yeah, that's
we know
good,
what
though.
we know what Devin getting.
But Tank getting that money, though. You right. That nigga is leading,
Tank
though.
ain't getting that cheese though, H.
But Dev getting that cheese,
No,
not
too.
on that guaranteed purse,
we
though.
know
But
that. We know Dev getting.
Let's see what Bill say next
some
time.
nigga
Tomorrow.
Dev getting that money outside of boxing too. That's what I suggest to all these niggas, man.
That promoter shit, he getting that back end check.
They're smart, bro.
I think they renting cars and shit. They doing really. I think he got a portfolio, a real estate portfolio.
He do.
You got to do all that shit so that you pay forever. Fuck a boxing purse. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's what it's about, bro.
It is what it's
Ryan
about.
Garcia, Golden Boy, they not paying him that much, man.
He's
trying to get a new contract. Ryan Garcia, he might be the most underpaid out of all of them. Out of all the fighters.
And they telling and then dig this. They telling you got niggas telling JoJo that the Ryan payday is higher and
they capping on that one.
And Devin last opponents is making more than Ryan.
They lying, man. That's some bullshit right there.
Well,
I heard Sean Porter say that. That's a misconception, though. That shit is crazy.
But shit, I wonder how much they was offering. I wonder how much that JoJo would get paid as the mandatory. I wonder how much he's gonna get paid if that would make sense.
His biggest payday, guaranteed. Guaranteed. They said he got like 300,000 for Tuna. Look, he got 300. He got 300,000 for. He got 300,000 for Tuna. And
what did he get for Tevin Farmer?
Devin Haney, Tevin Farmer.
No. JoJo and Tevin Farmer. Remember he beat Tevin?
Yeah, I remember that one.
Oh my god, bro, I'm tripping.
I forgot that, bro. He better not have got paid less than 300,000 versus Farmer, bro. That's ridiculous.
Look, he got 300,000 for the Javier Fortuna fight, right?
That's
Devin Haney, his last opponent, Jorge Linares, he made over $1 million. And then Gamboa, he made over $1 million too. So JoJo gonna make over $1 million guaranteed.
Well, shit, you know I mean? The purse split goes 75-25 since Devin the champion. He's the mandatory. So shit, if Devin gets 3.5 to 4, then JoJo be getting close to $1 million, like you said, bro. So I don't understand.
I think Bill Haney said they still working on that fight though, because Ryan Garcia and JoJo, nothing is official. Like I seen some reports they saying they agreed or something like that, but nothing is official right there. So Bill Haney's still trying to get that fight with JoJo.
Hey man, I fuck with Bill Haney, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He make it hard to beat.
Hey, look. Hey, but no, if it's no JoJo, we gonna get that IBO. Give me that IBO strap, man. I want that motherfucker, man.
HLD disrespectful in the bitch. My boy be calling them maxi pads.
Yeah, he gotta stop that. I told him, bro, you gotta stop that, dog. Come on, man. This nigga risk his life.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, that man putting in work every day, getting that ring. Come on, man. You gotta have some type of respect for these fighters, man.
Yeah, the way they was calling Velasquez green beans and shit, bro, that shit was crazy, bro. Crab and lobster.
Because they try to hate on Crawford.
Yeah,
so he, HLD be going at Devin Haney, so he try to roast his opponents, his victories and shit, his wins.
Nah, hey, bro, but Devin Haney, if Devin Haney wasn't a great fighter, bro, Tio and them wouldn't ask for $10 million.
Exactly.
Game recognized game, bro. Like I'm telling people, you know what I'm saying? That shit real on all sides. It's a reason why Allen. It's the reason
what's
why
good?
Allen, you know what I'm saying, maneuvered to where Bud would be the undisputed fight. You know what I'm saying? They was trying to make it that way because they want the biggest purse for the biggest risk. Game recognized game.
Yeah, that's 100.
Yo, what up, Ben? Ben Israel, what's good?
Big EJ! Ben Israel's that big EJ!
Shalom,
bro. Holla at me about that boy Big EJ, the big fish.
That part right there, the greatest comeback. Guaranteed this.
Big
you know what I'm saying?
Better watch out for Ugas, Ben.
No excuses. No excuses. But we talk about right now we talk about the nightmare.
Yo, what's up, Rich?
You know what I'm saying? I told dudes long time
ago.
ago.
Talk to me, bro. I can't hear you.
I told
salute,
long time ago. Shalom, bro. I told a dude long time ago, young Billy. I said, young Billy. I said, if Devin line up a whole bunch of tuna cans, nobody should get mad. We hear the maxi pads. We hear all these little things. Who favorite fighter at 135 calling the nightmare name?
Nobody.
who asking for that smoke. So you got to give it to him, Young Billion. You got to give him his praises. They talking all that there, just like Bill saying, but get in the ring. You got Rolly talking 1 minute. You got your boy over here, Ryan, talking 1 minute. Floyd don't want to make that fight with Tank because it's personal. Because I keep telling dudes, Devin growed up in the money team, man. He was there from day one. Floyd
Facts.
Senior trained this man, bro.
Facts.
That's a hard fight. You know what I'm saying? When you talk boxing IQ and ring generalship, Devin will beat him. I ain't gonna change I ain't gonna change my energy. But if Devin fuck around and let Tank get on the inside,
that's a tough fight.
So you going with Tank?
No, I'm going with Devin. I told you this. I'm sticking to my guns. Devin ain't showed me nothing different. You know what I'm saying? We got all these promoters capping out here, promising to do Tio. Then after this fight, he get rid of your boy Jose or Jorge, however you want to pronounce his name. We still don't got the big fights, and we still got people. You got the reigning, defending WBC lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Nightmare Haney.
Niggas on my ass.
People ain't putting no respect on that. Keep talking this undisputed over here with Tio. If nobody don't know what the franchise title is, that's a destination. That's what he said. 1 minute he changing it today, the next minute he changing tomorrow.
But he changed the rule though, Ben. That's what I was saying. You remember when he came to the barbershop though? You remember when he came to barbershop conversations, my brother?
When you confusing the boxing fans though, Don King, you got a lot of people on different sides of the fence. They don't know what
I'm talking about what Mauricio Suleiman said, Ben. That's what I'm saying.
I was there with the buffoonery. I was there when he was talking the bullshits, bro. I was there. I heard the shits.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, Ben. What he said, that's all I said.
And come at him, he got his certain pick though, and I give Fred good credit for bringing, and I thank Suleiman for coming on to just hearing how he really feel about that shit. But Devin, like I said, I want him to keep digging in, line up Maxi Pad and the next Maxi Pad. To their favorite fighters say they want to get in the ring.
They tripping like I told HLD, like homie. Now that man a fighter, he get in the ring, homie. Like you gotta have a respect for these fighters that's risking their life every day in that ring, homie. You know what I mean?
So the Nightmare, so EJ putting it all on the line for day one. He got an hour and finna come with the greatest comeback. But then when you got the youngest lightweight champion of the world and nobody ain't putting no respect on that, that's what y'all should be talking about, bro.
EJ a dog, bro.
He's a beast.
Yeah, he is. I ain't gonna lie, EJ a motherfucking monster. He gonna come back. Hey, bro, you know what, Ben?
Hey, look.
Go ahead, Rich.
About that point that we was talking about with the popularity of these guys socially, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, these niggas got a crazy chance, bro, because you got to look at it. Tio might be the least popular socially, right?
Right.
But he is damn near socially as popular as niggas like Bud Crawford,
Earl Spence,
and Earl Spence in them, bro.
Facts. He rising though. That's all I'm saying, Rich. That nigga rising fast though.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, like, look, these niggas 22, 23 already is famous and more famous than these niggas that's on the pound for pound list already, been there and finna retire in a few years, bro. So these
they popular.
Hey,
popular, bro.
Hey, you know what? I'm finna blow a hole in y'all gasket though, and I want y'all to remember what Bob Arum said about Tio. He said the rooster will come home to crow, and we still ain't got that Cambosa fight official set up.
He knows October 4th. My nigga Young Bean's going to it. Young Billionaire going to the fight on the panel, my nigga.
Yeah, I am, bro.
I know Young Beezy. Me and Young Beezy were talking about this plenty of time before we said we still ain't get the Cambosa official.
Hey, me and Ben, bro. You know you my big bro. I don't give a fuck about what
he gonna knock out Cambosis, Ben.
You my dog.
He can do it though.
He gonna knock out Cambosis, Ben.
We talk about what these promoters talking about, and now he coming back home. We got Aaron talk about we done signed your boy to a new contract. You feel what I'm saying? And we already know what Devin getting. So you ain't telling me y'all giving Tio $4-5 million over there at Top Rank. Nah, he going for that shit.
Nah. You know what, man? You might be right. That's why I'm actually. I think they're gonna try to make the Loma rematch because I really believe people say that they mad that Tio beat him. I really
hey, Rich, you got some background noise, my brother.
Hold on, I'm about to mute it. I'm on this freeway.
All right.
Go ahead. Like people be saying that sometimes people say that that Bob was mad that Tio won. I kind of believe that shit. You know what I'm saying? By the way everything transpired after the win. So shit,
it go back to them investments. What I was telling you about, Young B.
Yeah, you told me
what
that.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
It be
You did say
going
that
with them
shit.
when you got these cash cows. See, right now, that's his cash cow. So Bob gonna move wisely. It's the same thing with the money team with Tank. You feel me? I feel as though Tank can beat these dudes though. But when you got it's all invested, you ain't finna do that dude like that. He'll throw Rolly in there with motherfucking Devin in a minute. Cause he know Devin can beat the shit out of Rolly. You feel what I'm saying? He know the same thing in my heart. This is big Israel opinion that Devin can do the same thing to Tank in the boxing IQ. But Tank got enough power to send him up there to super middleweight, but he's small though, Young Billion. You know what I'm saying? So, but if you take in Bob Aaron, what he got right now, Lomachenko, man, I told you a long time ago, Lomachenko lost my love when he gave up that title. He got everybody fucked up right now for not fighting Devin Haney a long time ago, for giving up that title, bro. And when you a champion, Young Billion, a reigning and defending champion, don't give up your shit, bro. You hear that shit, Deontay? Why the nigga carry me out on that motherfucking shield? Carry me out, drag me out the ring. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't getting this shit up. I'm gonna fight. And if you beat my ass, so be it. I want the run back. I got rematch clause, Young Billion.
That Deontay, bro, you know what though, Ben? That's some game. Deontay is on some G shit though. That boy say you ain't fight nobody till you fulfill this rematch.
Hey, they told me I was crazy, Billion, and you was there on the flame. They flamed me and all.
Hey, Ben, I was flaming you too, so I'm here to tell you, bro, you was right. I ain't never get a chance to tell you.
And that fight still might not go off, and we got October the night with that one.
You said he ain't fighting nobody till he fight Fury. You was saying
he
that
got
shit
to, man, because the man,
year
I'm
ago.
telling you, obligated.
Yeah,
in
you did say
contract.
that shit, Ben. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Man, that shit there. And if a nigga saying if a dude, forgive me for using that word because I said I'm gonna start that one. You know what I'm saying? If they said a brother was, you know what I'm saying, capping, he wasn't capping, bro, because he got the sim. I mean, everybody when they was talking about the undisputed with him and Anthony Joshua, when I'm saying this shit, according to what they talking about over there, that shit ain't gonna happen. Yeah. Oh, arbitration, that shit for the shit. They can.
Hey,
I remember that shit. Off of so many panels, Young Billion.
You did.
Dude done blocked
you did.
Me, man. You know was there. They
I was there.
I seen that talking crazy.
Yeah,
but here we is, October the 9th. Yeah. And somebody else said it earlier. The man might come up with COVID again, bro.
Nah, here you go. You hoping that he come up with
ain't
COVID
no hoping.
again because you know what's gonna happen. You seen what happened in that second fight, Ben. Don't forget that.
One thing you gotta respect.
We ain't forgot what happened in that second fight, my nigga.
Yeah. But
okay,
we got the third fight though.
It's gonna happen again. I'm telling you, bro.
Hey,
your boy Wilder doing this for a payday. He want a payday, like Canelo said, a payday, bro. He came for that payday.
I said Jack Reese gave him a payday in the first fight, bro.
Nah, here you go, blaming people again. Hey, take your loss like a man, dog. Now you look, blame Mark Breland, blame Jack Reese, blame everybody, blame the costume, blame H Money, shit.
Don't put them other names in my mind.
Exactly, Viking Waters and all of that, my nigga.
I said Jack Reese.
Exactly. Egg weights and all of that. Okay.
That's the second fight now.
Well, y'all are comical, man. Y'all.
Hey, Ben, was it the egg weights or was it the costume? Which one was it? You tell me.
Don't put them names on me. What you
Would he put a Molly in his water? Nigga said Mark Breland put a Molly in my drink. Come on, my nigga.
I said Jack Reese.
Jack Reese.
We ain't come for it.
Nigga put a Molly in his drink. Nigga Wilder was off a Molly in that fight.
What, the first fight? We talking the first
nigga was on a Molly.
We talking the first fight. We talking the first fight when your boy was asleep. Now the second fight, I don't know what happened. He got his ass whooped. That's fair and square.
All right,
That's
G.
in the book.
G shit.
You know what I'm saying? You can't make up no excuse. But that first fight, your boy was comatose. And Jack Reese
he got up though.
He
got up. That's the whole thing.
He
tried to get back up.
The man.
But he got back up though, Ben.
The man
he couldn't keep him down though, Ben. Did he keep him down? Did he stay down, or he got back up like a man? He let his nuts hang. That nigga Fury let his nuts hang and got back up, my nigga.
Woke them up, bro.
Wilder gonna get smoked. You know it. It's gonna be his last fight, man. Just show up. Just show up this time. You know,
he been showing up.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see October 9th then.
Hey,
I told you he was gonna get it, nigga.
Hey, Young B, ask him what happened to the last fight when they lied. Was he lying? Not H. Did the man have COVID?
He did. Come on, bro.
Come on, man.
A lot of people got it, bro. Damn near the whole world got that shit.
About this disease.
You got your vaccine? I hope you got your vaccine, Ben.
Nah, bro, you know I'm Hebrew,
yeah,
bro.
you make sure you vaccinated, nigga.
No, I can't get
pro-vaccination.
I got to stay quarantined, though, bro.
Hey,
Texas now. I got to stay Texas.
Hey, Ben, you stay in Texas?
No, I said I got to stay tested.
Oh, okay.
I just
Oh,
left Texas, though.
Where you
Hey,
stay?
Ben, man, you know what's going to happen. Your boy Wilder going to get
stay in
smoked,
Baltimore
man.
and Miami.
Your boy got blazed,
Okay.
homie.
Which
Your
one?
boy got
Who you talking
blazed.
about?
Deontay Wilder got blazed in
why
that
you wanna
second
talk
fight,
about
nigga.
that, man?
He got his ass smoked,
we talking
homie.
about Devin Haney and why these dudes don't want to fight him at 135.
Hey,
man. Nobody.
guess what,
if you
though,
wanna
Ben?
talk this Deontay Wilder thing, I'll do that though, bro.
Yeah, it's coming up soon.
You gonna get mad though.
Nah, I ain't gonna get mad. Check this out.
Wilder was off the Molly.
No,
Yeah.
because
He was on that juju. That nigga was on that juju.
No,
That's what he was on.
And one thing about the second fight though,
Your boy tripping, man. Your boy tweaking, man. Wilder ever since he lost.
One thing about
them LDBC niggas got that nigga gassed up, bro. Y'all done gassed the nigga up, called him y'all king and shit. That nigga fucked up in the head after that.
Why he don't want to line
Nigga done called this nigga his
in the ring.
Well, not you. You never said that. I don't think you never said Wilder was joke. You never said nothing like that. That's the mother goofy niggas.
3 weeks away, and you ain't heard nothing from the Fury camp. It's 3 weeks away, bro. Just think about it.
Listen, just show. Hey, listen. I can't wait, man. October 9th, man. Show up to the channel. Don't duck that time. Don't go into hiding again.
Yeah,
don't hide again, nigga. Please don't disappear again, my nigga. For real.
I'm free.
Don't,
bro.
dog. I'm just saying, Wilder lose.
Don't
man, we still cool, right? We still gonna be cool if Wilder lose.
Okay, this is what I'm telling you. And once Wilder knock his ass out, don't get mad and block me again and all.
Man, ain't nobody blocked you, nigga. You right here. What the fuck you talking about? Ain't you right here, nigga? You right here right now. You got cooked by TY and disappeared. Ain't nobody blocked you. You ran when Earl Spence got injured, nigga. You disappered. That was you. Goofy ass nigga.
Now listen.
Goofy.
Listen, young. Listen. Hold up, man, because I ain't come for it with you.
Come on, you know T.Y. got on your ass, nigga.
Man, listen, man,
T.Y. got on your ass. That's what happened. Don't blame me. Blame T.Y. He blames you.
Hey, you go.
I'm saying don't blame me. Blame T.Y. He got on your ass.
These dudes.
I can't hold your hand in this jungle. I can't hold your hand in this jungle.
You be holding their hands. You know
exactly.
Where I'm going there with it.
All right, don't let T.Y. here. He's gonna pull up. You seen him last night. What he was doing. All right, then.
Hey, hold up.
All right, then. You don't want those problems, I think.
But just think about it.
You sure you want those problems, though?
Hold up.
I'm just asking. You sure you want them problems? Because last time you ducked.
Listen.
Last time you ducked. You ducked T.Y.
I'm gonna let you.
You ducked T.Y.
Y'all boys. Hey, hey, you crazy than a motherfucker right now.
Hey, so you finish. Because I want to get in. Because I ain't gonna do that.
Hey, listen, man. Anytime, any day.
I ain't gonna do that.
Anytime, anywhere. Anytime, anywhere. Anytime, anywhere. For real. Because I've been waiting on you. I've been waiting on you. You've been ducking the smoke.
I don't want them little champions. I want the undisputed title. You know what being Israel come from. I come for the reigning.
I'm happy you came back, man.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta let me on. You be blocking.
You been ducking. You been hiding,
bruh.
You ran when Earl Spence got injured. You disappeared. The whole world know it.
True.
Who you trying to convince?
That's true.
Who you trying to convince? Me or the people? They
back,
know. We got the videos.
Back and cook your homeboy.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Who you trying to convince? Me or the people?
When I cook your boy.
Exactly.
HL, whatever his name is.
Exactly, bro.
Why you throw me
off? Hey, you know your boy T.Y. got on your ass. So you let T.Y. get on your ass.
I just want to know.
You let T.Y. get on your ass.
Last time
T.Y. got on your ass.
Why you throw Ben Israel for cooking these niggas? Like,
come on, man. Because you disrespecting fighters, calling them bitches. They getting in the ring, my nigga. You not getting in the ring. Are you getting in the ring? Are you? Exactly, nigga has some respect for these fighters. Nah, you can't call no fighters no pussies and bitches like that. They far from a pussy and a bitch. They risking their life every time they get in that ring. Give them that respect at least as a fighter. Exactly.
You just called a
exactly, my nigga. You let this nigga T.Y. run you up out this bitch. You let T.Y. run you up out this hole. Exactly, my nigga.
Why
you let T.Y. run you about this hoe? How you do that? You was here before this nigga. You was here longer than him, and you let him run you away.
Bro, have you forgot?
Fuck out of here.
Slow down. See, I told you.
Come on, man. Slow down. Hold your horses.
Why you get mad?
Hold your horses, my dude.
I'm gonna let you go because you get mad again.
Speedy Gonzalez looking ass nigga.
Definitely not. More
Speedy
like
Gonzalez looking ass nigga.
More like Bob
real.
Because you
exactly.
You want to crack.
Exactly, dog. Stop it. You want to crack at it. You want to crack at the title. You want to be a champion, huh? Do you got what it take, Ben? Do you?
I want the undisputed
Do
title.
you?
Yeah. I told you what's up. Line it up, man. Line it up.
Okay.
And let young Billy be the judge, and I'm gonna let you go first.
Okay, for sure. You a rookie ass nigga.
I'm gonna let you.
You a rookie. You a fanboy. You admitted to being a fanboy. I don't want to hear none of that. You was talking about Mark Breland. Man, shut up, nigga. You was talking about Mark Breland spiking waters and shit. Talking about Deontay Wilder is your king. You said you got a king. That's what you said, Wilder. You look up to Deontay Wilder, you goofy ass nigga.
Whoever heard that?
Nah, you look up to Wilder. You said you was an Earl Spence fanboy. You a punching bag right now. You a punching bag.
Hey,
Real talk.
Listen.
Real talk.
Listen what I'm telling you though, H.
You ain't talking about shit.
See, one thing.
Who you trying to run game on? With that weak ass game you got from the LDBC, my nigga, and them false ass narratives. Who you get that? Who you get that bullshit from?
Israel
Who you get that bullshit from, my dude? Who told you that? That's a yeah, Ben. Hey, Ben, you a joke out here. You let the homie T.Y. run you about this bitch, and you was here before him. How you let him do you like that, my dude? Once Earl Spence got injured, you.
Hey, your mic. Hey, your mic.
Nah.
Your mic is tripping, fam. Your audio got a it's like fast forwarding. Hey, Ben.
That nigga hype. He hype. Shalom, hey. I be who I be. What's good, my brother?
I think he on mute, fam. I don't know. I be seem like he been busy. Hey, Ben, I got a question though.
Hey, this nigga talking about Deontay Wilder is his king and shit.
See, there you go. There you go back with
this
the propaganda.
Talking about Deontay Wilder is his king. That you look up to Deontay Wilder, my nigga. Who gave you that false information? Who gave you that false information? Claiming Mark Breland spiked somebody water, nigga. Where's the proof and where's the evidence, nigga? I need some answers, my nigga. You been running your mouth for too long. Hold your mute button down right now, because you been a body. Remember that? Been a body? That's you. You been getting cooked in this hole. You know what I'm saying? You went into running. You went into hiding. Just like Deontay Wilder when he got beat by Tyson Fury, and you start making excuses. You know what I'm saying? What it's gonna be this time, Ben? When Tyson Fury beat up on Wilder, what it's gonna be? Is it gonna be the costume? He better not even wear a fucking costume this time, Ben.
Man, yo,
who the fuck
yo,
you think you
fucked up?
Ben? Who the fuck you got me fucked up, nigga? Hold that mute button down right now. Hey,
nigga,
miss me with that.
Fucked up. You
miss me with that though.
Down for a minute.
Real talk, man. You been capping for too long. Been a body.
You need to hold your
this nigga been a body. Been a body, nigga.
Straight. Go out.
You ain't talking about shit, my nigga. You ain't talking about a motherfucking thing, nigga.
You ain't saying shit right now.
You a rookie ass nigga.
Get your mic.
You's a rookie. You a
y'all
rookie.
Funny as fuck. What's up, Pudo?
What up, Puro?
Yo, boy, y'all funny to H, bro. You must, bro. Y'all, you and Ben, bro. That shit funny.
Yo, what up, H?
What's good, Puro? What's good?
What's good, panel? What's going on, big time? It's all right. It's all right.
Hey, Pudo, what's up, my boy?
What up? What up?
Yeah, man. What you think, bro? What you think about the topics, man? I was just about to ask about Errol Spence, man. I really believe.
Give me a second. I can hear you, but I'm in my car, so I'm trying to figure out how to hear it properly. Give me a second, and I think you said about Crawford, but I'll answer you right now. My boy, give me a second.
Do your thing. I'm about to ask Ben.
Thank you, brother.
Ben.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Hey, Ben.
Go ahead, Rich.
Hey, I got a question about EJ, man. Like, how do you like if he comes back healthy, and when he comes back healthy, because that's what I'm praying for. So when he comes back healthy, I can see him fighting Ugas right off. And what do you think? How do you think that fight will go after what you've seen with Ugas and Pacquiao?
Ugas going to sleep, man. And one thing, you know, I'm straight up Errol Spencer.
Hey, homie, you got the homie Ugas
you know
fucked up, my nigga.
You know,
you got Ugas fucked up. Nah, nigga, you got Ugas fucked up, nigga. Ugas the truth, nigga. Ugas, Team Ugas, homie. Your boy on the shelf right now. Your boy on the shelf. Your boy injured, man. I heard his. Nah, they said his career was over. Who you fooling? That's why you went into hiding. Niggas about Ugas.
No spits ain't allowed, my nigga. None.
Hey, nah, I didn't call him a hoe. I ain't call him out his name or nothing. I'm just saying they said his career ain't the same. Like they said that nigga finished, nigga.
I believe Spence gonna come back right, bro.
What about that retina though? In the car accident, they said even Shakur Stevenson. Remember his cousin was on the show. You know he was like they heard Earl ain't the same. Like he should retire, nigga. They said even doctors said that for real. And Ben, you want to force him back in the ring, dog? Don't do that, Ben. Don't do that, Ben.
You were saying the same thing when the car flipped over.
Nah, don't do that, Ben.
You were saying
it's an eye injury, man. Sugar Ray Leonard had to retire. Sugar Ray Leonard retired, nigga.
Did you not
for the same injury?
Did you
detached retina? You want him to go blind?
Did you not say
you want your boy to go blind?
There you go again.
There you go again. You want the man to go blind, homie? He got kids and a family. Come on, my nigga. He got kids in the family, and you want to force this man to fight, so he go in there with Ugas and get beat, man. You want him to go in there with Ugas and get beat, man. You want that boy to go blind? He go in there with Ugas. You gonna do that to him?
Hey,
don't do it, Ben. Don't do it, Ben. Trust me.
Did Sugar Ray Leonard go blind?
Shit, he had to retire.
Yeah, but
that nigga retired.
He retired just then.
Yeah, he retired for years.
A couple of championship fights,
but he came back. He came back later though, Ben. He retired for years though, nigga.
Listen, my dude is the still reigning, defending, undefeated, unified IBF and WBC champion. Ex Maurice Suleiman, who you keep talking about all of a sudden.
Yeah, but he's injured. He's on the shelf. They say they gonna strip his belts. They said they gonna take his belts away, dog.
As of today, who the WBC welterweight champion?
Talking about a card.
EJ, Big EJ, Ben. I can answer that. Big EJ.
Okay. And what H Money? What you said when the thing flipped over? He should.
I didn't say nothing. Pull up the audio. Pull it up, my nigga. And look. And guess what? Guess what, Ben? You steady lying, just like you lied about Wilder once again.
Okay.
All you do is lie.
I'm wait.
All you do is lie, my nigga.
I'm gonna wait.
You a liar.
Somebody come off mute.
You a liar. You a well-known liar.
Hey,
you lied about Deontay Wilder, bro. You lied.
Well,
you lied.
Get Deontay Wilder, but we ain't talking.
You a liar, homie. So now back to Earl Spence. Now they talking about taking his belts away. They talking about taking his belts away. When he coming back to the ring, Ben? When he coming back? He's on the shelf right now, Ben. Man down. He on the shelf. Is a man down. He on the shelf, Ben. What you gonna do, man? You gotta get a new fighter, Ben. You gotta go get you a new fighter right now, Ben.
I got two.
You got Devin Haney, right? So you got Devin Haney. You got your fighter. You good? Yeah. You good?
And I got the Charlos.
But Earl a dog though, Ben. Even when Ben, when he got hurt that time, and they was saying, "Oh, he ducking," they was lying. Nigga, I defended him, dog.
Hey,
nigga, I wasn't one of them dudes saying, "Oh, he faking an injury, he ducking Pacquiao." Nah, nigga, I kept it G, and I was picking Earl to beat Pacquiao. Remember that when they was picking Manny Pacquiao, I was picking Earl Spence, nigga. You know I fuck with that nigga.
Nigga in the third in Houston watching the fight. Now,
you know I fuck with him, but he hurt though, Ben.
Let me ask you a question. The fight you saw that Ugas fought with Pacquiao, and you know EJ.
Yeah, he would have handled them. Earl would have dominated him. Earl would have won.
Won? That shit would have been a massacre that night, bro. I'm telling you, it was.
Yeah, that's what I predicted. You right. You right.
Man, it was a big retirement party finna happen, bro.
He already got retired. Ugas retired him.
Nah, Pacquiao coming back. He want that EJ smoke, bro.
Nah, he want that Ugas rematch. He got to see Ugas again. Ugas got the belt.
Yeah, he the super champ, but he'll put Pacquiao to the side.
Ugas the man now, being at welterweight.
Pacquiao, I mean Ugas want EJ. He want that dude.
Ugas the man at welterweight though, Ben. You know that he beat Manny. He took your boy easy work.
Nah, he just got a good win on his career. He did some shit Jeff Horn did. That's all.
Nah, but Jeff Horn, that was a robbery. Everybody know Pacquiao won that fight. Well, Ugas beat Pacquiao ass in there. Beat his motherfucking ass into retirement. You know what I mean? And if you want to come back, come get that rematch. Pacquiao, don't duck the rematch with Ugas.
That nigga said he did the shit that Jeff Horn did.
Yeah, you know, sometimes that's what it be though, Rich. You know what
But
I'm saying?
everybody know Manny Pacquiao beat Jeff Horn. And Ugas won that fight.
I don't know, man.
You know what I mean? Exactly. Pacquiao got robbed in that fight. Everybody know that. Everybody know that. But what Ugas handled Manny Pacquiao, handled his ass. Send him back to politics, nigga. Yeah. Earl ain't beat him. Earl wasn't the man that beat him. Ugas did. So stop hating on Ugas. Because Ugas got the strap.
Ugas in Miami.
Yeah. Ugas showed up. He showed up injured. Ugas fought with his injury. He fought with his injury, nigga. Torn bicep and everything.
Yeah. We talk about the nightmare right now and why everybody mad at Devin Haney for fighting Maxie. And nobody
I like that fight, Ben. I fuck with that shit.
Ain't calling Teo.
That's a good fight right there.
Nobody's not calling.
That's a unification fight, Ben. Devin Haney fighting for the IBO.
That's not a major title, though.
Yes, it is. Anthony Joshua got that belt. Nigga, don't start that.
But see, we ain't gonna.
Nah, you see, bro. Now you low key hating. And you low key hating. The IBO is a real belt, nigga. Anthony Joshua got that belt, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Triple G got that motherfucking belt, nigga. What you mean? Floyd Mayweather had that belt and Manny Pacquiao, Bernard Hopkins, everybody, dog. Now when Devin Haney get that belt, Devin Haney gonna be a unified champion, homie, whether you like it or not. The IBO is a major title, bro. Major belt. And we going for the strap. We going for the strap. And I told Bill Haney, I want that IBO. I want the IBO. Bring it back to H. Bring it back to me.
I want that WBA and that IBF and that WBO champion of Teofimo Lopez.
Oh yeah, that's the fight. I'm with you on that.
He's not undisputed. When you got that,
you know what I'm saying? You got the right to your opinion. A lot of people feel like you, so I'm not mad at you for that. You got your right to feel the way you do.
So if you're gonna call this man,
you got the right to feel the way you do, my brother.
Hey, if you're gonna call this man undisputed, that means that Haney not.
I'm telling you what Mauricio Suleiman said on plenty of interviews. I told you what the WBC said. That's what I said with the WBC. Mauricio Suleiman
said the franchise title is not a belt.
But he said it was. Well, listen, what did he say? You know what he said? He said Teofimo Lopez. Wait. You want me to play the audio? Do I have to play it for you? What he said? He said that Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed champion. That's what Mauricio Suleiman said. So don't get mad at me for what he said.
He's not.
Get mad at the WBC, nigga. Don't get mad at me.
I'm not mad at you.
Nigga, I'm not the president of the WBC. My nigga, I'm not Mauricio Suleiman, nigga. That's not my name ain't Mauricio Suleiman.
So Devin Haney got a play belt. That's what you
Devin Haney, the WBC world champion.
Okay then. So
yeah, he got the same belt as Tyson Fury. He got the same belt. Wait, he got let me tell you.
Keep that energy.
Hey, listen, Devin, hold up. Devin Haney is the WBC world champion, like Tyson Fury and Earl Spence, bro. That's the same belt he got.
So you can't be undisputed if you got a champion.
So tell that to Mauricio Suleiman. Go send him a letter. Send a letter to the WBC and tell him that.
When he get his ass back to
don't come to me with that shit. Don't come to me with that. Yeah, he was on Barbershop Conversation. Why you didn't call in? Why you didn't why you didn't tell him that? On Barbershop Conversation, nigga, don't tell me that. Tell him that shit.
The same reason.
Exactly, nigga. You go tell him that shit, nigga. You tell him I'm not fucking Mauricio.
Same reason, man.
Exactly, nigga. You ain't pulled up on him and told him that. You ain't contacted the WBC.
Go ahead.
I don't change. I don't make the rules. You could have called in and talked to him about that if you really had a problem with it. You was there that day. You said you was in the barbershop, nigga. Why you didn't call in? Why you didn't confront him? No, I'm asking you why you didn't confront Mauricio Suleiman since you feel like that. If you really feel like that, you should have called in and told him that. Don't tell me that, nigga. Tell him that. You could have did it.
Why
money.
you didn't say nothing?
But
why you didn't say shit?
He was letting a few on H.
Now you keep that same energy, nigga. You don't tell me. Nigga, tell that to Mauricio. Don't send him a fucking email.
It will beam in right now.
What's good?
But one thing
no
matter
what,
bro, I know Mauricio
Superman said that shit, bro, because he did say that shit, bro. Like I heard him say that before.
That's
like
all
he
I'm
started
saying,
talking
bro.
about it a week ago or earlier this week. But like, bro, no matter what he said out of his mouth in the writing, it doesn't say that in writing. In writing, it says that. Nah, look, and I went back and read the whole shit today, bro, about what they said, bro. They said that they made the. No. Look, they said they made that shit so that the champion could go fight other champions and other sanctioning bodies. I'm like, shit, motherfuckers been unifying divisions, so this shit was all really unnecessary. It ain't like if you was the WBC champ, you could only fight people in the WBC.
Rich,
you feel me?
Let me share something with you though, bro. You know, and H, don't jump in, bro. And one thing about that franchise title, though,
Man, shut your ass up, bro. What the fuck, nigga? Say what you gotta say, nigga. Say what the fuck you gotta say, nigga.
Let them talk. One thing about that franchise title, it get those people who are franchise champion protection and cherry picking opportunities. Because the franchise title, like I told this dude Don King, I said I'll become a franchise title because I thought, Rich, that you can go out and fight Rich. I thought I could call Rich out. I can't and make you my mandatory. Franchise title do not have no merit. They make their own mandatory, Rich. It's a lot of other shit people don't know about this franchise title. But they ain't gonna sit over here. One thing, Tio, that people don't call him out on, Rich, when this man say, he said, I'm gonna clear all this bullshit up and I'm gonna fight Devin Haney. That's what Tio said. You gotta call him out on that bullshit, bro. I'm gonna hold you to your mother.
Hey, nah, look. Let me read y'all.
I don't give a fuck what Mauricio Cedarman said, though. Rich, you feel what I'm saying, though, bro?
Nah, cause look, Ben, bro.
He's the fucking president. You talking all that tough shit. He the fucking president. What the fuck? Who is you? You a fan, nigga?
Give me a minute, Rich.
You a fucking fan, nigga?
Nah, cause look, bro, you said something wrong. You had said that T.O. to make his own mandatory. Nah, he'll never have mandatory
title. Yes, it can.
Look, no, he'll never have a mandatory. But look at what the WBC know what they doing. That's why I'm saying that I think Devin should sue them, bro. Because look at what they did. Look, Ben Israel, bro. Because I didn't get to finish my point. You had interrupted me, bro. Look, let me say this, bro. The WBC just gave Estrada the WBC belt. I mean the franchise title, and then they made some other nigga. Let me see. All right, yeah, they gave Estrada the franchise belt, and then they gave some other nigga, Shry Sackett, Rung Vazai to fight Carlos Quadras for the super flyweight WBC champion.
I just can't wait for Devin Haney to get this IBO belt, nigga. Unified champion at 22 years old. Unified champion at 22 years old, nigga. Making millions of dollars, nigga. And unified, nigga, at lightweight, nigga.
Right, and this is why Tio need to just go ahead and clear all that bullshit up, though, H. You got to bring this. You got to put pressure on him, man. You got this. You got.
Hey, listen, we been putting pressure on this man for years, nigga. Why you think he showed up? Why you think he started showing up?
Listen. You got to remind him who the Nightmare is, though. You got this.
Hey, man, me and Bill talk about this shit every day, man. We talk. Hey, look, when we done with the show, I'm talking to Bill about all of this shit, homie. You feel me?
Man. For real, because one thing they not doing is mentioning the Nightmare name, bro. And starting with Tio.
He came over here and said they want some smoke, though. That nigga said he wanted some smoke, though, that day. He did say that, though.
He said he going straight out the Devin and clear up all that bullshit. And we still don't got Devin name coming out of his mouth. Then he asked for $10 million. He asked for the highest paid. This man
ain't a fucking promoter, bro. He gonna talk. He gonna say crazy shit. They all do. Wilder said Wilder come out say the dumbest shit, and you cool with it.
So you gonna?
He said some dumb shit. Of course, he went there said for $10 million. He said a lot of dumb shit. I'm sending contracts. Of course, we all know that.
Ready to give him 5. They said they was ready to give him 5.
When he said he gonna 3 to 5 years and all of that, that nigga said a lot of bullshit.
5 million.
They not good at that social media shit. You feel me? They can't fuck with them
numbers though. But one thing about it though, man, they need to go ahead and fight that dude, man.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree.
One thing, Devin, and nobody.
Yo, Chris, what up, Chris?
What up?
What's good? What's good, homie?
Yo, what's good?
What's good? What you think about what we talking about? What you think about the show? What's good?
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey,
man, no, this is what I was saying, bro. The WBC know what they doing, bro. This is why I think they need to sue these niggas, bro. Look, because you know they gave Estrada the franchise belt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, they about to have more franchise belts. They gonna give them out. They probably give it to Earl. Watch, you gonna see.
Yeah, if he accepted, because they've been trying to give him out. They tried to give one to Deontay. He didn't accept it, and NOA didn't accept it either. That's what I'm saying. It's real niggas.
Earl might accept it now that he's injured. He might.
I mean, he might, bro. He shouldn't. Or actually, in that case, it wouldn't be that
See,
big.
they would give Rich. They would give him one in emeritus though. So like he wouldn't be the real franchise champion. Like he would have that, and then he would come right back and mandate the fight against.
Yeah, like a champion recess type shit.
That's what they would do.
That's really what they did with this shit. But they made it they made it stupid because they gave a champion recess a belt. If you go read the real definition, it say some stupid shit about being able to make unification fights. But it's like motherfuckers been unifying with the belt, with the regular belt. So like the shit didn't make no sense. But but look, with the Estrada situation, they making two other niggas that Estrada and Chocolatito then already fought. All these niggas then already fought a couple of So it's like them two finna fight for the world title. You got Estrada and what's the name finna fight for that franchise shit. And then they gonna make them two, you feel me, fight for the sole title for the WBC. So the WBC can be doing that same shit down here. You feel me? With the with 135, but I honestly think they got some weird shit going on because I think it's them doing this shit to Devin because they wasn't supposed to give Lomachenko that vacant spot regardless. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, Devin was supposed to fight Luke Campbell. I remember that.
Yeah, so and then they not ordering them the 135 niggas to do the same thing that they just had Estrada and them do. Why they not doing that? You feel me?
Rich, Bob Arum is not finna allow Tio to fight a threatening fight right now. With all the bullshit he got going on. You look at Tyson Fury, he know Tyson Fury full of shit right now. His biggest full of shit.
Wilder full of shit, nigga.
Tio his next big investment, so he got to move wisely, bro.
Yeah, now that's right. Now he's right. Ben is right about that.
You can't sit here and be ready to bet your whole life on everything, and the nigga beat your ass, and you got to die tomorrow.
Just like Tank shit. With Tank doing what they doing with Tank, it's the same shit.
But see, Tank showing that he ready though.
He what?
He ready. I don't know why they not.
I ain't gonna lie. Tio showed he was ready when he beat Loma though.
Tio will fight Tank right now. He'll fight Tank. Everybody.
They probably all fight each other if they want. If they really want, like if it was their own decision, you know what I mean. These dudes is fighters, bro. They will fight though, for real. Promoters though.
Now that way, I feel that way too. I feel all them, especially them three. I already know that.
Yeah, they will scrap though. They will all fight. They already sparred each other and all of that.
I won't say all of them. Ryan won't fight no.
Nigga, all the niggas sparred each other though. All the niggas sparred each other before.
But Ryan ain't fighting nobody. I'm sticking to my gun.
Well, Ryan fought Devin Haney in the amateurs like 6 times, so they fought.
Yo, that was the amateurs. Get his ass in with the pros where it count at. Put it towards your record.
And then Devin Haney sparred Tio 2 times. Devin Haney sparred Tank. Tio sparred Devin Haney. Tio sparred Tank Davis.
Man, Devin and Tank, from my understanding,
they all mixed it up before.
They said them boys done sparred by like 50 times, bro. Somebody told them two. But I meant to ask Bill that question.
Which one? Devin and who?
Tank don't spar.
Oh, yeah, they was getting it in. They sparred 2 times.
They said it was more than that though, because they don't be talking about it. Because they saying that boy. They said that boy Devin was putting hands on that boy.
And the second one.
I'm talking about
in the doghouse, in the Mayweather gym.
It was a lot of sparring between them two. I don't know. That's why I got to ask him what's going on. He ain't gonna, behind the scenes they don't.
Now he already talked about it. They've been talked about that.
They said about 25 little sessions.
But that sparring don't mean shit like we was talking about earlier and shit. None of that shit means shit for real.
I'm gonna give a person a chance to finish watching.
Hey, boxing historian, what you got going on over there?
Huh? Nothing.
You got a lot of noise.
Oh, my bad, man.
You hitting the bag, bro?
Hell no. Hell no, man.
That nigga drunk.
No, I'm not. No, I ain't. I'm drunk.
Historian went out.
Hey, man, nah. The Boston historian don't come off him like that. Shalom,
Shalom, how you doing?
Man, it's all well. We got
what they say,
October,
Chris.
We got October the 9th. We don't got no mention
You
of
said
Tyson
what?
Fury camp talking that smoke. None of it. And they talking on the Deontay Wilder. We ain't heard. Have you heard anything from the Tyson Fury camp?
I ain't heard nothing from Wilder. He sure didn't say nothing at that press conference.
Who haven't heard?
Wilder ain't said nothing at
Wilder
that press
everywhere.
conference. I can't believe you talking about somebody saying something or somebody talking. Why your boy was quiet at that press conference
He
like
ain't
that?
quiet no more.
Why was he quiet at that press conference like that?
He had headphones in that press conference.
Saying something.
Yeah, like your boy had nothing to say at the press conference. You tripping, dog?
I know. Hey, it's weird that the nigga had the damn shades on and the headphones on, man. Like that's a bitch move. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Y'all talking about 7 months ago from the first fight that a dude lied when everybody got sickness out here with COVID dying. This man faked a COVID injury. And
your boy Earl faked the eye injury too.
Come on, man.
And now they said Earl faked his eye injury. Now you saying somebody else faked COVID. You sound like a damn fool, bro. You sound like a damn fool, bro. They just said your boy Earl faked the eye injury. You know what I mean? And now you saying somebody else fake COVID. See, that's what happens, bro. That's what happens. You were saying Tyson Fury was faking COVID, and then your boy, they said he faked the injury, and you disappeared.
Bob Aaron came out the next
exactly,
day,
man. Stop capping, bro. You just lied.
Bob Aaron came out the next
a liar,
day after
bro.
this man make these allegations and said this man don't got
nigga, stop lying, nigga.
What the fuck you mean?
Stop fucking lying, nigga. You lying ass nigga.
Man, I wish I had.
You lying, nigga.
Man,
you a liar, bro. Stop capping. Stop fucking capping, dog.
You sound retarded, bro. The man came out the next day and stated that Deontay Wilder and motherfucking Tyson Fury got tested. And neither one of them dudes got tested positive for COVID.
Stop lying,
this
bro.
Man came back
Stop lying, bro. Listen, and then the same thing happened to your boy Earl Spence.
Man, we ain't
the
talking
same
about
thing. And then they said your boy Earl faked the injury. They said Earl Spence faked the injury, right? Right, that's what the people were saying, and I didn't agree with that. No, when they said that about Earl, I said y'all niggas stop capping, bro. Earl ain't lying about nothing. Earl ain't faking no injury. Now you doing it with Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury ain't faking no COVID. You sound like a damn fool. Hey man, let's talk about some boxing instead of some fucking conspiracies, nigga. We gotta fight October 9th. Nobody want to hear your fucking conspiracy theories, nigga.
There you go with that energy.
Nah. It started. You started with them conspiracies when it came to Mark Breland, nigga. That's when it first started, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Yeah, that was wrong what y'all did with Mark Breland. You and your homies, the LDBC.
Nigga, when I said
you and your homies, the LDBC, when y'all made up that shit about Mark Breland.
Wait, Ben Israel, you're not fucking with the LDBC, is you?
Huh?
You fucking with LDBC?
Man, look, shout out to the LDBC.
Nigga, fuck the LDBC, nigga.
Hey, you know what I'm saying?
Nigga, fuck the LDBC, my nigga.
I'm not mistaken, though.
Nigga, real talk.
I caught you over there a couple of times, too, though, my G. You know what I'm saying?
What'd you say?
I think I caught you over there a couple of times before you started.
When?
I don't know, man. Probably a couple of years ago, though, my G.
Yeah, a couple years ago, man. When I was fucking.
One thing I don't do.
And I only fuck with one. I only was fucking with like one or two niggas over there, bro. What are you talking about?
One thing Ben Israel don't do. I'm gonna keep my same energy. I ain't gonna go over there and talk about H. I don't do that type of shit.
Hey, listen. Nobody fuck with the LDBC over here. Nah, we don't fuck with the LDBC, homie. Nah, we don't fuck with them, bro. Go over there with that shit, bro. Nah, nigga, we don't fuck with them at all, dog. Stop it. Stop it, homie. Hey, man. Hey, bro, you ain't gonna promote that bullshit over here, my nigga.
Nigga, talk about some boxing, homie. Don't promote that bullshit over here, my nigga.
That's what you came
nigga,
for.
I don't want to hear that shit, homie.
You came
nigga,
for
fuck the LDBC, nigga. Straight up, nigga. Straight up and down, nigga. Nobody want to hear that shit about them hoe ass niggas over there.
Ain't never that.
Hey man, them niggas. Hey, when it comes to a fist fight, them niggas will bring guns and shit, man. They scared of a real ass whoop.
Man, stop that. Stop that though.
Nah, I'm keeping it 100.
Don't put yourself in those situations.
Hey man, don't worry about that shit, man.
I'm just keeping it 100, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying, don't
Let's
you
talk
don't know
boxing,
niggas don't be saying that shit.
That part right there.
What's up with it, bro? My dude, how you feeling, bro? You sounded sick yesterday. I hope you feel better.
Yeah, I thought I felt better. I feel worse.
Hey, sometimes it get worse before it get better, though, bro. Shit.
Hell yeah, man.
Hey, you sick over there?
Yeah, bro. You hear his voice? Shit, my boy, and he never not on here for a long time, but I was like, damn, my boy went missing. Shit, you know, Meth always come on here, Young Beans, I'm whoop your ass too.
I was here earlier, right? And I just went out. Yep. I was sitting here listening to shit, and I went right on out.
That boy say,
like
Beans,
shit,
get your ass, hey, open up your can of beans. You know, y'all niggas in Texas, Beans. He always talking shit to me. So if he ain't talking shit, I know Meth is fucked up.
Soon as I think y'all started the second live, and I came on, I stopped on.
Let me give a special shout out real quick to my brother, Robert Brewster from Devin Haney Promotions in the building. Robert Brewster, I want the IBO belt. Bring it back home. The IBO, Devin Haney, unified champion. WBC, and IBO champion. Bring it back home. And we going to get millions of dollars, my nigga. I want the IBO. Let me get that, Robert. Devin, give me that IBO belt. I need that.
Hey, Chris.
Man, that's a plastic belt, man.
Nigga, it's a real belt. Nigga, Manny Pacquiao fought for that belt. And Lennox Lewis. And Floyd Mayweather, bro.
It's a real
exactly. Belt. Anthony Joshua go tell that to Anthony Joshua. He paying sanctioning fees for that belt. That's a real belt. And Devin Haney gonna be unified champion when he get it. Unified champion at 22 years old. I want the IBO belt.
Okay, let's get the IBO, the IBA. Let's get all them little belts, man, that's up around here. Let's get the IBA.
Joshua, why is Anthony Joshua
method in this bitch?
Hey, why is Anthony Joshua paying sanctioning fees for the IBO belt and Triple G? Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao too, and Roy Jones Jr. So what is you saying? All the great champions had the IBO belt.
One thing about that IBO shit I heard, they don't got mandatories for their belts.
They don't, but they ranking system is cool though. They do that shit.
Oh no. Yeah. I just went to go look at their shit. They shit is the most player.
That shit
hell yeah.
Hey, but I want to ask a question. Who said IBO is a plastic belt though?
No cap, because they got all the champions.
I'm just fucking around, bro.
Oh, because I was finna just say, let's question the WBC belt. Do you think Devin Haney is the WBC champion?
Oh shit!
Who made that statement?
Devin Haney is the WBC world champion. He about to be like Robert Brewster said. Look what Robert Brewster. He's a boxing historian. He's with Devin Haney Promotions. He said unified champion. That's what he said. And he's a boxing historian. Yeah, unified at 22 years old. How about that? How you like those apples? And we get in millions.
Hey, you crazy? The person who said the IBO is a plastic belt, I want to ask him.
Look, I was saying that just to talk shit, man.
Hey, you said about the apples.
So you think Teo undisputed too?
No, I didn't say that, nigga.
Oh shit, boy, y'all just
No, I don't believe that bullshit.
We talking about world championship versus franchise champion.
Yeah, so
he's the franchise champion. Devin is that world.
Hey, Ben Israel, I never said that though, bro. I'm just fucking around.
So anytime you hear anybody on the panel boxing his story, if your name boxing his story, you should know better than call Teo undisputed, bro. Unless
I didn't say, nigga. What Ben Israel?
Come on,
Ben Israel, are you in another dimension or something? Did you hear me say some stupid shit like that? No, I didn't say that, bro.
And H can get it too. And I told him, you can't be telling
Ben Israel
undisputed, man.
I did not say that, dude.
Man is not undisputed. I don't care what Maurice Shooterman, said, man. When you got a reigning, defending WBC champion over there, and you don't want to clear up no smoke, I'm gonna clear up the smoke. Either you gonna take this shit from me, I'm finna take that shit, and all y'all are undisputed. So that's what I'm comfortable.
Hey, don't duck the smoke, BH. Don't duck that smoke, nigga.
Duck what smoke? I ain't said that dumbass shit. I just said it. I called the IBO a plastic belt to get under H's skin, man.
Hey, well, I be been quiet for a minute, nigga.
God damn it.
Well, y'all funny as fuck right now.
He said I said it to get under H's skin. That shit probably worked too, no cap.
Y'all can't be calling that man undisputed.
Nigga, hey, I know one thing, nigga, because when Devin Haney fight for that IBO belt, he gonna be a unified champion. Ben, you talking about that's not a real belt earlier, homie?
Who said that it wasn't a real
belt?
Nah,
you saying it wasn't a real world title? It is. It is a world title. Anthony Joshua, he the face of boxing, and Anthony Joshua, he paying sanctioning fees for that IBO belt.
You ready for
why is Anthony Joshua paying sanctioning fees then for that motherfucking belt, nigga? So when Devin Haney becomes the IBO champion, you gonna call him a unified champion. That's what you gonna say. Unified lightweight champion of the world, Devin Haney. WBC IBO unified champion. You understand me?
I think he undisputed right now. I don't know what
unified when he get that IBO belt. You gonna see in November. You gonna see in November, homie. It's scrap season. It's scrap season. We want the belts. We want the belts.
The same one called the Teo.
Nigga, hey, listen, nigga, it's scrap season.
I think
it's scrap season. Nigga, that's what Mauricio Suleiman said. Mauricio Suleiman said that, you bitch ass nigga. Mauricio Suleiman said that, you bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Don't tell him that, nigga. I told you what the fucking president of the WBC, Mauricio Suleiman said. And listen, when Devin Haney, when Devin Haney win that IBO belt, when Devin Haney got that IBO belt, nigga, I want to hear he ain't got a real belt, nigga. I want to hear it's not a real belt.
Do you think
it's not? You don't have a real belt like you said, nigga. You got him fucked up. You got Devin Haney fucked up, nigga. We unified with that IBO.
Do you think?
And we gonna get paid millions.
Do you think?
And we gonna get paid millions in the process. So put some respect on that belt.
Hey, so when he wins the IBO,
do you think?
Do you think he should go ahead and win the NAPF?
Teo is undisputed. H. Do you answer?
I told you what Mauricio Suleiman said. I don't make the fucking rules. You keep asking my opinion. I'm a boxing fan. My opinion don't matter. I told you what Mauricio Suleiman said, bro.
You crazy? I know you
bitch ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, my nigga. Real talk, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Now you acting like
shut the fuck up, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Yo, bitch ass got ran up out this motherfucking show, nigga.
Nigga, if you think
shut your whole ass up,
undisputed,
nigga. When Earl Spence got injured, nigga, you disappeared, nigga.
Really
shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Now you
don't try to hop on the bandwagon now, nigga.
You
bitch ass nigga.
Cause you mad.
Real talk, nigga. Who's a hoe? Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Bitch ass nigga got ran off the show. Yo, hoe ass disappeared, nigga. Hoe ass nigga ran, nigga.
Fuck, boy, I never ran.
Nigga, you a bitch,
boy.
Nigga. You was a straight bitch, nigga.
What the fuck
you was a bitch. You got ran up off this show. Homie,
you talking
nigga,
about?
we going for the IBO belt, nigga.
Right,
we gonna be unified champions, nigga. Unified champion with that IBO belt, nigga.
That means
exactly, homie.
Pussy boy.
Put some respect on that belt.
That means
put some respect on that belt, homie.
Free smoke, pussy
exactly,
boy.
Nigga. Put some respect on the IBO belt, bitch. That's what I gotta tell you. Unified champion this November. Unified, nigga. At 22 years old, Devin Haney, WBC IBO world champion. What you saying?
Devin Haney, man, he's proved, but IBO. He's legitimately a unified champion, but if he wins the IBO title,
I don't even know what you're talking about.
No, I'm just saying, because there's 4 sectional bodies that are official, and you're saying that the IBO.
Nigga, what are you talking about, man? Nigga, Teo has the other couple of titles, right? Teo talking about
that's what I'm saying.
Right? So the other best fight right now, right, is beating the nigga up. They got the IBO, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And then after that, it's beating Tio up, right? And taking his belts, right?
Woo, that's a tall order, bro.
No, but I'm just saying. But if he wins,
So we just
if he has
beating everybody and taking their belts, right? Don't that shit make sense?
Hey, who was back there laughing? That's
Like, you just gotta wrap that shit around your head one time. Now I
Method,
told him
bruh.
whatever
Method,
time
bruh.
is, they can
Method,
get
bro.
discounts by him on the ring, beat him for
Method,
his
my
shit,
nigga.
and then
You know
a couple of
what?
months later, beat Tio up for his belts. That's the
Method,
game
bro.
plan.
Method, bro. When I watched the playback, bro, you are by far the funniest nigga on this show, bro. The way you be talking to niggas, be having be rolling, bro. You be talking to niggas like they slow and and they your sons, bro.
Yeah, Method. I mean, the shit. Hey, man, listen, Method. Man, all I was asking was, and I was just being sarcastic with it. The IBO title. If he wins that title, he's an official unified champion. You know what I'm saying? That's the logic that's going around right now. So
Ain't too much to think about, my nigga. No, nigga, say what you guys say, Storm. Just say what you guys say. Just go ahead and talk.
Dog, I just said what I just had to say, nigga.
No, you beating around the bush. Say what you guys say, nigga.
You think I'm beating around the bush?
Historian is Manny Pacquiao a 8-division world champion?
I mean, shit. Yeah.
All right.
Conversation over. Let's talk. Hey, Rich. Conversation over, right? So let's talk about. I want to get back to the Stevenson, Jamel Hearn shit. Yo, I was saying this nigga Shakur
hey man,
getting right.
Hey, you got it, Method.
What you said about what you seen in Shakur, Method? What you seen in Shakur?
Shakur, man, he in that motherfucker getting right, man. He in the gym. He running every day. I think he trying to come in and knock Jamel out. I think Jamel.
Regis doing all type of shit though. Hey, man, I think he down here in Houston working.
I told you that nigga Method just changed up his prediction.
No. Shakur, he down here in Houston working. I think he gonna take half his camp back to Vegas though.
Yeah. Jamel gonna come in that motherfucker with the equalizer though.
Yeah, he do got the gun. I mean, he got the power, fam. But shit, this
Jamel. I think Jamel gonna hit his ass with an uppercut. That nigga Shakur gonna go down like J Rock against Charlo, yo.
Oh hell no!
I just that's how I kind of picture it, yo.
Like the J Rock and Charlo on that counter.
That counter, I think he gonna counter the shit out of him.
I don't know, bro. That's shit. I mean, boxing, anything can happen. God dang, that's a devastating way to go out, though, bro.
Man, listen, man, it's boxing, man. Any given Saturday.
It is what it is, dog.
Yeah, but shit. Hey Ben, I got a question. Ben,
go ahead, my G. What's good?
Yeah, I was trying to get back to that Errol Spence and Ugas. You know what I'm saying? If Errol Spence come back healthy, he ain't taking a tune-up. That's what you know, right? He coming straight for the big dog.
No,
that's what he do, man. That's all he want, man. Man say serve him straight to big fish, throw him in the deep ends. He don't want no tune-ups, none of that shit. Ain't no capping.
Your boy went to fight a mandatory, yo.
How you see that fight playing out?
Ain't no mandatory. Ugas ain't no mandatory. That's unified. That's unified.
Man, they gonna press Earl about the mandatories. They gonna be like, nigga, it's been almost 2 years, nigga. Fight one of these mandatories. You know your boy mandatory is gonna be right.
No strap season. Fight a mandatory for what? Ugas got that super.
It wasn't strap season with Danny Garcia.
Man,
they was talking about making Virgil a high ranking in the
Danny Garcia
too.
was on the table before the car flipped over. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he fought his WBC.
Dude said they wanted him to they didn't want him to fight Danny Garcia. If you want to talk that Danny Garcia smoke, they would tell
I'm talking about that Ennis and Virgil smoke. They on your boy ass, man.
We going straight in for motherfucking Ugas.
Ugas got a mandatory. Ugas gonna fight that mandatory.
Pacquiao fuck around and get a rematch with Ugas and take that belt off him. We going straight in for Pacquiao.
Pacquiao great be president. He can't indulge in them type of endeavors anymore, man.
Then he gonna see your boy Bud Crawford. Straight free smoke, bro.
No, we gonna beat the shit out of Porter. We gonna knock Porter the fuck out the ring, and then we gonna be coming for them titles. Ain't no more skipping and all that shit.
Well, he got his hand full with Porter though, man. You know that's a good fight for him.
Man, Porter gonna get his braids knocked loose, man. Porter better have it. Porter better. They better have ICU, have a room open up in the ICU for that nigga when he that fight over, man. Nigga gonna have a serious headache out that bitch.
He better be ready.
But that nigga Earl, man, he got Ennis problems and Virgil problems. They can't escape them niggas. He gonna meet his ass one way, 147, 154. He gotta pick one.
And what is Crawford gonna do?
He want all of them.
The thing is, right? Crawford be the one to beat them niggas up. But they still gonna go up there and whip Errol ass. They don't Errol ass. I went back and I seen Errol and Virgil exchanging words. I said, well, yeah, they gonna fuck him up. He want Virgil on his neck. Virgil want that IBF belt.
Yeah, they gonna make Virgil. That's what I heard. They gonna make Virgil the mandatory.
Yeah, and he gonna fight that nigga. You ain't no skipping over that nigga.
Nah, but shit, if EJ healthy, I don't think Virgil ready for him.
Virgil gonna break Errol ass down.
Nah, if EJ healthy, he'll beat the shit out of Virgil. That's my.
He ain't gonna be able to take certain punches, yo.
Yeah, if he healthy, hey Ben, if he healthy, I got EJ. I
got Virgil.
Okay.
I got Virgil by stop.
You know, one thing people be hoping for, that's a person downfall. So you know,
this is what happens when niggas. This is what happens when niggas take the easier route. The niggas gotta fight Virgil and shit, and they can't beat him.
Ain't those fights that EJ doing is the easy route. That shit over there in Top Rank, that's a motherfucking easy route.
Oh man, Top Rank got the killers. I'll keep telling niggas Top Rank has the killers.
You got Virgil stopping EJ though, Method.
Virgil got us.
I know you sick and shit. What you doing? Smoking the medicine? Come on, bro.
Yeah, man. Virgil got his number, yo. By the time Errol get back, Virgil gonna be. He's too much for him. Gonna be too much for him. The style gonna be too much.
I'll be EJ. EJ, if he healthy, bro, he'll win.
Listen, man, Mikey may not did shit, but Mikey ain't had the size to do too much. Virgil got the size to hang with that motherfucker. Really beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
He gonna land that right hand, and nigga Errol gonna do the stinky leg.
Yeah, no, you seeing that all the way wrong, my guy.
Yeah,
Errol gonna go in that high guard. Virgil gonna start putting them hooks on his ass. Yeah? We talking about two niggas that's gonna go in that bitch the same size. Virgil probably gonna go in that bitch probably a little bit bigger.
Yeah, they know each other too, man. That's good. I mean, EJ.
Yeah, they come from out the same gym.
Yep, EJ know him. They know each other.
Yeah, but he don't know that Virgil. That ain't the same Virgil.
Yeah, he with Robert Garcia. But let me tell you this though. Like we was talking about Josh Taylor and Bud earlier. Like if Josh Taylor was to fight any of the EJ healthy or Bud or Virgil, I don't think he could beat neither three of them.
I think Josh Taylor gives all them a lot of problems. He big as shit, yo. I ain't understand how big he was until I saw his recent clips of this nigga. I'm like, yo, he really big as shit, yo.
He over 175.
And he still ain't. And he not in his peak physique. So y'all gotta think I think he's gonna start coming in the ring, probably walking around 180, cutting down about 147. Like he gonna be big as shit when he get to 147.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's around 30, so he really hitting his prime. His prime a little later than everybody.
Being a problem for nobody at 147 except
Taylor. He can box, yo. He can really that motherfucker can box.
He would knock out tomorrow is motherfucking Keith Thurman. That's the only person.
I think Taylor and Ennis might be a good fight.
I believe Sean Porter will be more problem than Josh Taylor can handle right now if they fight tomorrow. Now, Sean Porter will be problem for Josh Taylor. A perfect fight because they going in there, they gonna brawl, and I guarantee I like the bulldozer.
I think again Porter, man, he had his time. He was doing well. But now he gets sent right into the nether realm to retirement at the Crawford, knock him out. Taylor, he's gonna come in there. See, Taylor, I think if him and Crawford fighting after that, depending on what's going on in the boxing scene, right? Crawford gonna beat him. But that's a tough ass fight because he coming in the ring with skills that a lot of them other guys can't do, yo. Like a lot of them niggas cannot do the same shit Taylor do. Like physically, like move their feet certain ways and shit.
I'm sorry, man. Look who we got in the building. Bill Haney. Let's go, Bill. Let's go. Look, what I'm about to do, I'm going to show the pictures of the great champions that had the IBO belt. Wait, man, I want to hear that shit, bro. I'm talking real boxing. I'm talking Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather. Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? Some of the greatest champions. So I'm going to put it up. I'm going to show you Roy Jones Jr. Your favorite fighters with the IBO belt, man. Unified champion. Let's get it. Y'all keep going. I'm about to show the pictures.
Hey, that nigga story. He may go fight a PFL, y'all.
Hey, Method, shut the fuck up.
This nigga story drunk, ain't he?
Hey,
he drinking that 7-Eleven wine, ain't he?
Hey,
nigga.
Hey,
nigga, I'm sick like you is, nigga.
Hey, said, hey,
what was you saying about Taylor and Porter and all that? Hey, Ben, what was you saying about Taylor and Porter? I couldn't hear that last part.
He said Porter would be
I said I don't see Josh Taylor going up to 147 being a problem for nobody except Keith Thurman. I said right now, if he fight Sean Porter be more problems for him. You got to keep in mind he in-house with Top Rank. That's a Top Rank fighter.
Right.
So Bob Arum gonna feed him straight to Terrence Crawford. You feel what I'm saying? And not necessarily because Bob Arum got smoked with Terrence Crawford. You got to keep that in mind. That motherfucker, I don't know if Bob Arum getting old and just be mad one day and just talk shit and just, but he just got certain sideways for Bud though, man. Accomplished fighter like Bud, come on, man. I don't give a fuck. I would have seen Bud over there the Top Rank, motherfucking motherfucking Eddie Herman at Matchroom, all that shit. Especially if I know my guy can do this shit. You got to keep in mind though, young Billy, we went across the pond against all motherfucking odds and flipped that boy. Made him surrender. Bow down, motherfucker. Beat him into submission. You feel what I'm saying? That's what a champion do.
Hey, didn't put his bitch ass on a necklace, Ben. Didn't put his ass on a pendant.
You know what I mean? That part right there. You know what I'm saying? And we talk about the greatest comeback though. But one thing we talking about right now is Devin Haney and why these champions at 135 is not calling this dude name. You know what I'm saying? You got Teofimo holding up all this undisputed bullshit. You got all these dudes calling Teo undisputed. Oh, that's what Maurice. Fuck what Mauricio Sudamar. Within 1 minute, you keep saying Devin Haney the champion. Is he not? Man, what the fuck? That motherfucker.
You see this right here? Y'all see Manny Pacquiao with this IBO belt right here? You see Manny Pacquiao with this IBO belt right there? You see that boxing historian? You see that? He fought Ricky Hatton for that belt.
Historian. If Manny Pacquiao is an 8-division world champ, then that IBO belt is legit. Period.
Exactly. They saying the franchise belt. They saying the franchise belt is a real belt. This belt right here has been around longer than the franchise belt.
Well, franchise belt is bullshit.
There you go, Bob.
Look at this.
No, I've been saying that shit, man.
So what about this? Look at this. Roy Jones Jr., IBO champion. Roy Jones in his prime when he was undisputed. He had the IBO belt. What about that? Floyd Mayweather, IBO champion, world champion.
Yeah.
Okay. Floyd Mayweather was the biggest star in the history of boxing. God damn it. Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao. Listen, the last two pay-per-view stars in boxing, Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather, they both had that belt. That's a legendary title right there. Lennox Lewis had that belt. Devin Haney going for unification. Unified champion at 22 years old when he gets this IBO belt. Lennox Lewis, IBO champion. He was undisputed. He had the IBO. Who else? Anthony Joshua. Y'all love Anthony Joshua, right? Y'all love Anthony Joshua belt he got. The IBO belt. Been paying sanctioning fees for that. And you telling me that belt don't mean nothing, but he paying sanctioning fees, boxing historian. He paying sanctioning fees. Anthony Joshua, the face of boxing.
Man.
He got the IBO belt. So when Devin Haney fight for that belt, keep the same energy.
So you're gonna say he's legitimately
he's a unified champion. Isn't Triple G a unified champion right now? What belts he got?
Ain't no damn unified champion.
He got the IBO in a fucking IBF. Triple G. Right now, he's a unified champion. They call him a unified champion. He got the IBO in the IBF. So when Devin Haney has the WBC and the IBO unified champion at only 22 years old.
So now there's 5 sanctioning bodies we got to acknowledge now. What you're telling me?
And they got all those other belts. Nobody said nothing.
Yeah, I mean, well, shit.
And this belt been around.
At least you got like 3 belts. WBC got the regulars and supers and the franchise.
Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury with the IBO, the #1 heavyweight in the world. Tyson Fury, undefeated, IBO champion. Roy Jones. Are you serious?
Look,
November, man, unification. That's all I gotta say.
5
November
belts.
unification.
So so now we got to have 5 belts to be undisputed now.
Shit, hey, they got all those other belts. They got franchise belts and all of that too.
Yeah,
They got the franchise belts.
Yeah, franchise belt is garbage,
super
man.
belt, regular.
Shit.
This belt been around. This is nothing new. Manny Pacquiao, he fought Ricky Hatton for that belt at 140. And they said he was a world champion, 8 division world champion. What belt did Manny Pacquiao fight for against Ricky Hatton? The IBO belt. That was the IBO. That was the only belt on the line that night.
Hey, and if not, Manny Pacquiao's a 7 division world champion. Unless he won it in another division too. That's another thing.
Look at him. That's the only belt he got on.
Well,
come on, boxing historian.
That belt sticky too. I like that belt. That belt look good. I like that.
Well, then you know what? Then Pacquiao's officially is officially a 7 division champion.
He's an 8 division champion. Everybody know that. Come on, now you're gonna take that away from him. That's crazy.
I don't want to. It's
he's
just
recognized as an 8 division world champion. Every time they introduced Manny Pacquiao, when he fought Ugas, they said boxing's only 8 division world champion Manny Pacquiao. That's what they said when he fought. When Devin Haney fights, it's gonna be for a unification. When he wins, they gonna say in the new unified champion Devin Haney at 22. Come on, bruh. 22 years old. Who doing that? Come on, bruh.
Hey, Boston historian, do you think the regular WBA champion is a regular champion or a real?
Man, all that regular bullshit is retarded. And so is that franchise belt.
So the regular makes sense.
Man, no, look, man. Back in the day, they used to have a belt based off of a motherfucker that, I mean, they had a belt like that back in the day. I have to go back and do break it down or whatever, but it's just, but we knew that who the legitimate champions were, man. Like this shit with the franchise belt and the franchise champion can choose.
Well, you gotta get caught up with the times, young nigga. Get caught up with the times.
Man, who the fuck, man? First off, I'm 2 years older than you, Negro.
Nigga, bitch, you dumb as a box of rocks. So I don't think
nigga, I got more knowledge, more pinky than
nigga. If you had more knowledge, my nigga, you'll implement that shit, my nigga.
Yeah, okay, man.
This game is to be told. It's supposed to be sold, not told. Ain't how it go. Yeah, man. If you knew it, you'll do it, my nigga. Anyway, man, it's no point of bringing up the 1950 champion when it was one. It's not. It's no longer. We no longer there no more. Yo.
Yeah, it's garbage, man.
We at now. Yo. So now, niggas.
The IBO is recognized by everybody except for the WBC. So the WBC, the WBA, the WBO, and the IBF, and the Ring Magazine. But everybody else recognizes the shit as a world title. And I ain't gonna lie, the other belts don't be world titles like the NABA and the USBA. Those don't be world.
And the IBA, ain't the IBA champion. I mean, that's come on, man.
No, but those aren't world championships though. The IBO is a world champion.
So everybody right now at agreement that Teo is not undisputed and David is the true WBC champion.
Not undisputed.
But ain't nobody saying that he's undisputed because he has a franchise belt because somebody came out. I mean, the WBC president, whoever the fuck he is, he's fucking retarded, man. You can't just bend the rules to make somebody undisputed that you want to. That shit is goofy, man.
Oh yeah, and the WBC goofy as fuck. In their description about the franchise, they said that they can
Canelo and the Buterol when you change the level to cheating, bro. And this is why being Israel called them cheatings out. Cause I got a favorite fighter, and if you beat him on the square. I don't like cheaters though, boxing historian. If your name boxing historian, you gotta be up on this type of shit, my G. You feel what I'm saying? You can't be letting these people get a pass. And because what they say, you know what I'm saying? You gotta call a cheater a motherfucking cheater.
Man, what you talking about? I don't support. Man, look, Wilder's a cheater too, man. I don't.
What happened?
What are you talking about?
What happened?
You know what? Never mind, man. Listen, just because a motherfucker got caught with some shit like 5-6 years ago, don't mean that he was doing it.
That don't mean nothing. So
look, man.
So he won't cheat no more. when he had
Listen, I can say some shit, but I ain't gonna say it, man.
The man had the sparring
listen.
partners tell on him though, man. The sparring partner say he
Man,
was
okay,
sparring.
and then what evidence is there, bro? Anybody can
Damn, the
say
man said
anything.
this is sparring partner. What he got to lie for? A motherfucker sparring against you, bro? You talking about
Anybody can get paid off to say some stupid shit,
dog,
bro.
for real. That's close your
Fuck up
eye.
out of here.
Your name Boston is
Oh, hey, you know what?
can't
Hey,
close your
hey,
eyes.
look, I got 20,000. Just say that, yeah, you know, Fury loaded his gloves when he sparred you. Go ahead and, you know, I mean, shit like that happens, bro. Shit like that. This is a dirty ass sport, man. You don't think motherfuckers don't get paid off to say stupid shit?
See, now if you say that Boston is story, I can respect that. Because then you say you got a knowledge to a person will cheat. That's different from saying he didn't cheat. When you got other motherfuckers, his people saying this motherfucker cheated. Damn. I mean, the motherfucker done cold pass every motherfucking thing, wild board, every motherfucking thing, bro.
All I know is
and
this
everybody
shit with
turning a
Wilder.
blind eye because Woo,
Listen,
he the gypsy
Wilder
queen.
said out of his own mouth for
He got
8
his ass
when
whooped the second
when he
fight.
ran his mouth for 8 months. He said out of his own mouth that he didn't have no fucking he had no evidence of the stuff that he accused Tyson Fury of, man. He said out of his own mouth for
He never said he had
yes,
no
he
thing.
did, bro. Like I remember them articles,
Your
man.
name Boston historic. If you pull that up, boy, I would email you 500, bro. Pull that motherfucker with Deontay Wilder.
I'm good,
come
bro.
on, man. He never said that because if that was the case, when they went to arbitration, whatever the shit is, litigation, whoever the fuck they went to.
Hey, think of this. Hey, think of this. Though Wilder need. Hey, Wilder. Hey, look, Wilder. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. Wilder need to put.
They was promoting Boston Historic.
Listen,
I'm not
Wilder
mistaken,
need to. Hey, he need to put Bill Haney on his payroll because he's defending him, and he's defending him way more than Wilder's able to defend himself.
Undisputed though. That we was gonna have undisputed. I think you the one told me we was gonna have undisputed. And Deontay Wilder, that's bullshit. Now we got Deontay Wilder fight in our laps. Ain't no way getting around this shit. No COVID, no nothing. You got to fight this man, relinquish the title. This is what he caught with. And nobody can get mad. So how the fuck this man call you a cheater and you got evidence that you didn't cheat? You got all the evidence not to fight this man if you saying this right. You feel what I'm saying? You assassinate my character. And these millionaires, bro. This the number one thing you don't do to a motherfucker. If you got, come on, man. You don't accuse me of something that can damage my whole career, bro. You accusing me some shit. Tyson Fury could have went and sued this man. He never did, bro. Bob Arum is a fucking lawyer, bro. Bob Arum is not just a promoter. He came in boxing to clear up boxing for the dirty corruption Boston Historic, if your name is that, bro. And he turned into the motherfucking worst promoter in boxing. Boston Historic, if that's what your name is, my brother. Come on, man. You got to pay attention to this shit, man. You got to call it what it is, though, my G. And we got 3 weeks, and the fight is October the 9th. And you talk about he had his headphones on. Fuck that. That was the last fight when he talk about that shit. He ready for action 9, and he talking all the smoke. I ain't even seen Tyson Fury.
He need to be hyped up.
I ain't even see Tyson Fury jogging, bro. Let me see your jog, bro.
You don't need to fucking see. Hey, bro. See, this is the social media era. This social media era got people fucked up. You don't need to see somebody train and know that somebody's training, bro.
You the one go to the 50s. Somebody just said this not the 50s with you, bro. This when them people was doing this type of stuff. And somebody just told you to get caught up with time. And I'm telling you, bro, you ain't seeing this man hit the heavy bag. This is a profession. This is $1 million business, bro. Your name Boston Historic again. And I'm telling you, bro, I don't know what. And Deontay,
hey man, I'm pretty sure you don't need. I'm pretty sure you don't need to hit the heavy bag to get wild.
Again. He said he ready, and he said he would slap Malik in his mouth if he throw in the towel. He said he ready to go out on the shield. Show him he could do it twice. And Fury never did this shit. Fury never showed this type of ability. Not with Alden Wilder, not with any of them shit. He never beat the shit out of Klitschko like that, bro. Look at this shit, man. Look at the whole, man, never.
Yeah, Wilder can't
Wilder.
box, man.
Wilder's on steroids, guys. He's benching 400 pounds. He wasn't benching 400 pounds before. He's taking steroids, guys. He's doing anything he can to beat Fury. He's taking steroids. And you know what? If
might as well say
he,
that shit sounds more logical than
he's taking steroids, guys.
Right
Wilder's taking steroids. All of a sudden, he's benching 400 pounds. Last week or 2-3 weeks ago, he couldn't even bench 190 pounds. So someone tell me what he's taking, guys. He's taking steroids. That or he's eating some good Alabama beef.
Well,
hey, Matthew, you're
a
goofy, man.
Beef. You can't accuse a person of steroids, and when you got Canelo,
man, Ben Israel, man.
Sue me. If he doesn't sue me, if Wilder doesn't sue me, he's taking steroids.
Come on, man, sue you, man.
Wilder's not suing me, so he's taking steroids.
I got time for you, man. You're not a person like
Wilder. Can't listen. Wilder.
Tyson Fury, if Tyson Fury accused him that shit, it'll be a different.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't give a shit what you. You know what? Never mind. Nah, don't. Let me not say nothing. Let me not say it. Let me not say it. Listen, but let me say this though, Ben Israel, bro. Look, what Repis just said a second ago. You might as well do that. You might as well say some shit like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because the shit that you're saying, listen, it's a lot of hot air that you're saying right now.
Said motherfucking what? Said what? That motherfucking Tyson.
Everything
Fury,
that you're saying right now, nigga.
And that Deontay Wilder ready to go on the shield the second time.
Hey, and then method. Look at this dude method, man.
Explain your method and I explain mine. It's one-on-one.
Method. That damn icon image of me. Trying to say that I'm bad or something, nigga.
Story. I'm talking to you. Don't call for nobody help. If you're gonna tell me I'm talking hot smoke, explain to me how I'm talking hot smoke when I say this man a cheater, a world-class cheater. Tell me how I'm
He's a world-class cheater.
A world-class
cheater. Ben Israel, man.
US, he cheated in his backyard where he can't fight no more. Boston Historic, if that's your name again, bro.
Ben Israel, he was just signed to fucking fight Anthony Joshua before this stupid shit. So that means that what are you talking, nigga? What are you talking about?
You can't be sitting here giving no Tyson Fury no praises, bro.
Ben Israel, man.
Your name Boston Historian, bro. You supposed to know better than that, man. You supposed to call
what are you
cheater.
Dog, what are you now Ben Israel?
You'll never hear
now you're rambling. You're doing the shit that you used to do a couple weeks ago. You're rambling right now. Rambling Ben, man.
Ain't no rambling Ben. You explain it then, historian. You explain rambling Ben, historian.
Rambling. You know what? Hey Ben Israel, I got a question for you. Do you know what Ben means?
A liar, like your homeboys say.
Hey, do you know what Ben means?
I got Andy Ruiz knocking out Wilder too. I got Wilder getting knocked out by Andy. I got him getting knocked out by Fury. I got the whole division saying, "Hey, let's go knock out Wilder after Fury beats his ass." Next thing you know, Anthony Joshua's gonna be Let me get some of that. Let me get some of that. Let me get some of that shit.
Wilder been ducking Dillian White for like 3.5 years, bro.
Dillian White for real, bro.
And he cherry picked Tyson Fury, man, because he thought, this dude's coming off a 2-year layoff, out of shape. I'm gonna knock him out, and then he was made to
cherry by a person like. See,
and then the second fight, he got his ass mollywopped.
This is why I question his story with a name like you, bro. See, this is why I don't understand why Tyson Fury had to resort to these things dumb people accuse him of. Boston Historic, if that's your name. Because I don't understand if you well talented. Tyson Fury stand like motherfucking 6'8", bro. With an arm reach about motherfucking 90 inches or some shit. I don't know. The bitch is big, bro.
Man, he got an 85-inch reach and he's 6'9", dude.
The man is very agile. He got very good movement for a person that big, what I'm talking about. Boston Historian, if that's your name. You know what I'm saying? And
if Wilder could box, that shit wouldn't really matter, bro.
Why this cloud is hanging over your head, Boston Historian? If Ben Israel
just talking about,
shit. Huh? And you defending this bullshit. Come on, man. This is what I do.
You're not even coming with no logic, nigga.
Tripping, man. You need to change your name. I'm questioning your name, my brother. I'm questioning your name.
Ben Israel, man.
How can you defend a person
listen, dog.
like that?
Ben Israel, listen, dog.
Don't call for no motherfucking help, bro.
Listen, dog.
And don't
You're rambling about
no help.
Tyson Fury
It's me
being a
and you
cheater
one-on-one.
because he
Explain to me.
cheated a couple years
Explain me.
ago.
Make me into a
Everything else that you're
motherfucking
talking
liar.
about doesn't even make no fucking sense right now, dog.
How the fuck when this man can't fight in his own backyard? With Mark,
If he can't fight in his own backyard, how come he was signed to fight Anthony Joshua in the UK before Wilder drew this shit in the arbitration, which is why we have Fury versus Wilder 3 right now.
You told me
answer that for me, man. You're rambling right now. You're asking me to answer questions. Answer my motherfucking question.
I just answer your question. Because you told me that shit a minute
how
ago.
Is Fury?
You told me that
Anthony. Man, this nigga Meth is stupid as hell.
Y'all give me a minute. Give me a minute. Let me cook this dude real quick.
Hey, Meth is goofy as shit, man. That's
the same thing you just said when you told me that Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua got unification. Ain't gonna be no Deontay Wilder fight. It just now you got Anthony Joshua fight. I mean, now you got Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder fight, and you gonna still go back to the Anthony Joshua shit, and why we don't got that? Why we don't got it is why this motherfucker.
Hey, rapper, I got a question, man.
This motherfucker.
How does it make sense for Tyson Fury to be banned?
You ask me.
How's he banned in the UK when he was signed to fight Anthony Joshua for Undisputed
don't tag nobody in
the UK? How does that make sense, bro?
Y'all don't say nothing. Let a dude named Boston Historian defend his motherfucking name, because I defend
mine. Ben Israel, you're rambling right now, nigga. Ain't like what the fuck?
You defending a cheater. Defend the Boston Historian, a dude with a name like that gonna defend a cheater in boxing.
Oh my god, nigga, you're funny as shit, man. I ain't defend.
You say that, but
I'm sitting up here just saying like this.
You ain't saying right now. Shit. That's what I thought though, bro. Y'all be up here right here defending these cheaters and shit, calling T.O. undisputed, then 1 minute kissing motherfucking Devin Haney daddy and them. Come on, man. Stop with the bullshit.
Nigga, who you talking to, nigga? Like, you got me fucked up. I'm not the one you talking to, dog.
T.O. is not motherfucking
I'm not the one you're talking to right now, bro.
Devin Haney is the
Ben Israel, man. I think you live in another dimension right now, nigga.
Bro. That's what it is, bro.
I think you. No, I really do think that you be hearing what you want to hear, dog. I did not say none of that dumbass shit that you're saying. I don't care for nobody. I ain't said. I never said nothing. What the fuck are you talking, bro?
You did say it. Not
Ben Israel, man. Hey, you ever heard the scripture about be slow to speak and quick to hear? You know what I'm saying? You have a mouth, you have one mouth and two ears for a reason, nigga. You're supposed to listen, nigga. You're supposed to fucking listen. You're supposed to fucking listen when someone's saying something.
I also read that part too. So don't be telling
Ben Israel, man. You come on,
get out of here. You tell me how you defend a cheater. You want to sit here and quote the Bible?
Hey, I bet you don't even know what Ben means. You just have Ben Israel on your shit, bro.
We talking boxing.
No, you're not listening. You're not listening to what the fuck.
Why you defending the cheater? Which one?
Ben Israel. Nobody's nigga.
Or
you sat up here and said, "Oh, he's a cheater because he fucking cheated one time, nigga."
One time, one motherfucker.
2 times. 2 times.
Man,
oh yeah, don't encourage the bullshit. Yeah.
2 times.
Come on, man. You gonna
2 times?
How do you fucking cheat, bro? How do you fucking cheat against Wilder?
Your name, Boston.
It was not proven that he cheated.
Your name is Boston Historian. Defend
Boston
that shit.
Distortion. It's a
Come
body.
on, man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Hey, no, rep it on the real though. Paulie Malignaggi did halfway. He did halfway tell on Wilder, man, a couple years ago about the guys that sit up here and want to be asking for drug tests. They be the guys that be. He said something about. They be the guys that be the ones that are actually doing it. It's just that they're pushing the blame on guys that have got caught, but the motherfuckers that are going around acting like they're vigilantes.
How many times
you know,
Boston the story that Molly
Wilder
got popped dirty since you want to defend his ass and your name.
So Wilder might be on
your
that
name
shit,
Boston
bro.
Historian. Again, if that's your name, how many times Boston Historian? How many times Paulie Malignaggi got popped dirty? Because you better be careful.
He never popped dirty, dude.
Fuck, bro. You better.
In Israel, he never got popped dirty. What are you talking about?
You the one sit up here and say Canelo ain't get popped dirty, never.
And you know he don't take nothing because his ass can't knock out a fucking fly, man. He never
So you
knock out a
saying
fly.
Canelo ain't got popped dirty new? I just want to line this shit up. Cause when I roast your ass at one good time, I'm gonna bring all this shit up on your ass. Cause you tell me I talk
You
hard
don't know what,
smoke. I don't know what the fuck.
bro.
I'm
You're gonna
talking
be
about.
roasting yourself because I ain't gonna be
Yeah.
fucking responding to you.
But I just want
You
to know how
sound
you
silly
feel
right
about
now, man.
Canelo too. You feel as though he never popped dirty neither? You gonna defend that cheater too? I want to hear you all the way to the end.
Oh my god, nigga.
Cause you gonna defend
And that's
these
why
motherfuckers.
distortion.
Your name
You're a
Boston
body.
Historian. Your name Boston Historian.
Yeah, I might as well be talking to
Don't
JFL
cough
because at least
Israel.
I'd rather be talking to
His
JFL
name
right
is
now, nigga.
Boxing
I ain't gonna lie.
Distortion, and he's a body. Factual facts.
You might want to stick to MMA, boxing kindergarten. You might
Hey,
want to
I
stick
be,
to MMA.
yeah. You know what? I be encourage this nigga. I know. Encourage this fool.
One thing IB don't do, IB don't get in shit though, bro. That's one thing he don't get in shit. But
Hey, yeah. I know you guys doing this shit, man. You're encouraging this fool ass motherfucker right here, man.
If your name Boston Historian,
Is your name really Ben Israel, or are you just a front?
And my daddy name Ben.
You know, there's like a 50 million Ben Israels out here,
my
right?
mama was a Muslim. Her name was motherfucking Barbara Muhammad. What else you want to know about me, bro? I was born in Jamaica. What else the fuck you want to know? That's the truth. I've been talking this shit from day one, bro. I ain't ashamed of none of my past, my G. And been to the feds and all that dumb shit. But making millions now, bro. Not millions right now. I'm on my way to it, though. I ain't gonna lie like that.
Speak that shit in existence.
I'm gonna claim
bro.
that shit.
You making
I'm
millions.
on my way.
You making
I'm
millions. Speak that shit.
Hey, Ben, you been talking all that shit, but guess what? Jimmy wants some smoke with you. Let me introduce you to Jimmy.
Yeah, please.
Hold up, Let me tell you something.
Ben Israel, you're talking a lot of goofiness right now, bro. I'm not even gonna fucking lie to you, nigga.
When I first met you,
I don't even fucking want to go back and forth with
Hey,
you.
Jimmy, you want to battle Jimmy?
Hold on.
Yeah, bro, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, what you think about Ben making all these crazy accusations and shit? We making all these assumptions and shit like that with no evidence.
This is the Wilder fanboy.
Don't go to saving these dudes when I go to roasting their ass. Cause I'm only speaking facts and
What's up, Ben?
boxing.
What are you bitching about?
You know
what are you
I'm
bitching
saying?
about?
Cause that's all he talking about. And he
Yeah, I ain't got energy for it.
Right now,
but I will listen.
That's all good. Boxing Historian, don't worry, bro. I'm here, man.
Right
You just
now.
tag me in.
Motherfucker named Jimmy on steroids right now. And he can't pass no drug test right now. And guarantee he ready to defend Tyson Fury to the cross. The Gypsy Queen.
It depends what the topic is, isn't it? Like at the end of the day,
out of here, man.
This is what we'll be real, yeah.
Shit, man. Go get somebody. I want you, H Money.
Are you a Wilder fan? Are you a
I
Wilder
want the
fan?
undisputed title.
Are you a Wilder
Go
fan?
get. I don't want
Are you a
these
Wilder
motherfucking peon. What the fuck I told you? You heard what
You're
I
the only
told
peon
you.
here, bitch.
Anytime,
Listen,
anyway,
let's talk
what you
boxing,
said, Don King. Worrying about no motherfucking Jimmy. I been cooked Jimmy ass. He know what Ben Israel.
No, you haven't.
Don't you know Ben Israel, Jimmy? Tell him.
I don't know who the fuck you are. Who are you?
You know the fuck I am. I been
Introduce
cooked your
yourself.
little funny looking ass.
No, you
You
haven't.
look like
No, you
Tyson
haven't.
Fury. Turn on. I bet he the one with the little fat look. I ain't gonna even talk about your wife right now because you the one said she was cooking eggs that morning. So don't even play with me, Jimmy. Fuck.
What are you talking about? I'm not even... Anyway, listen, man. You gotta stop smoking crack first of all. Secondly, what are you talking about?
Imagine that. Doth. What y'all call motherfuckers over there? You little wussy.
What? No, I'm from England.
Out of here. What's your name? Man, get out of here, Jimmy. Nobody want to hear that bullshit.
So what are you bitching about, innit?
But I'm
Listen, pussy, I'm here for some smoke. I'm here for some smoke, pussy.
Talk your shit.
What's up?
You ain't ready for this smoke, man.
What's up, pussy? I'm here for some smoke. I'm here for some smoke. What's good? What are you complaining about? What are you saying Tyson Fury cheated? Are you on the LDBC shit again?
Man, you already know he is, man. He's silly.
Oh, now you talking
Benny,
the story? Because I cook both.
Benny, are you still here?
If you want to join Jimmy, I bury Jimmy again though. Boston the story. I don't bury him before. You heard how he said again. Listen to the words he used.
Listen,
I don't disrespect.
While you got his ass beat,
Boston
facts.
story,
You want to put the highlights up?
And one thing.
Tyson Fury won the fight.
I don't sit on people's platform and talk about him here, then go over there and say and change my narrative. I don't do that type of shit. I'm gonna keep my same motherfucking energy and motherfucking right. Shout out to the
Let's step up in it. What are you bitching about? Put your points up.
Fuck what he talking about because he defended cheater. give a fuck what Jimmy talking about.
How did
Jimmy
cheat
is a Tyson
How did
fanboy. That's what
Listen.
the fuck
First of all, Joshua's mine. First of all, Joshua's
why
mine.
the fuck he can't fight in the backyard? Why he can't fight in the UK? Why Tyson Fury
His first
can't
fight back was in the UK. Listen, you delusional fuck. His first fight was in the UK.
Why he
You
can't
don't
fight
remember?
in the UK?
His first 2 fights were in the UK. What are you talking about?
What the fuck you talking about? Why
When he came
Tyson
back.
Fury can't fight in the UK?
Listen, when Tyson Fury came back. Listen, this is why. Listen, I'm the roast you, yeah. When Tyson Fury came back, his first 2 return fights were in the UK. Do you not remember? His first one was in Manchester, and the second one was in Belfast.
When all them allegations. That's when you talk about. You want to talk now? See, now you're walking right into.
Then he fought what? The first fight he had in America was against Wilder.
All the allegations hit the fan with the old man.
No, there was no allegations that hit the fan. He's been cleared by UCAD. UCAD has cleared him. Listen. UCAD has cleared him.
That bitch would have been fighting tomorrow over there. You know how much it is over there to fight in your backyard, you dumb delusional fuck. You stop.
Yeah, and he was negotiating to fight Joshua. So what's your point?
You know what the UK, you know what them euros paying over there? It's like $1 to anybody on this platform don't know what the euro paying right now is $1.50 to the US dollar right now. It's damn near double. So a motherfucker will fight. A motherfucker will fight in the UK right now. Because the euro is paying right now.
He was negotiating to fight Joshua.
What the fuck he talking about? He talking
Listen,
about
he was
dumb
negotiating
ass
to fight Joshua.
You believe these motherfucking delusional ass motherfuckers come on here holding Tyson Fury motherfucking jock scrap?
What does it say in box? What does it say in box rec? What is it saying box rec?
Talking about, man.
Well, listen, bro. He got fucked up. It's over. You being an emotional little bitch isn't gonna change anything.
Well, tell him show up to the fight October the 9th and prove me wrong.
He's already done it. He's already done it.
Just prove.
No, I hope he pulls out. I want to see your bitch ass cry. I hope he pulls out. I want to see your bitch ass cry.
Just give the boxing fans delusional Jimmy.
Yeah. Listen, pussy. I hope Tyson Fury pulls out. I hope he pulls out.
You hope he pulls out. Why you want Tyson Fury?
Yeah, I hope he pulls out. Because I want to see your bitch ass cry.
Why? That's what you hoping for. You tell his,
you're a pussy,
you tell that little Doss to get his little bitch ass to the ring.
Bro, he beat the fucking shit out of him.
If that's your champion, drag your champion.
He beat the shit out of him.
Tell him
he's not my champion.
Yeah, tell him to do that. That's your champion.
You would have beat the shit out of him.
Tell him to go to the ring.
You would have beat the shit out of him.
Tell him to do it. Tell him to get his
ass
to the ring.
You would have beat the shit out of him twice. He beat him twice. Why is he gonna deck a guy he beat twice?
Motherfucking delusional. You delusional like Tyson Fury delusional.
Showtime. Okay, why Deontay Wilder's own network? Why did Wilder's own network have him winning? Why did Wilder's own network, TV network, have Fury winning the fight then? Showtime. Wilder's own TV network had him winning. Had Fury winning. Why is that?
This what you come with, this little weak ass motherfucker. This what
we know what happened in the second fight. The towel got thrown in. The towel got thrown in.
Where you at?
The towel got thrown in. The towel got thrown in.
I want the lion. This motherfucker can't handle me, man.
Listen, you're not giving me any. I'm giving you facts. Wilder got his shit shoved in. Wilder got fucked like a bitch in the rematch. Fury fucked him like a bitch.
JFL will roast this little motherfucker.
Did you cry like a bitch?
You can't. This motherfucker can't talk, man.
And Benny.
He can't talk. Then when I roast his ass like I want to,
you're not roasting me. You're crying like a bitch.
Then why I would tell him keep it boxing. He can't cook
me
on
keep
no
it boxing,
forms, man. Yeah, bitch, turn on your camera and show that fat ass wife. Then, if you want to talk, I'm finna go left now because I told
I'm never married.
To do it. Show that fat ass.
What the fuck you talking about?
Cooking them potatoes for
what?
You that you said that morning.
What the fuck are you been smoking?
Show that big ass cow you got in that crib. You and Tyson Fury full of shit. Fuck what
the fuck are you talking about? I've never seen my camera.
Jimmy,
how old are you, Jimmy?
Jimmy, the motherfucking grasshopper.
I'm in
my face.
Hey, Jimmy, how old are you?
How is this?
This what you get? Man,
who's asking me?
Man,
it's nothing. How old are you, Jimmy?
Me, I'm in my early 20s. Why?
Like 22, 21?
Yeah, around there, yeah.
Yo, salute H Money, man. Salute to you, man. Ben Israel, man. Where's you talking about, man? Let's get it in. Let's get it in, man. Come on, man. Let's get it in, man. Because listen, I'm a Deontay Wilder fan, but at the same time, I thought Deontay Wilder was doing the right thing, about him bringing out Tyson Fury cheap, but he shouldn't have did that. That was a mistake. He should have waited until the third fight. If he wins, then he could come out and say what it is.
Come on, man, you're on that bullshit
now.
now.
You know, but listen.
You're on that bullshit now.
But you know,
you're on that fanboy shit.
But you know, at the same time, hey, the XO of RO, what's up? What's up with you, bro? But listen, man, nigga, fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got no fucking proof that Tyson Fury did anything. As a matter of fact, they shouldn't even blame Tyson Fury because the people said with the everlasting gloves, they approved that to Tyson Fury. So y'all niggas should get mad at them. Not get mad at Tyson Fury.
Wilder's own team.
Okay. Honestly,
Wilder's own team approved the gloves. Why did Wilder's team approve the gloves?
They allowed it, man. They allowed the damn gloves.
Wilder's own team. Okay, the gloves were dodgy.
So I mean, listen. That's really not his fault. That's really their fault. Honestly.
Listen, why did Wilder's team take off on it? Then if the gloves are dodgy, why did the Vegas Commission take off on it? Why did Wilder's own trainer take off on it? Exactly. I'm giving you facts. So I roast these fucking ducks.
Okay, go ahead. Talk. You talking to me?
Listen.
You talking to me or you talking to him? Which one?
I don't know, man. Both of you are Wilder fanboys, so I'm talking to both of you.
Oh, so you just a dick. Go ahead. Talk. Go ahead.
Listen, bitch. Anyway, bitch.
I ain't your bitch.
Anyway.
You can get slapped like one though. I DM you my I DM you box an address and you can come up there and get your ass whooped. You get your ass whooped.
I'm not gonna fly halfway across the wall to
get straight to the point. I get straight to the
point.
Jimmy don't talk boxing. Jimmy just really come over here with them narratives, though, bro. I know Jimmy.
What narratives? I'm asking you to give me facts. No. Listen. I'm asking you to give me facts.
If you see that cow Jimmy had cooking them potatoes,
listen, you're a homosexual. Listen, what are you talking about? I've never switched on the camera. I've never switched on the camera.
What facts are you looking for?
You sound moist.
Tell me what facts are you looking for.
Ben, you sound like you're getting moist.
If you listen at him, he ain't talking.
Ben, you sound like you're getting moist.
He just gonna talk these little shit.
Ben, you sound like you're getting moist.
That's the shit you watch.
Ben, look at you. You sound like you're getting excited.
Jimmy, we waiting on your facts. Talk, man. You fucking a dog got your tongue, motherfucker. Talk. You say you got facts, right? Talk. Say something.
These are the facts. These are the facts. Wilder's own trainer signed off on the gloves. The Vegas Commission signed off on the gloves. There we go. End of story. It's done. Those are facts. You're sitting here using imagination. You want to debate based on.
So you said Wilder's team signed up on the gloves? Is that what you say?
Yeah. Wilder's own trainer was in the dressing room when his hands were being wrapped, when the gloves were being checked. They signed off on everything. You're JDs. You know I'm in it.
Listen, I just said they shouldn't even get mad at Tyson Fury because the people signed off on it. I just said that. Did you hear me say that?
Wilder has no gun.
Listen, bro. Did you hear what I said, bro? I already said that.
Yeah, but you also called him a cheater.
Listen, check this out.
I called his dog ass a cheater.
Listen. We know the facts, okay? We know he cheated, but at the same time, there's no proof.
No, they're not the facts. The facts are Wilder's own team smiled and ticked off the gloves. When JD's gave the commissioner a smile, it's all good. So what the fuck you on about?
What the fuck you talking about?
They were very happy.
I've already said. Listen, you said you talking the same shit that I've been saying, though, man. We already know what happened. But listen, you talking the same shit, bro. You done.
Listen, you're using fantasy and emotion.
But then you didn't even answer Ben Israel questions. What happened? Can he go back to the UK? As far as fighting, can he fight back in the UK? That's what he asked you. He asked you that. You never even asked that question.
Google.
You never even asked that question. You just being an emotional little bitch right now. That's all you're doing, bro. You being an emotional little bitch, bro. You know what I'm saying? Once you hand over that IBO belt, man, you a bitch, man. Come on, man.
Come on, man. Tyson Fury fight in the UK.
That's
what
you need to do.
Open up. UCAR would open up an investigation.
Where were his first two fights? When he came back after a 4-year layoff, where were his first two fights?
Bro, hey, Jimmy, I'm gonna DM you my address, bro, so you can show up, bro.
Listen, ask me a question.
Now.
Okay, sure. Oh, you sound real hard.
I'm gonna DM you. I'm gonna do that.
I'm scared.
What you gonna DM for, man? This motherfucker way across the pond, man.
Give a fuck where he at. Hey, my friend Jimmy, that's what I do. I go.
Listen, I'll beat the shit out of you, and I make you make me tea and crumpets.
I go across.
You're gonna cut me. You're gonna cook me tea and crumpets.
Hold on, let me say this.
I'll slap the shit out of you, and you're gonna make me some crumpets.
Let me make it clear.
You're gonna make me some tea and crumpets afterwards.
I go around the world and box. So once you give me your DM, then you think I won't show up? DM me your address, bro.
No, DM me your address, bro. I'm good.
Give me your. Now you want me to DM you? Now you want me to?
Wait, that's what you said.
Make it your fucking
mind. Do it then.
Do what?
I'm not the one who's a confused woman.
So you want me to DM you?
You're getting moist.
Okay, I'll DM you. Okay, it's all good. But Okay,
You
and you can also
motherfuckers
DM me. You can also DM me your location too.
Hey, y'all keep DMing
But
these
anyway,
motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers don't have the feds.
I want to say shout out. Listen.
No.
I want to say.
You
I
answer
want
me
to
my
say.
question.
I want.
No. You answer my question now.
You're not even asking. You're
No.
not even answering
I answered
questions,
yours.
bro.
You answered
You didn't
mine.
even answer.
I just
No, you
did.
didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't even answer questions. Did he listen? Me and Israel already asked you. You still going around the bush? He already asked you.
No, I didn't. I answered it. I asked you a question. Where were his first two fights?
What you say?
Where would when he came back? Can I have a minute now?
Look, he's stuttering. He's stuttering already. Listen. I want to give a shout out to
you're like a woman,
Money.
You're worse than my girlfriend. You are worse than my girlfriend.
I'm gonna give a shout out to H Money. You know what I'm saying, for you to let
You
me
get
in this
so moist.
broadcast. You know what I'm saying. Shout out to H Money, though, man. You know. But at the end of the day, this dude named Jimmy, he need his ass whooped. I'm telling you right now, all you gotta do is DM me your location. Watch your location. I go whoop your ass, your big brother ass, your daddy ass. I go whoop all the ass. This is what I do.
You're getting too moist.
It's a fact. You want to see pictures? What you want to see, bro? You want to see trophies? You want to see belts? What you want to see, bro? I got the facts, bro. What you want to see?
Listen, ask me the question. Listen. Let me answer your question. Listen, let me answer your question.
No, answer Ben's question first, because he asked you first, bro. He asked you first, bro. Go ahead, Ben.
Okay, ask me the question and then let me answer it. Yeah, go ahead.
Why your faggot ass homeboy can't fight in your backyard, punk ass Jimmy Grasshopper?
It's okay, but I know you're gonna get emotional like a woman, isn't it?
Look, he taking hella long to answer the question, bro.
Okay.
He taking hella long to answer the question,
I'll answer it. No, I'll answer it.
You get chewed out, man. Come on,
it's very
answer
simple.
it.
It's very simple.
Shit.
Okay. Where were his first two fights when he came back? When he came back, where were his first two fights? And there's your question. They were in the United Kingdom, right? When Tyson Fury came back, his first two fights were in the United Kingdom. He only went to America to fight Wilder. There you go. It's done.
Can Tyson Fury fight tomorrow in his backyard? Yes.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can.
No,
yeah,
the fuck he can't.
Before the Wilder,
you dumb, delusional fuck.
You listen, you little pussy.
You know
all you have to do is Google it. Google UCAD. Google UCAD Tyson Fury. They cleared Tyson Fury last year. That's why he fought back in the UK.
Man, I'm not gonna stay in here long. I just want to say shout out to H Money for bringing me on this podcast. You know what I'm saying? You know, he didn't have to. And listen, everybody that's up here and talk, not everybody, but some people that's up here talking shit. Listen, man, don't sit up here and talk shit about H Money because he ain't had to let you off. He ain't had to let you off. He ain't had to let me off. So when motherfuckers need to do is salute H Money for even bringing you on this motherfucking podcast. So I'm gonna salute H Money. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna salute H Money for even having me on here. I don't want to be on here for long because Jimmy, he's already done. You know what I'm saying? He beating around the bush. He's acting like a little bitch. Go ahead.
I just answered your question. I said yes, you can't find the UK. You can't find the UK.
I'm out.
I know. Stay on, bro.
I know what you're gonna do in it. I know what he's gonna do in it. He's a little pervert, in it. I disrespected him. He got too excited, and I can't talk boxing. He has to go relieve himself.
Oh man, damn. Yeah.
That's what we do. These Wilder fanboys, man. The bitches, isn't it?
Hey, why you think Ben got so quiet, Jimmy?
Ben's an idiot.
Bro? That's good, H Money. No, look. He asked me the question 1,000 times. I answered it. I said, "Where were his first two fights?" Boxing historian. Didn't I answer the question? I said, "Where were his first two fights?" The United Kingdom.
I was holding the sword, but y'all acting like y'all want me to shop in this motherfucker. Jimmy already done it roasted. H, you gonna bring this motherfucker out for me? This motherfucker don't got nothing for me, man. Come on, man. This motherfucker can't even talk boxing. Tyson Fury can't even fight in his backyard. You bring a motherfucker can't even talk.
Where are his first two fights?
He don't even got a champion. His champion is a world-class cheater.
Beneath.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Beneath. Where were his first two fights?
The same motherfucker that can't even.
Beneath. Look, man, all that dick sucking and fucked your voice.
This motherfucker delusional. You bring a delusional rat on your.
Okay, where were his first two fights? Ben, answer the question. Ben, Beneath. Beneath, where were Tyson Fury's first two fights? Where were Fury's first two fights?
Can't fight now. With the UK,
listen, where were his first two fights? They're in the UK.
With the euro dollars 2-1 to the US dollar. I'm ready to fight in the US. I'll beat your ass in your backyard for a check right now.
No, you won't. No, you won't. Calm down, Grandpa. Calm down, Gramps.
Calm
down, Gramps.
And that fat ass girl
you
had cooking
Gramps.
potatoes for. Fuck wrong.
Boxing historian. Have I ever switched the camera on and had someone cook me potatoes? What the fuck is he talking about?
Your ass. Don't call
What's
for this
who's he talking about?
Leave him out of this
Who
shit.
does he think I am?
I'll beat
Hey
your
man,
ass
hey,
over
you gotta
there in
let
the
the man
UK.
ramble. It'll
I
take
will
20
whoop you
minutes,
in
but
the UK right now for them Euros right now.
BH, brother, like, have you ever seen me switch the camera on and ask a woman to cook me potatoes? What's he talking about?
Shit he talking about.
Yo, Jimmy, so what you thought about that second fight with Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder?
I thought, he beat the living dog shit out of Wilder. It was a one-sided beatdown. And it caused a lot of emotional distress in Wilder fanboys, a lot of emotional breakdowns. You've got grown men here crying, making up fantasies. I mean, it's pretty sad, though, to see. Tyson Fury, he proved himself, innit? I mean, he destroyed Wilder. He's the #1 heavyweight in the world. Look, H-Money, I've gone on record and said Anthony Joshua is my favorite heavyweight, right? But I've just got to keep it real. Tyson Fury is the #1 heavyweight in the world. When he destroyed Deontay Wilder, he beat Klitschko. He's undefeated. He has to, by general rule, be the #1 guy. What do you think, H?
Hey, this is why I know your boy H don't know shit about boxing. All the
he knows more than you.
Tyson Fury championship fights is been allegations surrounding him. Boxing historian, if that's your name.
Or any of them be rolled no contest?
I'm gonna roast both of you.
How many of them have been no contest?
I'm gonna roast both of you.
Listen, how many of them have been no contest? How many of them have been no contest?
Championship fights.
How many of them have been no contest?
And I'm gonna start.
Yeah, but how many of them have been no contest?
He talked about with the Klitschko.
Fucking hell, man, you're soft.
With that fight, Boston
you are soft.
Hey man, the dude is gonna ramble on for like another 20, 30 minutes,
I'm
bro.
just saying. And
bro, he's not
you're
staying
just
in
rambling. You're not saying shit, bro.
Keep this shit boxing, keep it facts. Because the shit y'all kicking.
That's what we're trying to do, but you won't let it. You're talking about people's boyfriends and heroes, and like, what are you on about?
Boyfriends and heroes. I'm talking about your fat ass bitch was cooking the potatoes for you.
Hey, yeah, this shit.
Fuck fan.
BH.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if I ever switch the camera on, and ask the woman to cook for me, what's he talking about? I've never switched the camera.
He called you for me. Don't be calling for H now, motherfucker.
Listen, I've roasted you.
H, you need help?
Listen, Gramps.
Listen, you came in.
Listen, old man. Listen, you old fuck.
Man, your mammy.
Listen.
And that fat ass girl was cooking a potato. We talking boxing though. Keep it on boxing. You
got these weird gay dreams in it.
Because
these are called homosexual fantasies.
He gonna throw me off the platform when I start roasting your ass like this. You ain't ready.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Just talk boxing. Just talk boxing with me.
Okay. So where would Tyson? You know what?
And you might have a chance. You might have a chance.
Listen. What you have to do is Google UCAD and Fury, and you'll see they cleared Fury a long time ago. There was an investigation.
No,
they cleared him.
Didn't, you dumb fuck.
Yes, it did.
They closed the investigation because he started fighting in the U.S. You dumb, delusional, stupid motherfucker.
No, they didn't.
If he fight tomorrow in the U.S., you dumb fart. You stupid Jimmy Grasshopper, delusional fuck.
Where were his first two fights?
Listen to somebody that make motherfucker. The first fight, that's when all the allegation hit the fan. You dumb fart. The same motherfucker with the wild boar.
No. The allegations. Listen. I'm the roast your pussy ass now. The allegations were for the Christian Hamer fight. Listen.
Bitch ran over.
Listen, the allegations were for the Christian Hamer fight. Listen, they weren't from the fucking Pianetta fight. This is why you're a dumb bitch. You just exposed yourself. You're live right now. You got to fight
let that
stuff.
leprechaun sounding ass nigga talk like that, man. Come on, man.
You go get this motherfucker.
Who's that ghetto bitch?
H, you go get this motherfucker. Can't even talk boxing, and he ain't ready for
this. Listen, not one damn question, man. Shut this clown ass.
Listen, I answered the question 10 times. He asked me, "Can he fight in the UK?" Okay, then why was he negotiating with? Listen, why was he negotiating with KBL to fight in the UK before Wilder did his case, his arbitration? Why was Tyson Fury? No. Listen, he was fighting the Frank Warren show. This is all documented. I'm happy this is on YouTube.
Anthony Joshua fight was gonna be.
I'm happy I'm on YouTube.
Was gonna be probably in Saudi Arabia somewhere. Dumb.
Yeah, because they want to pay him $200 million, bro. Listen.
Hey,
it was why was he gonna be in Saudi?
This dumb bitch don't know shit.
Why was he gonna be in Saudi?
You go get
why was he gonna be in Saudi? Why? No, I'm asking. Why was he gonna be in Saudi?
This delusional grasshopper motherfucker, man, your hoe better get them potatoes cooked for you, you Jimmy Grasshopper bitch. The fuck up, man.
Listen, you're gonna cook me my potatoes.
You ain't ready.
You're gonna cook me my potatoes. I'm making my bitch. You're gonna cook me my potatoes. I'm gonna slap the shit out of you, yeah, and then you're gonna make me some crumpets.
Shit out you. I'm
gonna
slap you.
I'll slap the shit out of you, and you're gonna make me some crumpets.
How about that? I'm gonna slap you. And right now, if you sign a fight, just like I'm telling you, you don't know boxing. I'll fight you in your backyard. Ben Israel energy ain't changed. I told you this shit from day one. About them Euros, I'll show up in your backyard and beat your ass in front of the Great Britain, Mother Teresa, and the rest of them over there. Fuck wrong with you, pussy boy. Find somebody to play with, because I'm the right one for your dumb delusional ass.
Why are you talking about playing with men for? You are fucking... See, now you expose yourself. You're moist. You're talking to a man about playing with him. Like, that is fucking disgusting. Like, this is why you Wilder fans here. You're homosexuals. You're out of control.
I know you delusional. I told you was delusional. Look at the fuck you just talking about. I told
You're the one talking about playing with men. You just said you want to play with another man.
Dumb, retarded.
You just said you want to play with another man. That is suspect.
You just dumb.
Like, you know what? It's 2021. Listen, it's 2021.
You probably don't even got
you know,
that fat hoe.
Gays have got rights now.
Was that fat hoe?
Listen, you guys have got rights.
She probably was a man.
You come out of the closet.
They
I think there's a parade in New York as well.
Let me see.
You can lead that. You can wear a pink dress as well.
Cooking the potatoes for you.
Do you want me to send you a pink dress?
What the fuck wrong with you? You dumb delusional.
Do you want me to send you a pink dress? I'll send you a pink dress if you want.
Nothing about boxing now. I'm gonna roast you like this, man. A pink dress. You sound like you wearing one, you dumb fuck. Fuck wrong with you? You sound like you got on a... Look how the fuck you sound. You pussy motherfucker. You ain't ready.
Look how the fuck you sound.
Nigga, show up
pussy motherfucker.
Any club.
Yo, what's up?
Motherfucker will slap you.
Oh, motherfucker.
Go get my motherfucker
yeah, boxing. Wilder.
You go get my drinks. Fuck wrong with you.
Wilder got cheated, yeah. Wilder got ripped off. You the champ.
You ready to talk back to boxing?
Yo, what's up?
You ready to come back?
I whoop your ass. Yo, what's up?
Bitch ass boy. Quit playing. You gonna get this shit for real. You gonna end the
what's
night
up, pussy?
with dumbass Jimmy. The fuck out of here.
That's Mr. Jimmy to you.
Sweet. Your name is Miss Jimmy. Because we already know what you about. You expose.
See, there you go. There you go. There you go again.
Miss Pink
talking
dress,
about calling men sweet.
Miss Pink dress. Everything you said, I'm repeating what you said. Fuck boy. I'm repeating what your darkest fantasy.
You started. You started
about that shit. That's what.
Listen, you started. You said you want to play with another man. Listen, you said you want to play with another man.
Call you what you are. That's all you want to be
Listen,
called.
you said you want to play with another man.
You're a faggot.
Listen,
right?
you said you want to play with another man. You're the one that brought up playing with men.
Talk some boxing.
Listen, I don't swing that.
Talk some boxing. Because you sound like you playing with 1-9. Fuck wrong with you? Talk some boxing, man. Because you sound gay. You talking gay.
Yeah.
What the fuck wrong with you?
Why? Why is it because I'm using correct grammar? Is that why? Is Benny done?
Shout out to Devin Haney, the reigning and defending WBC lightweight champion of the world, and anybody that claiming that Teofimo Lopez is undisputed is delusional like Jimmy the Grasshopper.
He is undisputed. He is undisputed. So what did the WBC say?
Can nobody?
What did the WBC? What did Mauricio Sullivan say? What did Mauricio Sullivan say?
You just like
what did Mauricio Sullivan say?
Jimmy Grasshopper, delusional.
Listen,
just delusional.
Listen,
you feel what I'm saying?
Listen, I like Devin Haney. He's a really good fighter.
As soon as if Devin Haney was to go up to 140 and relinquish that WBC belt, and one of their favorite fighters get that belt, they'll be saying he the champion. What the fuck is y'all?
He's a champion.
You delusional.
He's a champion.
Especially you.
He's
a
WBC champion.
I don't even know
He's
why
a WBC champion.
You was ready to cook somebody. And you
listen, I cooked you.
Man,
I cooked you. I put you in a pink dress as well.
Get the fuck out of here with this shit. I'm going back on mute, man. I ain't ready to hear about nobody. Ain't finna talk no facts about boxing. Because you
I just said, listen.
You already talked. I already
listen, Benice.
Anybody. Boston is
Brenda.
Story, you still
listen,
don't
Brenda.
Because I don't want to.
Was it Brenda? Was it Brenda? Listen, Brenda.
He ain't ready for
listen,
nothing.
Brenda.
He ain't ready for nothing.
Listen, Brenda.
He's not ready for nothing.
Tyson Fury's first two fights were in the UK. Tyson Fury's first two fights. Okay, where were his first two fights?
He can't fight in his backyard. I'll fight you in your backyard for them Euros. Let's talk about being Israel and Jimmy Grasshopper.
Okay, where were his first two fights then? No, answer the question. Listen, where was the first two fights?
I'm going to slap that fat female that you had cooking the potatoes that morning.
Attacking women, first of all.
That man. I'm going to slap your new lover, your old lover, and I'm going to beat your ass.
Listen, you should be.
I want my check.
Listen, I'm your stepdad. Listen, I'm your stepdad. Yeah. So I just married your woman. Listen, don't be talking about your mom like that. Okay. I know your mom's put on some weight. Yeah, but don't be talking about it like that. Okay. I'm with that woman. Yeah. I know your mom's put on some weight. Yeah, but don't be talking about it like that. I'm your stepdaddy. Right.
That fat
I know I'm young enough to be your son. Yeah, but it don't matter.
Because Devin Haney is
Listen,
the reigning.
I'm your new stepdad, right? Call me Pops.
Lightweight
Listen, call me Pops.
We talking boxing.
Right, call me Pops.
We talking boxing.
Listen,
Jimmy,
I do new stepfather, yeah. I don't tolerate that kind of language.
Miss Jimmy.
Okay, if you want to live under my roof, yeah, you can't talk like that.
Jimmy? Is your name Miss Jimmy? Miss Jimmy. Miss Jimmy. Can I have a word with you, Miss Jimmy? Can I have a word with you, Miss Jimmy?
Because I was your stepfather, yeah. I'm telling you that's enough. Okay?
Stepmother, you mean?
I am your stepfather.
You mean your stepmother,
okay?
You mean?
When I married your mother, yeah, listen, when I married your mother, yeah,
you can't be
I became your father figure.
I was growing up
listen,
in a house
I became
with
your father
and
figure.
woman, not man and man.
And I've sunned you.
Not man and man.
Okay?
I was growing in man and
I will
woman.
claim you. After this, I'm going to claim you on my taxes.
Man,
can I claim you on my taxes? I just sunned you.
Claim
can I
that
claim you on your
well
taxes?
that's cooking them potatoes for you.
Hey, don't be speaking about your mom like that, right? Listen, don't be speaking about your mother like that.
That big well that was cooking them potatoes.
Listen, don't be speaking about your mom like that. Listen, do not be speaking about your mother like that. Ben Rizzo, have more respect for your mother, okay?
That big old well you had cooking them potatoes for you.
How dare you speak about your mother like that?
You talking pink dresses. So you coming out, you like Oscar De La Hoya. Y'all be coming out with y'all deepest fantasy. Y'all keep talking. You motherfuckers come out with y'all real fantasy, bro.
Listen, I'm not going to tolerate that kind of language into my room.
You homosexual.
Listen, I do not accept that kind of language into my room. You're going to live under my roof, yeah. You're going to follow my rules. You're going to address me as Pops. Listen, just because I'm your daddy doesn't mean I'm gay. Just because I'm your stepdaddy doesn't mean I'm gay.
Mate, you a gypsy queen.
I'm your father figure.
You a gypsy queen.
I'm your father figure.
You's a motherfucker. He bring.
Listen,
these
I'm gonna claim you on my
gay
taxes.
people don't talk.
I just stunned you. I just listen.
Gay.
I'm gonna have to claim you on my taxes. I just stunned you.
Fuck out of here.
That's what I thought. Time to fill out my tax papers, innit? I got a kid now, innit? So obviously a son, Ben Israel. I'm his father figure now. I married his mom's. Like, you know what I mean? I apologize, guys. Ben Israel, like when I moved in, I became his father figure. He got really upset. Now he's having an emotional tantrum. His kids in it. This is what they do.
Jimmy, shut the fuck up, Jimmy. God damn, Jimmy.
Hey, I told you don't know boxing. This man brought this man on talking about he ready to cook.
Hey, Jimmy, how you gonna feel with Usyk not AJ up?
Hey, AJ real chinny though.
When Usyk not AJ, how you gonna feel?
One thing
you gonna crown the car, yo?
This is the most.
Usyk gonna beat the shit out of AJ, yo.
I don't know who the most chinny, AJ, your boy
Wilder. Fury slapped him and
I don't know.
How the hell you can drop someone with a slap? You see it? Fury slapped him with a body shot and Wilder folded like a cheap chair, like a cheap garden chair.
What's the dude who say he was the #1 boxing this story? This your question. Who is that guy said it was the #1 mandatory for Wilder for 2-3 years? Dillian White. That's his name. Dillian White. I don't know who the most chiniest person, Dillian White or Anthony Joshua. Let's take a vote on the panel. Them motherfuckers is chinny, bro. I don't know if any one of y'all on this panel say them niggas got a straight up chin.
Wilder.
I might be smoking too much.
Yeah, he's chinny. Wilder's chinny.
Them motherfuckers
Wilder's chinny.
Chinny, dog.
Fury slapped him. Yeah, Wilder's chinny. Yeah, Fury kept slapping him and he kept hitting the floor.
They throw it in the towel. Wilder was getting back
How many
up.
times did he get dropped?
He got back up.
Fury slapped him and he dropped.
AJ quit.
Who the hell gets dropped by a slap?
Your favorite fighter quit.
No, I never quit.
Dishonorable.
No.
Your ass again.
No, I didn't quit.
You dumb delusional.
What about telling the referee I'm good?
Anthony,
so he got off the floor 4 times to quit.
Made his ass quit.
He got off the floor 4 times to quit.
Garden, motherfucker. You want to talk about a motherfucker
you wish.
quit? He quit.
Joshua is everything Wilder thought you.
Quit. Ask anybody.
Listen, Joshua is everything you want Wilder to be. Joshua is everything Wilder wants to be. Anthony Joshua, AJ is everything Wilder wants to be.
He
wants to be.
He did with a champion post.
Wilder's whole legacy is Dick Ride and AJ's shadow. Wilder's whole legacy is Dick Ride. Yeah, that's something Wilder's never going to do. Wilder's never going to get his title back. Wilder's never going to get his title back.
He said, I ain't finna fight that motherfucking lion. I don't know what the fuck Andy Ruiz hit.
Did you watch the fight?
That bitch
Did you watch the fight? You didn't watch the fight, did you?
That motherfucker quit. And we ain't gonna talk about the other fights he done got dropped in.
Woo. Okay.
We ain't gonna talk about, but that shit right then and there, I would say no more. No more. And Dillian White dropped his ass too before he stopped Dillian White too now. Don't get it twisted now. Both of them motherfuckers cheated. That was a motherfucking seesaw. But Anthony Joshua prevailed and beat the shit out of Dillian White. But both
that was embarrassing. You know what Fury slapped Wilder while they hit the floor.
I thought you was gonna talk some motherfucking boxing. You gonna
ask me some questions then, pussy.
Anthony Joshua.
Which round did Usyk knock out
AJ? In boxing.
Which round did Usyk knock out AJ? That's what I want to know. I see Usyk beating. I see Usyk beating the hell out of AJ.
He might.
Wilder will never. I hope Fury pulls out.
Good, he gonna drop his ass.
I hope Fury pulls out.
Definitely chinny.
I hope Fury pulls out the Wilder fight.
AJ is chinny.
Yeah, if Fury pull out that fight, he gonna be short $80 million in the belt.
Man, if Fury pull out this time, they gonna strip him, bro.
No, he's
guaranteed.
No, he's not.
Bitch getting
I hope he fakes COVID. Well, Wilder's not gonna get the belt.
If Fury missed this fight, he gonna be short $80 million in the belt.
Sure, if you say so. He hasn't fought him in 2 years, so okay. All right.
Fury can't afford to pull out another fight, yo.
If you say so. No, he can retire.
Yeah, he's gonna be short $80 million in COVID.
He did the same to Klitschko. No, he's not. He did the same to Klitschko. He didn't honor that rematch.
No, this
and you know what? And he talking all these fights that it was all these accusations. He gonna quit behind all these allegations.
Yeah, TKO. I feel good, doesn't it?
It'd be so
have a knockout win over Wilder.
A very talented fighter.
He's got a knockout win over Wilder.
He's
got a knockout win over Wilder.
Fighter.
Feels good, innit?
Furious though.
Took his unbeaten record.
Help him defend this
fucked him like a bitch.
He trying to defend.
He fucking pistol whipped Wilder. That's embarrassing, man. He pistol whipped him.
This motherfucker is very talented.
Pistol whipped him, man.
Tyson Fury is.
He pistol whipped him. That's embarrassing.
But if you asking yourself as a boxing fan,
the first time Wilder fought someone half decent, he got pistol whipped.
Is following Tyson Fury. Why is all these people over there in the UK, even now over there in the US, accusing this man of doing? A person like this person, an accomplished fighter, cheating, taking drugs, pairs, loaded gloves. This shit go on and on with this motherfucker, man.
And what's happened? And what happened?
And what happened? A talented fighter.
Oh, he's cheating. He's cheating. I'm happy he cheated.
Nobody in
I'm happy. I hope he cheats again.
Supposed to be defending
I hope he cheats again.
Bum ass fighter like that.
I hope he cheats again. Well, he beat the shit out of Wilder.
Yeah,
he pimped up on Wilder, didn't you?
Do it again. Do it
again. He pimped down on Wilder.
Do it again.
He doesn't have to.
Real gloves.
I hope he pulls out.
Do it again.
I hope he pulls out.
Yeah, I know.
I hope he pulls out.
I know you do. Just like I ain't gonna pull out your wife though. I'm gonna skeet in her mouth.
Listen, man.
Faggot ass.
I'm not married.
I'm gonna give you. I'm not married. Okay. I'm gonna let you.
Listen, I'm married. Oh, don't be speaking about your mom like that. Hey, that's your mother.
I'm gonna skeet in that big ass cow mouth.
Hey, don't be a motherfucker, yeah.
I'm gonna skeet in that mouth.
That's your mom's.
Yeah.
That's your mom's, yeah. Hey.
That's your mom. That shit don't hurt me, bro.
Well, I'm your stepdad, isn't it? Well, I'm your stepfather, isn't it? So that's your mom you're talking about.
Delusional.
No, man, don't be into incest. Listen, it was one thing to be gay, yeah. Don't be into incest.
For 20 minutes, this all you talk. Bullshit. Fucking bullshit.
I hope he pulls out, you know. I'm so happy he cheated, you know. I'm happy he cheated.
Because you a cheater. Your whole life
made Wilder cry.
Your mama cheated on your daddy. Your life was a cheat. You dumb delusional.
You know what? Admit he cried.
Your mama cheated on your daddy. How about that? I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Admit he cried.
What your mama told me. She cheated on your
daddy.
Hey, and your
as
daddy
your stepfather,
your daddy,
yeah, that's enough.
Fuck. That man.
Don't make me take away your allowance. I'll take your allowance away. I'll take your allowance away. Even though your daddy.
Not your father.
You know who your father is?
Hey,
it's me.
I got one for you, Jimmy. Your mama told me something. Your mama told me your father is not your father.
How old are you?
You dumb delusional fuck. How is your mother?
How old are you?
How is your mother?
No, how old are you?
How's your mammy?
How old are you?
How's your mammy?
No, listen, answer the question how old I am. How old are you?
Fuck you. Answer these nuts. How's your mammy?
That's how you break a bitch. The same way Fury broke Wilder, and that's how you break a bitch.
You don't like bitches no more. You like men. You delusional fuck.
Listen, I'm a stepfather, yeah. Obviously, I got to show some authority in it. Like it's just for your own good, in it.
You like wearing G strings, man. You like Oscar De La Hoya.
Why you picturing me in G strings? Why are you thinking about me in G strings?
You in the fish
Why are you
net
talking
with the
about me in
pink
G
dress
strings?
with the pink dress
Why
on
do
that you
you want me
bought
to wear a G
because
string?
you brought all that up. The G string and the pink dress
No, I didn't. You
and
did.
all that shit.
No, I didn't. You did.
And Oscar De La Hoya
No.
is in the same camp.
Hey, hey, Oscar De La Hoya is worth 300 million. He's a Hall of Fame fighter. What's wrong with him? Okay, what are you worth? You don't have two pennies to rub together. Listen,
I'll put that up now.
you worth more than Oscar De La Hoya.
Hold on, we got Havoc on the panel. What up, Havoc?
Hey, what's good, y'all? Just listen to your show, man. This shit is dope, man.
For sure, bro. You want to talk about a specific topic? Who's your favorite fighter, man? Which fight you ready to see in boxing?
Shit, man, I'm ready to see them all, man. We got some good fights coming up. Definitely looking forward to Wilder versus Fury, but unfortunately, I gotta go with Fury, man. I think he's gonna do the same thing he did in the second fight.
Well, the towel being thrown in again.
Well, look, man. I mean, he changed it up well, man. I mean, putting pressure. He's the bigger man. He's gonna bully him. He's gonna cut off the ring. He's gonna beat him down to the body. And I don't see how Deontay is gonna make that adjustment, man.
Yeah. The problem is physically he's very weak, Wilder. He's not physically strong. So when Fury gets on the inside, he just can't handle it. It's too much in it.
But hey, what y'all think about that Porter Crawford fight, man?
I got Crawford in that one. I like that fight. I'm excited, man. I got Terrence Crawford, man. I think Terrence Crawford is on a different level than Sean Porter. Sean Porter, he's a very tough fighter. He's been in there with the best. I mean, from Earl Spence, he been in there with all the top guys, Keith Thurmans, you know what I mean, and the Ugas. So I just think Terrence Crawford is a special fighter, man. I think he's one of the best. So I got to go with Terrence Crawford, man.
Yeah, straight up, man. Crawford's on another level, man. I think he's pound for pound one of the best. I mean, obviously Canelo, he's got the resume to back it, but man, Crawford's right there, bro.
I got that fight 50-50 though, man. I see that fight.
Really? 50 with Porter?
With Porter though, because Porter, just like Don King just mentioned, Porter better tested. I feel as though
facts.
Porter got that friendship with Terrence Crawford, but Kenny Porter seeing a different shit. And Kenny Porter can get into Sean Porter's head. I like him as any father trainer. I like the Kenny Porter and Sean Porter thing. Because if you look Sean Porter resume over, it's not that bad though, man. And he done been in a close fight where that fight could have went either way. The fights he lost, especially with Keith Thurman. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, Earl Spence fight. Yeah, that was a split decision.
Spence. I thought Ugas beat him though. I thought Ugas won that fight.
But then when you take Terrence Crawford, you know what I'm saying? I would never. And this is the thing most people get it twisted by me though when I mention Terrence Crawford. I just hate how Bob Aaron promoting him. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't think he's respecting it.
He's the highest paid welterweight. He's the highest paid welterweight in the sport.
But just fall back, Miss Jimmy.
But it's cool. We keep it boxing on this one because I know Jimmy. He's a Terrence Crawford fan, and of course Ben. He ride with Earl Spence, so we can debate that. But let's pass it around with Havoc too. Let's get all the brothers involved.
No, man, I like Sean Porter. I got a lot of respect for him, but I just think he's a little bit messy when it comes to his style, man. I think that Crawford, man, he's clean, man. He's clean. He knows how to box. And I mean, it's going to take him a little bit to kind of download Porter, but once he figures him out, I actually think he might get him out of there. I know a lot of people disagree with me on that, but I think Crawford's going to find a way to get him out of there.
But see, this what I was getting around when you take Sean Porter in a battle, and a lot of people is hoping, if he win, if I don't think he'll put him away. I like Terrence Crawford in 12 close fight, And I won't be surprised if Kenny Porter get in his head enough to pull off an upset, and he give him enough, because this is Terrence Crawford's biggest test at 147. You can't say Jeff Horn, even though he became champion with Jeff Horn. You can't say your boy when Earl just already killed Brooks. We can't sit here and talk about your boy who went in there and got $8 million and got up out of there. This is a big test for somebody who we hoping gonna fight, who don't do like the rest of those fighters end up doing. We hope the Sean Porter that
Why'd you give Cal Brook credit? Why'd you give Errol Spence credit for Cal Brook? Because Golovkin just knocked him out. He had an eye surgery. He was coming down 2 weight classes.
One thing I want you
Hey,
to
Crawford, that dude though, Ben Israel, you got Terrence Crawford fucked up, my dude.
never took nothing.
He gonna beat Sean Porter, bro. He gonna beat Sean Porter better than anybody ever did, bro. Make it look easy against Porter, I think. Dominate him.
Yeah.
This what everybody.
If he stops Porter, would you have him as a number one welterweight?
Can
Crawford
put away?
Yeah, that's possible. Well, you got Ugas still. You got Ugas and you got Earl. So I mean, debate. It's a debate.
Can Terrence Crawford put a Sean Porter away in dramatic fashion? Can he put his ring? Can he do his switch? Can he do?
He's got 100% knockout record.
You know what I'm saying?
Can
Can he knock a Sean Porter out who never been knocked out in no fights, bro?
I think he can. It's possible.
You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of things that really that Terrence Crawford.
Cal Brook had never been knocked out. Cal Brook had never been knocked out.
Why?
Errol didn't knock him out.
He made him surrender.
Errol didn't
did
knock him out.
Same thing with
Injury.
Andy Ruiz made your favorite fighter quit,
Injury.
bro. I don't respect fighters quit, bro.
Okay.
You got to go out.
So when Joshua got off the floor 4 times and told the referee I'm good, he quit. So when you get off the floor 4 times and you tell the referee I'm good.
Why AJ quit at Madison Square Garden then, smarty pants? Why AJ quit? Tell me that.
Did you watch the fight? Did you watch the fight?
Matter of fact, I was in Harlem. I was there. I wasn't at Madison Square. I was in Harlem. I was in New York. And I couldn't even believe what the fuck I was looking at.
Okay. So when he got off the floor, listen, Ben. When he got off the floor, he didn't quit.
Fighters that quit,
he didn't quit.
I don't like
fighters
that quit. Why your
Wilder quit? He asked his trainer to throw in the towel.
He did.
Wilder quit.
He was ready to get carried out on the shield.
He asked him. No, he asked him.
I respect.
No, he asked Wilder. No, Wilder asked him.
Because he said he
told JDS to throw in the towel.
Like it or not,
no, he wasn't.
To go. Your fighter
but he didn't
quit it. The ref told him to bring his ass out. Let's fight. That bitch said no. What the fuck?
No, okay. Listen, he was mic'd up. Listen,
bitch, get out here.
This guy's talking so much shit. He was mic'd up. Listen, he's mic'd up. See, you can't make this up because it's all over YouTube. He was mic'd up.
He said you can have these titles that night. He told
Benice,
and he gave it to him.
Listen, Benice.
Quit.
Listen, Benice.
How can your favorite fighter quit? And
listen, go.
You bring this dude on here to cook me. I told you, bro, don't do this, man. His favorite fight is a quitter. Defend
Wilder.
that shit. Defend
Wilder,
that.
what are you saying? So Wilder made JD throw the towel in.
Defend that. Yeah,
what are you saying?
No, we talk about AJ.
No, Wilder started twerking in the ring. Listen, Wilder, when he twerked, that was a signal. Listen, when Wilder twerks, that's his signal.
Say he was ready to die.
Why do you like a guy that twerks? What's that about?
He was ready to die by his shield.
Why? No, he didn't.
And people get mad about that. They said it's a dangerous sport. Your fighter quit with no damage. What the fuck?
Okay.
His head wasn't bust open. Wilder was leaking out of every motherfucking. He was ears, nose, mouth. Every motherfucker was leaking. The fuck?
He got beat down in it.
And he still was ready to fight. And he still was getting fucked up. Telling the ref he ready to fight. The fuck wrong with you, you dumb delusional fuck?
No. He told Mark Breland to throw the towel in.
But how about this?
No, he told the trainer to throw the towel in.
Quit though. Your favorite.
No, Wilder told the trainer to throw the towel in.
He came over here in the biggest platform on the biggest stage and quit. That's what he did.
Dang, y'all made the homie have it go, man. Damn. It's all good. It's all good. Have it come back, man. Next time,
man, because I ain't want to do that.
I apologize.
Nah, you good. That was his first time on the panel, though. He seemed like he back. He back now. He backstage. He back. But look, so let me ask Havoc a few questions. So Havoc, who you got? Canelo Alvarez or Caleb Plant? Break it. Dang, his mic fucked up. What's good, my nigga Q in here? I see you, L Dog. So let's go to I'm gonna ask both of you guys questions, Jimmy and Ben. And we still got my brother Boxing Historian, right? On the panel? Historian? Where's that Method?
It's called LDBC Reaper.
Who's that? I think that's Method. No, that's Boxing Historian. He might be asleep. So look. So let's do this now, Jimmy. I'm gonna ask you and Ben questions. So I'm gonna start off with Jimmy. Who you got? Canelo Alvarez, Caleb Plant. Just you can make it quick.
Canelo Alvarez is knocked Plant out within 8 rounds.
All right, Ben, who you got?
I think Canelo will stop him though, man. I don't think.
Y'all agree? Finally
Gonna
agree, man.
Yeah, I think Canelo. I don't think. Now one thing. Now Plant can box though. Plant
Yeah, he
got
can
those
box for
hands,
sure.
but he don't got to. In my eyes, I don't think Plant got enough thump, enough in his toolbox to keep a Canelo off his ass though, bro. That's what boxing about though. You gotta have. Maybe you might not be skilled enough, but you gotta have enough thump. If you don't got enough skill, see, this is why I feel Devin would beat the Tank, cause Devin got enough skills in his arsenal. He fully scrapped. He can go to this, and that, and it's just real quick. Tank just relying on that straight power, and Leo showed you. I was telling you that in that fight, he gave up a lot in that fight. You know what I'm saying? But when he got on the inside, it's very, very dangerous. And I know Bill ain't gonna let Tank, but when you talk about Canelo Alvarez and Plant, do Plant have something in his arsenal? Has Plant been training enough to come to the fight and become undisputed? Because he bringing a lot and he giving up a lot also. You know what I'm saying? Because the winner out of that fight, and this will put Canelo Alvarez on another platform, bro. This shit would take Canelo to
Another level, huh? He's already like the cash
he
cow.
already got the motherfucking green light, the boxing with this motherfucking franchise shit, and he fuck around become undisputed. Canelo had a green light to fight me, and I'd be ready to fight him. I want to fight him in the UK with them Euros.
That's a good fight for him. It's gonna take him to another level, but he's still a lot left for him, to do. That's not like his biggest fight. Caleb Plant is not the biggest name yet.
It's besides Mayweather. Besides Mayweather, this is one of his.
It is. You're right. You're right for sure. But Caleb Plant ain't a star, like you know what I mean, like another star. But Caleb Plant, his name is rising though. Caleb Plant is a rising star right now in boxing.
He bringing that title to the table.
His name is growing.
Would you say this is a bigger
I
fight
wanted
in
to talk
Kovalev?
about y'all about this topic, man, because look, I like Caleb Plant. I think he has the right intangibles to win the fight. I just think it's the experience. Because I don't care what y'all say. I think Canelo still has some issues with back-footed fighters. I mean, obviously, you knew what happened with Mayweather. I think Danny Jacobs gave him a hell of a fight. Billy Joe was one of the dudes that he kind of cleaned the floor with, but I mean, he still struggled with Erislandy Lara. Amir Khan, I mean, yeah, he wiped the floor with Amir Khan, but Amir Khan was coming up in weight classes, man. And on top of that, I mean, we knew he was chinny and shot at that point, but he still gave him some looks throughout the fight.
Yeah, but Havoc, would you not say? I mean, it's been 8-9 years since those fights. I mean, he has evolved quite a lot since then.
Well, yeah, he's evolved, but I mean, to me, he's still kind of the same fighter. Well, not the same fighter. His head movement improved significantly. But I mean, the style kind of remains the same. I mean, he's gonna put pressure. He's gonna cut off the ring. He's gonna put that body attack in. But I like Caleb, man. I like him, but I don't think it's enough experience. I don't think right now is the right time for him to take that fight and be able to pull off the W. But I like him.
You know what? I don't think it's about the experience. I just think he's physically stronger. He's more explosive, better body puncher, slicker head movement, better defense, bigger puncher. Angles, he's more slick. I mean, I just don't see, he doesn't do anything better than Canelo.
But see, the only reason I feel that Canelo will win the fight because I feel as though that, Plant is a good boxer, but he's not a skilled high-level boxer. Mayweather is another class boxer. And if you look, Canelo, if you look his resume over here, have trouble with skilled boxers. Your boy, just like
he didn't have trouble with Jacobs.
He didn't have trouble with Danny Jacobs. I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you that now, Miss West. I'm gonna call you Jimmy now. With that statement, I'm gonna call you Jimmy. Cause just like he said though, even with Danny Jacob, but if Caleb Plant develop a little thump though habit, he'll bring something different to the table, and then we can see if he, you know what I'm saying. But
I mean, he did put Ugas down a couple times. I mean, there was more flash knockdowns and kind of catching them off. catching him off balance. But I mean, nonetheless, I mean, he did put Ugas down a couple times.
But we talking to Canelo
True,
Alvarez.
true.
You got to bring your skills to another level with these fighters. And when you see Canelo Alvarez is not my favorite fighter. The only reason I say he will win because he just asked my opinion. I don't defend cheaters, Havoc. And Canelo done showed that he have cheated over the years too.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Didn't he pass a hair follicle test?
This Jimmy again, you making them delusional statements.
Yeah.
You turn it.
No, he did. He did.
Miss Jimmy. Let me
No.
for you, Jimmy.
I'll say this.
Are you saying he did?
I know Canelo was still growing into his body, but man.
So he didn't pass a hair follicle test.
He did. He got thick though, man. He got thick throughout the last.
He passed it. Did the BBC cleared him though?
Of course, they increased the levels though, bro. But this, sometimes, when you talk about to accomplish a prestige fighter, this is what I'm gonna call Canelo Alvarez, a prestige fighter. When someone not just his promoter, because Canelo Alvarez is his own promoter. He grasshopping. He shopping himself just like Ben Israel doing himself. He ain't doing nothing wrong. I admire the work he doing. Look what the fuck he went over there to PBC. I was telling motherfuckers he go over there to fuck with that shit. He gonna get the biggest check he ever got. Yeah. PBC got that bread, bro. Eddie
that's what he did. He's smart.
Eddie Hearn.
He's smart. He's Eddie Hearn.
If you any fighters, I'll be bouncing between Eddie Hearn and Al Heyman back to back. I'm a free agent.
Yeah, whoever puts up the biggest bread.
I'm beat ass on both of them because I ain't dealing with that Bob Arum shit. That's some Don King shit over there. You feel what I'm saying? That's some bullshit. I don't know what the type of contract he got.
Let me ask y'all this though: who do you think will present Canelo an issue? What someone in the light heavyweight division?
I believe Big Charlo, Jamal.
No. I believe Bubu Andrade, Demetrius Andrade.
I believe Jamal Charlo is the best fighter.
You see the last fight?
You
see the last fight?
You train Jamal on a good level. Jamal got the thump to stop a Canelo. He got the boxing IQ.
Did you watch the last fight against Montiel?
Andre is not ready. Andre would get fucking stopped. He's showing up at the press conference with this bullshit. Andre, the man said, I'll beat your ass. Man, Canelo Alvarez told Andre, I'll beat your ass. Get the fuck out of here. He couldn't even defend that shit. He supposed to say, man, I'll beat your ass. Sign the fight now.
He did.
I'll show you who gonna beat who ass.
He did.
His energy.
Listen, Charlo just get into war with a bomb?
Andrade last two fights though have it.
Did you see Charlo's last fight? He went to war with the fucking cab driver.
Very impressive though.
Having a war with a fucking Mexican cab driver.
It was better than Andre last two fight, hands down. Again, I'll cook you on that shit, bro. You look both of them two fighters last two fights. Charlo beautiful.
Why is Charlo ducking then? Why is Charlo ducking him then? Why is Charlo ducking Andrade then? Man. Why is Charlo ducking Andrade then? You see the Carball fight?
I don't think Charlo ducking.
You see the Carball fight?
I don't think Charlo.
Yeah, he's ducking Andrade. Turn down, bro. Listen. Turn down 8 million in it to fight a bomb for peanuts.
Who?
Turn down 8 million.
Who?
Charlo.
You talking boxing now? Who turned down 8 million for? For who?
Eddie Hearn offered him 7 or 8 million to come to the zone to unify. He said no and put a bomb for about $1 million.
Who you talking about? Unify with who? Who you talking
about? Bubu Andrade.
When Bubu backed out the fight. And Big Charlo said,
Bubu don't understand the contract.
Because you played with little brother. You dumb delusional fuck again. Cook you again.
What, for $200,000? The man you're gonna bring up a fight that happened 7 years ago for $300,000? Yeah, is that what you do?
You don't.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it was never signed.
Eddie Hearn then. I think he was fucking with Jay-Z back then. You dumb delusional.
Yeah, he was with Jay-Z. That's why the fight fell apart. Listen, that's why he fell apart. He was having problems with Jay-Z.
You know, man. Listen.
Yeah, but why? Yeah, I don't get it. You're gonna bring up a fight that happened 8 years ago.
I want you to go and study a little more. And next time,
watch the J-Rock press conference when Andrade pulled up on him. Charlo shit the bed. Charlo got moist.
You have some.
Charlo got moist.
But I'm gonna give you
Charlo's a pussy. Why do you get scooped
right now? You talking a little boxing right now, though. I like the energy now.
Listen, did you watch the Carball fight when he got schooled? When he got schooled?
From who, Jimmy?
When Charlo got schooled by Korobov. Korobov is nothing. Andrade is 10 times better than Korobov.
Korobov is a nice fighter though, bro, and he ain't get
What
schooled.
better than Andrade?
Man, listen. I think
Korobov
Korobov beat Andrade right now. Right now. With the last two fights, if you seen Andrade fight, you can't tell me you was very impressed with Andrade, bro.
Listen. His last fight, he did. You're right. Listen, I agree with you.
Impressed with
listen.
With Boo Boo last two fights, bro. And he fought.
Look, he did a better job on Slaki. Listen,
the fight before, he was in motherfucking in Fort Lauderdale at the fucking Hard Rock. The fuck out of here with that dumb shit. And he was struggling in that fight.
You did a better job on Slaki than Danny Jacobs did. What are you talking about?
Come on, man.
You did a better job on Slaki than Danny Jacobs did.
Man, you gonna let Jimmy cook you like this, nigga?
Cooking me.
God damn, nigga. The nigga Jimmy got on your ass, nigga. We just getting started. Jimmy, get this nigga. Get him, Jimmy.
You do. You started delusional too, Ace. Don't start this shit, bro. This motherfucker wasn't cooking shit. You gonna come in and try to throw a life jacket for these motherfuckers and change this narrative about
shout out to H Money, the king of boxing live.
He don't know what the fuck he talking about.
Hey, but look, so I got more questions for y'all. So look, so the next fight on my list, we gonna go with Shakur Stevenson versus Jamel Herring. We gonna start that off with Method. Method just got back to the panel.
Yes, sir.
And we got Havoc. Method, I'm gonna introduce you to the new brother Havoc, man. He new to the channel. I'm gonna let him to the panel. I'm going backstage. Jamel Herring, Shakur Stevenson.
Don't pull it out.
What's up with you, man? What's up?
What's up, man? How y'all doing?
Shit, nothing cool.
Hey, I'm desperate to get to this subject. I know we're talking about Shakur, but I really want to know, if y'all don't mind me asking. I don't mean to switch it up.
Yeah, hey, look, the question to Method. So the question go to Method. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I think this is a great fight for both fighters.
Havoc. Ask your question to Method.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna ask y'all about Anthony Joshua and Usyk, man. That's a tough one for me because I'm leaning towards Joshua, but I don't like that he's slimming down for this fight. I think he should keep that size advantage. I understand he wants to go 12, but man, this one I'm torn between. I'm trying to see what y'all think. I kind of like Usyk though, but I'm gonna lean towards Joshua.
Do you know what it is? I have mixed views on this because you are right. Like when he slims down too much, you might lose some strength and power. But when you're dealing with someone as fast as Usyk, I mean, you kind of need every inch of stamina and speed to really keep up because these guys are both Olympians. So this is going to be a high-level, high-speed chess match. So I mean, depends on it. I mean, Joshua knows that it might be a really tough fight, so he wants all of his stamina and speed, but he might want that extra muscle in it if he has to step on the gas and bomb Usyk out.
I mean, he looks more sharp when he's bigger. I mean, I understand, having that extra muscle, you need that oxygen to supply it, but man, like, I don't know if he wants to slim down. I think he should take a page out of Tyson Fury's book in the second fight with Wilder. Be the bigger man.
You know what? I don't agree with you there because look at the two Andy Ruiz fights. In the first Ruiz fight, when he was so heavy, he gassed out in the fight. In the second fight, look how sharp and light he was. I mean, the guy was gliding around the ring, man.
That was a different style. Andy Ruiz, he's a pressure fighter. He's cutting off
the ring. But see, the thing is what type of... See, we know who Anthony Joshua is and what he can bring to the table. But none of y'all is not asking the question, what type of fighter gonna show up in Usyk that night? That's all I'm questioning.
He's gonna beat the shit out of AJ, yo.
You think Usyk will beat the shit out of Joshua?
Yeah.
Real
talk? I think AJ. I haven't seen Usyk lose yet. I've seen him make great adjustments in fights. AJ, he's a very dominant guy. He has a demeanor whereas when he's in the ring, he's 6'6", all muscle. But his feet aren't as good as Usyk's. I think Usyk will get his feet in certain spots to land certain punches to break down AJ. I think we all expecting Usyk not to have a chin. I think that's what we all banking on. Like many people going to think Usyk's going to get hit with a punch. I don't think
even that. I think even on a boxing, if you take boxing 1-on-1, I believe Anthony Joshua a better boxer than Usyk. You know what I'm saying? So if you say that, if Anthony Joshua just boxed for 12 rounds. Anthony Joshua is a great boxer, but he loved to get in there with these slugfests, and this is where the chinny part come in at that I don't like. Anthony Joshua
Yeah,
can
the only
just
thing
use
is Olympian, isn't it?
just use his boxing skills and beat a lot of these fighters on just pure boxing. You feel what I'm saying? But when he get in there, he like to test himself to show he that boom, 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 and that shit go left for his ass. And we don't know what's gonna happen after that. You feel what I'm saying? What type of fighter gonna get back up?
Shout out to Joshua though for fighting his mandatories. Because Wilder's been ducking Dillian White for 3 years. So shout out to Joshua for fighting his mandatories.
Who think Dillian White was really a mandatory to Anthony Joshua?
He was.
To Dillian.
Why do you think he's suing the WBC? Why do you think he's suing the WBC?
Y'all getting off. You getting off topic, Jimmy.
If he was a mandatory to Deontay Wilder for 3 years,
I'm telling you right now, Tyson Fury slapped Wilder to the body, and Wilder hit the floor like a sack of shit. What do you think Dillian White's body shots are going to do? Dillian White would not beat the shit out of Wilder.
We going to get back to the Usyk AJ, though.
Both of your fighters are chinny, Grasshopper. AJ
So is Wilder.
The most chinniest heavyweight in boxer, running up behind.
Not chinnier than Wilder.
Shit, he
not chinnier than Wilder.
Wilder
gets who? This is the first time in my life I've seen a heavyweight get dropped by a slap.
Wilder would knock both
It's the first time I've seen a heavyweight get dropped by a slap. That's Wilder.
In one night.
Fury slapped. Used his pin
George Foreman did that night when he fought them 6 dudes. I like him to knock Dillian
Mark
White.
Breeden will throw the towel in again.
The same fucking
you know what? Mark Breeden's not here anymore. Jay Diaz won't throw the towel in there. So I think Wilder will become a vegetable.
I like Wilder to knock AJ and Dillian and ass out in the same night.
Is that your fantasy?
You're crazy.
Smoking crack is
both of them boys chinny.
As
Why
far
they
as
got the fuck back up? Why they ain't showed you no sign of chinny? He showed you like he was.
Dylan White would knock. Listen, Dylan White would knock Wilder out.
Some Mobo juice. He showed you he wasn't in his right mind, but he still was getting up as a champion. Yeah. He ain't did that shit like Anthony Joshua did in Madison Square Garden.
There we go. We're talking about hobo juice now. Okay.
Hey, Jimmy, we gonna get back to Usyk AJ, yo. We gonna get back to Usyk AJ, yo.
Joshua did over there in Madison Square Garden. He
but
quit.
We gonna get back to Usyk AJ. I think Usyk just brings certain things in the ring. It seems like he's put. They say he's coming in like 240, 230. I forgot how much he says he's gonna come in the ring as.
230. A little under 230.
So I think he's coming in the ring to back AJ down, and I think that's the game plan. He has the skill set to slip certain shots and make AJ pay. I think the biggest thing for Usyk is avoiding the uppercut, avoiding the tactics that AJ uses to set the uppercut up, and that left hook of his. Both of them have great straight. AJ has a great straight right hand. Usyk has a great straight left. I just think Usyk being a southpaw, a very different look. And I seen AJ when he fought what's that guy name?
Joseph Parker.
Joseph Parker. When he fought Joseph Parker and Carlos Takam, it didn't seem like AJ was light years better than those guys. It just seemed like he was a bigger man.
You're right. You make up a good point there. If you follow Joshua's amateur career and even his pro career, he always struggles with small guys that move and are fast. And Usyk's obviously all that in abundance. If you follow his amateur career in the Olympics, or if you follow his professional career, it's just sometimes a lot of people have struggles with certain styles. For Joshua, he struggles with guys that are small, fast, and can move. He struggled with that style throughout his amateur and professional career. And Usyk is obviously that times 1,000 with the southpaw angles, the incredible engine, the foot speed, the slickness, the skill, the IQ. Usyk's probably the worst version of that in some ways. So yeah, definitely, it's a winnable fight for Usyk.
AJ needs to land that uppercut. Like, I can see how AJ can win. If AJ, somehow can trap.
Yeah, I'd say this is more dangerous than Wilder or Fury for AJ stylistically.
AJ can put a Usyk away though, man. I don't see Usyk having nothing. I don't see Usyk being a problem for AJ. I don't see nothing impressive about Usyk will stop it.
Olympic gold medalist, undisputed cruiserweight champion, really.
Ben, do you think Usyk is a hype job?
No, I ain't say he a hype job.
I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
Of course not. This man
No, bro. You won the cruiserweight tournament.
This man
unified all the belts.
The way you talking, it sound like he used like
I just say he don't have nothing. I just say he don't have.
You think he overrated? You think they hyping him up? Like, cause he, is it something to do with race? Like, I know you like in the LDBC push these race narratives. Is it because of white privilege or something like that? Is that what you're trying to say?
Shout out to my.
I'm just saying, is it because of white privilege?
That's a good question.
Is that what you're trying to say? Because I know you do the
question.
same thing with Tyson Fury. I know you like to do that.
I have missed 2 people.
I know you like to race bait and all of that.
I missed 2 people.
I'm just checking. I'm just checking your temperature right quick. Make sure you okay, because I know you're delusional, man.
I want to give 2
You
shout outs.
delusional, bro.
I missed in the chat. I want to give a shout out to the lawyer team, JFL.
Yeah,
JFL. I missed them 2 earlier in the chat. They came through.
Yeah. Shout out to Ben though. Hey, look, there you go, right there in the chat. There you go. There you go, your boy.
Yeah, Jeff here, I missed him earlier. But, back to the thing topic, it's no race topic. I got David Benavidez is one of my, also a favorite fighter of mine. You feel what I'm saying? And he have off the field problem, grasshopper. I'm going to tell you about a dude who did some shit, but got his shit together. You feel what I'm saying? I don't just support cheating. David Benavidez wasn't a cheater. Some off the field problems cost him his title. And this is why Canelo is in a good position he in right now. He wouldn't be undisputed. He wasn't calling for David Benavidez. He wasn't calling for a Charlo when he especially a Benavidez. Benavidez, when you talk about a prop, that's the fight I missed because I was so caught up with the Charlo when you mentioned him like he's a duck or something. But you talk David Benavidez.
So what you trying to say about Canelo, bro? I know Jimmy got Canelo number 1 pound for pound. What you trying to call him, a drug cheat and all of that? Is that what you're saying?
Of course.
You trying to call Canelo a duck?
I made that clear earlier.
I mean, who doing like, hey, Jimmy, you remember we debated that Canelo thing that one day? Jimmy, remember we debated about Canelo? You was right, though. Like, who doing what Canelo doing right now? Nobody, bro. Jimmy was right about Canelo.
Wiped out whole division. 11 months.
Facts.
Unified all the
right,
belts.
Jimmy. You was right. You won that debate. You beat me that time for sure.
What debate he won? What debate you talking about?
We was talking about Canelo, and you know what I mean. And I was misled by some of these false these false claims. And Jimmy came with the facts, and I gotta say Jimmy was right. Jimmy was right about Canelo, homie.
When he
preach to him. Preach to him, Jimmy.
It made Uger his mandatory.
Yildirim.
So he
a Canelo hater. He's a Canelo hater, bro. You know how the LDBC are. They hate Canelo. You know that. You know that, Jimmy. They hate Canelo.
How can I
ask Ben who else has wiped out an entire division in 11 months?
See, this one I
3 undefeated champions, unified all the belts.
Exactly. So with the Canelo, they say Canelo ducked Andrade, Canelo ducked Charlo. So you did say a Canelo ducked Charlo. Come on, Ben, don't lie about it.
What about David Benavidez?
You said
go on Fight Hub.
Oh, so
Ben, go on Fight Hub. And Charlo said he won't fight Canelo at 68. Where is Canelo right now? He's at 168, and Charlo said he doesn't want to go there. So how can he duck it?
So you want to now? I told you I always
Fight Hub TV.
No. So look, Ben. So I want to ask you about this thing with Canelo. So you saying Canelo is ducking Benavidez? Is that what you're saying right now?
Yeah,
I'm just asking.
Come on, man. We had this topic about a year ago. We probably
I'm talking about right now. I'm not talking about a year ago.
What
did you say?
See, this why that franchise title is so prestige. When I told you, you were like, man, that's a duck.
Ben, what do you want him to do? To stop fighting the champions and go fight a contender?
No, but you got to honor a dude, though, bruh. Canelo just they boosted Brutal all up.
Go on Fight Hub TV right now. Jamal Charlo says he doesn't want to go to 68. To ask Canelo, in the Brian Custer podcast, to ask Canelo, do you want to fight Charlo? He said no problem.
It should have been him for his
Charlo. Listen, Canelo. Okay, then why Charlo's brother say that he ducked Canelo? Charlo's own brother said he ducked Canelo. Charlo's own brother said he ducked Canelo. Why did Charlo's own brother say he ducked Canelo?
David Benavidez right now. I get to Charlo when we talk about David Benavidez right
now. They be hating on Canelo, Jimmy. I want you to cook these Canelo
the
haters.
Energy right there.
Look, all of these Canelo haters, bro, every day.
It's crazy though because Charlo goes on Fight Hub TV.
You got to represent Canelo, bro. They be hating on him all the time.
This what you
Yeah,
go
bro.
get. You better off.
I'm the cook
You
these
better off go
chickens.
and get somebody else though. You
You
said
can't
Jimmy
even
like he
fuck
was
with
a threat.
Jimmy. You definitely
Jimmy
can't
is a
fuck with
fucking
Jimmy.
joke.
Jimmy
This
been
man-
cooking you all
this
night.
man Jimmy the joke.
Jimmy
Jimmy's a fucking joke, man. The fuck wrong with you? Jimmy
Listen,
the
go
fucking
on Fight
joke.
Hub TV.
He's a fucking
Oh,
joke,
shit.
man. Come on,
Look,
man.
these are the
Jimmy,
facts. Go on Fight Hub TV right now. And Charlo is saying he doesn't want to fight Canelo at 68.
Canelo
Canelo
number
saying
one
no
pound for
problem.
pound right now. Canelo number one pound for pound, my dude.
Hey, and one
You
thing
guys
about
wiping
that
out
franchise
divisions.
title, it give you the prestige to be a lot
There
of
you
shit.
go. Here you go again, man. Go say that
And
to the
this why
WBC,
Tio,
man.
this why
Oh,
Tio
man, I don't
need-
want to hear
this
that, bro.
why
You keep
Tio
talking
need
about
to
the
clear that
franchise.
shit up.
Call up
And this why
Mauricio
Tio-
Suleiman, bro.
And this why Tio need to clear that shit up at 135 being the franchise title.
It's crazy. Canelo's gone over to the PBC to become undisputed, but this guy still got a problem with it.
Yeah,
I don't know what
exactly.
to
He
tell
went
him.
to the PBC for the smoke, man. You still got a problem with the guy.
Ooh.
Canelo's on
I
the
don't got no
zone,
problem with
PBC. He
Canelo.
wants all the smoke.
I pick. You just asked me who I like in that fight. I told you I like.
Oh yeah, you pick Canelo, but then you call him a cheater and all of this
Yeah,
stuff,
so
man.
he never
But you
cheated?
cool. You
So
cool
you
with
saying
other
Canelo-
cheaters though. You
I'm
cool
asking
with
you a question.
you like Roy
H
Jones
Money on
Jr.,
your
who was a
platform.
drug cheat. You like James Tony, he
Hold
was a
up.
cheater too.
I'm asking
Then
you,
if that's the
do
case,
you-
if that's
do you
what
have
you gonna
any
do, if you
accusation
gonna
of Canelo cheating?
so you gonna say all them great
Do you
champions were
have
cheaters
any
too.
accusation of Canelo cheating?
So according to you, Roy Jones is a drug cheat too. And now you gonna call who else? You gonna call James Tony a drug cheat too? Is that what you want?
Ain't nothing surface about.
So you gonna tarnish their career too, right?
I ain't talking about James Tony.
And John Jones too in the UFC. And John Jones in the UFC too. He a cheater too, then, right?
You know. See, this the thing when you talk
I'm
about
just saying.
David Benavidez. See, this is why I brought David Benavidez up. Though.
You're trying to change the topic now.
No, it's the same thing though. Jimmy, the Joker. Just shut the fuck up.
Listen, is it
When
Canelo's
you
fault
look
Benavidez keeps
at
losing
these
his
people
belt?
who done changed. See, if Canelo changed and cleared
Because
this
I guess
all
Ben
up,
doesn't want Canelo to chase
listen,
legacy.
bro.
He doesn't want him to fight the
David
champions. He wants
Benavidez
him to
did
fight
some fucked
Benavidez,
up shit
a guy
off
with
the
no
field.
belt who's done nothing at
David
68.
Benavidez done cleaned up. He should have the honor, the right, bro. A
What's he cleaned
two-time
up?
Super WBC champion did everything in the honor. A young champion now.
Bro,
David
he's fighting
Benavidez
for
ain't number
undisputed.
23 years old.
H Money, how crazy is this?
Come
He wants
on,
Canelo
man.
to stop
You
fighting for
talking about
undisputed so he can go
crazy?
fight
You
Benavidez.
easy delusional, bro. I'm talking
How
about
crazy is
before he
that?
picked Eugene, bro. This is what we talking about. I ain't talking about stopping
So
now.
I'm gonna
Yoga
ask
was
you
his
now.
mandatory.
So look, Ben, do me a favor, Ben. We good. So Ben, so I want to know, name all the fighters you feel like Canelo ducked. Go ahead, break it down for us.
It just be two that I like.
Go ahead. All right, name them. Who is it?
Charlo and Benavidez, though, bro.
What about
Charlo said he doesn't want to fight
What about
Canelo.
Demetrius Andrade? You felt like he ducked Demetrius Andrade?
Hey,
I'm just asking.
I was just cooking the Jimmy the Joker early. Did you see Andrade pull up in a press conference, bro?
So you gonna say he ducked him too? Do you say he ducked him too?
Man, the man
I'm just
said,
asking
I beat your ass. He told that boo boo, I'll get your fuck ass out of here. I beat your ass. And he was talking in English, H. The man
Yeah,
was
Canelo said that.
Spanish. He told me I beat your ass in English, bro.
Okay.
I'm
so
telling you, man.
So you feel like
you see Boo Boo last two fight, H? I know you
I
saw
seen it. I see all his fights, man. I watch
Was
every
it
fight.
Have you seen the
impressive?
interview where Charlo says that he
Man,
doesn't
I
want to
watch
fight at
every
68?
fight, homie.
H was the last two impressive, be honest. And we talked about that.
Well, let's see. He won damn near. Well, let me say this. He won unanimous decision. The fight before that, I think it was Luke Keeler. You know what I mean? He stopped him. He won. I mean, he been looking good though. Like he won unanimous decision, but he did get hurt. It looked like he lost the step.
Man,
He
if I
don't look
had
like.
my lap,
Well, let me
I
say
said
this.
let me
It
plug
looked like
in.
he lost.
They showed that.
Listen, Ben. It looked like he's not the same fighter anymore. Like he's getting older. He's slowing down. That's what I'm seeing from him.
This is what I'm talking about. Then for him to show up.
Have you seen the interview with Charlo when he says he'll never go up to 68 to fight Canelo? He's not interested in going up to 68.
For real, he said that?
Yeah, it's on Fight Hub TV. He said he's not going up to 68 to fight Canelo. And his own brother exposed him, saying he turned down the Canelo contract.
Hey, well, hold on.
I don't even know what Ben Israel is talking about. It's on Fight Hub TV.
Hey, hold on 1 second, y'all. Hey, let me say this now. So, Ben, you said, Canelo ducked Charlo, and you feel like Canelo ducked Benavidez. So y'all can debate that. We got Havoc and IB. So we got the brothers on the panel. Let's see what Havoc think about this. Havoc, what do you think about Ben saying Canelo ducked Charlo, and he's saying Canelo ducked Benavidez? What's your thoughts on Those comments right there.
I don't think he's ducking him, man. I don't think he's ducking him. I mean, like I said, I have some questions about Canelo, yeah, but at the end of the day, man, he's pound for pound the best fighter in the world. I can't question that. And I don't think he's ducking. I don't. That's just me though.
For sure. I think the best fighters are Canelo and Terrence Crawford, pound for pound. Those are the two best.
Yeah. But if y'all don't mind me asking, I know this is kind of a fantasy matchup. We ain't gonna see it go down. But, you know, we're hearing all the talk with Andre Ward, you know, and Canelo.
Yeah.
If we get prime Ward versus Canelo, who do you got?
I got Andre Ward. Andre Ward would beat the hell out of him. I like Canelo, but Andre Ward would beat the hell out of Canelo.
Andre would
I got Andre Ward as well.
Hey, you heard that shit Canelo was talking to Ward, though. He said, if you come out, boy, you'll be next.
Nah, I never seen him say that. He ain't never said nothing.
He said that.
Dog, where, in an interview or what?
Yeah, he was telling Ward, he said, man, you
Nah,
next.
man, I ain't seen that,
he
man.
He said Andre Ward is his enemy, bro.
Man, I ain't seen that. Why he wasn't talking? Look, why when Andre Ward was fighting, he ain't said nothing. Listen. Why when Andre Ward was fighting, Canelo never said his name before, ever. When he was fighting.
That's my question.
Okay, then.
Andre was been retired for 5 years. Why would Canelo call him out? No. I watched the interview. What he said was, they asked him that he's training Caleb Plant, and Canelo said that Ward can't fight for him. That's all he said. He didn't say anything. I'll knock him out or I'll fight him. He's the enemy. What are you talking about? This guy's making up shit.
Ain't no making up shit. That's what he said, bro. The man said.
Well, I seen the LDBC.
You see his voice change, but
I seen the LDBC making videos about that. I gotta go check if he actually said that though, because Andre Ward did an interview. Well, let me say this: Andre Ward did an interview today, and Andre Ward said Canelo never said anything about him. And I know people be making those videos trying to get views and shit, you know. So I don't know. I gotta look into.
Hey, she did that be a big fight.
Well, he probably mad
that
Andre Ward is training Caleb Plant and shit.
Do you think that'd be a big fight if Would they come out of retirement and fight?
I hope Caleb come with something different in his arsenal, along with his boxing IQ and his ring skills, because Caleb is a good boxer.
What do you guys think about that fight? If let's say Canelo knocks out Plant and becomes undisputed at 68, and then Andre Ward says, you know what, that's my old division, I was the king. Let me come back. Canelo versus Ward at 68.
Bro. Why are we talking about it? I'm saying Andre Ward is retired, bro. That fight, it would never happen, bro. You know what I mean? Let's talk about Canelo and Benavidez. Those type of fights. Those are the fights. Andre Ward is retired. His career is over. He'll never box again. You know what I mean? So what's up, like Ben said, what's up with that Benavidez smoke, though? If he beat Caleb Plant, what's up with that smoke?
He wouldn't even mention no David Benavidez or Jamal Charlo name, bro.
Bro, Charlo already said he doesn't want to fight him. Charlo said on Fight Hub TV that he's not going to go up to 68 to fight him. And his own brother said that Canelo's team sent him a contract, then they turned it down. So what are you talking about, Ben?
There you go.
You are a fanboy.
There you go.
Hey, what's up with that Benavidez smoke, though, Jimmy? He could fight Benavidez after Caleb Plant. What's up with that fight? That's a big fight.
He did Ujum. He took the man belt and picked Ujum. After, I mean, David Durrell just
he didn't pick him, though. That was a mandatory.
Beat him all up.
That was a mandatory.
No, they picked that nigga, man. No, man, they picked that man. Yo.
Is that, you know, Wilder fought Stubborn? You know, Well Boy Stubborn?
How you going to do this here? Okay, this man right here. You supposed to told him to get your shit together. You ready to
He was David Benavidez' mandatory. Listen, he was Benavidez' mandatory.
Pick that man. Yo, that shit is in writing. Yo, what are you talking about? That shit on, what's the boxing scene? That shit is in a whole article that Canelo picked. Mauricio said
no, he didn't. No, you're making up shit.
Mauricio said that.
No, go back.
I read the article for myself, bro. It may not even be up there no more. They probably deleted it.
Let me just say this real quick. I'm going to go backstage. Now, I got Canelo beating David Benavidez. I think Canelo going to beat David Benavidez. Benavidez, first of all, he's not even disciplined. The man struggled to make weight. I seen his last fight against, what's his name, Ronald Ellis. And Ellis was putting hands on him before Benavidez stopped him. I got Canelo. Canelo too fast for him, bro. Canelo got too many skills. Canelo gonna beat Benavidez, bro. He gonna beat him. They gonna fight. Canelo ain't ducking nobody, dog. Let's make that clear. Canelo ain't ducking nobody, homie. He damn sure ain't ducking Charlo, homie. Canelo don't duck smoke, dog.
H, when he knocks out Benavidez, they're gonna say he's ducking someone else.
He don't know nobody.
H money when Canelo knocks out Benavidez, they're gonna say he's ducking someone else.
David Benavidez say I'm more Mexican than you. I'm ready to fight you. David told him that. Canelo made
No, he
like he
didn't.
ain't heard none of that shit. Bitch, I'm more
Listen,
Mexican
Yeah,
than
I don't
you.
believe
And I'm
Bro,
ready to fight you,
you can
grasshopper.
say
Okay,
anything on
you
the
say it.
internet, bro. You can say
I'm ready.
anything during the interview, bro.
Man,
Listen,
that man ready to
First
get
of
bumped.
all, Benavidez, bro, got stripped for his belt, nigga. He lost
He
his
ain't get
belt.
stripped, bro.
He
But we
lost his
know how.
belt 2
But the
times.
man,
He
the
got
man
stripped for his
did it
belt
right
two
though. H.
times,
We
man.
gonna get a man.
A lack of
He ain't
discipline.
cheated.
Listen,
He
the
a
man
lack
can't make weight.
exactly.
He
I
can't
give you
make
that. What
weight,
it
bro.
was,
He can't
I
make
like the
weight.
word
Canelo
a
gonna beat
lack
him,
of
bro. He
discipline.
can get it after Caleb
Yeah,
Plant
but
if
No,
he
he
can make
can't.
weight.
No, he can't.
If he can
He
make
but
can't.
weight,
Canelo,
he
He
can fight
can't.
after
Canelo,
Caleb
The
Plant.
man been making
Canelo
weight.
fight him after Caleb Plant, my dude.
yeah,
He
both.
on
yeah,
weight.
he's
He
at the
on weight. He
PBC now, isn't
ready.
it? So yeah,
He ready.
yeah,
And
he's
I'm,
at
I'm
PBC.
liking that
So
word discipline because that's the one thing David Benavidez is working on. A lot of discipline.
okay,
Canelo
See, now
wasn't
you a
always
stylistically,
fighter.
like,
You
yeah,
talk about
let's
a
keep it
person
real.
that's
Yeah,
23.
stylistically, Benavidez is a flat-footed come forward, like let's be honest, Mexican style
Canelo
fighter,
flat-footed and
right?
come forward type of fighter. They both flat-footed as shit.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
David
but listen, Canelo
Benavidez
feeds
got
off
a
that.
lot of
Canelo's
power
also
that
the
gonna knock
slickest counterpuncher in
Canelo ass
boxing.
in
Canelo
minutes
not
on
that bad.
Okay,
seconds.
Canelo
he's
not
the
that bad.
slickest counterpuncher. He
No, he's
out-slicked
not.
Danny
No,
Jacobs.
no, no. Danny Jacobs not slick. What the fuck are y'all talking about? He's fucking basic as shit. Ain't shit slick
Nah,
about
Oh,
I
Danny
can't
Danny,
agree
Jacobs.
bro.
with you on
Okay,
that, man.
Yeah,
I watched that
Danny
okay.
got knocked the
Danny
fuck out by
Jacobs.
Parag. What are we talking
Meth
about,
is
my nigga?
smoking.
Ain't
Jacobs.
nobody
The
else
one
not
when you
only
catch.
nigga.
Prague
Who?
was
No, niggas act like
nasty.
niggas
What
act
the
like
fuck
they
is
know
Charlo
about
doing? But
Parag
Charlo's
Bro,
going to
knocked
Prague
war,
was
Danny
bro.
nasty.
Jacobs the fuck
Why is
out. What are
Charlo
we
going to war,
talking
bro?
about,
Okay,
yo?
but okay,
Canelo couldn't even phase
Bro,
this
most
nigga,
people
bro.
thought
What are we
Jacobs
talking
would
about?
beat
bro, Jacobs,
Golovkin.
go watch that fight with Canelo.
Niggas is retarded,
Jacobs
bro.
went from southpaw, he went from orthodox, he changed up
That
his
don't
guard, he changed up the pace, he
that
went
don't make
forward,
him
he
slick.
went
That's just a nigga in the
backward.
ring. I've seen niggas do a
I'm not
bunch of shit
saying
in the
he's
ring and
Mayweather.
still not be
I'm not
effective.
saying he's Mayweather, bro, but
Slickness
if
is
you
So
go
he wasn't
watch
slick
that
effectiveness,
against
Jacobs
bro.
Golovkin.
fight
It's
with Canelo,
effectiveness.
Okay, he
dog,
wasn't slick against
Jacobs,
Golovkin.
All right, if
I
you
give
can't
you
land
so
a
much
jab,
Jacobs
we
wasn't
ain't
respect
slick
gonna
for
have a
against
Jacobs,
Golovkin.
conversation about
bro.
slick with this nigga,
Duh,
man. Jacobs is
Bro,
all right, but he not
go
slick.
watch that fight with Canelo and
I
Jacobs.
watched this shit live, man. I saw
Jacob
it
showed
twice.
so many different
It's
elements
nothing
to his
ever.
game, bro. You can't say
Rosado
that.
and Jacobs. I didn't see this. Where's the slick guy we talking about, yo? Triple
No, to
G
be
and
fair,
Jacobs. Where's
He
the
went
slick
Jacobs is
guy we
12
talking
rounds. He
about, yo?
went 12 rounds with Canelo, right? He showed all
Yeah, but
different
he ain't
sorts.
do anything the
Changed
entire
up the
fight, bro.
pace. He went back off the back foot. He pressed Canelo to the ropes at times. He hung in there with the pocket. That ain't
that's
a
Canelo to
basic
the
fighter,
ropes.
man. He showed all different types of
He's
levels
a
to his game.
Jacobs is
What?
not slick. It's a difference between
Yes, he
being
is.
slick and then a nigga just can box. Like
Hey,
slickness is a different. Slickness is something totally different, bro.
Okay, then
Something
Charlo's
totally
not
different.
slick then.
But
Charlo's not
hey,
slick
Jamal
then.
Charlo has more slickness in his game
No,
than
he
David
doesn't. No, he
than Jacobs.
doesn't.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
No, he
Yes, he does.
doesn't. Well,
Yes, he
against
does.
Montiel.
Yes, he
Against
does.
Montiel.
Yes,
He
he
couldn't
does.
get
He has
slick
more
against the cab
slickness in
driver
his
in
game than
Montiel.
Jacobs has,
He
bro.
couldn't get what? Where was the
It
slickness
is
against
not.
the cab driver before?
And Jacobs couldn't get Canelo little ass side. What are we talking about?
One little
Canelo
No,
thing.
little
Canelo's a
as
pound
shit.
for
What
pound
are we
king.
talking about?
That's
But
a
Canelo's a pound for
Teofimo
pound
and Canelo damn near the same
Montiel.
size, my nigga. What we talking about?
Montiel.
What I'm
Niggas is
saying is
retarded, bro.
Montiel.
Y'all
this
don't really
Caleb
pay
Montiel,
attention.
bro.
Plant
Y'all
fight.
just be talking,
Method.
bro.
Caleb Plant.
You
Method.
gotta really
Montiel
watch
just
this
fixed your
shit, my
busted
nigga.
toilet.
What? Come on.
Theo and
Montiel
Canelo
and
damn
Caleb
near the
Plant
Charlo
versus
same
taught
Canelo
you
fucking
how
is
to fix your
size, my
toilet.
nigga. Damn near looking at each other eye to eye, my
one
nigga. What you
thing that
talking
I'm
about?
observing with Canelo is if you can protect the body against him. Now you can reference whether that be I know not everybody's not on Mayweather's level, but still, you look at the Mayweather fight, you look at Lara, you look at fucking Danny Jacobs did a good job of protecting his body, made it 12 rounds with him. I thought the fight was closer than it seemed. What most people thought it was. If Caleb Plant can protect his body against the what Canelo's gonna throw at him, I mean, do y'all think he can hang in there and make it interesting? I know he ain't gonna win on the scorecard.
No,
all right, he ain't gonna win on score, even if
Caleb,
he does.
But a zebra can't change his stripes. Caleb, he always like I don't. Again, when people think of Caleb, they try to say he's slick, and he's not because he doesn't guard himself. When we go back,
Billy Joe's slicker than him.
No, Billy Joe is trash. She's fucking trash. Let me finish my thought anyway. Yo. Let me finish my thought.
Everyone's
Caleb,
trash apart from your fanboy.
When Caleb boxes, he brings
Jacobs
his hands.
is trash. Billy's trash.
Let me finish talking, bro. You showing your age right now, bro. Calm the fuck down, my nigga. Caleb, when he boxes,
better not be saying this.
When Caleb, shut your bitch ass up, bro. I'm not into all that. I'm not into that right now, bro.
Better not be method in it.
You get the cook after I say my thing. You tell me you say you know boxing. You tell me why I'm wrong and once I'm done, my nigga. Just hold the fuck up. Yo,
Listen,
wait till
is
I'm
that
done
Method
talking.
complaining
Don't
about
worry
people
about
talking over him?
I heard you speaking on my name when
Is
I
that
was nowhere
Method?
on the live, my nigga. So just be quiet, my nigga. Just be
I'm
quiet.
here now, pussy.
Just be quiet, my nigga. Just be quiet. That's what I'm asking. Just be quiet. Let me talk. Caleb, when he boxes, my
So what you
nigga,
saying?
when Caleb boxes, he doesn't bring his hands back home. He drops his hands. That's nothing that's slick about that. You see what I'm saying? He tries to get there first and get out first. That's cool. With Canelo, you gotta naturally be slick. You gotta be able to put your hand back to your chin, bring your hands back to your temple. And
So he wasn't slick against
he doesn't Caleb doesn't have that in his game, and that's in his that's how he's been doing it for years. That's why Andre Ward did come around to try and tighten him up. But I think once the smoke get to going, he's gonna drop his fucking hands and then get hit, and he's gonna get dazed, and he might be up out of there. And like when Jimmy was saying about Billy Joe, he's damn near the same. He does the same. Billy Joe does similar.
You're embarrassing
Let me
yourself
say
now.
what I'm
Say
saying.
Billy's
Why the
not
fuck you
slick.
gotta keep talking, my nigga? Shut the fuck up, because you're not even
If
saying
Billy's
nothing.
not slick, then
You
what
sound
is
a
he?
little ass girl, my
Then what
nigga.
is he?
You saying
what is
like
he?
shut the fuck up. What are you talking about?
If
yo?
If
You
Billy
sound a
Joe's
little
not a
ass
slick
girl.
boxer, then what is he?
You sound like my daughter, my nigga. Shut up.
Listen, what is he
Shut
then?
up, yo. Shut up, yo. Billy Joe is
Right,
something
go
with the
on.
Billy Joe Saunders fight. Like he had jumped in and he's not guarding himself. Like that shit was stupid. Like that's not slick. That's a nigga trying to use speed and not slickness. A slick fighter can move his feet, get in there like Floyd slick.
Did you watch the Lemieux
He
fight?
get in there,
Did you watch
hit
the
you,
Lemieux
and
fight?
that hand is there because he know where you coming at. That's
Listen, did
slick.
you watch the
Slickness is
Lemieux
being
fight?
prepared. No, slickness is like
No,
you
you're talking
got to
about
always be
technical
prepared.
soundness.
It's already in their stripes. They already got the badge when they got in the wars. When we saw Parag and Daniel Jacobs, he wasn't. That's the same Jacobs. You just got pressed him and you started picking him apart. Triple G did the same thing.
So Danny didn't look slick against Golovkin.
Triple G, in my opinion, has more slickness in his game than Jacobs, but he's not the slickest. Like no. That's my opinion. When I saw Triple G versus Canelo, I saw more slickness in Triple G than I saw than Jacobs. Triple G and Canelo was way closer than Jacobs. I thought that was a wash. I thought Canelo was Jacobs.
Yeah, I agree with you. I thought it was a wide point. Yeah,
Triple G could land his jabs, Jacobs couldn't. So how the fuck is Jacobs slick?
I mean, I guess it depends on what slickness is. What context you mean.
Okay, Method. Name me a slick fighter. Then go on.
Chavez Senior is a slick fighter, bro.
Here's Landy Law. There you go.
No, I think Chavez is more slicker than Law.
Well,
I think Chavez can slip. He can slip punches. He can slip punches, keep himself in there to make
an active fighter. Method. Name me an active fighter right now.
An active fighter right now. Terrence Crawford is slick. Errol Spence has some slickness in his game.
Errol Spence is slick.
Errol Spence has slickness in his game.
How are you gonna say Danny Jacobs isn't slick, but Errol Spence is? Come on.
Errol Spence has slickness in his game.
But what do you mean by slick, man? Are you talking
Crawford,
about
in my opinion, is
a
very slick fighter.
Shakur
is as slick in this game. It's inside fighting. You have to be able to fight on the inside truly to have it. Fighting at mid-range and outside is cool, but you have to have all three.
What the fuck are you talking about? What's inside fighting got to do with slickness?
Caleb cannot fight mid-range inside. He going to get in at mid and out, but he's not going to be able to beat Canelo that way. He's going to have to land the points and out really.
Was Billy Joe slick against David Lemieux?
It's David fucking Lemieux. What are we talking about?
Yeah, but was he slick against him?
You're getting off the top to get me to talk about other shit besides the fight. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm asking you to be quiet, my nigga. Because you're talking about everything else besides what I'm trying to talk about.
Though. You're not
I'm trying to get to the point of Caleb. That's what I'm. Hold on, my nigga. God damn. That's what, two niggas talking at one time is weird. Because I'm trying to reference it to Caleb Plant. He can't. Because y'all niggas is weird, my nigga. You talking about Danny slick and he's switching and Figueroa can switch, my nigga, but he not slick. What we talking about?
What do you mean about?
So again, with Caleb Plant, he doesn't bring his hands back home to guard him fucking self. That's why I don't really care for the fight. Same what I said with Billy Joe Saunders. We can go watch any of his fights. Once he exchanges, he's not protecting himself. His feet, he has no footwork. They don't have.
Because you have a
low
weight,
all right, so again, my nigga, because I know what I'm talking about. I wish I could pull the film up, right, and pinpoint what I'm talking about, but I can't do it, right? H, watch this. H, if you could, right, can you pull up some Billy Joe Saunders training for something, bro? Because I would expect niggas don't know shit about boxing, my nigga. And this nigga Jimmy's a kid. He keeps talking, bro.
What are you talking
Listen,
about?
did you watch the David Lemieux
You should be telling Jimmy, shut the fuck up. That's what you should be doing. Jimmy, shut the fuck up. You're not saying nothing,
Did you watch the David Lemieux fight?
Why are we talking about David Lemieux, my nigga? He can't fight. He's gone. He's in the division. He ain't moved with nobody. What we talking about? Why are you mentioning David Lemieux? That's why I went back to the guys that shared a common opponent with Canelo. And I said, well, Caleb Plant, all we can go off is the Uzcategui fight. And the Uzcategui fight, he got tired. He don't protect himself all the time. We can go to the Truex fight. He don't protect himself all the time. He's real fucking. He reminds me of like similar to Marinez. Like niggas say Marinez is slick, and he's not really because he's fucking lazy. You can't be slick and lazy. Slickness, you gotta always be prepared for some shit coming back. That's what I'm saying. Caleb does not have that. Andre Ward is trying to teach that nigga that shit. But I think once the smoke gets to going, once it starts cooking, once Canelo starts fainting and shit, he's going to drop one of them hands too low, and Canelo's going to put him with a left.
Having a low guard and dropping your hands.
You cannot be slick and not be able to protect yourself when you're throwing punches, my nigga. Floyd is this is why I said Floyd is a better defensive fighter than Pernell Whitaker, my nigga.
Man, Floyd.
What we talking about? You can go make some money for Oscar De La Hoya, and it's not even that much difference when they fought Oscar De La Hoya. Damn near the same. Floyd is way defensively more sound. We can go Floyd when he fought Canelo. He kept his hands where what they needed to be at, and he would roll around Canelo. He slipped punches and shot.
Bro, come on, man. Come on, man.
Caleb Plant's not ready to sit there in front of Canelo, bro, and shoot punches, my nigga. He's not. And when he tries it, he's going to have his hands too low and get clipped. Similar to Billy Joe Saunders. When he's right there, he doesn't bring his fucking hands to guard his fucking face. Or his body, my nigga.
I agree with you. Caleb Plant's not going to be able to hang in the pocket and pick his
shot. The Floyd can. But the little Floyd can, right? Because he's slick. This is what I'm saying to y'all, my nigga. That's slick, my nigga. That's slick. That's slick. If you throw a punch, if you throwing a hook in my body, my elbow here, and when you throwing the hook, I'm shooting an uppercut at your ass, my nigga. That's super slickness, my nigga.
Into your argument, though, bro.
Charlo can do the same shit, my nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Them niggas train with some great fighters, bro.
These the fighters with you. You made a clear point, but they don't. I hear what you saying. You just got to bring active fighters. All that there about Floyd. Floyd is another dimension. Retired. Pernell Whitaker is gone. We talk about active fighters right now. We get this man some problems.
A lot of fighters today don't have they're not really well rounded. It's not a lot of them. A lot of guys they got certain they might be strong in like 2 areas, but it's like you gotta be well rounded. It's like 10, 11, 12, 13 different things a nigga gotta be able to do. Like if you ain't got no footwork, I don't think Caleb has good footwork. I think he always traps himself on the ropes. Floyd chose to go to the ropes in a sense. You know, Andre Ward. He can work around a fight. I don't think Caleb can do any of those things.
Yeah, but that's retarded, though. You're bringing up Andre Ward and Floyd Mayweather, 2 legendary Hall of Fame.
I'm mentioning the footwork. I'm mentioning the footwork. I'm saying when I watch Caleb, when I watch, standard, you're not disproving nothing. You're just talking and rambling. Is what I'm saying. You did this whole time. You've been on it. You started talking about fucking potatoes, my nigga, and weird shit. But comes down to Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant does not guard. Caleb Plant does not have a great defense or a good defense. He does not have good
step out. He'll pivot. He'll get in a clinch. I think more of Caleb's problem. He doesn't have good head movement.
What about you? Think he got defense?
I'm not saying his defense is good. I think he has decent footwork, but I don't think he has the head movement.
I think he relies on his youthfulness. His being a little bit of athletic, you know, probably playing ball on the court, like that type of shit. But I don't think that shit can translate into boxing. I don't think he has that. I don't think he got that boxing ability.
What I don't believe he had method is something to keep a Canelo off his ass, though. I believe he good with the ring. I believe he can cover. I believe he can do some of the things that you questioning that he can't do. But I don't think he can do it good enough to keep a Canelo off his ass, though. You feel what I'm saying? I don't think he got enough thump to keep a Canelo off his ass for 12 rounds. I don't think
Canelo has the best punch stats in boxing right now, as far as
Canelo not fighting no dogs right now, though. Yo, he fighting bums.
Canelo ain't.
We should be wrapping up.
Oh, that's bullshit. What the fuck are you talking about? He fought Golovkin, he fought Kovalev, he fought Smith, he fought
Billy Joe. If you talking about stats and you fighting niggas like Caleb Smith, Billy Joe Saunders, Anthony Yildirim, you gonna run up those stats, my nigga. Like, what are we talking about? We talking about a nigga that's been in the game for a long time. Yeah, he gonna run up some stats.
Like who then?
It's not like it's not. We'd have been talking about his stats wouldn't be the same if he did fight a Charlo, Andre Benavidez.
Them guys,
they fight totally different. If you'd have fought those 3 guys, it wouldn't be the same as fighting Caleb, Billy Joe.
Can Charlo switch it? Can Charlo switch it? No, he can't.
Switch it is not making you skilled, my nigga. That's why I said Figueroa can switch it. The one who's fighting Stephen, the one that's fighting Stephen Fulton, right? He can switch it. I don't think niggas pay attention about it.
Is he doing it on a high level?
But he's not.
Is he doing it on a high level?
He just beat Louise Neary, my nigga. What are you talking? Why are you talking so fast? Calm your little young ass down. He just beat Louise Neary. Switch it. He was unorthodox. He'll switch to southpaw and trap near.
Yeah, but what the fuck is bro? Didn't Charlo just have a war with the bomb in Montiel? Where was it?
It wasn't really a war. He broke his hand.
No,
he did his thing. He did his thing. He got the win. I think Yildirim took a dive against Canelo. I don't think
man,
Canelo
stop the games, Method, please. Stop with the
Yildirim took Yildirim. They stopped the fight with Yildirim. Chris Eubank knocked Yildirim out.
Montiel, dog.
No, I'm not stopping. I'm not playing no games. He was beating. He crushed him for a little bit, and then he broke his hand. And then he couldn't really be effective with his right hand.
Now they excuse he broke his hand and all of that.
But when we talk about Canelo and Yildirim, but niggas don't want to talk about that. They made them stop the fight because Chris Eubank really knocked Yildirim out. Canelo couldn't. His power was over.
His trainer asked him, "Do you want to go out and fight?"
Man, they stopped it because they had to make it look like he could do what Chris Eubank did to that nigga. Man, stop this shit, my nigga. Eubank really knocked him out. Canelo couldn't.
He beat the.
Why the fuck would Yildirim stand in front of that nigga? Why would Yildirim stand in front of his sparring partner for a title bout? Man, come on, my nigga. Niggas got to stop the games and talk. I know this shit, my nigga.
Do your research. He was Benavidez
nigga, and I know I can do certain shit to be effective. Why the fuck I'm in the third, second round, I'm gonna go shoulder to shoulder with this nigga? That don't make no sense.
Hey man, hey, I think Kevin Planner beat Danny Jacobs.
Yeah, I think he'll pick him apart. I think Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. could have beat Danny. He could have knocked Danny the fuck out.
Hell
no. When you talk about
what Chavez was hitting that nigga Jacobs. Jacobs' body was going left to right.
Broke his nose, stopped his ass, broke his face, broke his shit.
Come on, man.
Hey,
Chavez would have took that fight seriously.
Jacob stopped him. Jacob stopped him, man. Hey, look. So let's get Havoc, man. Havoc, man. Talk your shit, bro. Let me hear what you got to say, bro. Let's welcome the new brother. Let's see what he got to say. Tap in, my nigga. It's all good. Y'all keep going. He tap in.
That's Chavo, ain't it?
Nah. That's Havoc. Havoc. That's a new brother.
So, Method, who'd be a good fighter? You're saying Canelo's fighting undefeated champions back to back. You're saying he's fighting bombs.
I took that nigga last night, though. I took that nigga Chavo last night, Method. I took that nigga Chavo.
I'm gonna put my foot in that nigga.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, what topic y'all on?
The one Caleb playing Canelo, I believe. That's what we were talking about.
Oh,
and,
yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, like I said, I got Canelo by KO, but I wouldn't completely sleep on Caleb, man. Like I said, I don't think he has the greatest head movement, but he does have decent feet. He can get off the ropes. He knows how to L-step out, pivot out, clinch. He's got decent clinch work, but I think his biggest issue is going to be that head movement. If you mean slick in terms of sitting in the pocket and picking shots and making his opponent miss, then I agree with you.
Method, you're not being a man of your word.
Then he's not slick. Shut up, yo. But you know, we don't know, man. Maybe he steps up for the fight. He seems game. He seems pretty serious about, his career. He doesn't seem like one of these dudes in it purely for the payday. So I wouldn't sleep on him completely. I think he could make it interesting. I still got Canelo by KO, but that's me, man.
What round do you see in Canelo knocking him out?
I'm gonna say around 8.
Yeah, I was going to say the same shit. Round 8.
I'm gonna say around 8.
Round 8. I just it's every time I think about that Wuskadagi fight, Wuskadagi was able to trap him and push him to the ropes, and then when he started touching him, like you said, the head movement's not there. And at least if you're not going to move your head, keep your hands up. Why drop your hands? It's like common. I would say that's common sense. Like if I can't move my head, guard my grill.
You know what scared me about that fight though? The fact that he knocked him down twice, and he still, he got up immediately. He started putting pressure again. Like he didn't even get knocked down. So imagine what Canelo's gonna do. You know what I'm saying?
I think most of his knockdowns were like flash knockdowns. Most of the time, Wuskadagi, he doesn't have any balance. He caught him every time when he was in stride. Like he was trying to step, boom, hit him with a hook, he'd fall down.
Yeah, you turned him, caught him off balance, flash knockdowns.
But it was a decent performance. But there was nothing that I saw like to where as though like Canelo's like about 2 feet away from you, that shit not gonna work. Canelo, he'll manipulate your hands and all types of shit. He can box. I give it to him. I just think I just don't see nothing in Caleb Plant. And it's no offense to the UK guy, Jim Bob. Billy Joe was like kind of the same way. Billy
Joe's way better than him. Oh, come on, man.
Billy
That's
Joe just
bullshit.
stole. Billy
Look
Joe
at
kind of just
Billy Joe
stole.
beat Andy Lee. Billy Joe
Billy-
beat Andy Lee. He beat David Lemieux. He beat Eubank. He beat John Ryder.
None of that
Billy
shit
Joe's
means
actually got a
shit.
resume.
None of that shit means shit. But Billy Joe,
Okay,
he
what
just
does mean
throws a
shit?
little bit more punches. He
Who the fuck is
kind
Charlo
of gets
beat?
he kind of
Getting
just
a
gets
gift
a little
against
bit
Korobov.
more.
Was that good
Gets a
though?
little bit
Was that a
more
good win? Getting a
aggression
gift
to his
win over a
style.
washed up Korobov, a 40-year-old washed up Korobov. Was that a great
I don't
win?
think
Having a war with a cab driver in
Caleb Plant
Montreal.
for Korobov. I think Caleb Plant for Truex and Uskadi. I think
I'm
Caleb
talking about
Plant
Charlo.
really won his 168 title though. I'll give you that. So I don't think Billy Joe did. You want to talk about that? Do you want to talk about Billy Joe who he beat for his title at 168?
He won a vacant belt. Against the top ranked guy.
All right. Who he defended against?
He beat Martin Murray and he beat
Martin Murray retired at that fight. Then he retired like damn near.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about? So you want to tell me that guy's better than Caleb Plant?
puncher.
The guy was like,
how many
losses?
Plant's got better resume than Billy Joe?
How many losses did that guy have? Who was that guy he fought?
He was undefeated. No,
he didn't. You can pull up the box and see who Billy Joe fought his last 3 fights.
No. The guy he fought on the zone undercard. He was undefeated.
Billy Joe popped dirty. Then he disappeared.
Yeah.
He fought about 180 pounds. Then he yeah, I know. You know, I pay attention. I study my boxing, my nigga.
Okay.
Caleb Plant's a little bit better than Billy, but both of them ain't
what's that to do with his resume? What the fuck are you on about? Billy Joe was an Olympian. Billy Joe was undefeated. He was a 2-division champion.
Luke Campbell was a fucking Olympian. He's trash.
Okay.
All right, just let me help you out.
Okay, so
you out right now.
Lomachenko
Ryan Garcia was none of that shit, and he slapped that nigga up. So I think of nothing of Ryan Garcia.
Ryan Garcia is a good
Alvarez beat the shit out of Luke Campbell. He's Olympian. So how much does that mean, my guy?
3-division champion. Yeah, and Jorge Linares is a 3-division champion. So what's your
Luke
point?
Campbell ain't
Ryan
won shit. So what them Olympic belts do for him? If you want to keep bringing up Olympics.
Well, obviously, it's a fucking global tournament, international.
Yeah, but it sure as hell it translates to that nigga having any skills in the boxing ring.
So Sugar Ray Leonard was.
I think Andy Cruz just won a gold medal, but I don't think he'll do shit in the pros.
No, Andy Ruiz. Who?
I said Andy Cruz just won a gold medal against Keyshawn Davis, but I don't think he'll ever be better than Keyshawn Davis as a pro. That's what we talking about.
Well, what's he in it?
No, Andy Cruz would get knocked out against Keyshawn in the pros. You can see that. That's obvious.
I don't know who that is, man. So I can't.
I know. You don't know shit about boxing. But again, Billy Joe, he didn't really pose. He had little success.
Is that what you're saying?
He
Plant's got better resume than Billy.
About boxing. He definitely don't know.
Billy Joe's got better resume. What are you saying?
Yo.
Caleb Plant's got better resume. Are you saying Caleb Plant's got better resume than Billy Joe? Is that what you're saying?
Caleb Plant really won his title at 168. Billy Joe.
No. Answer the question. Who's got better resume?
I said at 168, Caleb Plant really won his titles. Billy Joe didn't.
Okay. Now, how did Billy Joe get the belt then?
Well, you tell me, who did he fight?
No, you're the one with all the information.
That Caleb Plant for, he just knocked out a Darrell. He was on a run. He was doing good.
No, he did. He did not.
Wisconsin actually definitely had a run. He was doing well actually. I don't know who the fuck Billy Joe for. I don't even know the name of the guy. He's getting the title. They rewarded bad behavior with that motherfucker. They let that nigga Billy Joe pop dirty and stole his ass at 168 and gave him a belt for no reason.
Listen. I was rooting for
that. I don't know none of the guys he fought, and he fought Martin Murray. I'm like, what the fuck he didn't did to get a title shot?
The same thing that Fagenbutts did to get a title shot against.
That was a mandatory. Martin Murray became a mandatory. What the fuck? Who the fuck did he beat? Martin Murray be getting his ass whooped for how long?
Okay, so Yildirim can't be a mandatory, but Fagenbutts.
No, Yildirim was picked. So now you're gonna say that Martin Murray was picked. So now you tell me Martin Murray was picked. So now you tell me Martin Murray was picked. You know a little something, huh?
That's why I like roasting ducks like you, because he was Benavidez' mandatory.
He fought with the right one tonight, Jimmy.
No, he was Benavidez' mandatory.
Leave me alone, Jimmy. I know my shit, Jimmy. Leave me alone.
No, you don't.
Jimmy, walk away while you got 2 lives left, nigga. Yeah. But anyway, what is Storm? You still woke, motherfucker?
I mean, again, Method. You think Plant's got better resume than Billy Joe, innit?
It's not about. I didn't say nothing about resume. I think he has more in his bag than a Billy, because Caleb's not about to jump in there with his head facing the ground to get uppercut in. And I don't think Caleb is going to jump in there and pity pat. I don't think.
Yeah, but you're acting like Billy Joe got uppercut by Montiel.
The benefit of doubt that he was
you're acting like Billy Joe got uppercut by Montiel
when body shots are coming. I don't think Caleb. I think again. That's why I said around the 8th round, them feints would start to affect his mind. And whatever Andre Ward has taught him or tried to get into him, it ain't going to be as effective. It's going to go. The Zebra can't change his stripes. What he's been doing for over his 20 fights, he's going to revert back to that shit.
All right, Billy Jones, you're right, man. Billy Jones is an undefeated 2-division champion, Olympian.
He's a quitter. He's a pad user and a quitter. I don't want to hear nothing about Billy. Fuck Billy.
You're right. Look, I'm with you,
Junior. And he quit on the stool. He's a bum.
Okay.
He's a bum, bro. Let it go, yo.
Look, at the end of the day, you're entitled to that. I mean, it's your opinion.
You keep going. You piping up a bum.
Okay,
you get audacity talk about Charlo and them, and this motherfucker Billy got dirty and he quit. So what we talking about?
Bro, I'm telling you right now, a washed up Korobov, fucking school Charlo.
Korobov was beating shit out Chris Eubank. What we talking about?
A 40-year-old washed up Korobov.
Korobov was beating Chris Eubank, little ass. So what we talking about?
Yeah, and he made him quit. Eubank made him quit. Why didn't Charlo make him quit? Why didn't Charlo make him quit?
He had that knockout, but he still won. He dropped his old ass.
A 40-year-old injured. No wonder Charlo's ducking.
He wasn't injured when Charlo.
Tell Charlo to keep ducking Andre.
He wasn't injured.
Tell Charlo to keep ducking Andre.
Charlo is definitely not ducking Andre, bro.
Yes, he is. He turned down $7 million for unification.
Andre can fight, but he not beating Charlo, bro.
Yeah,
Andre is too repetitive to beat Charlo.
Keep fighting Montiel for 700,000.
He's too repetitive to beat Charlo.
Why fight Andrade for $8 million in it when you can fight Montiel for peanuts?
Well, how about right after this Caleb Plant Canelo fight? Canelo, he get in there with one of them dogs. Let's see what he about.
Charlo doesn't want to fight him. Charlo doesn't want to fight him.
Andrade, dumbass boy. Andrade pulled out the fight. Delusional.
No, he didn't. What are you talking about?
He did.
When he pulled out from the Jamal fight.
He was down with
Jay-Z. It don't matter what fight he pulled out. Niggas ain't fucking with Andre right now. Andre, tell Triple G fight Andre. They on the same side.
Bro, Triple G's a fucking no, but bro, Triple G's been ducking Andrade. I agree with you. He's fucking shit. Triple G's a cherry picker.
So he should drop his belt.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So he should drop. They should force him to drop his belt, right? Or unify, right?
Yeah, they should.
Unify or drop the belts, right?
Look, I've been saying for over a year that Triple G is fucking shamelessly ducking Demetrius Andrade. It is fucking shameless what he's doing. That's why he's not fighting, because his own aren't giving him dates. They want him to fight Andrade. He's ducking Demetrius Andrade. I agree with you.
Now, what do you think about this Caleb Plant Canelo fight, Jim Bob?
Look, I think it's a good fight. At the end of the day, Canelo's fighting another undefeated young champion. So shout out to Canelo for fighting the best again. A young undefeated champion. Historic fight for undisputed, all the belts. Doing that boss level shit. Wiped out an entire division in 11 months. 3 undefeated champions in a row. I think he'll knock. Caleb Plant.
You gotta be about 9. You gotta be about 9 years old, my guy.
Why is that?
Did you say he knocked out 3 undefeated fighters in a row?
No. I said he took on 3 undefeated champions in a row. But knocked off. Yeah, he knocked them off in it. Yeah,
he fought Yildirim in the middle of that shit. Don't forget that shit.
Yildirim was
within 11 months. Yeah, okay, fine. Put Yildirim in there as well.
Yeah, I gotta throw who the fuck is Abney in there. Yeah, I gotta put a Turk in there. Can't forget the Turk, man. We can't forget Callum, who was John Ryder pieced up. We can't forget about Pitt. We can't talk about Angelo. I gotta mention Angelo Saunders. So I really don't see what you're saying, yo. I don't see the hype that y'all saying.
Callum Smith was the number 1. Callum Smith was a number 1 super middleweight in the world. What are you talking about?
Method, Alex won't smoke with you. Alex want to call you out, man. What up, Alex?
What up?
You go, Alex. Get him. Method sweet. Go get him.
He turned off his mic.
I thought this nigga want to smoke with me. Where the smoke at? Where the smoke? Who wants to smoke with me?
They're out.
No.
Isn't that why the WBC? No. Didn't he was he robbed in that fight?
No.
Yes, he was. That's why the WBC made it mandatory again.
Yildirim did not beat Darrell, yo.
Yeah, no, that's why WBC made it mandatory, innit? They did an investigation.
Not beat Darrell, my nigga.
Yildirim beat Darrell too. Man, Jimmy is a fucking
Jimmy don't know shit about
Alex, you on the panel? Yo, hold on, yo. Is Alex on the panel? Yo, Alex.
Yeah, he was.
Yo, Alex, you there?
What's up? That's because it's cutting out.
Yo, Alex. Yo, so what you think about what Method is saying about Canelo? Do you disagree with him?
Yeah,
He's on Canelo.
Yeah, call him out,
He's
bro.
hating on Canelo. He's hating on Canelo, bro. You can straight up see he's.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
I've been saying it.
He's like Bill Haney. He's just kept backpedaling, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, Alex. No, shut up, Jimmy. Alex, you gotta say that shit with your chest, Alex. If you gonna come for the big dog, you better speak the fuck up, nigga.
Don't worry,
Stand
Alex. Method's off.
Jimmy, shut the fuck up, Jimmy. God damn, Jimmy, what the fuck? Jimmy, what the fuck you on? Ripping some Rippling nigga?
Out of here with that dumbass shit.
Jimmy, talk too fucking much, yo. Jimmy, Method, I heard you. So I hold on, hey Jimmy, I heard you mention my name that other lie. He said, "Is that Method?" I thought you were Method. You know, Method. He always cuts people off. I heard you mention my name, Jimmy. I wasn't even on the. I wasn't even on the live that night. You talking about my name. You mentioned my name.
Yeah.
Get the fuck off my dick, Jimmy. What you want to be my son? I got bump beard in this bitch for you, Jimmy. Lay your little young ass down, nigga. Now to Alex, I can't hear you, nigga. Speak up.
Well, say something, pussy.
Speak up, Alex.
Everyone knows it's soft.
You say what you were saying, Alex. Now you say with your chest, Alex. Say what you gotta say, Alex.
Alex, Method's soft, man. Don't worry. He's soft. They call him sweet lips at work.
Shit about boxing. You can straight up see. Canelo chose.
All right, Alex. All right, Alex. Who, Alex? In the last 4 fights, Alex, who was the best opponent Canelo fought?
You tell me.
Undefeated champion after undefeated champion.
And that's not a Jimmy. Shut the
fuck up. What your favorite fight is doing? Method, what your favorite fight?
Don't ask me about my fight. Don't answer my question with a question. I said we gonna do this shit. I'm gonna put my sombrero on and then I'm ready to cook your ass. I'm gonna put my sombrero and apron on. Now I'm about to cook your motherfucking ass. Who the fuck? On the last 4 points Canelo fought, which one was the best one?
Oh, there's last 3 opponents.
Jimmy, shut the fuck up, yo.
Billy Joe Saunders undefeated.
I said in the last 4 opponents, which was the best win? Is what I asked you.
Okay, I'm asking.
In the last 4 opponents Canelo fought, which opponent was the best one?
Are you including Caleb Plant?
Billy Joe Saunders or anybody?
Kovalev or Caleb? That's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking to you, Jimmy. I'm talking to Alex. Why you gotta talk, my nigga?
Well, I'm talking to you, pussy.
Alex, in the last 4 opponents Canelo fought, which opponent was the best one?
I already mentioned you 2 out of the 4, bro.
I said which one. I didn't ask. Don't. You can't compare them. You can't put. They all not on the same level, are they?
They're all great fighters, though. Billy Joe.
All you gonna say is it's an old by that name. Them niggas automatically nice.
Come on, bro.
Okay, Kovalev, Hall of Famer, bro. Light heavyweight, 3-time light heavyweight champion.
He was burnt out, man. Kovalev was burnt out by the time.
Okay, then why didn't Charlo go fight him? Why didn't Golovkin go fight him? Why didn't Triple G or Charlo go fight him? No, if it's easy. You guys are saying it's easy. So what the fuck was Charlo and Golovkin doing then?
Fighting Uber drivers, Walmart clerks. No wonder we can't get fucking rides right now. Shit.
You said you what?
Right now.
Shut your mouth, Method. That's what I thought.
Jimmy, I know your parents don't love you, right? And it's all right, yo. It's all right, yo. It's okay, Jimmy. It's gonna be all right, you stupid bitch.
Who's playing best?
I know your wife don't love you. That's why you have to shoot your lives in your basement.
No, I'm in my room right now. I'm laid up with your fat ass mother, bitch. I'm laid up with your big ass mother, nigga. Your mama keep me warm in the winter, nigga. Your mama keep me warm in the winter, nigga. Your mama built like a pack of double mint gum, boy. Your mama built like some double yellow.
You're a basement bitch.
Go back to the
yeah, I bet your wife pays the rent.
I'm gonna make your mama blow bubbles on my dick, nigga. What is you talking about, nigga? Nigga, your mama. I'm gonna make your mama do spit bubbles, nigga.
I just married your mom. I'm your step pops, right?
You said that joke already, nigga. You better come with some new shit, nigga. You better come on, nigga. Come with some new shit, nigga. Come on, some new shit. Your mama's so big, her big ass need a slide to go down the stairs, nigga. Your mama need a sled to go downstairs, her fat ass, nigga. So big ass mama, nigga.
Look at this guy on the boxing channel.
Bro, you're a father. You got 2 kids and you're making mom jokes.
Yeah, it's mom jokes, nigga. I'm disrespectful, nigga. What you talking about?
I'm saying that.
They should call me Mr.
You're a father of 2 kids and you're making mom jokes. That's
I'm Professor Disrespect, nigga. I'm all disrespect, nigga.
That's embarrassing.
Hey, y'all. I'm curious what y'all think about future matchups with like Anthony Joshua, Wilder, or Wilder, or Wilderverse, or I'm saying, who the fuck I'm talking about?
Wilder's done, man. He's mentally broken.
I think
Wilder's mentally broken, man.
No, besides that, I think Fury and Wilder, I think this may be their last fight for both of them. Honestly, I think they both ready to cash the fuck out. Both of them gonna get on a fucking yacht
and laugh in our faces.
Yeah, I
Anthony
feel that.
Joshua, he's great.
But who
I
y'all
think
got?
Yeah, a
Who
lot of
y'all
men
got?
laughing in your faces, isn't it, Method?
Anthony Joshua
You're
is
used
in
to men
for.
laughing in your faces, isn't it?
Yeah, I think
Hey, who
They
Anthony
used to.
Joshua was great. Had to go through that
Are you in your
gauntlet. If
basement?
Anthony Joshua can beat Usyk, he has a lot of young guys he's gonna have to fight. Because a lot of guys on that age, Usyk,
Yeah, but Joshua's a
that Fury
gangster.
and
That's what he
Wilder
does. He
card.
fights the best.
The Fury and Wilder card has
But
a lot of up and coming champions. That's why it's AJ. He's in for a fight of his life. He has to fight a lot of guys.
But
so
who's
Joshua's a
gonna
true
take
champion fights
the
everyone.
Fury versus Wilder, the third one? Who do you think is gonna take it?
Them niggas ready to get on the yacht and enjoy their life, man. They ready to cash out.
Who's gonna win though on the rematch?
It don't matter. They don't care either. They ready to
He's
get
gonna be
paid.
twerking. Wilder's gonna be twerking for Method.
Fury like 35,
Wilder
man.
and Method are
Wilder
gonna be
like
twerking
35.
together.
Oh, Fury and Wilder like 35. They about to be done. They about to be done.
Method's I love that shit.
That shit ain't even
Is that what
funny.
you do, Method?
Fish
No,
and
Wilder and Method,
chips.
man, they're gonna twerk together.
Fish and chips. I'm gonna have your mama feed me fish and chips.
Hey, Method,
Listen, I'll beat the fuck out of you, yeah, and then make me crumpets. You're gonna make me
You
crumpets
can't,
after I
Jimmy.
beat
You
the shit out
can't
of you.
fight, Jimmy. Jimmy, you can't fight, man. Stop this shit.
Hey, Method, I got a
You
question for
can.
you,
That's
bro.
what
Say that again.
Hey, what do you think on Andre Ward
basement
hopping
ass.
Caleb Plant? You think that's gonna change something or what?
I think I just did a whole excerpt on that shit. Hell no. If Andre Ward was training Caleb before the Truax fight, we might have saw a total different fight.
Method has to ask his wife
But
in it if he can buy that pay-per-view because
I think
he's in
it's
the
kind of
basement in
too.
it.
I think it's kind of too late for Caleb. I think a zebra can't change his stripes. It'll be hard within that
Method's what you
short
call
period
a
of
house
time.
husband.
It'll be
Method don't
too
have a job
hard.
in it, so he sponges off his wife.
You know
His
what?
wife
It'll
pays
be
the bills.
I think
it will be too
Method is
hard
what
in
you
that
call a house
short period.
hubby.
God damn, Jimmy,
Caleb,
shut the fuck up, my nigga. It'll be
Caleb
hard
is
for.
just gonna fight to survive, bro. He's
Method
gonna
is
just
what you
fight to
call a
survive.
house
It'll be
hubby.
hard for. It'll be
Have you heard of
hard
the
for.
expression house hubby?
It's hard for Caleb Plant to retain all that stuff in that short period of time. Is what I'm saying.
I think
You think so, Method?
Caleb is just gonna fight to survive. Well, don't you think just to make it 12 round, that's it? So they
Yeah,
won't
he's
say
got
that
that
he got
bitch in him,
knocked out.
innit? Method knows about that, innit? Method, I mean, that's,
he's
Method knows his
capable.
type.
He's
He thinks
capable
Caleb
of.
Plant's got some bitch in him, yeah.
He's capable of getting at least 3 rounds possible. I could see
Yeah,
him
but I
probably
think
getting
he's
3
just gonna fight
rounds.
to survive. He's
Method, is
just
your
gonna fight
wife
to
still
survive.
paying your bills?
This was already being.
Yeah, this dude
They
has to
say
go
when a
down to his
child
basement.
is misbehaving, you ignore him and he'll get the point. Little
Hey,
young
but look,
ass nigga.
hey, method, but you gotta trip out, bro. Look at Andre Ward's one of his fighters, bro. What is it called?
Yeah,
Gabriel Flores. That's one of his fighters, and look what happened to bro. Look what happened to
Yeah,
them.
but
You can
but
say
Gabe,
that, that this and that, because look what happened with his fighter.
yeah, but Gabe, I don't know. I thought Gabe had some skills. He was decent. He just, boy, I think people need to understand the importance of power in boxing. And I always say these young guys, they need to go outside and go start a fight with a crackhead or something. Or go run a circular fade, go out here and fight, get in a street fight, then come back to
But would you,
boxing because they can't fight to save their motherfucking lives. Like,
Method, why are
at
you
some
fighting
point in
crackheads,
time,
man?
you gotta
Come on.
fight some people. You gotta fight them.
What, a crackhead? Oh, come on, Method, man. Don't be fighting crackheads, man. What's wrong
Crackheads
with you?
have super strength. It's gonna make your ass hit harder. You're gonna learn to throw a power punch. You're gonna have to learn how to hit that
Stop
kill
fighting Ben
switch.
Israel. Is Ben Israel a crackhead you be fighting?
We be ignoring kids tonight, man. Jimmy, it's past your bedtime, nigga. Yeah, but Gabe, I think that's a good point because Gabe isn't Caleb. I think Caleb, he has that size. He's kind of wiry in frame at 168, so I think he should be able to. I think if he can aim for Canelo's nose and break that motherfucker, we'll have a different fight. Try to break something, break a rib, break the nose.
But remember,
You
he has
gotta
to come on the inside. He has to come on the inside, and Canelo, you know how
thank
he
you.
is a good
So
counter.
Method, you think Canelo's not fighting
You're
good
correct.
opposition? So
No,
what's good opposition?
Alex is correct. Caleb Plant will have to go on the inside at some time and do enough damage. Or like how Stephen fought when he fought Angelo Leo, bang it out with him, then separate himself. You see what I'm
gotta
saying?
eat 2-3 punches to end yours, bro. You gotta eat
And that's hard to do against Canelo.
Yeah, that's the thing.
But the punches, getting punched a lot, it totals up. That shit weighs up getting punched in the body.
Are you a Golovkin fanboy as well?
I actually used to fuck with Golovkin, man, when he knocked out what's that guy named Curtis Stevens. That knockout was amazing. And that David Lemieux knockout of Curtis Stevens was funny as shit too, though. But I thought Triple G could have beat Canelo. Abel Sanchez is a dumbass. That's all I'm gonna say.
But based off what though? I don't get what you're saying.
What do you think about Wilder going with this new trainer? You think it's gonna help at all? You think he's gonna be able to?
Honestly, bro, I don't think so. This guy's teaching him how to fight instead of just working on the little defects that he needs to work on. I seen him like he wants to
probably
fight
likes that
another.
shit.
He wants to fight another.
Malik Scott trains with the shirt off. Method likes that.
Malik Scott is trying to show him his style, bro. Like he should have just taught him just a
his
little
name?
basic what he needs to work on, bro.
Malik Scott, it seems like he's bringing out the grit that Wilder needs to have. And like I think Malik Scott may be trying to teach him because I heard Vinny Pacianza say on Blue Bloods Live one time that if Wilder wants to beat Fury, he's going to have to fight that same fight. You got to get rough with this motherfucker. You're going to have to get up on him and beat him the fuck up. Like, was it Otto Wallin? Who was that guy that roughed up with Fury?
Yeah, I think
if anything, he should go back there.
You gotta.
No, but I don't think Wilder's as awkward as him, innit, as Wallin. He's not really as skilled as Wallin. I'm just being honest now. And physically, he's not as strong on the inside. So, I mean, can he rough up Fury? I don't think so. I think Fury's too big and strong for him physically. You can't rough up someone who's physically stronger than you, especially on the inside.
Shit, I don't know. We gotta. That's why we gotta wait and see. Because if Fury, if he can somehow, like, it's all about how you do it in a sense. Like if he can,
These guys are a joke. This is a joke, man. This fight. So if Wilder wins, what the fuck can they do? Fight for a fourth time?
I think they're gonna retire. I said they're gonna get on that yacht. They're gonna wave by the box and they're gonna enjoy that money.
Both of them.
And
they're both in the Joshua.
Usyk might beat him. That's why I keep telling people that Usyk might beat Joshua, and Wilder and Fury both gonna retire and enjoy their damn life.
So who do you think is gonna pull the upset? Who do you think has a better chance to pull the upset?
And then we might have a different era of heavyweights.
Or the Fury versus Wilder. Who do you think is gonna pull the upset? Fury? Oh, what is that? Wilder or the Usyk?
I guess Joshua's era is over then, isn't it? Yeah.
I think Usyk got a shot, man. I think he's got a shot. Like I said, I don't like that Fury or Joshua slimming down for this fight. I don't like it. I mean, I think he should keep that size advantage, but
yeah, but he's got a history of like not having great stamina.
If he drags it out for 12 rounds, though, I think that's where it kind of favors Usyk.
Yeah, it's true. But I think Usyk has a better head movement, though. You know what I mean? He knows how to feint.
Yeah.
And I don't think Joshua's ever seen that, eh?
So, Method, you think Fury and Wilder are going to duck Joshua? Think so?
If they getting paid the amount of money they might get paid, it would be no point. You know, they not.
Well, what if Walker then Joshua makes more than both of them? So
man,
why is he still fighting?
Fuck, bro, they played the fans, my God.
Yeah.
They played
it. Okay. Then why Joshua still
like
fighting?
He was ready to fight AJ. I knew they weren't about to fight. Then
why Joshua
had this
AJ fighting?
whole bullshit situation this whole time, prolonged the fight. I mean, they might. I think the possibility is rare. You know, Usyk and AJ.
But I'm saying, why is Joshua fighting then? Because he's been making more money than Wilder and Fury combined.
But he's younger, yo. That's what I'm saying. Age also plays a factor, my nigga. AJ is like 29, 30 years old. AJ young as shit. Fury and Wilder old as a motherfucker.
Joshua's a legacy fighter.
Big. They both over 6'1". They're 6'6", 6'7", 6'9". Their body can't keep taking them training camps.
Yeah.
I think they might be done. I think that's my prediction though. It's only a prediction.
That's some bullshit by Fury then, because that's bullshit. He should fight Joshua, because I know Joshua would beat both of them. So,
I don't think. If they do fight, Fury gonna beat the shit out of AJ. Yo, what are you talking about?
No. Joshua beat the shit out of Fury, man.
Fury's gonna knock AJ out. Wilder. They both would knock him out, bro. But I think they're gonna let him live, yo.
Wilder's Joshua would never lose to a one-handed fight like Wilder. Wilder can't even fight on the inside, man. Joshua would kill Wilder. That's a mismatch. If Fury's body slap, if Fury slaps or dropping him, what's Wilder? What happens when Joshua detonates the left hook on him,
bro? You never know.
Tyson Fury,
because Wilder has more power than Fury, bro.
Tyson Fury, 33 years old. Yo, you know, damn 31. He's 33. He old as shit.
I think he's gonna be 34 soon. Yeah.
Yeah, by the time they try to get an AJ fight, if AJ loses Usyk, it's gonna be a rematch, right? And I think Usyk might beat his ass 2 times. It's AJ has to beat Usyk. That's the main thing. I think that's the main reason why they postponed the fight to see how AJ and Usyk play out. Because if AJ can't beat Usyk, then what the fuck they gonna fight? It ain't no money in fighting Usyk. You see what I'm saying? They gonna retire, or they might do a full.
Do you think Sir Christian is overlooking Hang or what?
You think that Dylan White? The Dylan White's a mandatory to Fury Wilder.
Or they might retire. One of them might retire, knocking Dillian White up. I don't know. I just think they both going to walk away from boxing. Fury only came out of retirement to fight Wilder. That was it.
Yeah.
And him and Wilder fought. They making a lot of money. Trilogy. Yeah. What the fuck would be the purpose? If Usyk beat AJ, there's no money in the Usyk fight for them.
Did you know Joshua actually knocked Fury out in sparring? Did you know that?
But if Usyk beats AJ, the money isn't the same for Fury or Wilder to fight Usyk. You see what I'm saying? They have the incentive. The incentive would be, I'm gonna retire. There ain't no money over there for that fight. Let them young guys go ahead and build themselves up. That's how I look at it.
So is Wilder's whole career fraud then? Because he never fought anyone in his whole career, and when he did, he lost and then he retired. Would you say his whole career was a fraud?
If he beat Fury, then no. I mean, what the fuck? Because Fury, I think Fury will beat I believe both of them knock AJ out. AJ doesn't have the skills to beat them guys.
I agree.
He can't beat them guys, so they did too much for him.
Too much how? Didn't Gerald Washington, a fucking football player, outbox Wilder for 6 rounds? A football player.
If Andy Ruiz,
football player's got more skills, yeah.
Andy Ruiz,
football player, yeah. And what do you do in the rematch? What do you do in the rematch? Or what do you do in the rematch? What AJ do in the rematch?
Fury, AJ
shut him down,
bro. And it's not sparring, my God. It's when the head get off and AJ get a hit, his knees get weak. Knock me off my feet. They gonna knock this nigga off. Heat, my God.
So Klitschko, Povetkin couldn't punch. So Klitschko, Povetkin, White couldn't punch.
Wilder can punch. Fury will beat the shit out of AJ, yo.
No, it won't, man.
Yo, it would be embarrassing, yo.
Yeah,
Fury. When AJ would beat listen, that actually is a good fight. I'm not gonna say while AJ will beat the shit out of him, yeah. But I think AJ would win that fight because Freddie Roach even said this. In a boxing match, AJ is way too fast at long range now for Fury. Fury's become too flat.
AJ is who?
He's too. Listen, his feet are too fast. His feet are too fast.
You the first motherfucker I've ever heard say AJ got footwork, my nigga. AJ's
rematch.
AJ's pretty slow. AJ's heavy.
Bro, he looked like a prime Muhammad Ali dancing in there, man.
Come on, Mike.
Hey, yo, disrespectful, yo. Hey, Jim,
you
gotta get this motherfucking Jimmy out of here, yo. He said he just moved like Muhammad Ali, yo.
Did you not watch the rematch?
I know you trolling now, man.
You talking about Fury or AJ, yo? Who you talking about, Jimmy?
AJ, man. Joshua and the Ruiz rematch.
What the fuck you smoking on? Hey, Jimmy, what the fuck y'all getting off over there in the UK, yo? This shit crazy. He didn't look like goddamn Ali, yo. He got his ass.
Freddie Roach, yeah, said Joshua right now.
I don't know shit about boxing.
So I'm talking about Freddie Roach, man.
Hey, yo, I sound like Ron. Hey, over this bitch, yo. Freddie Roach don't know shit about no fucking boxing. Did you just see Manny Pacquiao get the shit beat out of?
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao's also fucking 50 years old. You didn't see Manny Pacquiao beat the shit out of an undefeated Thurman.
Solid no about boxing than fucking Freddie.
Yeah, Freddie was telling Manny, let your hands go, but Manny was too old to throw more punches. He kept saying Manny
put him in there. Get that nigga, he wasn't gonna let his hands go. Talking about Manny knocking out his sparring partner. So that nigga Freddie Roach be lying, yo. Fuck Freddie Roach.
By the
listen,
way,
Freddie Roach said, yeah, Josh, listen, Method. Listen, Method, I'm gonna tell your wife in it. You're getting too rude now, okay? Unless you cut off the cable.
Shit, nigga. Well, I tell her, my wife will beat the shit out of you. Yo, stop this shit, yo.
And I'm not complaining yet. They watching.
Stop playing, yo.
No, she wouldn't, man. She was a real man.
Jimmy, hey Jimmy, you ain't even hit puberty yet, young nigga. You talking about I'm in my early 20s, nigga. You like 15, man. I can hear it in your voice, yo.
No, I'm not, man. I'm just using correct grammar.
That nigga toned it down a little bit just now. I know I can hear it in your voice, nigga. I used to be young, nigga. Fuck are you talking about?
Listen, Method. Listen, Method.
Yeah, you better clear your young bitch. Young punk bitch.
All right, okay. You done?
Yeah, fuck you, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
You done, Method? Anyway, like I was saying, I'm gonna come back to schooling you now.
Schooling?
Listen, there's no way you watch Fury's last 2 fights against Otto Wallin and Deontay Wilder and you think he's lighter on his feet than AJ. That's not even fucking possible.
Say what?
What you smoking, man?
He high as shit, yo. I don't know what the fuck they smoke over there, yo, but I need that shit, yo. I had a dream I was smoking a blunt the other day. I said, what the fuck going on, yo? This nigga Jimmy high to Christ, yo. Yo, what the fuck? This nigga said AJ fight like fucking.
So who's got faster foot speed then?
What the fuck?
Joshua Fury.
About boxing, Jimmy. God damn.
Who's got faster feet then? I'm asking you.
Jimmy, you don't know shit about boxing, Jimmy. You be on this bitch trolling, yo.
All right, watch the Ruiz rematch. Watch Joshua versus Pulev. Or after that, watch Wilder versus...
that bitch damn near 400 pounds. What are we talking about? Nigga, Ruiz.
And how heavy is Fury? Isn't he about 400 pounds?
Fury is more nimble on his feet than AJ, yo. And Wilder...
Is he not nimble on his feet? No, he's not.
AJ will ever get... Yo, listen. AJ, right? I'm going to tell you how the AJ fight go down. It's going to go about 2 rounds. They won't got the first round. AJ, Wilder already knows he can get in that nigga AJ head. That nigga AJ started talking about, I'm afraid to lose and all this. I remember back then what AJ was saying. It was about a couple years ago, right? Wilder
said that.
Wilder already know the fear there, so he's gonna get get that shit up out of him. He gonna end that fight.
Wilder starts working, man.
Fury.
Wilder just starts working, innit?
AJ,
JD has to throw the towel in again.
Around that 7th round,
the towels that come in again. The theories about egg weights and heavy costumes.
AJ not gonna do that shit to Wilder though. If anybody made that nigga Wilder delusional, was Fury, but AJ not doing that shit.
Listen, you're right, because AJ doesn't slap. He detonates left hooks.
Yeah, that right
slap like Fury.
Right hand of Fury and like AJ the fuck up.
No, it wouldn't mind you.
I don't even know what the fuck you said. You started speaking Spanish. Hey, Alex, what do you say, Alex? He's speaking Spanish now, Alex.
Who? Jimmy?
Jimmy speaking Spanish.
Jimmy?
Alex, you know what it is? I'm using correct grammar in it, so it confuses the method. So
hey, Jimmy, leave me alone.
The thing is, I'm using correct grammar.
About the Porter and Crawford thing. Hey, we think about Porter and Crawford. What got,
Method, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Hey, Jimmy,
if you think
you brought it up the
Fury on his lighter, you think Fury was lighter on his feet against Otto Wallin and Deontay Wilder than Joshua was in his last 2 fights? Really?
Talk about better being versus Marcus Brown, yo. That's some shit I want to see, yo.
Why the fuck do you want to see that massacre?
I think Marcus Brown, he bust open Badu Jack kid. He might be able to stop better being, right?
This is the dude that's giving boxing
now, yo.
Winning via headbutt in there, right?
Better Baby didn't look too great in his last fight.
Do you see what he did to Vodzik? Fucking ended his career.
Yeah, that was about
undefeated.
About 3-4 years ago.
Yeah, I hope Canelo fights him though. Saying next year Canelo might fight and move up in weight. That's a legacy fight, man. Undefeated unified champion, man. Better BF.
All-time great right there, Bernard Hopkins. That might be better be. Marcus Brown might go out there and beat Tarver like beat better be like Bernard beat Tarver.
See, the only thing is bullshit. Yeah, that fucking Marcus Brown can get a title shot in the WBC, but you got Dylan White, who's a fucking #1 contender for 3 motherfucking years, over 1,000 days, and you can't get a title shot.
The same. All they saying is fuck Dillian White. And it's fuck Dillian White. Fuck.
Hey man, did you see that picture though? What you see on the screen, man? Talk to me.
Top 5 all time, right?
Yeah, legend.
Bernard Hopkins, right?
Top 5.
What belt do you see behind him? What belt is that?
IBO.
Yes, sir. Bernard Hopkins, he beat Antonio Tarver for that IBO world title. That was the belt on the line. That was the belt they fought for that night.
and he
They
beat
have
him
the
for
ring
it.
there.
So, you know what I mean? Just show you that belt been around, and you got the greatest champions of all time that had that belt, from Roy Jones, Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, Bernard Hopkins, like current champions. You got Anthony Joshua, Triple G. You know, even Lennox Lewis had that belt. Vladimir Klitschko, Tyson
10
Fury.
years. Yeah, for 10 years.
You know,
yeah.
Can't wait to get that
Manny
belt, man. Bring
Pacquiao.
it back home to H Money Boxing. I can't wait when Bill Haney come back home to
Manny
H Money
Pacquiao as well,
Boxing
bro.
with that belt, with that WBC, man. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, Manny Pacquiao for sure. But I
Manny
just
Pacquiao
can't
won
wait. I
the
just wanted
WBC
to
hat.
show you when Bernard Hopkins fought for that belt right there.
Yeah.
But no, all time great, Lou. What you talking about, Lou? Hey, Lou, don't talk shit if you ain't gonna get that link, Lou. Don't do this shit, Lou. I'll break down many ways why Bernard Hopkins is the top 5 all time great, man. And I got Ray Leonard and Marvin Hagler on my all time great list. Bernard Hopkins, pound for pound great, top 5 pound for pound. I'm gonna say top 5 pound for pound.
Yeah, when the fuck is Karma gonna jump on anyway? Karma Serene.
Been on here before. She been on
Has she
here.
been on here before?
Yeah, she been here before. Shout outs to her. Shout outs to her. But yeah, man. You know what I mean? What a great show, man. Once again, man. Method, did you get a chance to watch the fights tonight? And Jimmy, did you get to see that kid Jose Venezuela fight? Did y'all check him out?
Yeah.
Was it good?
I was
What y'all
asleep.
thought about him? Alex, everybody.
I was asleep. I saw some clips on Instagram. I think he still needs some seasoning. You know, he needs some. He's still green based on how he was fighting. He's still green. You know, I think that
We got third. Third is ready to get on the panel. My brother Lulu Lewis, aka Third Coast.
Yeah, man. You know, Bernard Hopkins top 5, man. We talking about
top 5?
Top 5
all time.
Pound for pound all time, yeah.
Pound for pound all time. Okay. Well, that sounds a little different than what you said. But no, Hopkins was a great fighter, man. I ain't taking that.
Yeah. I mean, he did. He got the longest reigning middleweight champion. Went up to light heavyweight. You know, and one of the oldest. He's probably the oldest champion to ever. Probably, oldest. Yeah, 49 years old. World
Ray
title.
Robinson. When I think about middleweights, you know what I'm saying? I think about Ray Robinson, Marvin Hagler. I mean, Bernard Hopkins do come up in my mind though. But when you first said it, it was like, hold on, it ain't just the first fighter that just pop up in my mind. But he did reign for a long time.
Yeah, but that's not fair to say though, because like, rest in peace to Marvin Hagler. But what did he really do at middleweight that was more impressive than B-Hop?
Nigga, what?
Think about Marvin Hagler at middleweight.
I mean, it's Marvin Hagler had the longest reign. I mean, not Marvin. Right. No, had the longest reign. Marvin Hagler, he beat some stout names. You know, it took him. They wasn't trying to give him his shot back then. You know, he stayed at middleweight his entire career. So that's impressive in itself because he was beating guys left and right. He beat Hearns. Hearns stepped up to him.
That's not Ray Leonard, man. That was a welterweight, man.
Yeah, but Leonard cool. You know, I think he's cool. You know, he got that win. You know, he edged that win out. But as far as like all time greats in that division, like if we saying it's middleweight, yeah, I think Marvin Hagler has to be respected as the greatest middleweight. You see what I'm saying?
No.
Because I can't say Ray Leonard is the greatest welterweight or middleweight. You see what I'm saying? I don't think he has a spot as the number one or any weight in any weight division. But Marvin Hagler does. I would put him behind Monzon and Hagler.
You know, people hype up Sugar Ray Robinson, but I'm just keeping it real, man. Like Sugar Ray Robinson, like what did he actually even do? Like a lot of his fights, they're not even recorded. Like,
say what?
You know what I'm saying?
Jimmy, just go
Sugar
back
Ray
to the
Robinson?
UK, Jimmy. Just go back to the UK. Method. Continue what you were saying.
Sugar, first of all, I never left the UK.
You just said some wild the wall shit. It's
Jimmy Wild.
No, Sugar, who's saying that? Who's talking? Robinson.
Nigga, what did Sugar Ray Robinson do, my nigga?
Exactly.
No, where are his fights though? Like we got like fucking 2 fights.
I'll be all right. Tell me what he didn't do. That's all I'm asking. What didn't he do?
No, I'm just saying it. Like, where's the evidence that it was a
No. I'm gonna put you in the spotlight. So tell me what Sugar Ray Robinson didn't do.
Listen, I can't say what he did or didn't do. Like, none of the footage is even
Why the
fucking
fuck
here.
you gonna say? Ask why is he so special? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, why is he so? No, I'm just asking you. What makes him so special? Like,
Tell me
B-Hop
what
did.
doesn't make him so special. That's what I'm asking.
Jimmy, you're privileged to sit over here and listen to us talk about boxing. So when you over here sitting here and listen to us talk about boxing, take it in, because the information that you have is wrong.
Who's the bitch that's running her mouth? Who's that? Is that Method or?
Bitch. God damn, that's a pretty harsh thing to say, bitch.
You know what, man? I apologize. I just met you, and maybe that was a bit off the wall.
No. Keep that same energy, bro. I ain't shit. I don't want nothing soft about me, bro.
I thought it was Method,
You know
didn't
what I'm
it?
saying?
No.
If I was in front of
Method.
you, if I was in front of you and you called me a bitch, it'll get ugly. But we on the internet.
I mean, the thing is, you got your
know what I'm saying?
profile
You can say what
picture
you
there,
like.
so you shouldn't be that intimidated. Like,
No, you can say
I mean,
what you
calm
like.
down, man.
But you
I
ain't
mean,
talking
who has
about
a
boxing,
come on?
though. You ain't, your facts
Who
about
has a
boxing
yellow
are
hat in it?
totally
Come
off.
on, man.
Your facts about boxing are off. So
No, okay, let's go back to boxing, then. Look, they're not off because Sugar Robinson,
like I said,
he's overhyped, man.
Listen, bro.
He's
Just
overrated.
listen, bro. No, bro. You got 2 ears and 1 mouth. Do twice as much listening as you're doing talking.
All right.
Hey, nigga, you just said I picked
Now,
Laura Canelo, and then you gonna say Sugar Ray Robinson is overrated.
Yeah, because I mean, what's he actually done though? Where the fuck is the footage?
Saunders, right? But
What
you
the fuck is he
come
ever
up
done?
to the mouth and say Sugar Ray Robinson overrated.
Exactly, bro.
What the fuck wrong
What's
with
he done though?
But you gonna
Sugar Ray
say
Leonard
AJ
has got a
got better
better
footwork
legacy
than
than
anybody.
Sugar
What
Ray Leonard is a
footwork
better
AJ
fighter
got?
than Robinson.
No, he does not. No.
Look, the best Sugar Ray is Sugar Ray Leonard.
No. No. Sugar Ray
Yeah,
Robinson.
no. Sugar Ray Leonard's way better. No. He's way better. He beat the greatest middleweight of all time in Marvin Hagler. He beat the greatest lightweight of all time in Roberto Duran. And he beat one of the greatest welterweights of all time in, Tommy Hearns. These are all monsters in their prime.
No. Leonard was the champion at the time, wasn't it? The Hearns challenged Leonard, right?
No, it was a unification.
Unification.
It's undisputed.
Hearns was the greatest welterweight. It was Leonard at the time. It wouldn't be technical.
No, Duran was.
If we want to be really technical, Leonard was the top welterweight literally, and Hearns need to beat Leonard to be the man.
Yeah. No, you don't understand what I'm saying, then. Roberto Duran, I'm talking about his overall legacy. Roberto Duran was the greatest lightweight.
Duran came from lightweight and beat Leonard, beat him the fuck up. I saw that. I watched that fight. But you said
cool,
I want to ask you again. So
okay. So Robinson didn't lose.
So
that guy's got fucking double-digit losses. What are you talking about?
How many champions did Ray Robinson beat, and who did he beat? Since he's overrated.
I don't know, man. A lot of it's unclear. There's not enough information.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Do you know? No one knows because there's no footage out there.
Yo, you can literally Google. You can literally go on YouTube and watch the shit, my nigga.
What are you talking about? You can't watch that shit, man. No, most of his fights aren't even recorded.
Like the same way I can go online and watch some parts of Rocky Marciano's fight, his title fights, my guy. There's certain footage out there. It's not all of it is out there. No, you're not gonna get all the fights. No.
Yeah, but come on, who really rates Rocky Marciano that high?
Who's your number 8? So who's your number 1 pound for pound for you? Method. Who do you think is your number 1?
Like
right all time, probably Manny Pacquiao.
Right now, all time.
Out of all time, yeah. Out of all time.
Ray Robinson. It's not even a fucking question. It's Ray Robinson. Ray Robinson just was different.
It's not.
What about number 2?
How do you bet the Manny Pacquiao? 8 division.
Welterweight. That guy he's ferocious, my guy. What we talking about?
Right.
So where would you have pound for pound? Where would you have Mayweather at?
He started a small man that went up the middleweight and was knocking. He stopped at light heavyweight, didn't he? And he was knocking guys out. What we talking about? That shit not normal, my guy. It's not normal.
Where would you have Mayweather at?
Who can't even get the
number
40 and do shit.
Number 4.
Man, Mayweather came with a different type of boxing. Mayweather came with a defensive boxing.
You can't forget.
In theory, Manny Pacquiao is the greatest pound for pound fighter of all time.
Nobody's ever done that.
Listen, Manny Pacquiao is the greatest pound for pound fighter of all time. In theory, he started off at 105.
How the fuck you get beat by Marquez? You get beat by Morales. You get beat by Floyd. You get
bombed to Sugar Robinson used to.
Beat by and you gonna sit up here and say this nigga pound for pound great nigga? Now
okay, then you tell me one pound for pound fighter.
Listen, you get beat by Ugas, my nigga. What we talking?
I fought you. How many losses has Robinson got? The fucker's got like fucking 20 losses. What are you talking about?
How many fights does he have?
Pacquiao was great, man. It's over, bro.
You're saying pound for no. Look, what does pound for pound mean?
My God.
What does pound for pound mean? What is no method? What the fuck does pound for pound mean?
Nigga, he the reason that shit was made.
Was he
My
A
nigga,
division?
what are you talking? You gonna say what pound for pound mean? Ray Robinson. That's what it
Did he
means.
start off at 105? Did he start off at 105?
You said what pound for pound mean? Ray Robinson. That's what it means.
No, pound for pound means
Ain't no question about it. We take pound for pound. Ray Robinson. That's
how
what
is he a pound for pound about Manny Pacquiao? If Manny Pacquiao's traveled through more weight classes and won titles.
You say what does it mean? Say Ray Robinson. That's all you need to know, yo. Ray Robinson.
Cool.
Not no fucking Manny Pacquiao, my nigga. What are you talking about?
Well, he's won more divisional titles, so what the fuck are you talking about? That's what pound for pound means.
Call Marquez up and tell that nigga Pacquiao sit his ass down. Marquez gonna lay his little young ass down,
Marquez
man.
is a better fight than fucking Jake LaMotta.
Who?
Jake LaMotta. No.
Say what?
Who's that dude that Sugar Ray Robinson had like 5 fights with? Wasn't it LaMotta?
He fought LaMotta. He fought Gene Tunney. He fought Henry Armstrong. He fought.
I'm saying that the guy's got 20 losses though. You're saying Marquez, yeah? I'm telling you right now, Marquez is a 4-division champion and a Hall of Famer. Robinson's lost to people worse than Marquez.
8, my nigga. Ray Robinson would have got his little ass out. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but Robinson was a fucking middleweight. Manny Pacquiao's career pretty much finished that.
So wait, what are you talking about?
Man, why are we talking about Pacquiao? Why is
Manny Pacquiao started his career at featherweight. Listen, Manny Pacquiao's his hottest runs were in the featherweight divisions. What are you talking about?
Pacquiao was never considered a pound for pound great, bro.
Yes, he was. What the fuck are you talking about? He was a pound for pound king for several years.
He got too many losses. Too many people to beat him.
Gonna be Earl. That's where that shit came from.
Too many people to beat him, bro.
He would have beat him?
Earl would have knocked that nigga Pacquiao out, yo.
No, he wouldn't. A fucking fat lightweight. He couldn't let him knock out fucking fat lightweight Mikey, who's been fucking rocked and dropped all over the featherweight divisions. But
damn,
big punch Errol can
you gotta fuck up with them fucking
B-level Porter.
Hands, nigga, them right
B-level Porter, innit? Get a war with B-level Porter. Fucking Julio Diaz did. Julio fucking Diaz did just about as good a show as Errol Spence did.
You said Porter is a B-level fighter?
Manny Pacquiao been knocked the fuck out, flat out, bro. You just tripping, yo. You tripping. You tripping. Marquez, my guy.
So Duran didn't get. So is Duran and Sugar Ray Robinson bums as well?
Oh man, he got knocked
out. Was Duran a bum when he got knocked out by Tommy Hearns?
Say what?
Was Duran a bum because he's been put to sleep by Tommy Hearns?
No. But Duran was already all-time great when by the time he fought Hearns. What are we talking about, man?
No, I'm asking you though, innit? Is Roberto Duran a bum because he got put to sleep by Tommy Hearns, knocked him out cold? Does that make Roberto Duran a bum?
Retired at fucking lightweight and been into the Hall of Fame, is what I'm saying. Manny Pacquiao.
So Manny Pacquiao's got a Hall of Fame pack. All right, cool.
The Barrera fights was cool enough, but that shit wasn't nothing special, my nigga. It was cool wins, but he couldn't retire. What we talking about?
Right.
I'm talking about.
All right, cool. 8-division world champion, 5-division lineal, 4-time welterweight champion across 4 different decades, the oldest man to win the welterweight title, from 105 to 154. He's fought about 40 world champions. Manny Pacquiao's had nearly 50 title fights.
I don't even know the first guy that knocked him out. I wish I could say this nigga name. I'm gonna find the nigga name.
Okay, then B-Hop lose his first fight. To a fucking bum.
He did. He lost his first fight as a pro.
First fight, but he didn't get the fuck out like Pacquiao did.
Yeah, he wasn't knocked out. But Hopkins never got knocked out. He never got knocked out. Even that fight with Joe Smith Jr., he got pushed out the ring and he got injured. He couldn't continue. But that's the only time he got stopped.
H-Money, I was hoping they'd call it like a no contest, and it was. I don't want B-Hop to go out like that, man. That pissed me off.
He wasn't knocked out. Like, he actually got back up. He was injured. You know, it happened a couple of times in the fight with Chad Dawson when Bernard Hopkins got injured. And then in another fight against, I think it was Dave Allen, where Bernard Hopkins got injured. You know what I mean? So he flew out the ring. He landed, on his neck, and he couldn't continue. You know what I'm saying? So
he got knocked out.
He got pushed out the ring, my dude. He wasn't like. I mean, Kovalev hit him way harder than that.
But he pushed him with punches, though. He was punching him.
But it ain't land though. He flew out the ring though, Lou. The dude got back up when he flew out the ring. It wasn't like he was out cold or he was wobbling or nothing like that.
People helped him up, H. Like when he hit him,
that Hell nah.
Hey,
Man, Bernard Hopkins wasn't knocked out, my dude. And he was, matter of fact, he was 50 years old anyway.
Exactly.
Nigga
He a
was
soldier
50.
now. He a soldier. I'm gonna give you credit for that. He's
He wasn't out, though. It wasn't like he got knocked out cold. Nah, the nigga fell out the ring. Look at his fight against Dave Allen, Luke. That nigga got injured. The same thing against Chad Dawson. You know, but B-Hop, nigga, had a great chin. He been in there with the biggest punchers. Trinidad, Roy Jones.
Pavlik.
You know what I'm saying? Tarva, all of them.
He's a scrappy, dirty fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he ain't no scrappy. He had great skills, bro.
Yeah,
he had a great inside fighter, great chin, a technician in the ring. So, some of the best boxing skills of all time. His IQ, his defense,
shoulders.
You know what I'm saying? Toughness, roughness, physical fighter.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, rough. Well, he did whatever he had to do, just like Holyfield did. Holyfield, Andre Ward, Bernard Hopkins. They did whatever it took to win the fight, bro. You know what I mean? Tyson Fury, very physical fighter on the inside, rough you up. That's why, Deontay Wilder can handle it. And I can't wait for this third fight. The same thing gonna happen. We're gonna rough him up. We're gonna rough him up. I'm telling you.
No, it's gonna
same
be
thing.
It's gonna
we gonna
be
maul
kind of
him.
like how the first fight went. You know what I'm saying?
He gonna get right up on him. If he get up on him, Lil Wilder can't do nothing about that. All you got to do is get up on him. Man, tie him up. Get him in those clinches.
This what I've been
put him in that headlock, right? Put that forearm to his face. You feel me? Tie him up real quick. Put that weight on him. Lean on him.
Check me out. This what I've been seeing from Wilder lately. Wilder never went to the body, right? Wilder's always just 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. In these little training sessions, so you really can't judge a fighter based off mitts. But I'm saying these little training sessions, Wilder been going to the body. Wilder never was a combination puncher.
He went to the body in the first fight, Lewis.
Check me out.
He did good. That's when he did good.
Check me out. Wilder is not a combination puncher like welterweights and middleweights and, smaller guys. Smaller guys can put punches together very easily. Wilder never put punches together. Either he hitting you with the 1-2 or he just jabbing, whatever he doing. You know what I'm saying? But training with Malik, I've been seeing the boy going to the body. His pivot always good. He has a real good pivot, but he even doing more pivots. You know what I'm saying? His footwork has changed. And he's like 240 pounds. So for Fury,
you said how much he weigh?
240.
Oh man, now don't make no excuse that he was too big, man. He was out of shape and stuff, man. He had too much weight on him. He gonna get fucked up.
Hey, let me finish.
He gonna get fucked up, dog.
Let me finish.
That boy gonna go. I mean, shit. I'm gonna tell you, he went to the body in that first fight, Lou, and he got out.
That's why I said you have to judge the first fight. I really feel like the first fight was closer to what an actual fight between those two would look like. The second fight didn't look like Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? I can't say it didn't look like Fury because I never really watched Fury before these two fights. I watched Fury versus Klitschko, and I seen that fight, and I seen the fights after that. The Oliver Wallin and the one he tried to fight when he was trying to get away from Wilder. It was another fight. He had two fights, and anyway, so when he come back in there, he get back in there with Wilder. Wilder gonna go to that big ass body he got because he got a whole lot of body. He big ass 6'9" blob. You know what I'm saying? So Wilder gonna go to that big ass body he got. You know what I'm saying? Chop that log a little bit, and we gonna watch him fall this time. H, and he ain't getting up. He gonna hit the canvas. His head ain't gonna bounce off the canvas this time. This time his head gonna hit that mug and stick. And I'm gonna be counting my money. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, Wilder put him down, but guess what? Fury got back up. Wilder couldn't keep him down. You know what I mean? Fury got that heart, and you already know, man. You already know. Y'all know what time it is, man. Wilder gonna get smoked. I got my boy Javi. Get him, Jimmy. Get him, Jimmy.
Yeah, the crazy thing is, third coach Royalty is saying that he was too big. Fury said he's gonna come in even heavier.
Too big. I never said nobody was too big.
Fury, no, you said that Fury was a lot heavier than Wilder, isn't it? But Fury said he's coming even heavier.
Fury had a big body. I didn't say nothing like that.
Well, his body's gonna be even bigger now, isn't it? So, yeah.
That's just a larger target. You feel me? It's just a larger target to hit.
I mean, he's always a large target. It's just about skill and levels, and just Wilder's just not. I mean, he's just not that good in it. For honest.
I'm gonna tell you something about skill. Skill only works when you can apply them. You know what I'm saying? If a motherfucker hit you with that pressure and they put you out, your skill is
Now,
irrelevant.
why didn't he though? When
He
Fury
did.
was
Nah, I gotta
backing him up,
disagree with
He
that,
did.
man.
why didn't Fury do that though? I mean, why didn't Wilder do that?
He did.
Fury was right there. Why didn't he let his hands go and bomb him out? Every time he tried to, he got beat down.
Like I said, I really don't use the second fight as a point of reference because I seen too many inconsistencies and
Okay.
it's too much.
You
It's
don't want
too
to use
much.
facts and reality.
It is
The
facts
thing
and
is, bro,
reality.
let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. The first time Wilder fought someone decent, he got pistol whipped. I mean, it is what it is, isn't it?
What are you talking about, brother?
The first time Wilder fought top level heavyweight in Tyson Fury, that was the first time he ever fought a legitimate top 5 heavyweight. He got his shit kicked in. So
That's not
that's
his first high level fight, bro. He's had big fights before that.
Ortiz was a good fight with Wilder. That was a good fight. I'll give Wilder
the New
that.
York Commission.
Bro,
The New York Commission almost stopped that.
check
Listen,
this
bro.
out. Check
The
this
New York
out. You can
Commission,
put
the New York Athletic Commission almost stopped that fight because the blood pressure was too
Deontay
high.
Wilder's resume
Luis
and put him
Ortiz was
against
an
the
old
niggas
man.
that fought against
He was
Fury,
50.
and those niggas will
He was
beat
older
all
than
of Fury's
Hopkins.
opponents.
Say that again?
Fury
Now would he
has
beat
not
Klitschko? No, he
fought
would not.
the better
No, he would.
competition out of the two fighters, bro.
No, he hasn't. What are you talking about? Klitschko used to fucking knock Wilder out cold. Shelly Finkel even
Klitschko
said,
had
"Don't you
been
dare."
retired for 18 months by the time that he fought Fury.
Who fought him? Fury? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you're talking about. You said Klitschko and Fury, and I said Klitschko was sitting his ass at home.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
When
He was a
fought
reigning
Fury.
unified
No,
champion.
He
No,
was.
he wasn't.
He was
He was
retired. He was at home chilling.
Sure. And yeah, sure. Let's go fantasy, you know.
But what
All right, cool.
adjustments is Wilder gonna make for this fight? Like realistically, man.
I just was
how
telling you combinations and body punches.
He can't listen. What adjustments did he make in the
how's he
Luis
gonna land
Ortiz
those
rematch?
combinations
He looked even worse.
Fury's not gonna be there?
What you mean?
If he's not gonna be there to be hit.
Oh, he gonna get hit. It's a fight.
Listen, Mark
You're gonna
Breland
get
even
hit.
said,
It's
look,
a
Mark
fight.
Breland said,
One of the
Mark
things
Breland
that changed the dynamics of that second fight was Fury understanding, like, yo, I'm the bigger dude here. I'm the bigger dude. I'm gonna bully him around.
Listen,
I'm
Mark
the better
Breland
boxer.
in his interview.
No.
I'm gonna put relentless
Wilder
pressure.
wasn't even reacting like himself. Wilder couldn't even get out of the way.
Because he had to deal with pressure for the first time. He had
That's what I'm
somebody
saying.
bullying him
This guy's not
around.
doing
You don't.
Wilder
This
can't
is
fight off.
Spilker. This is George
Wilder
Washington.
can't fight off the back foot.
This
and that
is
threw
dumbass
his
Gerald
speed off the
Washington.
game.
This isn't I just fixed your toilet, Spilker.
You can't lose
This
that
isn't.
skill. That's how you know something
This
was wrong
isn't.
with Wilder. He couldn't
This
get out of
isn't
the way.
Grandpa Luis Ortiz. Listen, this isn't Grandpa Luis Ortiz.
Jimmy.
This isn't.
Hold
I
on,
just
Jimmy.
fixed your
Grown
toilet,
folks is talking,
Spilker.
Jimmy, grown folks is talking. Wait a minute. You don't lose your ability to dodge
Oh shit, you
punches,
talking about
man.
yourself? You talking about
You don't lose an ability to dodge punches. If you can't move, something's wrong, brother. That's what I'm telling you. Something was
Listen,
wrong with
nothing was
Wilder.
wrong. He fought a
couldn't
good
move.
fighter and he got pistol whipped. The first time he stepped up
In order to
he
pistol
got
whip somebody, you got to have a pistol. So you saying he had a pistol in his glove? What you
He
saying?
beat the shit out of him, innit? Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, his trainer signed off on the gloves, didn't they? They were in the room, they inspected the gloves, and they signed off on him. So did the commission. So if you want to sit here and have a debate about fantasy,
the commission don't give a fuck, dog.
and his trainers, come on, let's not get emotional now. Let's not get emotional now.
Wait a minute, who's getting emotional? I said
you are. You're talking about gloves. You're talking about this. I know where you're going.
Bro,
I've heard this story before many
if
times.
you listening to me, my tone hasn't changed. The things that I'm saying hasn't changed, and I'm sitting here telling you what happened during the fight. Now, emotions have nothing to do with me.
He got his shit kicked in because he's not that good.
The
He's a hype job.
Wilder is a one-trick player. You know, he relies on that right hand. And when he finally went up against the guy,
Wilder's balance has always been terrible. Deontay Wilder's always had poor balance.
Footwork.
He's always been a one-handed fighter. So I mean, again, you're saying he wasn't this. He's always been a one-handed fighter.
Never had to fight off the back foot.
Okay,
He's never had to fight off the back foot.
One at a time. Okay, let's go with this back foot thing that you're talking about. Okay, Wilder can't fight off the back foot. That's a lie. Okay,
don't bring up Stavern, yeah.
Wait a minute.
Stavern isn't a fucking pressure fighter. He's garbage.
Wait a minute. I seen Wilder win a fight with one arm.
Against a fucking bum.
Listen to me.
Man.
The
nigga
won a fight with one arm.
Against the dude that fixed your busted toilet.
Listen, he could have been in that fight and goddamn, I don't give a damn who the fuck it was.
Listen.
The other guy had 2 arms.
A football player in Gerald Washington outboxed him. This is embarrassing, bro. This is an Olympian.
Outboxed him for a little bit till he got caught.
Listen. This is embarrassing, bro.
Listen, before the
Washington
fight,
was
Gerald
a football
Washington
player.
apologized to Wilder for some shit that he had said the day before. He was like, "I'm sorry for saying
football player.
some dumb shit that I
A
said."
football
to you.
player, bro. Outboxes Wilder. That is so embarrassing,
man,
bro.
The man,
Right? And you're telling me Fury can't?
A lot of people outbox Wilder. That's nothing new.
It's just garbage. And whenever,
But they get knocked out.
Bums. Yeah, but they were bums.
Listen.
Fucking bums.
They're outboxing him for however many rounds, whatever you're gonna say. They're outboxing him for 5 rounds.
Name your top level heavyweight he's knocked out. Name your one elite level heavyweight he's knocked out.
Everybody. He's knocked out everybody. Do you hear me?
Yeah,
He's
but they're all
knocked out
bums,
everybody
though.
he's fought.
Because they're all bums.
Everybody he's fought.
Did knock out Fury?
Yes.
Okay, knocked out Fury. Sure.
Yes, he did. Fury just woke up.
He knocked him down. He didn't knock him out.
He knocked him out. Bro just got up, like he said.
No, he didn't knock him out.
The referee woke the man up, bro. The ref woke him
up.
No,
he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't. Stop talking shit.
Listen. So the man was laying on the ground, right? Knocked out, right?
Yeah, with his eyes open. No. He had his eyes open.
Listen. Have you ever seen a ref hover over a guy and slap the mat beside his head while he's knocked out?
Listen, what happened in the rematch? So you're bringing up a fight that happened 5 years ago. Who gives a fuck?
Okay,
what happened in the rematch?
Let's talk about the second fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're bringing up fights from half. Yeah, what was Fury? No. I'm glad you brought it up today. Now I'm the cook.
I'll be your huckleberry.
Now I'm the cook.
I'll be your
Now I'm the cook.
Let's talk about the second fight.
Should tell why Fury got dropped in the first fight? Because Fury had just come out of a 4-year retirement.
Jimmy,
he lost 150 pounds.
You're all over the place, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Talk about the second
this is why he fought the worst version of Fury, and he got outboxed.
Jimmy.
That happened 5 years ago against a Fury coming off a 4-year retirement. What happened in the second fight? Pistol whip.
Have a conversation with you, man. You're being belligerent, dog. Listen to me. Let's talk about the second fight. I was talking about the first fight because I felt like the first fight was a better measuring stick for the 2 fighters. Okay,
oh my God, this is embarrassing. A fight that happened half a decade ago against a cokehead Fury, right? Who was overweight, who was a cokehead.
Here we go.
Half a decade ago. Okay.
In the second fight, there's a lot of inconsistencies with Fury. A lot of them. You know what I'm saying?
In terms of what?
In terms of his gloves.
Oh, come on.
Here we go. Fanboy shit. Here we go. Fanboy alert.
Don't forget the spiked water.
Fantasy.
Don't forget the
spike heavy suit.
Water.
Was the suit too heavy?
Listen.
The suit take his legs away.
See, you guys
was a referee on the payroll.
You guys believe what you guys believe. I'm not trying to change
I mean, these are your words. I mean,
discussion about the fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got nothing to do with it.
The issue was it was a stock.
Listen, the issue is Wild's not a man. He's a bitch. He can't take a loss.
I bet money on this shit. I'm counting paper, nigga. I ain't counting feelings. I don't got no
feelings.
That's why you're emotional.
Money, nigga. So now let's talk.
This is why you get emotional.
Let's talk about this.
That's why you get emotional,
bro. Listen, I count paper, dog. It ain't about emotion with me, man. It's about you.
I mean, it really is. I mean, you must have lost a lot of paper, innit? You must have lost a lot of paper on the fight. That's why.
Jimmy, I take your food, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you don't want to fuck with me. Now, back to what I was saying about the second fight.
You must have lost a lot of paper, innit?
Listen, this is the thing about it. I've never lost with Wilder. I only lost with Wilder one time, so I ain't really losing. I lost once out of motherfucking 40 fights. I lost one time out of 40
the thing
fights.
Is, the sad thing is, I mean, he never fought anyone. Listen, bro, he never fought anyone worth mentioning.
Time out of 40 fights. I'm good, dog.
Why would you bet against Wilder against bums? Then what are you talking about?
I'm good.
Why would you bet against him when he was fighting bums?
I never listen. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Let's talk about the fight, bro. Let's talk about the second fight. Let's go over the second fight. From round.
Okay, you got shit kicked in.
Let's do it. Let's go over it. Now, like I was saying about Wilder.
Was he drugged?
Wilder came.
Was he drugged?
Huh?
Was he drugged?
That's what he said. I don't know.
Okay, how do you pass? Okay, no. Let's go on this now. How do you pass the medical test then?
Listen to me.
If he was drugged, there's a post-fight drug test.
I'm not talking about this.
Exactly, because I put it to bed in there. That's why. I smoked it.
Listen, I'm not talking about this.
Of course, you don't want to talk about it because I just smoked it.
Something about facts. Okay, the facts are.
These are the facts.
Wilder's corner threw in the towel.
Yeah, but you get fucked up.
Right.
and Fury won, right? That's the fact, right? Am I right or
No,
am I
no,
wrong
no.
about
He never threw the towel in. Fury's
What?
violent beating. No,
Man,
listen. They never threw the towel in. They were forced to throw it in.
man, gone on, man.
Mark
Mark
Breland said, "You know
Breland
what? Wilder
should have
got
got a
kids."
paycheck, an extra paycheck for
No.
saving that man.
No.
Mark
Man,
Breland
Listen,
should have got an
JD
extra
can go fuck
paycheck for
about it.
saving that man. He saved years off his life.
Yeah, he saved his kids. He's that. This is a father to kids in there.
No, I'm
He's
not
a
even
fuck. I
fucking with
saved
y'all.
him.
Like he genuinely saved Wilder's life. That's when motherfuckers get hurt. When they're exhausted and they're taking punches to the head
Turned
like
Wilder
that.
into a vegetable, bro. Mark
It could
Breland
have been
saved
bad.
Wilder. Wilder would be a vegetable right now in a wheelchair.
What? Man,
It could have been bad.
Jimmy, you sound like you just.
You see Wilder's eyes.
You
You see
sound like
Wilder's eyes are glazed. They
you
look.
just started
He was
watching boxing
concussed, man.
last year, bro. For you to sit up here and say AJ got good footwork, then they gonna
No,
say
that's bullshit.
Then
No,
they gonna
I
say,
don't
wait a
roll with
minute.
that.
Then he gonna say Fury was gonna.
Okay, Wilder's got good footwork. All right,
What
cool.
you
You're
just
right.
said,
Wilder's got
he was gonna be a
footwork.
vegetable.
Wilder's
Man,
got good
come on,
footwork.
man. Fury has never
Okay.
made anybody a vegetable. Fury has never done damage to anybody. This is why everything
Yeah,
that
Wilder.
he's doing is questionable.
That's
He's
embarrassing. Isn't it?
always
That's how
been
garbage
doing.
Wilder is.
Otto Wallin
Worse than
cut
Otto
his
Wallin. He's
eye
worse than
wide
Otto
open.
Wallin.
Damn, bro.
Wilder's worse than Otto Wallin.
Listen, Jimmy. Goddamn. Otto Wallin cut his eye wide open. From Fury, we have seen a lot of people do damage to him without him doing damage to them.
Yeah.
That's what we seen from Fury. But then he come in the Wilder and get in the ring with Wilder, and all of a sudden he's motherfucking Mike Tyson or he's motherfucking Muhammad
Yeah,
Ali.
but that's Tyson Fury
He
though.
didn't knock him out cold. He didn't knock him out cold.
No, bro. I'm talking about the
Listen,
second fight.
whenever
I'm not
Tyson
talking
Fury.
about the first fight no more. I'm talking about the second fight.
Listen, brother. Listen, bro. Tyson Fury. Whenever the big fights come around, yeah.
I'm not your brother. Don't call
No,
me.
I'm trying to have a civil conversation with you. Listen, bro. I'm trying to have a civil conversation with you. When it comes to the big fights, Klitschko, Wilder.
You've been talking crazy this entire time.
You're talking about heavy suits and drugged
I
water.
didn't say nothing about no suit. You didn't hear me say nothing about no suit, dog.
You're talking about gloves. Even though the commission and Wilder's own trainer, his co-trainer signed off on the gloves. Okay, the commission signed off. Okay, if the gloves are loaded, then they're always going to be loaded. Why is he fighting them again?
He's fighting them again because he's contractually obligated. And we didn't get the right look. Y'all didn't see the right fight in the second fight. That's why. Even in the first fight, you didn't see.
You didn't get to see the white side because he got fucking pistol whipped.
Fury tried all the tactics that his daddy done taught him throughout his whole life. Fury's father comes from a background of bare knuckle boxing. Fury's whole family comes from a background of bare knuckle boxing. So these motherfuckers know all the tricks in the book when it comes to illegal tactics.
Well, he still knows the tricks. So why is he fighting him again? Though I don't get what you're saying. Why not take him to court though? Because clearly
he did take him to
he took him
court.
to
What are you
arbitration.
talking about, Jim?
No. Take him to court and sue him for illegal for dirty tactics.
Damn, you can't take a man to court on that. He took him to court on the contract. He took him to court about the contract that he signed. He tried to skip out on the fight based on the contract that he signed, bro. He tried to duck it. But you can't duck the motherfucking arbitration judge. This motherfucker gonna be out of a lot of money.
Wilder's brother came out, and they were talking about autopsies. Do you not find it embarrassing when Wilder's brother, came out, started talking about autopsies? You can only do an autopsy on a fucking corpse.
Listen, bro. The man said that shit in a post on a motherfucking rant he was going on.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
The wrong word. That was the
when
wrong
you start
word.
off a medical report by saying, I've got the autopsy right here.
You're not going to get me to take up for somebody in no nonsense, bro. I ain't taking up for no bullshit. I speak for me. I represent me. I take up for me. I'm not going to take up for no nigga that say no dumb shit like that. Nigga, I represent me. I'm
Wilder's own brother, bro. He represents Wilder.
Listen, little boy, I'm going to talk about me, okay? When I talk about shit, I'm speaking from my perspective and a general factual statement is what I'm coming from.
So you're not using facts, that's not true.
Somebody else
no, I'm using facts. You're not. You're using emotions.
Listen, bro.
You're using emotions.
If you don't
I'm giving you facts and you're giving me emotions.
Because I use my
You said he was drugged. I said, no, he's not. He passed the post-fight drug test. You said his gloves are loaded. I said, no, they weren't because they were inspected.
I still want to know what Wilder's going to do stylistically to make
I just told you before this idiot started talking. I just tried to tell you. He's going to put combinations together and he's going to use body punching.
Because he's done that before, innit?
Combinations and body punching.
Even though in the second fight,
Fury was parrying the jab from the body, from Deontay Wilder. He already made an adjustment for the second fight. The only thing he got left is the cross to the body.
Listen,
You see the adjustment he made in the Louise rematch.
A lot of things in that second fight, dog. And I think it was some shit going on because I've been watching this man for over 40 fights.
Fanboy, you know, fanboy.
He's never been a person that could
See, the thing is, you've just lost all credibility.
I will say this. It is suspect. There's one thing I'm suspect about.
In the second fight, the nigga
you've just lost all credibility. You're a fanboy. You're a fanboy. Just admit it. Look, just admit you're a fanboy. Just admit it.
Listen, man, I'm about paper, man. I ain't a fanboy of nothing. I don't even know what
I don't know what that means. We're here to talk boxing. We're not here to talk paper. We're here to talk boxing.
Paper. I don't go nowhere with it.
I doubt it. I doubt you've got paper. I've doubted it because you're not that smart.
My money talk.
You're not that
I don't
smart.
really do a lot of talking, bro.
Anyone that comes online and talks about how much paper they've got, they ain't got paper. Because I know people with paper and they don't talk like that.
Shit, that's you. That's who you know. You know what I'm saying? You obviously don't know too many motherfucking people.
I mean, why you? I don't get it. Who are you trying to impress? You keep bringing up paper. Like, what does that mean?
Bro, I'm trying to have a conversation with you about the fight, but you keep cutting me off.
I'm giving you facts. I mean, you can't handle it. You keep talking about your paper. What paper? It must be toilet paper.
You ain't giving.
It must be toilet paper to wipe up all that shit you're dribbling.
Listen, you ain't giving me nothing but little boy rhetoric. That's what you're giving me. Young people rhetoric.
Listen, you're a grown man talking about talking about egg weights and fucking drugs spiked water.
Did you hear me say anything?
You're a grown man fanboy,
bro. You can't even say. Tell me what I said. You can't tell me what I said because you're not fucking.
Okay, answer me this. Answer me. Simple question.
That other people have said.
Were the gloves cleared? Were the gloves cleared by the commission of Wilder's team?
And you're making it seem like everybody's making excuses for Wilder. I said none of that shit, bro. I said what the fuck I said. I'm not gonna change what I said. I'm not using all these other excuses that other people use. That's on them.
You said Wilder wasn't there. Why wasn't he there? This was the biggest fight in his career.
Wilder for over 8 to 10 years. I've seen this from him, bro. And when I seen that second fight, it was a totally different fighter. And this is somebody.
Yeah, and you know what? Do you know what the reason is?
Person consistently
for 8 years he's been fighting bombs. Listen, he's been fighting bombs for 8 years. That's the problem.
I've watched this man his whole career, dog.
Well, I mean,
what's his career for? He fights at bombs.
From beginning
style.
Bomb bashing.
Sugar Hill.
Huh?
He went to the Kronk gym with Sugar Hill to change up his style, to put a little bit more pressure and get a knockout. That was the whole purpose of going to the Kronk gym with Sugar Hill.
He was supporting about 20 pounds of
muscle. The fight
muscle.
with Sugar Hill, I mean, the training with Sugar Hill taught him what? How to choke. What Sugar Hill teach him?
Pressure fighting. That's what he taught him. How to put pressure.
Pressure tactics.
What is pressure
Cut off
fighting?
the ring.
Bro, he went
behind the jab, a good strong jab.
Listen to me, man. Listen to me. Wilder could not move out of the way. Do you understand that? Wilder couldn't move.
Yeah, because the ring was cut off, my man.
He's hitting him.
He couldn't move because Wilder was bullying him on the inside.
That's what happens when the ring is cut off.
No,
there's
man.
pressure.
When the fuck has Wilder ever moved? What are you talking about?
I hate to do this.
What are you talking about? When has Wilder ever been a fleet-footed fighter?
Back at the first fight, Wilder was able to move in the first fight.
Yeah,
when
because
you come to the second fight. Wait a minute. When you come to the second fight,
the first fight, Tyson Fury was fighting off the back foot. He was fighting off the back foot.
There you go.
It don't got no difference.
This guy's a fanboy.
Front foot.
That's why there was no room for him to move, because Fury was fighting in a completely different manner.
Your reflexes.
Off the back
I'm talking about reflexes, guy. I'm talking about reflexes. His reflexes had him where he couldn't move, bro. Do you not understand that?
Bro,
he couldn't move.
Bro,
that's why he said
he's telling you, bro. It's a different ball.
Did he pass the medical test? Listen, fanboy. Fanboy. Did he pass the medical test?
Off the ring, suffocate.
Listen. There's nothing wrong with him neurologically. Listen. There was nothing wrong with him neurologically, so don't make up any shit about how he was drugged or he was fucked. When you pass the medical test, pre and post, that means you're medically
You gotta
fit.
take that shit up with Wilder. Don't take that shit up with me. Wilder said that shit.
You keep bringing it up, saying his reflexes. Listen, you're being sick. Why do you keep mentioning his reflexes and his gloves? It's the same old bullshit.
Because I've been watching him his whole career, and he's had great reflexes. He can move his head left and right.
Yeah, but move against who? Fucking Spilker, Stavern, Whale Boy Stavern, Punchbag Areola. I just fixed your busted toilet, Spilker.
Stavern had the belt.
Where's your fucking garbage bin? I don't know, whatever, fucking Washington. Like, come on, what are you talking about? You've seen his reflexes.
Yes, he had
Against
none. He
who?
had none
Here's
during
another
that
Whale
thing.
last
Boy
fight.
Wilder
Stavern.
came into that
Punch
fight
bag
heavier than he
Ariola.
usually did. Wilder came into
I
that
just
fight
fixed your busted
heavier than he
toilet
usually
spilker.
did. You got to carry that extra weight. That's going to slow you down. That's part of the reason his reflexes suffered in that fight. He decided to put on more weight. I don't know why. He's been knocking out
Was it a suit?
motherfuckers, 41
That man
knockouts.
came
Was
into
it a
that
suit?
fight
Why
like
he wanted to
220.
change that all of a
Was it a
sudden,
suit?
He was
I
only
don't know
like
why.
220.
But you
Was
come
it
in
a
He was only like
suit?
heavier, it's
220,
going
man.
to slow you down, man. I mean, I've
Listen,
Was
he
it
been
a
was
in
only
suit?
like
sparring.
220, man.
I've been
He
in
was only
sparring where
like
I
Listen,
put
220,
on,
bro.
Wilder fan though, was it
I
a
put
suit?
on weight,
For your,
man,
no, just a
and
serious
it
question.
slows you down. It slows you
Was
down,
it a
Bro,
suit?
how big are you, man? How big are
Was
you?
the suit too heavy?
I'm about 190.
Was the suit too
And
heavy?
you said you put on weight and it slowed you down. How much weight did you put on?
I put on about 10 pounds, about
You
200.
put on 10 pounds and it slowed you down. You was running. What was you doing to be slower?
It slows you down. Well, for me, I probably put on more muscle than fat, right? Same
What the
thing with
fuck do you
Wilder.
mean?
Probably
Why does it slow you down? We're talking about basic science. When you add weight.
Well, think
So
about
if
it
you
this way, man.
come
If you
on,
put
man.
on a 20-pound body vest,
This guy's a
That
fanboy.
put on a
doesn't work for everybody.
20-pound body vest.
This
Are you
guy's
gonna
got a
run
very low
faster than you
IQ.
are
Work
without
for
that vest?
everybody. That doesn't work for
This guy's
everybody.
not making any
Some people
paper.
can
The
carry
only
the
paper
weight.
he's
By
making
him
is
being
toilet
6'7",
paper.
10 or 15 pounds ain't gonna hurt him, man. I'm 6'1". I went from
Dude, that's a lot of weight.
188.
What you talking about, man? 10,
Listen
20.
to me. Listen
Look,
to me. I went
I
from
played Division I
188
football
to
for UCF.
230, and I had no
I
Bro,
played
this
Division
guy's
I
a
football for
fanboy. Don't worry.
UCF. I put
Don't
on
worry.
10, 15
This
pounds.
guy.
That shit slowed me down. That
I
shit
Of
went
course
from
slowed
it
me
did,
down.
bro.
188. Listen,
Mass slows you down. I mean, come on.
I
Is
went
this
from
guy insane?
188 to
Mass doesn't
230,
weigh
and
you
it was no
down.
difference. No difference at all.
Oh, you crazy, man. 10, 15
Listen to me.
pounds?
I went from 188 to 230, and it
I'm
was
not
no
talking about
difference
just
for me.
walking
No,
around and every day. I'm talking
I
about
play football.
Yeah, but
sports.
you were
Listen to
walking.
me. Listen to me,
Listen,
bro. I'm talking
listen.
about
You
football.
put weight on by
10,
eating
15 and you
donuts.
competing in
Football.
sports, that
And
shit's
you
gonna
go.
slow you down.
Listen, I played football. I played running back. I was 188
No, you
Same
pounds.
here.
No, you
I
didn't.
Same here.
beefed up to
You played running
230,
back the
and I
same way you
still
made
ran
paper
a
in it,
4.5
in your
40.
fucking mind.
My 40 time never
Listen, you
changed.
played running back the same way you made your paper in it, in your mind.
That was a different time. That was a different time.
What
So
were you
what
talking
I'm
about,
telling
Madden?
you
What are
is,
you talking about?
for some
Were
people,
you running back
weight
on Madden?
distribution is not
Listen, you
hard.
can
For a
gain
person
weight, yeah.
that's
If you're playing video
6'7",
games,
for a
listen.
person that's 6'7" and already
If you played it on
220
Madden, yeah, it
pounds,
doesn't matter how
when
fat
you
you are.
gain weight,
It's not gonna make a
when you
difference
gain 15 to
because it's
20
not
pounds,
real.
it's not gonna make a difference, dog.
Yeah, because you're playing video games on Madden, innit? Like, what are you talking about? You're running back in Madden, innit? Like, like the video game on that PlayStation or Xbox.
Bro.
But it doesn't matter how many donuts you eat in it. You're still gonna be able to. You know where I'm coming from?
Okay, so let's stick to boxing because weight distribution is different. When you gain weight, it affects people differently. Let's just say that. So we don't know how Wilder is affected by gaining weight because
Now,
I've been through
can
a
we talk about how
situation
much
where I
paper you're
gained weight
making?
and it did not affect me at all. So let's just talk about
Yeah,
boxing.
can we
Right?
talk about how much paper you're making?
Let's just talk about boxing. Okay, back to boxing. Wilder in this third trilogy fight with Fury, because you know I do this shit.
This guy's a typical Wilder fanboy.
I give y'all this shit sporadically, but I'm finna give it to you about
He's
Wilder.
making comment. 20 pounds of muscle doesn't affect you.
Third fight
I'm
against
making
Fury.
paper. Dude,
This is why Wilder
I'm
will
here to
win
talk
the fight.
boxing.
Wilder will
Like,
win the
you're
fight
losing the debate. You
because
keep bringing up how much paper
he's
you're
gonna
making.
go to the body
Who gives a
on
fuck?
Fury. Once he goes to the body on Fury, that's gonna be something Fury hasn't seen in a very long time. Because Fury
Do you think we
hasn't
came
fought
to this
a
panel so you
real
could pay our bills? Why are you
Now,
telling us how much paper you're making?
once he go to the body, right? He's gonna go to the body, and he's gonna teach Fury that this time your ass staying in the cabinet.
Well, I like the game plan, but you got to think for the second fight, he did come in shooting jabs and crosses to the body. He did do that for the second fight. Now, did he stick with it? No.
Do you think Malik Scott could teach Wilder to teleport?
Bro, again.
Because that helped a lot as well.
And then you got to think, Fury's going to have his own body attack as well, just like he did in the
Wilder
second fight.
said what he said.
He ripped Deontay Wilder to the body in the
bro.
second fight.
It is what it is, bro. I'm talking about the third fight, bro. The third fight.
Can we hear about how much paper you're making?
Bro. You
It's Jimmy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy. Jimmy. I have a barbershop, Jimmy. I own a barbershop. Jimmy, I'm a freight broker.
Really?
Jimmy, I have trucks, Jimmy.
Oh, really?
Jimmy.
Shit. Oh,
Relax.
gosh.
Jimmy, relax.
That's
Jimmy.
impressive.
Just relax, Jimmy.
That is
Just relax,
impressive.
bro.
That is really
just relax,
impressive.
bro. Just relax,
All
okay?
right, cool.
Okay.
So how much paper you making?
Listen, the revolution will be televised, Jimmy, and I'm gonna be down front showing you how the shit is done. Okay, so just pay attention to me.
Do you think Wilder's can teleport as well? That might help.
To me. Keep your eyes locked.
Should he use the ability to teleport?
Listen, just use your vision to see me, Jimmy, and then copy off what you see me doing, Jimmy. That's what you do.
All right,
okay.
Go on.
All right. Boom.
Go slow though, innit? Because I'm not that fast in it.
Let's go back to boxing. Here we go.
Okay.
Here we go. Fury Wilder 3. Fury Wilder 3, October 9th is gonna be a barn burn.
Oh shit! Yeah, a dynasty, a revolution, isn't it?
Yeah.
Man, we need to change the subject, man. I'm gonna throw a question at y'all that's kind of off the cuff. Who you got in a fantasy matchup between Tyson and Ali?
Man, I ain't talking about no fantasy fight. No talking about the
Come
third
on,
fight.
man. We already know it's gonna happen with that third fight.
Why not? You love talking about fantasies. Fucking Madden football, your paper. Fucking
hey man,
teleport.
let a man dream, bro. Let a man dream about these fights, man.
Dream about
now
what?
Go on, tell me what fight is it, bro? Go on.
Wilder, Fury can't even duck no more. Fury, the arbitration guy.
Look, I already know how that third fight's gonna go. I already know.
Yeah, it's been 2 years. Yeah, everyone knows apart from this guy. You know what, bro? You know what? I feel bad for you. You know what I'll do? Yeah, I play Fight Night and I recreate the scene where Wilder actually wins, innit? I'll send it to you. You can keep watching.
I don't talk about fantasy fight. You never heard me talk about a person that's old and out of the fight game and fighting somebody new. I don't talk.
No, can you tell me the fantasy fight?
I don't.
But this guy's gonna go back to telling how much paper he's got. Yo, how many trucks you got anyway? You can tell us how many trucks you got.
More interested in that than talking about Fury and Wilder.
I just state facts, and
I'm
gonna say what I'm gonna do. And me, I'm a
yeah,
bet
bro,
on some
what
shit. I ain't
fantasy
gonna
fight
talk
is it,
about
bro?
some shit. I ain't gonna sit here and have a conversation about some shit and then not wager about it. I'm gonna talk about it because I'm wagering on it, bro.
Oh shit, you wager on that?
That's just me. I'm not like the rest.
Oh shit, man, you're a boss in that.
I'm just talking about me.
You're a boss in that.
Shit, I've been a boss.
Yeah,
shit, man. I'm gonna let you know. Save your money. Save your money for that third fight.
Scarface ain't got shit on you.
I'm not new to this. I'm true to this.
You're Al Pacino up in this bitch.
I'm not new to this. I'm true to this, dog. You're not true to this.
You make it rain in the strip clubs,
innit? Playing for kicks and shits and giggles, bro. I do this shit for meats and sweets. You feel me? It's a difference between me and you, dog. You just up here for kicks and giggles, my nigga. I'm not up here for kicks and giggles, dog. I'm up here for meats and sweets, bro. I've been trying to get
you're the real one, innit?
Fucking bet me, dog. Niggas won't bet me, bro.
You're a real one, innit?
Niggas won't bet.
How much money did you lose the last time you betted?
Man, I think I lost.
I know about betting, man. I mean, you lost a lot of money.
Wait a minute.
I mean, the last time you betted, you lost a lot of money, so I'm not.
The last time I bet on Wilder, I think I lost motherfucking $500.
Bro, the one thing I will say is that you got all this paper, yeah, but the profile picture you got, couldn't you like afford any better clothes than that? Because you're kind of a little fucked up in that picture. Like,
listen,
I'm not saying you look like a hobo, but
bro, check me out. You don't know shit about me, man. You know what I'm saying? And you don't know shit about boxing. There's two things.
You got all these trucks and you got all this paper, but the clothes you're wearing, I'll be honest, man, I can't donate those clothes to, like, buy women's showers.
You bet on Wilder, you're gonna have to pawn that PS3, bro.
Listen, bro. I just told you the money that I won off Wilder, I'm straight.
Yeah, keep the PS3, man. We still need it.
Listen, I'm straight, G.
Ain't gonna be able to go online, bro.
Do you feel what I'm saying? I've already been betting on him for his whole career.
Don't do it. Not the PS3.
Listen, I've bet on him for his whole career. I'm good. Just on that bet alone. I've only lost once. Good? So don't, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, I'll be honest, man, that picture, the clothes you're wearing, you don't look good in that, bro.
Man, I look good. Hey, look, I look good every day, my nigga. You know what I'm talking about? I put on some new shit every day.
I'm just saying, you're a boss with all this paper, yeah. You're wearing shit that I wear to sleep in it.
Left the mall.
I wear that shit, yeah.
You bag of shit, bro. I bought a whole.
Oh shit! What'd you buy? Tell us.
Man, I got a whole bunch of shit, dog. I stay at the mall, bro.
Oh, do you?
Listen.
Okay, bro. You buy them all, and you got all this paper.
Let's talk about boxing, okay?
Bro, I just came in to hear about how much paper you got.
Let's talk about boxing. Okay.
No, the other guy that was on. What's your name? Is it?
Bro, Jimmy, we really don't even like you, Jimmy. You just over here for fucking shits and giggles, man. Okay. Okay. I just want to let you know that. Since you did not know that, I will be the one to tell you that. Okay. All right. Cool. Now, what's the other dude's name right here? Who is this other dude?
Listen, I don't like you either, but I'll do you a favor. Yeah? You have got to change that profile picture because you can't be talking about all the money you've got. I've been wearing all that lame ass shit.
Yeah. Exactly what I was saying.
Yo, who the LDBC Reaper is? Who that boxing historian? Who is that? Method?
Yo, that was me.
Okay, I'm just making sure. What's good?
What's good, man? I just re-woke up like 5 minutes ago.
That nigga said re-woke up.
Who outside? Somebody mic fucked up a little bit. That might be Havoc. I think it's all good. Yo, Havoc, you there? Oh, he good. There you go. What? Keep going, Jimmy. No, you good, Havoc. You good. What up? What up, historian? Jimmy still cooking, man.
No, do you know what it is? Third was telling us how much paper he's got.
Lulu, hey, let's talk
anyway,
about
what
Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter, though. Let's see what y'all think about that. No, go ahead, Jimmy. Say what you about to say. My bad. Go ahead.
No, we were talking about boxing, but third coach was talking about how much paper he's got.
I was talking about boxing. You wasn't talking about shit.
So anyway, yeah, Terrence Crawford. But what do you guys think about that? Crawford versus Porter. What do you think of that? It's a good topic, man.
I think you're a fucking dick. That's what I think.
How much paper are you gonna put on that fight?
Oh, I'm betting. You better believe I'm betting, my nigga. You best to believe.
Who you betting on?
All right, let me ask you.
I'm betting with Crawford. What do you mean?
Yeah, obviously.
Okay, y'all agree. Y'all agree with that. All right, y'all disagree with Wilder and Fury. Let's see some other fights. What about let's see. What about Canelo Caleb Plant? Who you got, Lewis?
No, I got Canelo.
Y'all agree with that one. Anthony Joshua Usyk. Joshua Usyk, who you got?
I got AJ, unfortunately.
Y'all agree with that one too. Damn, y'all damn near agree with everything. Shakur Stevenson, Jamel Herring.
Stevenson.
Who you got?
I don't know about that actually. You know what? I know Stevenson's an easy pick, but I feel like Herring's he's a tough, experienced veteran. He's coming off a really good performance when he knocked out Carl Frampton. So, I mean, I know Shakur's the favorite because he's the young star on the rise, but I think it might be a tough fight for him. We'll see. I'm actually looking forward to it.
Jimmy, you sound like you wear condoms on dates, man.
Say that again?
You sound like you go on your date with your condom already on your dick, man.
Why are you worried about what I'm doing with my dick? What's this about, man?
I'm
Come
just telling you, bro. You sound like a fucking imbecile, dog. I can't even find the words.
I do. You have to be careful, though. Thanks, though. Thank you so much for worrying about my cockiness. But yeah, I do wear a condom when I'm out.
Hey, it's cool. Look, so y'all, I guess y'all agree with that fight too. All right, what about what y'all think about Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez? Who you got, Lewis?
The dream, Devin Haney.
Who you got? Jimmy?
I got Devin Haney as well.
All right. Y'all just disagree with the Wilder shit.
This nigga want to beat me, man. He want to beat me. He say everything I say, but except for Wilder.
But Lewis, Lewis from Alabama like Wilder, so he gonna ride with Wilder no matter what. They from the same area, man. So
I told
he
you,
gonna support him no matter what, right or wrong. He don't give a fuck.
No, I ain't gonna support him if he's wrong, man.
You know what? At the end of the day, when you're a fanboy, it's hard, isn't it? You can't be objective.
Nobody when they wrong. I'm gonna say that shit one more time. Wrong is wrong, right is right. So
yeah, but how are you gonna say that? How are you gonna say he was drugged? Yeah, when he passed the post-fight drug test.
I did not say that. He said that, bro. Listen, he said that. I didn't say that.
Yep, you said you agreed with him because he looked off on his performance.
Listen,
how can you pass the medical test?
That's my business if I agree with him. But he made the claim. I didn't make the claim. I wasn't in the fight. I didn't drink the water.
You agree with him?
He said it, bro.
You agree with him, though?
Listen, that's what he said. It don't matter if I agree with him or not. He said it.
No, but I'm asking you. Well, come on, it doesn't matter. You're on a panel talking about boxing.
He said that. You have to ask him that, bro.
No, I'm asking you, though. Do you think he was drugged?
Listen, I really ain't paying you that much attention like that. I'm just telling you. I didn't make the claim. He made the claim. And
I mean, you're paying me enough attention to tell me to put a rubber on my dick.
He said somebody
must be worried about me a little bit.
He said that. I did not say that, bro.
Yeah, but I'm asking you your opinion, though, because clearly you like Wilder. Do you agree that it was drugged?
Booty holes. Everybody got one. The fuck?
Then what are you doing here? This is a boxing panel show, obviously. And that's what we're doing. Okay. Do you think he was loaded gloves? Do you think they were loaded?
I just seen his gloves look real funny. It looked funny to me. The glove did not look legit to me. That's what I saw.
Okay. Was Wilder's coach in the corner, in the locker room, to sign off on it? I mean, it's well documented. The JD did sign off on the gloves. So did the Vegas Commission. So how could they have possibly been loaded?
First of all, the commission has never caught anybody cheating. Let's just go ahead and be clear about that.
What about
They've
Wilder's,
never caught
what about
anybody
Wilder's
cheating.
own team
So
members?
just because the commission was in there, that has nothing to do with it. Secondly,
But that's why they're doubling up, though, isn't it?
JD's being in the room with them, to me, that means nothing either. You know?
Well, then I guess nothing means anything. I guess you might as well load them again.
I'm just telling you, when you have,
well, then they load them again, then, isn't it? So what's the point then?
When you have certain elements.
Okay, then why is it? Well, then Wilder's loading them as well, isn't it? Is Wilder loading his gloves? Because based off your ideology and concept,
Wilder has never cheated in no form. Wilder's never took no enhancing drugs.
Fury's
never loaded his gloves up.
Yeah, but come on, that's a fallacy argument, because
that's
just because Fury was
that's not
no, it is. No, listen, I'll tell you why it's fantasy. I'll tell you why. It's very, very simple. When Fury failed a post-fight drug test, that was fact. He failed it, okay? The things you're talking about aren't facts. They're opinions and fallacies and things that can never be proved, because if they could be, they would be.
Listen to me, bro. I'm telling you what this man said. That's a fact that he said that. Now, what you're saying that's not a fact, I don't know what you're talking about, okay? Wilder Wilder made the claim. I did not make the claim. What do you think about
Wilder's brother, though?
Something that I never even
I'm just saying, do you think it's a good look, though? When you got a medical report and you call it an autopsy.
That has nothing to do with me, man. I told you, I represent me. I speak for me. I represent Lewis, Third Coast. This is who I'm about. I'm about me. I'm not about that shit you talking about.
No, I'm just saying, though. Do you think that's a good look, though, on Wilder's
good
team,
look?
though?
I don't give a fuck about what it looked like.
No, you're saying it's credible. No, you're saying that Wilder's credible, that these allegations. But are the allegations credible from a team and people that are talking about autopsy reports? You can only do an autopsy on the dead body, and they were talking about a skull scan. So what's a bone scan got to do with the dead corpse?
Listen, Rakesh, okay? The man said the shit. I didn't.
Who's
say
that? Your husband?
Shit, bro. Okay.
Is Rakesh your husband?
Listen,
Who's
I
that?
didn't say this shit, bro. Okay? Do you hear me? I didn't say this shit. He said this. Okay? So you're saying you're talking about
then why do you take his word?
Put in an IG post. You're talking about what his brother said in an IG post.
Yeah, right? His team member,
yeah,
his team
brother,
member,
his brother.
Yeah,
now,
he said his brother speaks for him. So what's your point?
Do you have brothers?
Hasn't Wilder said his brother speaks for him?
Jimmy, do you have brothers?
Yeah, I do.
Now, are you responsible for everything your brother says?
Well, if I go on record and say my brother speaks for me,
responsible for everything your brother says? The answer to that question
is no. You're not letting me answer, though.
The answer is no.
No.
You don't have to answer. I just
no. You don't know the answer. If I go on record, listen.
For everything that your brother says.
No. I am. Should I tell you why? Should I tell you why? No, I am. If I go on record, and say my brother speaks for me, he's a member of my team, right? And then he walks around with my personal information and documents and puts them online, then yes, by default, I am responsible. So you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
And Wilder ain't never said nobody speak for him, bro.
No, he didn't. No, he's all right, cool. He hasn't said all right. Well, let's just move on then, because you don't want to deal in facts and I'm
dealing with the facts. You keep telling me what somebody said and what this person said and this and that. I don't give a fuck what you heard, man. I don't care what you heard.
These allegations are coming from the same people, that are talking about. Instead of talking about
I don't want to know what you heard, bro. Don't tell me what you heard, okay? We dealing in facts.
Okay, then let's go for what you believe. Then your imagination in it.
I'm not believing nothing. I'm going off of what you're saying, and I'm not agreeing with nothing that you're saying.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just repeating whatever Wilder and his team have said.
Bro, you lying. Now you're lying. You went from saying shit to lying.
Saying what? Autopsy? No, his brother did say that. His brother did claim they had autopsy reports. What are you talking about?
You're going to blame him for something his brother said? That's why I asked you, bro. He's not responsible for that. That man made that post out of an emotional. That was an emotional post.
But why am I going to believe whatever else he says? Listen. The egg weights and the skull then.
Put yourself in the brother's shoes for one chance. If you had a brother and your brother went to the doctor and the doctor told your brother that the dent in his head came from a blunt object,
why didn't they put the report?
Wait a minute. Let me finish.
They said they put the proof out though. Why didn't they?
That a dent in somebody's head came from a blunt object. How would you feel?
why didn't they put the proof out there? They said they would. They never did though.
See, now you're deflecting. This is what you call deflecting.
No, I'm not deflecting. No, I'm not deflecting. You're talking about emotion. See, now we're back to your emotions.
Had an autopsy done on him. So obviously,
well,
he
then
went
prove
to
it.
some
Then
type of
prove
medical
it.
doctor.
Then.
You can't do an autopsy
No, then
on
prove
a live
it.
person. Autopsies are
then why
done
didn't
on
the pussy
dead
prove it?
Right. So now this man came out and said whatever he said on Instagram.
No.
Wilder
Listen,
didn't say
he
none
said.
of that shit. Wilder made another
Yeah, but why should we believe
Instagram
that
post,
though?
and he revealed
No,
that
he did.
the hit in his head came from a blunt object.
He did.
Now, if a blunt object hits you in your head, because a fist and a glove can't make a dent. A fist and a glove can make a break.
Yeah, but how do we know it made a dent though? Because they don't put the proof out.
Shit break.
First of all, they talk about
broke,
autopsy reports. Yeah,
broke,
listen.
Cheeks broke.
See, this is the problem. You never answer any of my questions. You keep asking me questions, but you won't answer them any of mine. Listen.
None of my questions. You just deflected.
No, I didn't deflect. I said, how can it be an autopsy report? Yeah, if he's still alive, number one, right? These are the people. Yeah, they're all saying the same stuff about blunt objects, and then they said they put the proof out. It's been over a year. Where the fuck is the proof?
Listen, bro. The doctor said the shit came from a blunt object. Okay, I did not say.
How do you know that?
I did not make this claim. This is not made by Lewis. This is not made by me. This is made by them. Okay.
Yeah, but how do you know the doctor told him that?
How do I know the doctor told him that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I know Wilder personally. You know what I'm saying? I know him personally. I don't like to say that shit. I don't like to bring that shit up. But I know him personally. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I don't know him personally, as in, do I have his number? No. But,
let's be neutral.
Listen to me. I trained at that gym. I trained at skyboxing.
I doubt it, but
and his best friend, I know him personally, directly. I know him directly.
Yeah, but you can't ask me one basic question, yeah.
Like I said, I know the man.
Okay,
so when the man said whatever he said, I was like, cool. That makes more sense now because you did not look like yourself.
All right, cool. So whenever you fight a top-level fighter, yeah, Joshua didn't look like himself when he fought Andy Ruiz. Was he drugged?
Joshua looked exactly like himself until he got hit.
He didn't. No, he didn't.
Joshua looked just like AJ until he got hit upside his head, and he took that shot.
No, he didn't.
And then he went to weeble wobble and
he looked
the fuck down.
No, he didn't. He didn't look like himself at all. When the hell did Joshua ever
exactly like himself? What he tried to do was he tried to exchange with a bum like Ruiz, and a bum like Ruiz knocked him out. That's what really happened. If you want to be technical, he tried to exchange with a bum and got bum fucked. I'm gonna say it again.
Okay.
He tried to
why would he get bum? You're right. Okay, it's a good point. That's a good point. He's a bum in it. Okay, he's a bum. Yeah, he exchanged with a bum. Why would he have more success? Yeah.
I said Ruiz. Okay,
that's what I'm saying. No, I'm agreeing with you. Okay, he's a bum. Right, cool. But why would he have more success exchanging against elite level fighters? Yeah, like Klitschko, Povetkin, White, and not have that same success against a bum? So in theory, could you not say, he wasn't himself?
Yes, I'm gonna tell you why he was himself. Because with those other A-level fighters that you're calling them A-level fighters, the Klitschkos and the other people that he fought a certain fight. Right. Even Klitschko dropped him. And then he got back to what he normally does. AJ is an outside fighter. AJ fights from the outside using his reach.
No, he's not. He fought Klitschko in mid-range.
He really got him, basically.
Well, he fought Klitschko in the mid-range, but
and he got dropped. He got dropped because of it.
Yeah, he also dropped Klitschko. And he also survived.
Like I said, AJ.
Okay, who punches harder?
AJ was
no. Who punches harder? Who punches harder, Klitschko or Ruiz?
Shit, obviously Ruiz. I don't know. Shit, obviously
all right.
Ruiz.
So this is what we're gonna go by. Now you've exposed yourself. Vladimir Klitschko, historically speaking, has got one of the biggest knockout percentage records of any heavyweight champion in history.
But he was already past his prime when he fought AJ.
It doesn't matter. No. That was the best Klitschko had looked in years. He was not past his prime.
Past his prime, bro. He was done.
Yeah, he was. He was past his prime.
Done. He was done, bro. That's nothing.
No, he wasn't.
It shouldn't have been that close. AJ should have gotten him out of there quickly. Okay.
No, he did much better. Klitschko did probably the best anyone's ever done against Joshua outside the first Ruiz fight, which he schooled in the rematch. He schooled Ruiz in the rematch.
Because you just showed you Ruiz knocked him out. So
you're not listening though. I said outside of the first Ruiz fight where he schooled him in the rematch.
Inside of it. Put the bum Ruiz in there, and once you put Ruiz's name in there, it's gonna show a fucking knockout. Okay.
Why is Ruiz a bum though? Why we calling Ruiz a bum?
Listen, not only the AJ.
Only Wilder's opponents are good. Only Wilder's opponents are good.
AJ was not gonna exchange with him. It was not even gonna happen. He was like, "No, I'm not getting in there with you. I'm not taking that chance no more. You hit me too
No, that's not
fucking
true.
hard. You hurt
That's
me."
not true. In the third fight,
And he
no, in the
stayed
third
on the
round, you did
outside.
exchange.
He stayed
No,
on
no,
the
in the
outside.
third round, you did exchange with him. So
He
in the
stayed on
third
the
round, when he
outside.
cut him,
The whole fight, Ruiz like, come on, come on. He waving his hands. He's waving his hands for AJ to come in. He never came in. Stayed on the outside. Jab, jab, jab. Jabbed his ass to death, actually. Jabbed his ass to death, all the way to death. And back to life again. So now, you know, AJ ain't even on our radar. I'm talking about some
so
shit
you think,
over AJ.
okay. So why didn't AJ use those excuses? Yeah, because there were a lot of rumors that he was concussed
Listen, you
in
asking me
sparring.
to speak for people. I speak for me, okay? I speak for
Yeah, but
me,
come on,
brother.
you are being very favorable to one side, though. Come on, don't play dumb now. Come on, don't act like you're stupid, yeah. Don't play dumb. You are being favorable to a particular fighter. Let's not play dumb now, innit? Come on.
Listen, I've made my stance on what I'm talking about.
That's
You
what I'm
make
saying.
your stance on
Don't
what
sit
you're
here and say
talking
you
about.
don't speak to someone. Listen, don't sit here and say you don't speak with someone when you're being favorable to a particular side.
I'm
Like,
speaking
come on, you
for
can't
me.
be both ways.
You have not heard me make a statement that was outside of what's already been said. I haven't
Because you're
made
too
no
much of a
claims,
pussy to
bro.
make a statement. You keep
Bro, I
saying,
have made
I
no
don't want to
claims.
answer your question, and you don't answer to me. Because you're too much of a pussy to say how you feel, innit?
Shit, I'm a pussy. Is that what you said?
Yeah, you are because you're not being straightforward, though. You ain't got no fucking balls.
Yeah, man, it's the internet, man. You know what I'm saying?
Just
People
like
say,
Wilder. You're like Wilder,
listen,
innit? You're
listen,
Wilder,
listen,
like
bro.
you never man up.
People
No
say
wonder
a
you
lot
like
of wild
Wilder.
shit on the internet, dog. That's what I'm
Listen. This is why you like Wilder.
People
This is
say
why
a
you
lot
like
of
Wilder,
wild shit
because
on
he's
the
not a man.
internet.
Like,
Bro,
if Wilder was a real man, you would have taken his loss
listen,
like a man.
if I was
How
standing
you
there
gonna
with you
support a
in the
coward?
UK, in that weak ass country of
How you gonna
yours, the
support a
UK,
coward like Wilder?
if I was over
This
there in
bitch
the
doesn't have the
UK,
heart to be a man.
listen, if I was over there
This
in the
guy's not even
UK,
the real man.
bro, listen, I would take everything you got on you right now, bro. You probably ain't got much on you, but I'd
I'm not
take
throwing
that.
names at you.
Bro, I'd take your
Of course
shit
you're
and
gonna
throw it
take
in the
it, but you're gonna
trash,
have
bro.
to. Because I'm roasting you.
Like I
You're
said,
gonna
a
take it
roast.
because that's what
Who said
bitches
about
do.
no
They take
roast?
it.
It's nothing about a roast. You can't roast me, dog. Listen.
I
I'm
know you're gonna take it
independent,
because
bro.
that's what a
I'm an
bitch does.
entrepreneur.
She takes it.
Man, listen, I've been an
She
entrepreneur
takes
my
it.
whole life, bro. You can't roast me, dog. You can't roast
That's
me.
what a bitch does. She takes it.
I got 3 bank accounts. You can't roast me, man.
Do you?
You can't
Oh
roast me.
fuck! I didn't know.
Listen,
Oh shit! I didn't know you had 3.
you can't roast
I
me.
better
Like
calm down. Then.
jokes. Come on, man. Jokes. We got jokes now.
That is impressive.
Come on, dog. Come on, dog.
I mean, this might
Listen,
actually
man.
fuck you up. I've
Listen.
actually got 4.
I'm from the
I'm
South,
sorry, bro.
dog.
I've got
You
4
feel me?
bank accounts.
I'm from the
Should I
South. I'm not
close
from
one?
the UK, man. I'm not from the UK, bro. I'm from the South. The
Oh,
US South. You know what I'm saying? That's
yeah, no.
that's a fact.
Evidently. Yeah, evidently. Yeah.
I'm from the South, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit just don't go like that down here in the South, bro.
What does that mean, though?
That means all this shit you talking on the internet, you would not say this shit if I was standing there with you. That's what that means.
Why not? Why? What would you do?
You wouldn't say that. I'm just saying. You can say it now.
Why? What would you do?
You can say it now because you're where
What
you
would
are
you do?
and I'm at my house. So you can say
What
it
would
now.
you do?
You know what I'm saying? I ain't
Wait,
finna
don't
talk
you have a
about what I
barbershop?
do. Listen, bro, I told you I don't do fantasy fights. I don't talk about fantasy shit. I'm talking about real life shit that actually happened, bro.
Well, you are though. You're talking about egg weights, and you're talking about dents, and you're talking about.
I said the
His
glove
water
looked
was
funny. I
spiked.
never said nothing about an egg weight. I said the glove looked funny. That's what I
You
said.
think Wilder cheats though? Wilder's got metal rods in his hands. Do you think he's cheating?
I don't think so.
I mean, isn't that cheating though? Isn't
But
that
you
where his
got your
power
arm.
comes from?
He had his arm broken, and he had
So
it surgically
he's got
repaired.
metal rods in his hands.
Listen, he had.
I don't know. That's illegal though.
It was
Do you
surgically
think that's illegal?
repaired. Listen, bro, it
Do you
was
think that should be
surgically.
illegal?
Wait a minute.
That's illegal, isn't it?
It was surgically repaired, bro. Listen
Using
to me.
metal rods, yeah.
Oh my God, his hand was surgically repaired off a break. Okay.
Yeah, but not every hand has metal rods in it.
Listen to me, man.
I mean, that's illegal, though.
Having something in your glove,
metal in
and
your hand,
having your arm
metal in your
surgically
hand,
repaired is 2 different
using
things.
metal.
You
using
can't
metal,
blame a man for going to have surgery
Yes, you
to
can.
repair a broken bone. What are we talking about, man? What are we talking about, man?
He's got metal in his hand. You know what? I take that back. Wilder cheated.
Let me tell you something.
Wilder had metal in his hand. Wilder cheated, bro.
Jimmy,
I'm sorry, Wilder's a cheater.
Jimmy, you're useless.
He's got metal in his hand. He's got metal in his hand. He's got iron rods.
You are useless.
He's got metal rods.
You're useless.
Okay, does Wilder have metal rods in his hand?
He had his hand surgically repaired.
Okay,
man.
so no, answer the question. Does he have metal rods in his hand?
I'm not a doctor. I just know
Right,
when he got his hand broken and he went to the doctor and they fixed it. However they fixed it, they fixed it. I didn't put
He's
the
got metal
metal rod
plates.
in his hand, man.
Metal plates as well.
Somebody need to put a metal rod in your head, okay? All right? You know what I'm saying? You need a metal rod in your head, bro, because you're tripping out right now. You is tripping out.
Wilder's got metal plates in his hands, yeah, but Fury's the one
Bro, you
that's
tripping
cheating.
out, bro. You tripping out.
Wilder's a cheater. Wilder is a cheater.
You tripping out, man.
No, he's got metal in his hand. That's illegal.
Bro, you're tripping out. You sound like you smoke meth. You're tripping out.
So anyway, how much paper you got? Let's go back to your paper. How much you got?
Listen,
You said paper. You're not using numbers.
I didn't come up here for that. I came up here because you said AJ got fast feet. I'm like, hold on. I know this nigga ain't said AJ got fast feet.
So you don't have fast feet with the rematch. Really?
Let me come up here, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Third toes. How come you don't talk that cash shit to none of these niggas on here, bro?
Man,
how come you talking that shit?
Nigga.
You ain't talking, nigga. You trying to talk to him. You trying to talk to him because he sound like a motherfucking white boy and he sound weak to you, man. Shut that bitch ass shit up. You don't talk shit to none of these niggas on here. You ain't talking no shit to none of these niggas on here. Man, stop trying to talk tough on this bitch. Talking about you gonna go take something from me. Nigga, take something from me, nigga. Come take something from me, bitch. I'm from the South. Come take something from me. Man, I don't want to listen to your fake fuck shit. Your nigga got his bitch ass beat up, bro, by a complexion that you don't like. Keep it motherfucking real on this hoe, man. You a fraud. You fucking bitch ass niggas, racist frauds on here that I'm exposed every time you come on this hoe. Shut your bitch ass up. I don't entertain you. Like I said, go talk to some of these niggas like that, bro. Don't try to fucking pick and choose because he sound like a fucking weak ass white boy to you, bro. Shut your bitch ass up. You a hoe, bitch. You a hoe. Shut up, bitch.
I'm coming to Houston, bro. Guess what? It's gonna be a meeting between me and you, dog. Okay? So you ain't even got to come over here and high side and cap like that. I'm coming to see you, young nigga. You know what I'm saying? I've been told you that. It's on my to-do list to go to Houston, bro. Okay? So you ain't even got to worry about that. I'm coming to Houston. Don't worry about that. All right? Now, back to Jimmy. Young Jimmy. Young Beans. Where you at, Jimmy? You still there?
Y'all niggas funny as fuck, dog. God damn. Hey, y'all so funny, man. I swear to God.
I'll be honest, H. This is probably entertaining, innit? You know, for the viewers.
This shit is funny. Go ahead, Lewis. You got Jimmy right there on you. Jimmy waiting for you.
Man, I pretty much said everything I had to say, though. You know what I'm saying? They doing a lot of
went inland
from the
T.Y. roasted him, man.
A lot of people do a lot of
T.Y.
from the
roasted
comfort of their own home.
You went quiet as well.
They say a lot of shit.
You went quiet. Lewis went quiet, didn't you, mate?
Bed and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
You went quiet, didn't you, when T.I. put it on you?
But then when you actually meet a real nigga in person, T.Y., when you meet a real nigga in person, you ain't gonna have that same energy. I'm sitting there.
That's what I'm saying, innit?
Nigga,
he's from the South, innit? And come on, let's be honest, you bottled it, didn't you?
I bottled what?
When T.I. put it on you, you kind of shit the bed, didn't you?
Listen, I couldn't say nothing. I'm trying to see. He's just over talking, bro. You see, with you, I can at least correspond with you. We're having a correspondence. When it comes to T.Y., he just over talks the whole conversation, so you can't never get no words in, and he make it seem
I'm just saying, man, you put it on you. You said he's from the South, let's go.
Like you was talking about. I don't care nothing about no motherfucking roasting, bro. You can't roast me, dog. I work for myself. You niggas go clock in. You can't roast me. It's nothing you can tell me, dog.
True.
It's nothing.
I work for myself as well.
Listen, bro. I employ people.
I'm a photographer. Listen.
It's nothing you can tell me.
I'm a photographer. I work for myself.
Listen, you can't tell me shit. You feel me? You can't tell me shit.
Yeah.
I've been doing this shit by myself for a long time. You can't tell me shit, dog. So
I'm just saying, put it on you and you kind of froze.
Just get that out the way. You can't tell me shit. Okay? I'm not listening. All right. Let's just go understand it. I'm not fucking listening. All right. Now,
I'm saying, Lewis, you kind of frozen it. Let's be honest.
Back to what I was saying, bro.
Like, he put it on you. He said, "I'm from the South. Let's get it on." You,
listen,
you bottled it,
brother. He overtalks everybody. You can't even get a word in with him. So it don't matter what he's
saying. I'm saying, it doesn't make you look good, though, innit? When someone actually calls you out, like with me, come on, I'm in England. I'm in Southern England. I'm from the South as well, but the South of England.
Ain't nothing Southern about England, brother. Trust me, there's nothing Southern about England.
No, I mean, I'm talking about geographically. It's in South. I mean, near London.
Southern about that weak ass country. England, all right? Nothing Southern.
Okay, what makes England weak ass?
Listen, it's nothing Southern about it, okay? Go tell the Queen I said it. Go tell the Queen I said your country is weak, okay? Go tell her I said it. Put my name on it. Attach my name to it.
Right, so I don't live in the south. Okay, where's London?
Cool.
Where is it?
Now back
so
to
if London's not the south, where is it?
In the middle of bumfuck. I don't give a fuck. Where is it? It ain't got nothing to do
it's in
with
Southern
me.
England.
It ain't got nothing to do with me, dog.
Okay.
Nothing. Give a fuck about no UK. Fuck out of here, man.
No, I'm saying I'm from the south of England.
This
yeah,
is
I can't come see you.
Okay.
TY, but that's what I'm saying.
My family's
That's
from
what
here,
I'm saying, though.
right?
TY's from the same place as you, and he put it on you, and you shit.
I don't have to go across nothing to get nowhere. I go right around the corner where I'm at to do what I got.
Listen, TY lives near you, and he put it on you, and you shut up. Because
TY,
I mean, come on,
just overtalk the conversation, bro. You see how
this was my whole point, though.
You can listen to me, and when you say something, I can listen to you. But when it comes to TY, it's not a correspondence. It's just TY.
This is what I'm saying geographically. Listen. This is what I'm saying.
Listen to me. First of all, don't get in my business, okay? Second of all, TY said he in Houston. My grandmother lives in Texas. I'm going to Texas. I've been told him I was coming to see him. That's why he got on here and talked that shit. Because I'm going to see him, bro. Okay? So it ain't.
What I'm saying is, I don't know, man.
Don't even get in between.
You can make threats towards me because we both know we're never going to meet.
Jimmy, I'm not threatening nobody.
No. I'm saying you can threaten. No. What I'm saying is, you can say anything you want to. I'm gonna do this. First of all, I mean, yeah, okay. Anyway, like I'm saying, you could say that to me because we're never gonna meet. So, but with TI, you guys could meet. So, and when you put it on you, I mean, let's be honest, you bitched out in it.
I bitched out. I was trying to get a word in. I couldn't even get a word in. So how did I bitch out?
I mean, you only started talking once he left in it. So.
Bro,
it's just not looking at.
Are you listening to what I'm saying? The brother was over talking me. I was literally talking, but you couldn't hear me because he was over talking me. You didn't hear that?
All right, I'm just saying it doesn't make you look good.
But you didn't hear that. It makes him over talking.
I don't know. You look scared a little bit.
Scared? Let me cam up.
Your voice was trembling.
Let me cam up.
Now your voice is breaking up. No, your voice is breaking up.
Oh man, don't cam up, man. Don't cam up, man. Motherfucker don't want to be scared. Don't cam up, bro. Motherfucker don't want to be scared. Motherfucker don't want to look at that 2002 ass fucking a cool unit, man. What you camming up to show them old weak ass shirts? Show them old weak ass shirts. And bro, this the internet, bro. You can come to Houston to see your grandma all you want. You're not coming to see me, bro. That be your best bet, bro. Don't that? I'm not finna bump, bro. You like I told you and the rest of these people, you ain't never gonna see me, bro. You're not ever gonna come see me. This all talk. This all talk. You trying to pick on a man. You trying to pick on a man because he don't go with your fucking racist ass narrative. Because he don't go with your racist ass narrative. You trying to talk shit from a motherfucker that stay in another country, bro. You know what I'm saying? You expose yourself. That motherfucker said you not my brother. You not my brother. You only gonna say that to somebody you racist. Now he ain't your brother because he don't agree with you. You don't tell them you don't tell these black people that on here. You don't tell these black. See, this is what you call getting exposed. This is what I do. I expose frauds on you.
Check me out, TY.
It's a sad thing why I can't get on this show like I want to because I'm sick of dealing. Y'all racist, bro. You a racist, bro. You a racist like the rest of these clowns. You just talk on here, bro. You know, that's it, bro. You not finna do nothing to me. You not finna put your hands on me because it's gonna be click, click. It's gonna be click, click fucking with me, bro.
Look,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm coming to Houston, okay?
You can come to Houston all you want. Nobody's saying you ain't coming to Houston, but you not coming to Houston to fuck with me. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Listen, when I get to Houston,
you not coming to Houston to fuck with me.
I deal with
you not coming to Houston to fuck with me.
Okay.
You're not coming to Houston to fuck with me. So that shit sound good. You sound tough on here, bro. Whoever you trying to impress on here, but you're not gonna fuck with me. That's what I'm telling you. I don't know who you trying to impress, but you're trying to pick on this man because he don't go with your racist ass narrative.
I ain't picking on him.
You ain't. Yes, you is. You trying to talk to him, bro, because of the way he said, bro. Who the fuck you think you talking to, bro? I'm from this life, bro. You one of them motherfuckers that try to talk this shit to white boys, bro, because you scared to fuck with a nigga, bro. You sitting there cherry picking, bro. Cherry pick the right motherfucking light motherfucker. Cherry pick me, bro, when you come down here. And I promise you, all that shit you talking now on YouTube, all that shit you talking about on YouTube, you and the rest of these clowns, bro, you're not gonna do a bitch ass thing to me. That's one thing I can promise. I'm still gonna be on here and talk to H Money after you come to Houston. I'm still gonna be alive, and ain't shit gonna happen to me, bro. That's guess what's gonna happen.
You're afraid.
I can tell you what's gonna happen, bro.
Obviously, you're afraid, bro.
When God with you, bro, and can't nobody be against you, bro. You think I lasted 40-something years for a whole nigga like you to take me out? You think that's how my life is gonna end? Really?
You're afraid.
Well, get the fuck out of here. That bum ass shit, bro. That's what you are. You're toast. You're third toast. You're third toast on royalty. That's your name, bro.
You're afraid.
That fits you.
You know
that
what?
fits your character.
Me too, though. Cause you don't know
scared of you? How the fuck am I scared of you? Yeah, you tough, man. You tough. You trying to pick on Jimmy. You tough. You trying to pick on Jimmy. You talking about the man's country because he don't like Wilder. You a fucking fraud, bro. You a certified hoe, bro. You a disgrace, bro. That you try to claim the South. Because you don't ever try to claim the South because you not none of us. Nobody that got your character. I don't listen to you, bro. You don't, bro. I woke up listening to me. You put me to sleep with this shit, bro. You talk about costumes and all this shit, and bro, your fucking team and a motherfucker you represent from your state got his bitch ass beat up. Ain't nobody from Houston got smoked like that, bro. We don't got nobody representing our city like that, but you do. But you do, tough guy. But you do. You're so fucking tough, buddy. You're so tough. You got your shirt off. You put a coup for you. You put 2002 a Q. You put 2002 a coup units on and get on the internet like you got some money. Talking about you making best with Wilder. How you winning best with Wilder, bro? And he lost the last two fights. Well, really lost. They gave you a draw. Then he got smoked, and you still making excuses talking about blood, the costumes. Hey, when you made that bet with Tyson Fury, did you include that if the costume was too heavy, I get my money back? Did you include if the gloves were loaded, I get my motherfucking money back? Did you get any of that money back with any of them excuses? Man, I'm cooking your funk ass, bro. Let me turn the stove on, man. Let me turn the motherfucking stove on. Listen.
That shit sounds good.
Man, let me turn the motherfucking stove on. Jimmy already roasted you. I'm just here to finish the motherfucking job. I've been at the track gambling all day and sleeping, bro. I had to get my issue on, man. You know I'm the boogie, man. I come when I want to come. Like I said, stop cherry picking motherfuckers. You want to pick on somebody, pick on a real nigga. Pick on a motherfucker that's gonna fight back. Fuck with a motherfucker that's gonna clip back. Fuck with a motherfucker that's gonna pistol play. That's gonna do everything you say you gonna do. Fuck with it, because I'm that motherfucker. I'm that motherfucker. It's just sad that I can't show it to you because we on a computer, but you're not coming to look for me, bro. You're not coming to look for dog. Stay where you say, bro. Stop picking on a motherfucker from another country. You talking about the man's country because he don't agree with God. Well, fuck your cunt. You sound like a little kid, but you supposed to be a grown man. You not my brother. That boy say you not my brother. That did it for me right there. That boy say you not my brother. You know what that means? He raised. You don't say that shit to nobody else that disagree with you. How come you don't say that to no other black brother on here, bro? You only said it to him, bro, because you know he fucking white. That's it. I expose cowards. That's why you so mad. Look at you. See, this is what I do. Man, I already told, bro, you on the internet, bro. You on the internet. I gave my address 4 times. I don't have to give it, because if you run up on me, you know what's gonna happen with you. I'll be back in the penitentiary and you'll be in a box. I'll be back in the penitentiary and you'll be in a box. You're not fucking with me, bro. I'm about this shit, bro. I just look like this, bitch. All right. You the one talking. I ain't your cuz, bitch. I ain't no fucking cuz over here, bitch. It's popping over here, bitch. Yeah, nobody fuck with you, bro. Nobody fuck with your bullshit, hoe. Talking about cuz and all this. Bitch, I ain't your cuz. I ain't your brother. I ain't none of that shit. Like I said, Jimmy already roasted you. I just finished the job. So get back and go being tough on the internet. I'm going to go back to sleep. You got smoked. You got smoked. And you know what? Go pick your king up. When your king fight for the 3rd time, make sure you don't make no excuses this time. We don't want to hear that it got poisoned. His steak dinner got poisoned before the fight. And woo-woo, all that old hoe ass shit. We don't want to hear none of that shit. Stop picking on people over here. Stop picking on people over here. You get flamed when you come to the Lions Den. I'm still the king of this shit, bro. Me and H Money still the king of this shit. Anytime I see some ungodly ass shit, I'm going to come up in this motherfucker, man, and get on you racist motherfucker's ass, bro. Take your bitch ass to sleep, bro. You sleep, bro. Night, night. 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 I said night, night. I said night. That's how you cook up in this hole, man. You expose these motherfucking racist frauds. Look at his eyes. Look at his movement. He's so heated. I got him so jittery. See, that's what you do. Yeah, it's like a puppet show, man. I'm the puppet master. Call me the puppet master because I control all these strings up in this motherfucker. I can make him mad. I can touch the button to make.
I'm finna get up. I'm finna make me some coffee, and I'm finna smoke me a blunt. And I'm finna
look at him. Look at him. He's mad. He's mad. Oh my God, he's mad. Oh my God. Tell him what he wants, Bob.
I'm finna make me some coffee.
I'm
finna drink me a cup of coffee. I'm finna smoke me a blunt, and my day still gonna be the same, T.Y. You feel what I'm saying? You finna come out of a shelter, my nigga. You was in the back of a shelter, nigga, under a blanket with holes in it, my nigga. You can't fuck with me. You just talking, bro. You just get on here and overtalk, motherfucker. I ain't got to overtalk no nigga to make no point. I'm gonna make a direct point and not overtalk a nigga and making my point. And I'm gonna still sound intelligent and I'm gonna still be respectful. But when you go to talking crazy, you wouldn't say that shit in the nigga face, actually. You wouldn't say, be quiet, Carm. You wouldn't say that shit to a nigga face, actually. They getting ready for church anyway. They got to go to church today. So they up already. He said, make sure that coffee not spiked. Hey, listen to me. This the best shit you can. If you drink motherfucking coffee at your motherfucking house, my nigga, go to the store and get you some motherfucking Pike Place, my nigga. I advise you to go get you some motherfucking Pike Place, my nigga. That's what you do, dog. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't got to overtalk no nigga to make no point. Third coat gonna spike his own coffee. These nigga, hey, get what? Like I told you now, I represent me. I speak for me. So get what? If my coffee got spiked, and I said that shit was spiked, a bitch spiked my coffee, dog. Trust me. In the bank, the shelter. Yeah, he's at the shelter now. Put your costume on, third. Shit, I just got out the fucking bed. I ain't even got no shirt on, G. I'm just out the bed, G. Straight out the bed, G. In the shredder. One in your closet. Be careful. Okay. Shit, go get you some coffee, Merc. Shit. Get yourself together, man. Man, get yourself together, man. Get yourself together. Everybody who listening, get yourself together. It's Sunday morning. Go get yourself together, man. See me, I'm gonna get myself together every day. I just enjoy coming on H Money Boxing because you can actually come on H Money Boxing, and if you don't know shit like Jimmy, you can learn something, bro. You can learn some shit. If you like to over talk a motherfucker, T.Y. Shit, Jimmy let you, H Money let you come up here and get that shit off, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just to over talk a motherfucker, he'll let you come up here and get that shit off. Third Coast a fanboy. Third Coast is a motherfucking OG, nigga. That's what Third Coast is, nigga.
Hey, so tell me a little bit about Third Coast. Is that like your hood? Where you from or something like that? Why they call you Third Coast?
Came up with. So my tag was Sweet Luke, because you know my name Lewis, and my tag was Sweet Luke. But some motherfuckers kind of pissed me off when they disrespected my name. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna change that from Sweet Luke. And I was trying to figure out what the fuck I was gonna put. So then, you know what I'm saying, upon listening to whatever I was listening to, I think it was either Big Crit. It was either Big Crit or motherfucking Young Thug. I can't remember which one it was. But one of the niggas said something about Third Coast. And both of them talk about Third Coast. So I was like, hold on, Third Coast? Shit, nigga, I'm from the South too. Oh, okay, boom. And that's how I got the handle. That's how I got the handle, bro.
For sure. And so you and Jimmy was going back and forth for a minute.
Yeah, Jimmy
that shit was going on for a while.
He was trying to overtalk like T.Y., man. They just overtalking. They're not making no point, though. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can come in here and overtalk a man. But shit, what did you represent? What are you saying? What are you making? What point are you making? 0 point. Karma said, I'm gonna wake my kids up. That was so funny. To me, that was funny as shit. That was the funniest. That shit was funny.
Hell yeah. Everybody hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. I guess we gonna wrap this one up, man. Shout out to my brother Big Lou. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. We gonna do it again tonight. So y'all make sure you get some rest. And we gonna do this shit again. You feel me? Shout out to my brother Big Lou. Third Coast. I like to call him Big Third. You know what I mean? My boy Third, man. We out here, man. You hear me? Kush, I see you, Kush. What's up, Kush? Kush? Who you trying to get at? Who you talking to, Kush?
Yeah, who you talking to, Kush?
You trying to get at Lewis? Who you trying to get at, Lou?
Man, them niggas saying that shit because we on the internet, H. Man, if them niggas seen me walking down the street in Atlanta, them niggas will walk by me. And they ain't gonna be able to miss me because I'm gonna be shining like new money. Them niggas can't miss me when they see me out, H. These niggas gonna get on the internet and talk though. But if I seen them niggas will not do that, man. She said,
dang, so I guess you and Kush got some smoke. So maybe on the next episode, hopefully we can set that up. You know what I mean?
That's the dude.
Why y'all got smoke with each other? What's up with that? Where the smoke come from?
Listen, bro, I just told him these niggas can't see me, H. These niggas go clock in at work every day, H. They can't see me.
You funny.
H, every time you see me where I'm at, H, at the crib.
Man, yeah, you be moving and grooving. I see you at the house, man, smoking up and shit. And then sometimes you be out and about, you be moving and grooving. But we appreciate it.
These niggas ain't doing that. These niggas got to go to work so they won't get fired, so they can pay their bills, H.
It's all good, man. Shout out to all my niggas out there that do work, though. You feel me? That they get up working 9 to 5. Shout out to all my hustlers out there, all my trappers. You know what I'm saying? You got to get it how you live. You feel me? Get it how you live.
I ain't mad at them.
Get it how you live, you dig? But yeah, shout outs to Big Lewis, man. That's my dude. Shout outs to Kush the Greatest, Danny the Great. I see you, Danny the Great, in the chat. You going hard. I see you, man. You feel me? So we gonna get some rest and we gonna do this shit again. You feel me? We out this motherfucker, man.
Salute, H.
All right, for sure. My brother Lewis, we out.